Subway of Sports, man. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Slight, slight mic difficulties. Hopefully my audio is good. If it's not good, if there's any audio issues, y'all let me know. But we should be good to go. Salute to everybody pulling up in here, man. We're gonna have a good show for you guys today. Um, I think this show, again, as you always know, man, we always take these topics and we like to help you guys look at these basketball conversations in a different perspective. I think that's what we're gonna do today. There's gonna be a lot of people today when we have this conversation be a little bit upset, right? Because we're just showing you guys the flaws in logic, man. But I mean, I think there's a lot of things going on in the NBA that I want to discuss. Not just obviously the GOAT debate. I think there are other things that this conversation can expand to. Um, you know, some of the smaller points I want to talk about is, what's going on in the NBA. The Lakers are in a flux. Seems like everybody's playing for themselves over there. Not even just the Lakers. Um, when are fans just going to ultimately call out the hypocrisy of teams like the Memphis Grizzlies? You put Ja Morant in such an odd predicament, and the only thing I'm seeing is fans blaming Ja Morant. No flame for the organization firing the coach randomly, a coach that led them to the most success that they've had in their entire tenure. Very odd trades and moves, committing so much money to a Jaren Jackson. There's a lot going on, just obviously currently in the NBA that I want to address today. Um, but the main talking point today that we're going to be talking about is Michael Jordan, and we're going to be talking about it through a very specific lens, man. This is FYF Sports. This is Go James Kingdom. We back for another Saturday, another TikTok takeover. It's going to definitely be another great show. We're going to smash through this intro. Salute to everybody that's pulling up. And again, as we always say, for everybody that pulls up, make sure that you share the live, share the live, share the live, share the live, repost it, add it to your stories on TikTok, man. All of these features right here definitely give a big boost to the live. It helps us not just get new viewers, but it also helps bring new people on the panel because I'm not really trying to have this be an echo chamber of us just hearing people that agree with us. I want to hear the pushback, right? There's a large sector of people um, that have segmented themselves off in this community as haters, and a lot of those guys have rules and policies in place to where they're not allowed to come over to FYF Sports and have these conversations. They're not allowed to engage with Go James Kingdom. So we now have to expand even further. We have to start talking to the masses. We have to try to find other people to address. All right. But look, y'all, man, it's FYF Sports. It's Go James Kingdom, man. We back. Another TikTok takeover, man. We're gonna smash through this intro again. As I always say, make sure you guys share the live. And we about to get started. We're gonna cook today. Man, it's FYF Sports. Go James Kingdom, man. Let's rock.
Song's been written. Woo. Woo. Time is now. Gangsta, gangsta, gangsta. Wake up, motherfucker.
So welcome to my den. I got paid and got a chauffeur. I'm a rider to the end. Got an extender on the 40 and that 40 got a twin. All I know is dirty money, but when I count it, I feel clean. Got a daughter on the way, trying to become a better man. And you can say I ran this shit, but you can't ever say I ran. Say the money keep me high, oh how I pray I never land. But I don't pray, so no wonder why I feel damn. Guess I'm a workaholic, baby, I'm not in the plan. But I bought as if I'm playing and giving up's not in my plans. The top is where I stand and the top floor is where I'm staying. No, I'm not inviting you to visit, I'm just saying. Sorry, I don't recognize you talk unless you paying. And I really can't recall the last time I weighed grams. And I'm in that water, snapping like a clam. Riding with that fire like a cross from the clan. Got some over-aggressive, shooting like a director. And you don't even have to act, you can get shot just being an extra. Your gun get me retarded brain shit, I feel special. But I still taste the cheese that isn't digestive. Party every night, I feel festive. Trapping like the laws ain't got the balls to come arrest us. School of hard knocks and getting pussies and elective. Getting rich was sorta easy, staying rich is more impressive. I'm drunk off the power, now I'm throwing up my section. Trying to find a Mac 90 to add to my collection. No, I don't need no bodyguard, got my protection. Send your lady your fingers in the mail, you get the message. Damn, I need a massage, my life's so very stressful. My masseuse keep talking behind my back, that bitch better be careful. I tried fucking with rap niggas, call myself being helpful. But you think we here for friends, you got it twisted like a pretzel. Fuck you and your career, hope you hear me loud and clear. The chopper's a magician, one I'll make you disappear. Yeah, I heard your bars, 3 musketeers, Milky Way snicker, that should give you diarrhea. Cause you so full of shit, none of that shit you say is real. Where's the car you say you drive that don't come out till late next year? It's okay, I wait till you come up with new ideas. You spend that in the mall, blow that kind of dough in Sears. All I talk is money, now that's music to my ears. I'm so motherfucking fly that birds and planes on my peers. Boy, them skinny jeans make you niggas look queer. My pants never that tight, even when my pockets filled. My bitches pop they pussy, pop they gum and pop pills. And I fuck them for free, pussy's never on my bill. Bitch, I got game, I'm cold enough to give you chills. Ball so hard I need a 60-minute highlight reel. Still down with the same pack of niggas I come up with. Shout out to Interscope, they finally opened up my budget. Now I'm in this motherfucker Hollywood stuntin'. Niggas forgotten how to fight, you gotta shoot him if you punch him. Sitting fat lunching, long as the money coming. Shout out to baby Jalen, that's what keeps my motor running. You not ready for war, we hit your block dumping and bombing. Gorilla Gangsta Grill, Mr. Trip, DJ Trauma, motherfucker get money.
Contract. DJ Trauma. Gangsta Gorilla. Mixtape. Amateurs need not apply for this brand. Quality street music only. Let's begin.
Self-help sportsman. So all we doing is we just waiting on GOAT James Kingdom to get up here to cook. Salute to one of our super fans, Tay Huntley, in the chat, man. Make sure, I think the link is at the top of the stream, man. If you want to be a super fan, man, just hit that join button to join FYL Sports on TikTok, man. You said the sound is bad? Yeah, I was just thinking that, man. I'm trying to fix it right now. That's why I'm waiting for GOAT James Kingdom. You said there's an echo. You said your mic got an echo. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can fix it. All right, did that fix it? Because I'm not particularly sure what's going on with it if there is an echo. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can fix it real quick. Hopefully we get GOAT James Kingdom up here. He said, "Where's the join button? I don't see it." You don't see a join button? All right. Well, I mean, yeah, that's something you got to ask TikTok. All right, but yeah, I think I saw that we were having some audio issues before I started. I'm gonna try to fix it now. Says Jordan is super overrated. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna keep working on these audio issues. We waiting for Goat James Kingdom to get up here. Hopefully, when he gets up here, that'll give me some time to go fix this microphone. And I think there's a multi-guest feature. I guess that's the only thing I can do is if anybody wants to come up, I can just invite you up directly myself if you don't see a join button. But like I say, whatever's going on with TikTok, I can't control that. Not on my end.
All right, you guys let me know. Is that better? Is the audio better right there? That should have fixed it right there. I think it was the headphones creating the issue. Okay, DFJ said that's better. Bro, this TikTok, man, this live studio is crazy. All right, appreciate y'all pulling up, man. We're going to get Go James Kingdom up here. Look, today's show is going to be about, and really, I had a completely different topic for today's show, y'all. Completely different topic on the docket, right? But then, obviously, as y'all know, Ochi takes, man, the master sniper. He's always coming through. And he's always sniping these LeBron James hate content creators because they like to go live on TikTok. And then they like to go hide the content once the live stream is over to pretend that they never made these silly takes. But he's been sniping them. And the one thing I've been saying to myself is, when I listen to Michael Jordan fans argue for Michael Jordan, I don't think Michael Jordan himself even lives up to their own criteria and standards. Right? Because I heard a guy speaking on one of those channels. I heard a guy speaking, and he's been saying, and the young guy was saying, well, he was talking about Bill Russell, and we all know the common Bill Russell narrative, right? You know, if Jordan's 6-0, well, Bill Russell has 2 4-peats. He has 11 championships, 13 years. He did more and less. All right, let me go ahead and get Go James Kingdom up here. Go James, what's good?
Peace, Lamont. What's good, bro?
Man, I'm chilling, man. Can you hear me? Is my audio good? There were a couple people in the chat saying my audio was messed up.
Yeah, no, your audio is good. I can hear you perfectly clear. Yeah, you're good here. I got to get my audio straightened though too. So it's good though, man. I'm glad to be here, man. Welcome to another TikTok takeover, folks. You already got him upset. What is this? What are we talking about tonight? Jordan overrated? Oh my God.
But overrated from this perspective, right?
Mm-hmm.
From Michael Jordan fans' own logic, we're gonna take their own logic, some of their staunch talking points, and then apply those standards to Michael Jordan to see if Jordan even lives up to their own standard of greatness. So for example, I was listening to one of the clips that Ochi put up on YouTube, and it was all ball talking about, I think they were making a common narrative. They were making this common argument that they always make about Bill Russell. His championships are diminished. His championships don't mean as much as Jordan's because the competition, right? The competition. He had all the talent on his team. The league only had 8 teams, and it was just coming from a common narrative of there was no competition. And so I asked myself, okay, well, what was Jordan's competition? Not just in the regular season, not just in the playoffs, but even if you go to Jordan's competition in the playoffs, where was his competition? You know, if the competition is what makes it valid, then what makes Jordan's competition valid? Because none of those guys, none of those teams were official. You know, they never proved anything. Magic Johnson without Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, that team didn't prove to be much, especially with James Worthy injured and Byron Scott injured.
Facts.
You go to the Blazers. The Blazers had already choked in the finals before. They had never won anything. You go to the Phoenix Suns, a team that was just put together. Barkley ran from, according to Jordan fan logic, he ran from the grind in Philly to go to a 50-win Suns team. But their third best player was a very, very overrated Dan Marley. You go even further to the Sonics. They were looked at as one of the worst finals teams in NBA history. And then obviously we know what happened with the Jazz, with Jordan being consistently guarded by a guy by the name of Byron Russell. We saw Jeff Hornacek and John Stockton barely struggle to score 10 points a game. And as we watched those games, we watched the Utah Jazz literally run the same play every time down the court. They were not significant competition. I mean, if it's about competition, I'm asking myself, but I have a whole bunch of bullet points, talking points that all stem from Jordan fan logic. And we have to ask ourselves these questions about Michael Jordan. I'm going to run through a few of these bullet points. So we're going to talk about the weak finals competition, the 6-0 context, right? Since they want to say that Bill Russell's competition was weak, how does Jordan's competition measure up throughout NBA history? And so what a lot of, and as you say, Johnny, a lot of these dudes, they're going to come in here and they're going to try to make this about Jordan's competition versus LeBron's competition, because they always think this is about Jordan and LeBron. This is a GOAT conversation. This is Jordan's competition versus NBA history, what we've traditionally seen in NBA history.
Yeah, I agree with you, because you know what? LeBron is not an excuse for Jordan's failures.
Yep. I mean, when we go to another bullet point that I have, Jordan never beat an all-time great team, ever.
Unless you want to count the Detroit Pistons as an all-time great team, which they don't.
I don't believe they're an all-time great team.
But the Zesties don't consider them an all-time great team.
No, they don't.
Yeah. To their own detriment too. That's, the only reason they do that is because they would have to praise the Heat. That's the only reason they don't praise the Detroit Pistons like that.
Oh yeah, I already know.
Yeah.
So they were never this, and this is more to the competition. They were never pushed to a Game 7 in the finals. Hold on, one boy got some background noise. Jordan had never had any finals adversity. Jordan has 0 underdog moments. Jordan's never won as an underdog, ever, at any
Facts.
At any time in his career, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a hallmark for most great players. It's always that moment where we can look to their career and say they weren't supposed to win that, but because of this player's sheer greatness, this is where they overcame. Jordan does not have that. Every time Jordan was faced with significant odds against him, he always wilted. Obviously, his struggles versus the 80s teams, right? And again, that ties into him being an underdog and never being able to overcome. We got Nah Chill says FYF is lying. Nah Chill. The beauty of this is you can easily click the request to come up button, and you can literally tell me when Jordan won as an underdog. So I mean, so it's very easy.
Hey, Lamont, it's in his name.
So the
You tell him to hit the invite. He gonna be like, nah, chill.
Yeah. The next one is they're very selective with the finals equal everything. We're going to talk about coaching. We're going to talk about how they diminish Pippen. They try to diminish Pippen's greatness, and they try to diminish Pippen to give to make the Bulls seem like they were somewhat inferior to a certain degree. Right? So they have to diminish Pippen, Horace Grant, Dennis Rodman, Steve Kerr, B.J. Armstrong. They have to diminish all the players that helped that Bulls team
and both three-peats be great, they have to diminish those guys because they want to give. They don't want Jordan to look like he ever had a great team. They always want to make it seem like he's fighting through all types of adversity, and his scoring is the only thing that saved the Chicago Bulls. And we know that's not true. Jordan never won without help, right? Never, not one time. Right? I think in '95 would have been his best opportunity to prove that. Look, we don't need you, Horace Grant. They got walked down by younger Orlando Magic. We're going to talk about these scoring champions, and the element I want to talk about with the scoring championships, y'all, is Wilt Chamberlain also finished his career averaging 30.1 points per game, but yet nobody cared. Nobody cared about your career points per game. Nobody cared. They cared about Kareem's total points, but it wasn't until Jordan couldn't pass Kareem's total points to where they said, okay, let's talk about your career points per game. And then that's the first time your career points per game ever became a big deal, because it was never anything significant until Jordan did it. Nah Chill said that's a lie. Well, then you got to come up here and you got to give me an example. Nah Chill.
Facts.
No major records besides points per game. None. No major records.
The most retirements, that's a major record.
We're going to get to, we can get to a lot of different things. Obviously, if you want to talk about, because they always talk about how Bill Russell had weak competition, it's funny how they always run away from the expansion of the 90s, the diluted talent of the 90s, how weak the 90s was. I heard All Ball struggling to try to talk about the 90s, saying the expansion teams were able to make the playoffs really quick and get good. I said that says a lot. If an expansion team's able to get enough talent to be better than the Celtics, if they're able to get enough talent to be better than the Pistons, you were talking about organizations that are already established. How is an expansion team able to walk in and garner enough talent? Because it's watered down. That's why. But we're going to talk about that. I want to hear the Jordan fans come up here. Rule changes that were favored for Jordan. Obviously, we know the flagrant foul rule, but a lot of people gloss over the three-point line being pushed in the WNBA range. Right? Isn't that stat padding to a certain degree? You push the line in to elevate his three-point percentage. Without the three-point line getting pushed in, what is he shooting for a career from the three-point line? It could easily be under 20%. He could easily be shooting under 20% from the three-point line if they don't push it in to save his career numbers.
Hey, Lamont, you see what he wrote in the chat so he can record me? Hey, Johnny. They scared to talk now because they think everybody recording me.
That shows you how. Remember, they called me a cult leader yesterday, but these dudes be letting other dudes tell them, "Yo, don't go on Goat James Kingdom or FYF Lives because they're recording it." They are afraid of being recorded. I guarantee you, when
Master said it earlier.
Yeah, when No Ball Talks find out that Ochi clipped that conversation between him and King Money Fly, he gonna be upset. That we're talking about it because it's available. That's what I'm saying. These dudes be liars. They're not real men, bro. That's why I always tell them. That's why they hate Goat James Kingdom, because I really get to the fabric of who they are as individuals. And it's filthy and dirty. And they get mad. I gotta clean them up. I gotta clean it up.
They're really so desperate.
But that's what happened when you put the mirror to their face.
Hold on, we got JFC in the chat. JFC said he's asking more questions about LeBron. He says, what does LeBron shoot from the mid-range? And my question, JFC, is what does Jordan shoot for a career from the mid-range? All right, if you can produce those numbers, then we can have a conversation. If you can tell us why it matters, we can have a conversation. But y'all always ask questions about LeBron, and again, you're still making a fatal flaw, JFC. You're making this about LeBron. This conversation with Jordan has nothing to do with LeBron, because the GOAT conversation is about the player that you say is the GOAT versus everyone in NBA history. If you're automatically only making it versus LeBron, that tells us that you believe LeBron James is either 1 or 2 in NBA history, because you've eliminated the entire field just to focus on LeBron.
No, they just proved Jordan's not great enough. The only way you can say Jordan is great is comparing him to LeBron. They can't compare Jordan to no one else. They can't compare that without discrediting a whole era, saying, hey, the 60s suck. That's how they do it. That's basically how they do it. Wilt Chamberlain didn't win enough. Now all of a sudden, Wilt Chamberlain losing to Bill Russell seems like
What
it's
is
it's
what is
it's
JFC talking about? He says, "Well, what are you talking about Jordan's like? What?
because
Oh
they
my
have to
god!
figure out something to make Jordan better. Jordan's career is not enough. It's
Yeah,
not enough.
if yeah,
It's not enough, Lamar.
again. Well, so like, so JFC, who's the greatest layup taker in the NBA history? Like, we know the greatest 3 point. If all this stuff matters, because as you guys always say, it's about putting the ball in the basket. How you get it done, why the mid range seems so important to you when the mid range shot is one of the worst shots you can take in a basketball game. It's literally the lowest value shot you can take. It's the most difficult shot with the lowest value on return. 3-point shots and layups are the highest quality shots you can take. There's low value in mid-range shots. You're just taking a much harder 2-pointer. You get 2 points for just laying the ball up. I don't get it, man. But I got a plethora of standards that they like to use. Right? I got a plethora of standards. I'm just waiting for them to come on up here, man.
I don't think they coming no more, Lamar. I think they realize they got to stay away from us at all costs.
Yeah, because
They're
everything
gonna
goes
start
straight to
blocking. They're gonna
YouTube.
start blocking
Hey,
Ochi.
Johnny,
Hmm.
they scared of you.
They scared of the GOAT debate. That's crazy.
I think it's the way you have it. You know what I mean? Too much information it overloads these motherfuckers because they can't read. Giving them too much information at one time, they can't really handle it.
They can't. I was listening to some of the stuff that Ochi got from the KMF live. So shout out to King Money Fly and what he be doing over there. And he kept trying to bring up 2011, and King Money Fly kept telling him, like, bro, we're not gonna sit here and just have a conversation about 2011. We know that happened. We
Right.
understand that. Even with us knowing that he's still better than Jordan. And you want to just harken on this 4-game or 5-game sample to say why somebody's not the greatest player of all time. Like, that's not a real argument. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was
So
in there. I was in there with him, and he wouldn't let it go. He honestly just kept talking about the 2011. Oh, what did Joe Mans do? What did Joe Mans do? And once he started getting like that, it just get real zesty. I had to get out of there.
he mad now. I just sent him the live talking about just drop your clips, homie. Like, don't worry about me coming on your lives. I ain't never coming on your lives. They say they cowards, bro. Like, they cowards. And they be the main ones. And they be the main ones talking about how they be checking all LeBron fans. And here it is, the ultimate LeBron fan, GOAT James Kingdom and the exposer. They are afraid of having that conversation with.
That's a
And
fact.
people,
And then they love
why
to
don't
call
he
y'all
clip?
liars
Why,
too. They love
but
to call y'all liars.
they do that because they know no one's listening to their conversations. That's what no one has. They can say that.
Right.
They just now Chill was like, oh, no one laughed at Juan Boy's joke, as if we're all supposed to just laugh for the sake of laughing. And like Juan Boy still made fun of you. It was a funny joke. You know what I'm saying? But you want us to laugh for you to feel like Juan Boy did something. Like, you corny. Y'all be dudes be safe in the comments, and y'all never be want to have this discussion. Y'all can't never defend Jordan, and y'all use LeBron as an excuse. Every time Jordan has some kind of flaw or something's wrong with Jordan's career, it's always, well, what about LeBron? Again, LeBron is not an excuse for Jordan's lack of GOAT standard.
That is right there, man.
They get crazy, you know. And you know what, Lamar, talking about that, let me address this now since it's a perfect time. Adrian Knight said something on your live comments yesterday that kind of, I feel like needed to be addressed about how supposedly you lost your fan base, your core fan base, because of GOAT James Kingdom. Okay? Like I said, this is being recorded, so I want this to be said correctly. When I met Lamont over a little bit over a year and a half ago, right? Lamont had like 45,000 subscribers on FYF Sports Debate. Yes, he had a lot of zesty Jeffries that would pop up and have a 10, 12-hour live with him, and crazy things happened while Lamont was doing those things. Great content, no problem. When Lamont got to about 50,000 subscribers, he offered his channel to all of those dudes and said, hey, I'll open up my channel so that y'all can have y'all shows on here. We can do these things. I was bothering Lamont for weeks to try to be one of those individuals. Lamont didn't know me from nothing. I didn't know Lamont from nothing. but I saw an opportunity, and eventually Lamont gave me an opportunity. By that time, Lamont was like around 60,000 subscribers. Then dudes started hating on Lamont, right? Supposedly his core fan base, the core people that helped build Lamont's FYF channel, started hating on him because every Friday night there was a GOAT James Kingdom show. It wasn't like Lamont, just stopped, but it was every Friday night. That was enough to get them upset. Lamont approving my show because Lamont's like, okay, he's on my channel. I trust what this guy's doing. But long story short, all those supposed guys who were supporting Lamont and helping Lamont, where are they at now? They're nowhere to be found. In fact, they were the reason why Lamont's channel is demonetized, because the type of content that Lamont had to make being around them, their destructive behavior, their disruptive attitudes was great content for people for a certain extent, but it's not great content for somebody who's trying to build a platform, a network. And they didn't appreciate that from Lamont. So now they're mad that Lamont now, who is at 160,000 subscribers, where's their support for Lamont now? Where's their support in saying, damn, you see what I'm saying? Now they're mad at GOAT James Kingdom. Hey, I can easily run and say, hey, I helped Lamont gain 100,000 subscribers. But I don't run around telling people like that.
Definitely went up after y'all became a duo.
No, you know what? I don't even
The quality
look at it like
definitely
that.
went up.
The way I looked at it was, and I thought somebody like Adrian and Knight would have enough sense to think of it like this. The YouTube channels that I watched like 5 years ago, like I used to watch RB the Brick. Like there's what I watch has changed, right? And I don't expect like over the course of 5 years. That's why like GOAT James Kingdom, as content creators, we always have to push to the bar. We always have to be creative to create new content, because we always have to always be searching for new fans, because fans, as we can see, are not loyal, right? They blow at the wind, right? As soon as they find another channel, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's just the dynamics of YouTube. But the thing is, when I see creators like a Kwame Brown who get complacent, Kwame Brown got his subscribers, he got complacent, he stopped putting in work, right? He no longer, once he got a huge number of subscribers, he just basically said, I'm gonna rock with these people, and I'm just gonna give these, like he was not invested in growing, right? And so I became invested in growing. So maybe the content outgrew some of those viewers. Maybe those viewers found other, like again, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. But the greatest thing about it is, Adrian Knight, you're still here, right? So for the 4 or 5 people that he mentioned, he's still here, right? And I can name, I always like people like King Angel. King Angel's been day one, right? There's been a lot of people that I still see in the chats to this day that have been day one since 2020. So it's unfortunate that, he just named a lot of the Zesty Jeffries, right? But, again,
Hey, Lamont, I know this is
with the same people.
I know this is unrelated, but hey, did y'all just see the Buffalo Bills lose again?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, they're cursed, man. I don't know what it is. I mean,
football,
year after year.
We don't do football though, unfortunately.
No football. We on basketball.
What I wanted to say about
no football. Hey, I just wanted to bring it up because my Niners are playing tonight. Hey, Johnny knows we're about to fucking be
we're going to no football.
We're about to win, bro. We're about to win, man. The Niners are gonna win. That's all I gotta say.
All right, get you excited.
But Lamont, I felt like I had to address that because like I said, Lamont opened up his platform for many of those dudes to be a part of something, right, or to help create something. They just want Lamont to be like the guy that just feeds their ego every day. That's what they wanted. Like they wanted Lamont to basically be their ticket TV. You see what I'm saying? And Lamont, as a content creator, wanted to grow his content. And you can say whatever Lamont has kind of changed, whatever his content was, but that's Lamont's business. I don't control Lamont. I don't tell Lamont what topics to talk about, what he talks about. We don't discuss these type of things. So they all could have been up there just as influential to Lamont as I am, if they thinking that I'm influencing Lamont. You see what I'm trying to say? It's not my fault that you dudes ain't real content creators. It's not my fault you dudes ain't real basketball fans. It's not my fault you dudes can't express yourselves.
Hey, Johnny.
There's also a lot of people, like, there's a lot of people as well, like, and this kind of goes into what All Ball said was, because All Ball, I don't know if it was Mez or whoever it was, they basically said that there's fake accounts being used. The only people using fake accounts are people like the Zabalicious who comes in with a new ocean profile one day, right?
Yep.
It's you guys. So I'm saying even in the chat right now, I believe that there are people under decoy profiles. The thing is, just be yourself. You don't have to come in under fake profiles. Just be yourself, man. And that's the biggest thing, man.
They can.
Adrian Knight says,
Wait a
why
minute,
did you
did you-
stop streaming as you did in the past 2 years? Because Adrian Knight, I have a life. That's why. That's because once I made the commitment to saying, look, I want to build a championship basketball team, the streaming had to go out the door. Something has to give. That's around the same time where I started opening up my platforms for other people to have shows. Because I said, if I can't dedicate the time, I'm going to give you guys the opportunity. But again, it's work. So a lot of you guys are lazy. A lot of people want to take the easy route. Nobody really wants to put in the work to be consistent. They'll come up with new topics, try to be entertaining, be a content creator. That's all.
Yeah, I think I came and saw Lamont's channel. I think somebody put me on, and I just saw like the debates going back and forth. But I had no idea about the YouTube world and how it worked until I saw Lamont's channel, and then I saw people getting online and debating, and it was exciting, and everything was going well. Like as far as I knew, like what I mean, that was like I felt like that was a dope stage. But Lamont, you were the first person I saw open up the space to have the debates like that. So that was dope. Like you put me on. I don't know. And then A Johnny came in, and then it was, what I mean? It was crazy after that. Like, A Johnny came in storming, you know what I mean? He came in hot and ready, you know what I mean? And like he said, he had been at this for 2 or 3 years before that. So, like, it's just dedication to y'all, man. Y'all put in a lot of work at this, and I'm a new content creator. I'm trying. I stopped my feed to come in here and mess with y'all. So, salute to y'all brothers, man. Y'all inspiring a lot of people, even if y'all don't know.
Yeah, facts. I was working a 10-hour shift lifting on the old FYF streams. And this is back in 2024. And I'm still rocking out.
They still could have had it though. It wasn't. That's the whole point. Like again, how much of Lamont were you really supporting? If when Lamont, like he said, he made a life decision to do something else to get more focused on what he was doing. And what did they do? Instead of keeping the community going, they left the community. It's like Jesse Jeffries, they quit. When things don't go their way, they quit.
Hold on. This right here, this is one of your infamous graphics right here that they hate. Cause I found this on the Go James Kingdom Facebook page.
I just had that up on my live.
So check this out, y'all. Cause somebody in the chat, somebody in the chat just said, he says LeBron faced 8 teams with sub 500 or worse records in the playoffs. Now, this is where people like Nacho, I just ask you guys to use your brains, okay? So first, before we even get into what's on this graphic, the NBA playoffs is designed for the number 1 seed to play a very bad 8 seed team. That's the reward. You get rewarded for having a really good regular season. So when we talk about some of those seasons where LeBron was able to propel the Cavs to 60-plus wins and get them to a really high seed, well, that seed was invaluable for that team because it just makes your path easier. That's how the playoffs is designed. The playoffs isn't designed for the best teams to have to play the best teams all the way through and through. That's just how it's designed, right? And if you find yourself consistently having to battle against 1 seeds or 2 and 3 seeds early, it's because you weren't doing anything in the regular season. So again, today is about sticking to the Zesty Jeffrey logic, which is what you went against in the finals. So when we talk about Jordan's competition in the finals, right? Even if we don't even have to talk about the teams, we just look at what he was going up against at his position. He went up against Byron Scott, who had 0 accolades. He went up against Hershey Hawkins, who had 0 accolades. He went up against Clyde Drexler, who was first team All-NBA. He went up against a Jeff Hornacek that had 0 accolades. He went up against a Dan Marley, who was supremely overrated with barely any accolades. And he went up against a Byron Russell, who he completely obliterated. That's just his competition. Because you guys tell us all the time that Bill Russell's competition is what invalidates his 11 championships. We don't even have to talk about the teams. We don't even have to talk about the teams. This is who he was going up against at his position. These guys. I'll make it bigger if you can't see it. And then you guys have to go into these long spiels about telling us how this is great. That's why we want y'all to come up and hit the link and come up here.
They're gonna just talk about LeBron. They're gonna make excuses for this because they use LeBron. LeBron's gonna be the excuse.
This is a very.
Like, see, the trap is they knew we was gonna start talking about Jordan, so they tried to derail the conversation.
They're the ones, Johnny, that bring up competition. Yeah. They're the ones that bring up the quality of who you going up against. What? Mm-hmm. This is the quality of what Jordan was going up against. I want you to explain to me how this is but the one thing we do know is that Bill Russell at the center spot every single night was going up against Hall of Fame centers. Right? There was no way around it with only 8 teams in the league. He was consistently facing Hall of Fame loaded teams. Hall of Fame, like they were loaded with talent.
Yep.
Jordan was not facing that, y'all.
No, he wasn't. Jordan had the Hall of Fame loaded teams. That's why they have to diminish Scottie. Because if Scottie gets the recognition he gets, then it's clear as day the Bulls didn't have no competition.
So again, even if we compare this, because I think the competition conversation typically ties into Bill Russell, I want y'all to come up here and tell me what makes Jordan's competition so much more significant over Bill Russell's competition. Because for LeBron, it's going to go to stats, and that's where it gets ugly. Like, we don't even have to really address that.
And for most of them, they're going to use guys that Jordan never even guarded, like Barkley or Malone or dudes that Sean Kemp, people that he didn't even guard.
Yeah, or Magic.
Well, he guarded Magic.
A little bit.
But they don't like talking.
Lamar got a whole montage of Magic cooking his.
He didn't have any success guarding Magic.
I mean, yeah, he guarded him, just not very well.
That's what he went. He guarded.
LeBron James sucks. LeBron James sucks. LeBron James sucks. Steph Curry is better.
You gotta get him.
Who let the kid on here?
Yes,
LeBron James sucks.
Yes.
Yes, he does.
Steph Curry is better.
Oh my God, this kid is I'm telling you, TikTok is wild, dude. Lamar, remember I told you. Remember, Lamar, I told you no one could mention how great their players are without mentioning LeBron.
The only thing is when little kids come up, I just let them rock out because.
Yeah.
Now he started playing background music. You can't. We ain't finna get struck for playing somebody's copyright.
Hold on, and this is off topic, y'all. But Johnny, I just saw a clip that 1,000% proved Johnny right. I want y'all to check this out. Right, Kwame Brown has deemed himself to be a Zesty Jeffrey, correct? Bro.
Yes.
Kwame Brown. Yeah, obviously, because Kwame Brown scours the internet for people doing lives talking bad about him. So Kwame Brown joined this one guy's live stream, right? This just happened. Yeah. And the guy was just, they throwing jabs at each other, and the guy puts a picture on the screen. He says, Kwame Brown, tell me who this guy is. Kwame Brown was like, I don't know who the fuck that is. Who's that? Why you got him on the screen? The dude said, Kwame, this is your son.
Oh.
What?
Whoa.
He said, Kwame, this is your oldest son.
Kwame got kids he don't know about?
No.
That's crazy.
Kwame knew because once he told him, Kwame automatically remembered. And then Kwame was like, he's like, I couldn't recognize him when he had his head tilted that way. He had his head tilted a certain way. Bro, do you know parents can recognize their kids sometimes by just looking at their legs and arms and shit?
Of course.
Bro, this motherfucker said, he put a picture of his son on the screen, and Kwame was like, who is that? Why you got him on the screen? He said, Kwame, this is your oldest son.
That's crazy. You know he don't be taking care of his kids.
Well, you got
Wow.
this ugly mother.
Hey, I'll play that clip for you later, but this is how we know that Johnny is 100% right, because this is the stuff they do. They spend more time talking about Bronny James and LeBron James as kids. Don't even recognize his own son when the picture is up on the screen, man.
Well,
That's
that's
crazy. That is crazy. See, it's stuff like
the
that.
same
It's
thing with
unfortunate,
Willie.
Lamar.
It proves a fact.
Y'all remember what Willie said about how he
That's
was
sad.
gambling in jail because of Jordan?
Yeah, I'm
Like
about to say,
that
Jordan
just proves
stopped
every stereotype. That proves
That's a
every
fact.
single
That's a
stereotype
fact.
that Johnny has
That's
for
a
these
fact.
Jordan fans.
That's a fact. That
Like,
nigga Willie talk
what?
about him going to prison and started watching Jordan 91, Ochi.
Putting bets on the games. That's so crazy.
They'll sit there. You know, I was just watching a video right now of the kid who made that meme. You know, why you lying? Why you always lying? Meme, right? And he was talking about how he made it. He was saying how he just liked the song and he always knew about this kid. You know what I'm saying? That was always lying in high school, and it's so crazy that you can know somebody's lying, but you just be like, oh, whatever, that's cool. They actually do the same thing. Like they sit there and listen to each other lie and tell each other lies about each other's lives. Like I've heard them have lives where they be talking about each other and like they be saying how, yo, when I was playing hoops, I was doing this, or when I was in high school, I was this, or when I was doing this. Like they always try to like tell you some story about how they had some kind of like status at one point in time in their life. And they be sitting there listening to each other just for the sake of being a LeBron fan. Just for the sake of being a LeBron fan. I mean, a Jordan fan, a Jordan fan. Like they just so that they can have Jordan as their GOAT and hate on LeBron, they're willing to accept all these other like things about other individuals they probably wouldn't normally accept, but because of the GOAT debate, they accept it. Like, and then they got to embellish it. You can't be Carlton hanging around thugs. You gotta be a thug too.
Right, you gotta step
Right,
into the
because
fire.
whenever they be breaking down their so-called background, they always try to make it seem like they more credible because they did certain things, and that's why their opinion matters. I'd be like, you dumb nigga. I know for a fact you ain't the NBA coach, so nothing you got to say has more weight than what I got to say.
No, but my thing is they do switch it up on. Even when you had the argument with All Ball the other day, he just said in that live that Ochi recorded, yeah, LeBron averaged 27 points in the 2011 playoff. I mean, in the 2011 playoffs, and that was the drop from 27 to 17. But when you argue with him, he didn't use that because you said the playoffs was even worse. It was 45. So like they switch the arguments up, man, with different people, and whoever has the information that don't have the information, they just try to like double team and triple team them.
No, they like to bully people for sure.
Yeah,
They love to do that. That's why they be comfortable with people like King. Like that's why I told him don't cry. King Money Fly was crying. Like I don't want to talk about 2000. Let's talk about it. Tell him like how I tell him. LeBron ain't choked. LeBron didn't go from 27 to 17. He went from 23 or 24 to 18.
Right.
And that's what it was. And he didn't choke. And at the end of the day, he was on a new team. He was on a new system. All that. You can say that's an excuse, but I guarantee you, when I start telling you about 1988, you're gonna have 100 excuses. When we're gonna get 1989, you're gonna have 100 excuses. Yeah. But that's the whole point. I can hold that conversation. But they can't. They can't have this conversation. What they can do is bully people, and that's what they want you to do. Make them feel better about their lives. I don't make them feel better about their lives.
The words about their lives.
I do not. I do not make you feel good about your life. I can't help you if your life is a problem. Go see a
These
see a
niggas don't got
therapist.
no life because I be on TikTok sometimes just scrolling and I be like, bro, you motherfuckers are up at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Because I get off of work at late, man. I be working 12s. So I be getting off and I be seeing some niggas on live still hating on LeBron James. I be like, y'all really ain't got shit to do, bro. Like, I ain't got no girlfriend, no wife, no kids,
right.
no nothing. Nigga, I babysit, nigga. I babysit my nephew. So I don't be having time to get on lives with y'all. Sometimes I just listen, but I be like, damn, you niggas still arguing. Like, what the fuck?
The same points, though. The same
two
series, I believe.
No, I think the
biggest
problem, y'all, with what they do is this. It's kind of it's an indictment on a whole like doctrine. Is that everything that they talk about is versus LeBron, right? Because this is these conversation needs to be about basketball history. Like me and Johnny, we've done so many debates that it's forced us to go look into players like a Bill Russell's career, right? we have to go learn who Bill Russell is. We have to go learn, okay, who was Hakeem in the moment. We have to go learn, okay, Tim Duncan, his scoring numbers don't look like Jordan's, but how great was he? We got to dive. Like, you really got to dive into these players' careers. Like, so when you hear Ajani talk, this is not coming from a perspective of just trying to make LeBron better than Jordan, right? He's had to study. And when you talk to these other guys, you clearly start to see that they don't know nothing about basketball history. I mean, if you're so quick to just say that Bill Russell played against trash competition, that right there tells me you have not looked at his career, who he played against, anything at all, right? That's just what it is, and that's how you know they think he's great. Because I forgot who I was talking about. Who was we talking? Who was I talking to up here? This some idiot said he had LeBron. Oh, it was 93Z. He said LeBron's not even in his top 20. I said, well, if he's not in your top 20, why you compare everything to a guy that's not in your top 20?
93
The
Zesty.
whole logic is just weird. It's just it starts to look like y'all just obsessed. Like, that's why that song that Johnny has is, yeah, bro, y'all in love with him or something, man. But I think they in love with LeBron. I don't think they in love, bro. 93Z says he hates LeBron. He does only LeBron content. He does play by play the only Laker games, right? He loves LeBron. He loves LeBron.
I'm about to say, anyone who openly says they hate LeBron, they love him.
Yeah, if you say that, bro, I'm tending to think the opposite direction, because the way you niggas obsess over this man, the way y'all sexualize his name and his images on fucking internet, like y'all just weird, bro. Y'all a whole bunch of weirdos.
It's reverse psychology. They act like they hate him, but they actually love him. Like, they talk about him so much.
If LeBron gave any of those niggas so much of a look, they would they'd turn into some fangirls. I'm telling you.
My thing is, though, they know so much about LeBron's career. Like, I've been on this TikTok for only like maybe 2 weeks, but I've heard so much about these Jordan fans having so much about LeBron's career, shooting percentages, games. Like, they can go down a list of things that LeBron did wrong. But when you ask them about Jordan, they don't know anything. They literally don't know nothing about Jordan's career. They don't know the failures. Only know 6-0, 6-0, 6-0. But that's not good enough. Because 6-0, like Johnny said, not enough.
Hey, I mean, again, I keep telling y'all, man, the sad part is like I tell people this, is that what gets neglected in all this is basketball. We don't get a chance to appreciate basketball players and what they're doing in today's NBA. You know, and they literally have made the conversation all about LeBron no matter what. That's why I say we're always having the GOAT debate, because that's all they can talk about. Who's this, Kwame?
So hold on, yeah. This is Uncle Suge's live. He was doing a live talking about it, but he's about to play the clip. I want y'all to see this, y'all. Y'all got to see this. Bro. This is.
Let me see this. Mute up.
This is crazy right here. All right, hold on.
Then my boy here. Then my boy here. Look, look. Twins. How many of us have them? Twins. He's a big bat. Tall joker like me. Look, the chin and cheek, the nose. Yeah, we look alike. Oh, my twins. They never call me ugly. When me and your son look just alike, boy.
I don't understand what you're yelling about. I just got back, so I'm trying to see what you're talking about, but I forgot. All you do
look
is yell.
Just alike, and you call me ugly.
So, you and what son?
Look.
Who the hell is that?
You don't know who this is?
No, I don't know who the hell that is.
That's your oldest.
Damn.
I don't understand what you're yelling about. I just got back, so I'm trying to see what you're talking about, but I forgot. All you do
look
is yell.
Just alike, and you call me ugly.
So, you and what son?
Look.
Who the hell is that?
You don't know who this is?
No, I don't know who the hell that is.
That's your.
Bro, I told y'all, man. Didn't even.
Bro, his fall off has been far from graceful. Like, this nigga's had probably one of the worst fall offs I've ever seen for an internet content creator. Nigga was a
When
whole
was
How
he
about
ever
how
talk
about
of
on?
how about just a
being
man in
pro-black.
general though?
I'm about to
This
say he
nigga's
was
being
never on.
pro-black
He was
and
never
all
on.
this other stuff about
He was never
pro-athlete
on.
and everything else, and
Yeah.
don't shit on the little
Listen, hey,
man,
don't
Stephen A.
ask, hey, y'all
Smith.
don't ask them to come up, man. Don't ask these dudes to come up. Let them sit safe in the comments. Let
Yeah,
them
let
be
them
the
chill and be
comment
keyboard
section.
warrior, man. They're not
Yeah.
We
gonna come up
talking
just because you
hoops.
ask
We
them
can
to.
always talk basketball here. That's what I was gonna tell Lamont about how they don't know history. They were discrediting the entire build of the player that I brought up yesterday because all those stats and accolades didn't show Jordan's greatness. So they were just diminishing everything. They were making it seem like none of these accomplishments, none of those accomplishments matter. And that's why I say they're bad for basketball, man. There's no sports fan base that looks at stats the way Zesty Jeffries do and think that that's the right way to look at the sport that they
But
like.
I still, and I want to put that challenge out because I see a couple people in the chat like Dale. I want y'all to come up here and tell us what makes Jordan the GOAT of basketball to you. And again, being the best at something, right? Like I've never seen a player be called the best at something, but he's not the best in anything. Like I don't know like what arguments or logic y'all gonna use, but what objective facts do you have that make Jordan the GOAT? Outside of your feelings, like without saying anything about killer instinct, which is fake, that's your feelings. What makes him the GOAT? Like pure basketball. And it's not built around just making Jordan better than LeBron. And as Ajani said, like yesterday, without mentioning LeBron. I still want to see if
Or
somebody can
comparing
come
them
up
to
here and do it.
LeBron. They're not gonna come up, Lamar. This is a question I need to ask for those that are listening. What is it about Go James Keenum or FYF, the fact that y'all can't beat us in a debate that makes y'all feel like y'all can't have conversations with us? Because just because you can't prove Jordan is the GOAT to yourself, let alone to us, that doesn't mean we can't talk hoops. We would love to just talk hoops. But y'all don't want to do that. Y'all only want to come up here if y'all wouldn't supposedly one-on-one get one up on us on a debate. Because they still be sending me their lives. So why do you want me to come to your live if you ain't willing to come up here and have a conversation? Like to be the fact that y'all run around here telling everybody. I mean, y'all call Lamar a scammer. Y'all talk about me in all kind of visceral ways, and then y'all do that shit in private, and it gets out. That's what y'all fail to realize. It gets out because people are messy on the internet. People want to see these conversations, but y'all be having these conversations in private. Straight cowards, bro. And you too, Gonzalez. You over here watching us. Ask yourself that. I'm online right now, visioning them alive. Why are you here? Because you know we talk hoops. This conversation is gonna get real good because Lamont got something good for us. Because again, we're gonna discuss the Lakers very shortly as well.
Yeah, we about to talk Lakers too, and then I think we can really dive into that one. But yeah, I just wanted to give people. I just thought when I heard that whole conversation, and I got all the information ready for them, man. I just think that every argument that they,
You know what, Lamont? Play it. Forget it. Let's just play it.
what's that?
Let's do it. Let's play it. Let's show them how their no ball talks can't talk basketball. Play it. Let's play a little bit of it.
Play a bit of what?
The clip of him and King Money Fly, because that's what they don't like. They don't want people to see these conversations. They're gonna
Oh,
say we're lying.
hold on.
Let's
What
let people
you
see
talking about? The one where they were what clip are
the
you
one that
talking?
got you to make the topic.
Oh,
The one that got you.
I didn't record that. I just it's on Ochi's channel. I can actually play it real quick though.
That's what I'm saying. Play that part. Play the part so that people can see it. So when they say that we be lying, it's like, no, these conversations be happening, ladies and gentlemen. But these dudes be scared to show people these conversations. These be conversations that be happening. So when we bring up these topics that you hear me and Lamont bring up, because we hear these conversations all the time. So if Bill Russell's era was weak because of competition, then Jordan's era was weak because of competition. So if Jordan 6 could beat Russell's 11, then why can't LeBron's 4 beat Jordan 6?
And so
That's a whole
here's the
5
fun part. Now this
championships
isn't the
too.
clip that like I think the clip that made me want to do this topic is when I was actually listening in to All Ball and them. But here's one
Okay,
of the
so
clips from
okay.
Ochi's channel. It's an 8-minute clip. Make sure y'all go check out Ochi clips on YouTube. But let me download it real quick so it can play smoothly. But y'all can see how like and Ochi titled this perfectly. He was like, you can see that they all have one brain cell. He titled it perfectly.
They all thinking the same accordance. Talking about we're gonna go James Kingdom or Du Bois, but they all say the same stuff and claim it's their own take that they concocted on their own when they were teenagers in their bedroom one day. Like Plato said that one time.
And they talk about no such and such got that from me.
Lying. And then when we ask them to talk hoops, they can never talk hoops. They can
And
never break down the game.
and also so y'all know, just so and I'm sure a lot of you guys on TikTok know this, right? I know all ball and them gonna have 1,000,001 excuses as to why they will never come over to FYF Sports Show. And the true and honest reason, y'all, and this is something that they won't tell you, is that as y'all know, when a content creator joins your live, like that person also brings their viewers and viewership to your live. Like everybody can see that they're in your live. It almost looks like they're live themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And what they don't want is they don't want to bring whatever viewership they have to add that to whatever viewership we have, because it just, one, puts more eyes on our platform. And then two, people will be like, oh, they got FYF got more viewers. Like for them, it's an ego thing, and it comes down to numbers and viewers. It's ego. It's not about basketball. It's about ego. So this is why you will never see them come to FYF Sports, but they will always beg for A Johnny to come over there, as y'all saw Willie doing for a long time. You say you guys don't go on the road. They will beg for us to go over there. When they see us in the chat, what's the first thing they say? They'll try to antagonize and throw darts.
Or they'll say,
come
"Oh,
up
Vision's
here,
live" or somebody,
because they want us to come on their channel to bring our viewership to them. But that vice versa, just as content creators, they will never come over here to bring their viewership.
Because they can't handle being jumped. They can't handle being jumped.
No, it makes perfect sense because every time when they come over here,
it's about ego.
Yeah, no, because they're always bragging about
They don't even
how
get
they got
jumped.
motion.
We don't let y'all jump them. You clearly see Lamar goes off on them and I go off on them. They just don't want this. They don't want it to be recorded.
Yeah,
if
they
this
don't
was
want the
not
recorded
they would. That's what it is, because they know when it's recorded, we can clip it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he sent me the message. Yo, just clip your clips, homie. Like, ain't nobody trying to be one of your exposed zesties. That's basically what they're saying. We ain't trying to get exposed because we can't talk basketball. They're admitting defeat, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, here's a clip. I want y'all to hear this. And so this is very bad. This is very low level. All right, but I'm going to
mute up, fellas. Mute up. Let's listen to this.
Bro, you put him in the West. He's a Charles Barkley, and I mean,
facts.
Come on, man.
Weak ass East.
That's what I'm saying. Facts.
I know your East was weak as fuck.
50% of the teams when he was over there in the East had losing records when they made the playoffs, bro. It's facts.
Didn't his four when he go to the West? He with the Lakers. The two is the Lakers, huh? Am I tripping?
What was that?
2 of his rings is with the Lakers.
No, he only got one ring for the Lakers.
He only got one.
Oh, 3 with that's right. Miami. My bad.
Hold on. Pause it, Lamar. Pause it, Lamar. You hear him in the comments? He says, "Y'all recorded Speeds live." Oh my God.
Who's Speed?
See what I'm saying? Huh?
Oh, Speed. That's this guy's name.
That's his live, because they have these lives and these conversations. These are private conversations, Lamar. These TikTok lives are private conversations. Nobody sees these things. They be on here for hours having these conversations, claiming they be cooking. And also, this is what they don't want.
Let's give credit where credit is due. No, it's not y'all be recording lives. Give credit to Ochi Clips. If y'all want to see more Ochi Clips, man, he's the most elite sniper on TikTok. If you say anything on dumb on TikTok, best believe he's gonna be there to snipe it, and he's gonna put the content out. Make sure y'all go follow Ochi Clips on YouTube, man. He is the most elite sniper, man. So again, y'all be worried about me and A Johnny. Y'all getting sniped by others, man. Right?
Yeah, we're not recording you guys. We don't listen to you guys. We don't.
Bro,
we are not listening to these. I don't listen to these lives.
Are catching on to the stupidity, right? These young dudes are seeing how stupid y'all sound, and they are now sharing it with the world. So again, just be cautious of what you say, man. It's like, again, I only see these clips because they are on YouTube. I wake up in the morning, OG clips pops up. I see the stupidity. I'm tripping. I even thought this was an all ball live. It's not. It's some Speed Carter. I don't know who the hell some Speed dude is, but
And that's what I'm saying, Lamar. That's why they're saying this is not private. It is private. No one sees this unless you follow him or follow the people that are up here, like Lamont said, that tells you that they're on his live. Just like for some reason we get Plato's lives. I guess we follow Plato. So every time Plato is live,
I don't think I follow anyone up there. One of the dudes actually invited me. One of the dudes that be in my DMs all the time.
I know. Soon enough, they're gonna block you, OG. They're gonna start blocking you, noticing that you are the ones that are clipping all their lives, and they're gonna try to
stop
keep
OG
you.
clips, man. They can block all they want. It's not stopping.
But that again, that shows you again how cowardly they are. Again, what type of people hide basketball conversations?
Crazy, man.
Why are we hiding basketball conversations? Why are we hiding the fact? And these are the same people that would run around telling every people how they cook people when there's no evidence of none of this.
And they can record, and they can record too. They can record their content too.
No, they're too stupid. They don't even know how to press record. They don't even know how to clip up their own lives. They don't even know how to edit a live. And it makes it so crazy. TikTok does it for you. TikTok gives you highlights of your life.
Facts.
Yep.
But that's why it shows you that these conversations be personal things.
Look at Gonzalez in the chat. Gonzalez says other men don't record. Bro, hold on. First of all, Gonzalez,
who are you? You don't test. You don't.
On YouTube publicly, like whenever you go public with content, expect for the potentially it to be clipped or reacted to a certain degree.
No, Lamont, real men don't cower in private conversations. They actually go on YouTube and make sure that it's available for people to see. They go public with their things. They don't say things in the background. Like when we tell you this is recorded, so everything that y'all hear us talking about, y'all going to hear about it outside of this conversation we're having right here. So we're not cowards. You guys be having these conversations in private with only the people that y'all know and people who are following you know about this information. This is not information on the.
Gonzalez.
No, but all balls records me.
He's a fake account. Gonzalez is a fake account, Lamont. He's a fake account.
But I want y'all to be mindful of like their strategy. They will never talk about the merits of the discussion that we're reacting to. They will only cry about the fact that we actually have the content to talk about how stupid it is. Why y'all recording it? No, Gonzalez. What we're talking about is what are they saying that has us basically saying this is some of the dumbest. Like, I want you to ask yourself, Gonzalez, why did Ochi Clips name this video LeBron haters share one sad brain cell? So what you need to be asking is, like, what are they saying that's so dumb where Ochi Clips had to title the video LeBron haters share one sad brain cell? Like, but you don't want to talk about how bad the basketball conversation is or how illogical it is. You want to just cry about the fact that Ochi Clips sniped him.
And they can't do nothing. And they can't do nothing about it, Lamont.
You weren't even there.
And they can't do nothing about it, Lamont, because again, the fact that Goat James Kingdom and FYF have over 250,000 subscribers just on YouTube alone, not to mention the 120,000 Goat James Kingdom followers on Facebook that are going to be able to see this content and see these conversations that they don't want nobody to see. So who's really the man and not a man when you having private conversations you're not willing to have in the public? That's the cowardism that I call you out for, ladies and gentlemen. And I've been telling you this a long time. Goat James Kingdom and FYF is taking over TikTok. Y'all are changing y'all TikTok lives now because of us. Y'all gonna be blocking people now. Y'all gonna be avoiding people. It's just gonna be a bunch of zesties.
Hold on, let me see if this is the clip where they say something crazy. Hold on, let me.
But let it play. He already said something crazy. Lamar Jordan faced under 500 teams, weaker teams. This whole time,
bro. He should have had a 3P at the team, the Heat.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, Lamar, this is my point. Listen, Lamar. If you're saying that LeBron James's competition was weaker because their team record was less than the teams that Jordan faced, that means you're saying a team with the better record is the better team. So what competition did Jordan face when majority of the teams he faced had a worse record than him? So he didn't have competition. They're just proving how Jordan didn't have comp. But go ahead, Lamont.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he was trying to get outscored by a role player, bench player, dysentery.
Every time they started breaking up the team, he would bounce. He would not stay there to do it like you know what I mean? Build it back up the right way. You just fucking go to another Avenger team.
Like, you cannot be the GOAT if you're averaging 17 points in the finals, bro. Like,
does anybody know what building the team up the right way is? Wait, what's the right way?
Like, what the fuck was that guy even talking about?
No, I'm saying what's the I mean, so you got free agents.
He wasn't trying to build no team bigger.
You got trades. You got the draft. Which one of those is the wrong way?
It's called the grind, Lamont. That's what they like to say.
No, I'm saying the man. Like,
why didn't Jordan do that in '98?
This is where we be stopping them. That's why they don't like coming to FYF, because we're literally stopped the presses when you say that.
Yeah.
What's the right and wrong way? Because the last time I checked, free agency was legal in the CBA, trades were legal in the CBA, and using the draft was legal. Like, all three methods have been tried and proven, but all three methods has also failed. Who are they? Now these motherfuckers are just sitting on some live stream saying there's only one right way. Like, what's the right way? Because Jordan used free agency a ton. They signed a lot of free agents. They used trades to get Dennis Rodman. They did it through the draft. That's how they got Pippen, Horace Grant, Stacey King, and all these guys. What's the right way?
They want LeBron to be the general manager and the player on the team.
No, the right way supposedly is to stay on Cleveland and allow Cleveland to build for you. But the point is that they weren't building.
Right.
They never tell you what Cleveland was doing to get LeBron James the same way the Bulls got Jordan. They don't tell you these things. What did Cleveland do? They'll mention. Remember, we had somebody tell us the other day that Tim Duncan would make Boobie Gibson a top 10 player in the NBA. Again, these conversations sound smart when you're around a bunch of SDJs, but they don't sound smart in here. That's what I'm saying. That's why they get upset. At one point, me and Lamont said we shouldn't let none of y'all up so that we can just have them and have a conversation with them. But they realized they still couldn't do that then, because Lamont's gonna, like I said, Lamont's gonna stop the presses, and you're gonna have to address this. If it's 6 of y'all up here, we can handle all of them, but they don't really. They're not men. They don't want to have these conversations for people to see it. And another thing, they don't want to go back and rehash it. They don't want to go back and see it. Like Juan Boy said, we put a mirror to your face. So again, they just gonna keep lying. Man, we're not even 20 seconds in, and we heard like several lies. Go ahead.
We hear stuff that like is dumb, like, but they'll say it like it's logical. You got to do it the right way. So So according to them, y'all, the right way to win is to just sit back and allow, and hopefully get lucky to get drafted to a quality organization that knows how to build, and allow them to do all the work for you. Just trust in them to make all the right moves. And
to lose early, Lamont. That's what they're saying. To lose early, like you've always said, LeBron and the Cavs didn't lose early like Jordan did. They didn't spend years losing early to rack up draft picks and hide players and get players.
Like they went to the finals right away.
The right way to they think Jordan way of becoming a championship was everybody's. No, Jordan was the only one that had to wait years. Again, plenty of players in the history that are legends didn't have to wait to win championships.
LeBron, Magic Johnson, Kareem, all these guys.
So, I want to hear that.
You Bill Russell, Larry Bird.
Damn, we only 1 minute and 20 seconds in too, man.
Okay, let's go, Lamont. This is fun. We got all night. Welcome to the TikTok takeover. This is better. Trust me. The signals have been sent. Oh my God, they're playing one of the lives from Speed. It's out there on the private Discord. They are right now trying to do damage control and figure out what they can do.
Let's hear the rest of it.
Like, ridiculous. You can't stub that shit off your career, bro.
The crazy part, he couldn't even beat the Celtics, bro. He had to run to the Heat, bro. He couldn't beat them.
Exactly, bro. He was even getting outplayed by Rajon Rondo against the Celtics.
And when he finally beat them in 2011, D Wade outplayed him in that series too. That's the crazy part.
See, hold on. But
what?
Hold on, y'all. The funny part about it is this. So just 2 seconds ago, he said he really didn't respect it if you didn't build it the right way. But then he uses a team that didn't build it organically. Remember, they added a Ray Allen, who was averaging over 20 points per game before he joined the Celtics. They added a Kevin Garnett, who was one of the league's best players when he joined. They had a Paul Pierce, right? There's nothing organic about that Boston Celtic team that those players themselves admit was assembled for LeBron James. Like those players themselves say that this was assembled to combat LeBron, not to combat Kobe, or it was for LeBron. But all of a sudden, when it's other teams doing it in this inorganic fashion, is cool. Where's they? And this is what I mean. It's always about LeBron, and there's nothing consistent across NBA history because you would then spit the same fire about how the Boston Celtics were created.
Double standards.
Zesty Jeffrey logic.
Yeah.
Gonzalez said, "I didn't hear one lie." No, there's definitely one hypocrisy that you heard. There's nothing, or you cannot, in one sense, say that what LeBron did going to Miami was not organic, but the Celtics are justified in putting together a team that's 1,000% not organic to beat LeBron. Y'all justify the Warriors adding KD, which is not necessarily organic to beat LeBron. But when LeBron pairs up with Kyrie, Kevin Love, or D Wade, or Anthony Davis, oh, that's the most criminal sin in basketball history. That's what I'm saying. You cannot be okay with it. And if you want to talk about the founders of it, the Celtics, if the Celtics were the new age founders of it, they brought it back. I just don't hear the same smoke. I don't hear people saying KG's championship doesn't count because he joined what is defined as a super team. This is bad logic, man.
That's facts.
Can I say something, Lamont?
I think the Celtics team was better. Oh, go ahead, please, sir.
You mind if I speak on that?
Go ahead.
I think what it is for Jordan fans, and I'm just speaking. Well, I'm just gonna speak for myself. I don't put LeBron James and KG in the same category at all. Number one, KG ain't on LeBron's level. Let's get it. Let's start right there. He ain't nowhere near LeBron's level. So, and the point I'm making is the reason why I don't care about KG moving around because number one, it was later on in his career, and number two, he ain't on that level. Like I expect, like LeBron James, I don't expect him to take the easy route because he's that great of a player. That's just me. I feel like he's great enough to, you know what I'm saying, to go a whole different route than what he did. But he did, and I have to just respect what he did because, like I told Go James a long time ago, well, a couple weeks ago, he is the reason for player empowerment. So if he didn't make that bold move like that, we wouldn't have what we have today. So I can't just shit on it. I just didn't like it personally. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he's too great of a player to go that route. That's at the age of 25.
So when you say that,
I don't think it's a bold move. I don't think it's a bold move. And KG wasn't out of his prime.
Yeah,
KG was still in his prime.
KG was not in MVP voting. He was
31.
He was a
decoy too.
He was an
I'm about to say.
He was an all NBA player. He was an all
One
defensive
deep.
So what I'm saying is, when KG went to Boston, what made him out of his prime?
No, I didn't say he was. Well, if I did say out of his prime, I'm sorry if I said that. But
no, you just said it was late in his career, but he was still in his prime.
Yeah, it was late in his career. Like we've seen moves like this throughout NBA history when these guys are some of the all-time greats or superstars in the league, not able to win early in their career. Later on, they'll try to team up and win championships. We've seen Barkley do it. We've seen Pippen do it. We've seen numerous players do it later on in their career, not early like LeBron James did at 25 years old. We never seen that.
Okay, so what's
so that's, you know what I'm saying?
Players didn't have a chance to do that.
What's the difference between KG leaving Minnesota to win a championship at 26 versus leaving Minnesota to win a championship at the age of 30?
No, this is the whole point, so you can understand what I'm saying. It ain't got nothing to do with age and nothing. It's the player. I feel like a KG, he got to move around to win a championship because he's not that type of player. He's just a great basketball player. He's not one of them players that's going to be able to lead teams to multiple championships.
One of the greatest players in NBA history.
I never said he wasn't, but he's not one of those players that's going to be able to lead teams.
How is he not?
Could be.
Did he do it?
But Big Assassin,
did he do it?
As soon as he joined the team with competent
Oscar Robertson, Jerry West.
Hold on. As soon as KG joined the team with a competent front office and a competent organization that knew what they was doing, he immediately won a championship. It clearly showed us that.
along the side, but he got
But it
carried.
clearly
And
but it
he
clearly
was
showed
defensive
us.
player of the year.
Hold on one second, y'all.
Yep.
It clearly showed us that great organizations know how to get to winning real quick. Like Minnesota had from Garnett from the age of 19 to the age of 30 and couldn't figure it out. Right? The Cavs had LeBron James from the age of 18 to the age of 25, 26 and couldn't figure it out. Right? I mean, there again, as I said in the last stream, how long do these players need to sit around and wait until the organization figures it out?
I'm saying that KG needed to leave because he ain't able to do that. You can't build no team around KG and win no championship. We
Yes,
seen it. We
but we
already
just saw
seen
them
it.
do it in
They
Boston.
They did in
did.
They
Boston.
literally did it in
They,
Boston.
they built
They
that team
literally did it
around.
in Boston.
They literally built that team around Paul Pierce. Come on.
Oh my God! Wow. So are you saying Paul Pierce was the best player on the 2008 Boston Celtics?
I agree.
Wow.
That's just how
Wow.
I feel. That's just how I feel.
Wow.
Now is
Wow.
KG is best
Wow.
KG the
Wow.
best player
Oh
off.
Wow.
my goodness, man!
Wow.
Come on, big assassins. Come on,
Wow.
bro. You
I
know
don't think
better
there was
than
a
this,
point
bro.
in time in Paul Pierce's
Stop it.
career where he was ever better than KG, brother. I'm
Thank you.
sorry,
He was
brother. I'm
never
sorry,
better.
brother. I'm
He
sorry,
was
brother. I'm
never better,
sorry.
bro.
I'm
Stop
sorry,
it,
brother.
man.
I'm
He was
sorry,
never
brother.
better.
I
He
mean,
was
hey,
never better.
It's the
In
big chicken,
in
brother.
08
Ever.
Big
I
Assassins,
can't
he just put
I
the
can't
ball in the
argue.
basket more than
Again,
Hey,
KG did. That's why
Kevin
bro,
he got
Garnett was
Finals
a top 3
MVP.
player. He was a
Yo.
top 5 player in 08. He was a
That's
top
what I'm
5 player in 08.
saying, bro. Again, all of this is just to this is what we're trying to say, Big Assassin.
go ahead, bro.
These dudes be saying stuff that is not basketball related, right, bro? And there was a point in time in the NBA, players had to fight to be free agents, bro.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
They had to fight for collective bargaining agreements that said, man, we don't want 10-year contracts no more. Players
I
fought to
remember.
have 4-5 year deals so
I
that
remember.
they could have the freedom and the power to do their thing, right?
Yeah,
Players
yeah.
players have the ability and the knowledge today because of said Michael Jordan that they are actually a brand themselves. That some of these players are bigger than the franchises that they play on. LaMelo Ball is bigger than the Hornets, sir.
But
He's
this, am I
a
am I
you're saying so
wrong?
uh-huh.
Am I wrong, Go James, for feeling that LeBron James is such a great player? I feel like he didn't have to go that route. Am I wrong for saying that?
Go what
No,
route?
no. Where you're wrong. Hold on, wait. Where you're wrong is hold on, wait. Where you're wrong is that you're not acknowledging that the fact that a kid that only played 7 years by the age of 25 made you feel like you had to give him a different standard compared to everybody else who played the league prior.
Yeah,
That's how
yeah,
great
yeah.
LeBron James was to you at
Yeah,
24,
yeah.
25.
Yeah,
What other
exactly.
player we've ever
Yeah,
looked at in NBA history to say at
hey
24,
Johnny, I think that
25, this is it. He has to have the highest standard ever existed. We basically saying he's supposed to keep losing when he's so great he doesn't lose. He's
No,
just
no, no, no,
he's on a
Go
horrible
James.
franchise because
This
they
no,
never did
no,
anything
but
between
Big Assassin.
2004 to
Go
2010 to
ahead.
say that they were trying to win a championship.
My whole point was, y'all, is NBA history, and we can even use players like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. NBA history has shown us, no matter how great you are as an individual player, even Michael Jordan showed us this. If you don't have a competent front office that knows how to build a team, you're not winning. We saw this with Kareem. We saw this with Michael Jordan early in the 80s when the Bulls didn't have a team or they were putting the wrong types of players around Jordan. As Jordan said in his own book, they were putting scores around me, and I didn't need scores. I wanted to do the scoring, right? Again, you don't start winning until the organization gets their ducks in order and they know what they're doing. Because Minnesota was, for a long time, a haphazard organization because they had bad management, bad ownership running that team, right? All this. The reason why the Boston Celtics consistently always get better when their greats retire and they always get better is because they've traditionally always had great leadership at the top and a great organization. Good organizations don't always stay bad, right? They just know how to re-up and get back better. That's why when Boston had an opportunity to get Kevin Garnett, they got good really quick because they knew what to do to win. Minnesota had them for years, didn't know what to do. I mean, y'all just like, and then we're talking about year 7 LeBron. Year 7 LeBron was not the greatest player in NBA history. Year
No, I'm
7
saying no.
LeBron
I'm not
was
saying
on
that.
par with a KG. KG was a top 5 player in the league. In year 7 LeBron, he was a top 5 player in the league. But if LeBron retires at year 7, he's not the GOAT. So we're not even talking about y'all. You're using his career standard to hold
No,
him to
no,
the
no, I'm
standard as a
not.
year
No, I'm
seven
not.
player. Year
No, I'm
seven
not, bro.
LeBron was not great because nobody said this when Kobe demanded a trade. When Kobe demanded a trade out of LA, nobody said, Kobe, you're too good to demand a trade. I lose respect for you if you get traded. If Kobe would have went to the Bulls and won a championship, y'all would have counted it all the same.
No, this is what I'm saying. I'm not counting his career FYF. What I'm counting is like during that time. To me, this is just to me. Okay, I felt like there was probably one player away, probably one player and a bench player from being a championship team in Cleveland. One player, you know what I'm saying? Now he decided to leave. That was his choice. I can't do nothing about that. But me as a fan, I didn't like it. I felt like he abandoned that team. Like I felt like he could have won right where he was at. You know what I'm saying? But that's just my feelings, bro. And you
How
and
do you
like I
get
can't
that?
change yours, and
I'm
and
saying,
you can't change
how
mine.
do you get that one player and that one bench player if you don't have the front office or organization that's talented enough to manipulate and go make those moves? So is he supposed to stay there for the rest of his career? And we're gonna, for the rest of his career, say, man, they just one player away. I wish the Cavs could go get this one player. Well, one thing we know is he's not going to be trash enough to go get a top 10 lottery pick because he's always going to keep them relevant enough to win, right? But we're always going to, as Larry Bird even said with the Pacers, he said the Cavs are trying to trick everybody into trading for some of the guys around LeBron when LeBron is the one making them look better. Larry Bird, when he's with the Pacers, said, you're not tricking us into taking some of the guys around LeBron just because their numbers is up because they playing with LeBron. That's what Larry Bird said. So again, one, they couldn't trick teams. They didn't know how. They didn't have the GM, the front office, with the wherewithal to know how to get players. They couldn't convince any star to come sign in Cleveland, right? So at the end of the day, how are they going to go get this one player that since you admit they were one player away, which means they're not good enough? How are they supposed to pull this stuff off with trash
I
organization?
mean, the same way they tried to pull it off with Amari Stoudemire, but the Suns vetoed the trade. It ain't like these guys wasn't fucking trying, bro. They got the best player in the league. You can hold your head down, but you know this true. They tried to get Stoudemire, and the Suns vetoed the trade. It ain't like these guys wasn't trying to build a team. It just wasn't fucking working, bro.
But you came up here to just to tell us about your feelings on a program that says "fuck your feelings."
Okay, Wombo, I don't feel like
But
with
this
you
is the
today.
But this is the thing, Big Assassin. Why did not Cleveland grab Wade and Bosch in 2010 offseason? They were available.
That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. Do you think they had the money like Miami? That's just a question. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah. Why not? Who they had on? Who's on their salary?
No. I'm just saying, like, is that a big market team? Do they have that type of money like a Miami? You know what I'm saying? I don't
Okay,
know. I really don't know.
so that's what I'm saying. So they're not trying because you
I
got to
don't.
try. You got to do something because if you really want to win and you got this great player, you got to do whatever it takes to win. They're not that type
Yeah,
of a franchise, so there's no reason why LeBron James should stay there after. Now you're asking him to go to free agencies where he's giving this team an opportunity to do something, and they've shown they're not doing it. Again, it wasn't just not getting Stoudemire. There were plenty of again. They could have got Kevin Garnett. They didn't get Kevin Garnett. They didn't go get
There was a
players
couple
to
players
help
they could have
LeBron
got.
James. They could have grabbed a bunch of. They could have got Ray Allen. They didn't
Yep.
go get Ray Allen.
Yep.
They didn't go get players. They didn't get. They heard the Lakers asking about Kobe, and instead of just trying to negotiate to get Kobe and pairing Kobe up with LeBron, they just hung up the phone. They don't even know
I,
how to negotiate to get Kobe on the team.
I feel you though, because there's a lot of players they could have got. You know what I'm saying? I feel you if you know, because I can say the same thing about Jordan. It's a lot of players that they could have got. They could have picked Karl Malone instead of Keith Lee. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always these if shits. But
Yeah,
I get it.
but they didn't fail at building a team for Jordan. They were successful at building a team for Jordan. They didn't get a Karl Malone, but they did get a Horace Grant. They did get a Scottie Pippen. They did get a B.J. Armstrong. They did get a Stacey King. They did do well with their draft picks. They
Yeah,
did do well.
we got some good draft picks.
And mind you,
I
they
can't even
picked up
front.
Oakley. They picked up Oakley, right? They had Oakley. They felt like they had their power forward at that time. That again, Oakley was a baller. He was a rebounder. He was. Who knew what Karl Malone was going to become? Eventually, Karl Malone became what Karl Malone was. right? Maybe there would have been some internal reasons why they didn't pick Karl Malone, right? Maybe it was right.
It
Karl
could have
Malone.
been. It
Maybe
could
it
have
was
been.
good for Karl Malone to go to Utah and not be in Chicago with his background, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
but at the end of the day, we know the Chicago Bulls did everything in their willpower to put a winning team around Jordan, even against Jordan's will.
Right.
Jordan didn't want these draft picks that Krause was racking up. That he just kept racking up and kept racking up and got good player after good player after good. I mean, they went like 4 or 5 straight drafts drafting a key piece to their three-peat championship for their first three-peat.
But like at that time, during those times, teams wasn't making moves like that. You know what I'm saying? Like when Boston made that move, that was the first time somebody made a move like that in a long fucking time. Just think about it though. Everybody had their teams, had their franchise players, and they was trying to build around it. Boston was the only
Yeah,
one
but
made a
a big
move like that.
assassin. Think about like what he said was
Not
the
true.
Bulls
Shaq
front
got
office
traded.
was so savvy, right, that they were willing to trade one of Michael Jordan's best friends in Charles Oakley to bring in Bill
Right.
Cartwright, who they knew could be an integral piece to a winning team. And ultimately, when it was all said and done, Bill Cartwright, even though his game didn't look right to us, and he was an integral piece. He was a big man that helped them go win a three-peat. And so at the
Yeah,
end of the day,
he was valuable.
that front office was smart enough to say they knew when to go with Jordan's word, like when Jordan told them to sign Scott Williams, but they also knew when to not go with Jordan's word. That's a smart front office. They knew how to draft. They knew how to bring in talent. They knew how to build a team. Now, if Jordan, for whatever reason, if Jordan got drafted to the LA Clippers at that time, would his career look the same? Would the front
Probably
office have?
not.
Well, all I'm saying is it's about the competency of the front office. So no matter how great a player is, Jordan, as great as he was, if the front office don't do their job, you're not winning. So I don't know why you're holding LeBron to some standard of staying with the Cavs when we all know the Cavs were not doing their due diligence in the front office, but yet you still expect him to go win, irregardless of how poor the front office was.
The reason why I say that because it wasn't like there was a 42-40 team or some shit like this. This is a 66-win team. There's no time to bail or panic. Like there's like this team is on the rise. They're not on the way down. So there's no need to panic.
They
But
are on the way
that's
down.
just
They are on the way down because they went from 66 to 61. The East, again, you're having one of the greatest off seasons of all time and shifting in NBA history. Like, now, can you imagine if the 1984 class was able to leave their teams in 1989? The NBA would have been different. Jordan wouldn't have been on the Bulls. All those guys, Akeem Olajuwon probably would have left the Houston Rockets because he was trying to leave them in '91. He was trying to leave them so quick that he was faking injuries to get off the team.
I think when you first came into the NBA, you signed a 3-year contract, if I'm not
No,
mistaken.
not
Even
not
back then.
no, nope, not back then. Back then, you got signed for 10 years off the top. Jordan
Are
had to
you
yes, Jordan had to renegotiate his contract after a couple of years. That's why he was still on the contract till '96, and Jordan
I'm
only
a,
re-signed once.
Yep, Jordan.
he on the
Remember, Jordan
resign.
said after '92, after the '92 championship, when he was getting his Finals MVP trophy, he said, "You know what? I want to fulfill my contract," which his contract ended in '96, as Johnny said. He signed a
Yeah,
long-term deal as well.
and his original contract was like for 10 years. It was something like 17 million for like 10 years, and then they renegotiated after '87, and they gave him the deal that he had, where he was making like $2.5–3 million a year. So '96, it was like an 8-year deal for like 24 million, some shit like that. And that's why he was one of the. And that was another reason why they traded Oakley away, because Oakley was due for his money, and they didn't want to do that. That's why Horace Grant left the Bulls. He couldn't wait.
Yeah, that was a whole like that was a horrible franchise as far as paying players because, like you said, I think Jordan signed his first deal was for 7 years, $6 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was some small like that. Yeah,
Yeah. And Jordan didn't make no money until his last 2 years with the Chicago Bulls. He
facts.
like in the 91, in the 92 finals, Buck Williams was making more money than Michael Jordan. Buck
And
Williams.
no, think about this. That's what was the whole beef with Kukoc, because instead of renegotiating contracts for Scottie Pippen, Michael
Yep.
Jordan, they were saying, "Nah, they were holding cap space just in case Kukoc wanted to join the team, because they were going
Yep.
to give him $2 million, and they were like, damn, how he getting $2 million? Mind you, Scotty's making 2.5. or 2 million, and Jordan's making 3 million. So they've sitting here for this European player that nobody know that he was again. But that's how good that's good smart business. That's what you're supposed to do as a franchise and as an owner. Find
Is
the
it?
best players at the best value. Yes.
Yeah, it was smart business, but was it smart not to play those players like this? You know what I'm saying? You got
Well, what players? What do you mean? I don't know.
like Jordan and Pippen, like they were severely underpaid,
It doesn't, but at the
severely.
end of the day, it's not their job to make sure their pocketbooks are okay. Their job in the front
That's your
office is to
agent's
win
job,
championships. And so
and that's
today,
your agent's job to get you paid
yeah,
though. Your agents there to
your
get you
agent,
paid.
like, yeah, like, so at the end of the day, you sign a deal. Their job is to build a championship team by hook or crook, right? It's not easy. That's
No
why,
doubt,
like, some of
no
this
doubt.
stuff that we talking about, it's not easy to be a great front office. But when we see players who have shitty front offices, and we know it's the front office, but yet all we find are fans that say, "Oh, he choked," or "This player choked," but no flame. Like, look at the conversation around Ja Morant right now. But I've never seen where is the flame for a front office that fired one of the best coaches in history for your organization out of the blue for no reason almost.
Mm-hmm.
But we gonna sit here and call Ja Morant a choker, a lazy, all. But you literally pulled the rug on him, right? They weren't even doing bad last year when they fired that coach.
But you do gotta admit, John Morant ain't all that, no man. He
No,
is a
y'all be
problem.
saying this stuff when you
Don't
do
say
this.
y'all. Don't say y'all. Don't say
I'm
Don't say
saying
y'all.
when we look at, hold on, y'all act like players are creative players on NBA 2K. Their emotions, they're emotionally tied to coaching staff. Like, you pulled the rug on them. You pulled the rug on Ja Morant. This is the coach that helped Ja Morant get to the peak of his career. And right before the playoffs start, you do one of the dumbest moves we've ever seen in NBA history, which is fire the best coach in your franchise history.
We seen Denver do that shit last year,
And it
didn't
was dumb.
But that's what I'm saying, because some teams are not really trying to win. Some teams luck up and win, but some teams are really not trying to win, bro. Some teams are, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, what LeBron did, right, was, I guess, revolutionary, because like you said, there was never somebody as a superstar in their prime make that big of a move. But at the end of the day, it wouldn't matter where LeBron went. It's almost like y'all saying he had to stay in Cleveland. Like
No,
strapped
no.
to be in Cleveland. Like he should have the freedom to say, okay, this is 2010. I'm looking at the NBA landscape. What I've been doing with this franchise, I'm watching all of these guys that are my peers that I know we are in relationships, we have friendships, we all know what was going on. Some of us even have the same agents, right? So we
Mm-hmm.
know what's going on. I know Toronto's losing Chris Bosh. Chris Bosh is going to be somewhere in the East. I know Dwayne Wade's leaving the Heat. He's going to be somewhere in the East. I know Amari Stoudemire just joined the Knicks. I know my boy Carmelo Anthony wants to go play with the Knicks. And he's seeing all these. I'm watching Shaq go to and Rasheed Wallace and add these players over there to Boston to help Boston get better. And here it is, Cleveland's not making no moves at all.
No
Why do I
doubt.
sit here? Why do I sit here again? This is 07 pass. I took y'all
No,
to the finals in 07, and
no.
y'all didn't do
Hey,
nothing.
Johnny,
I can't even. I
hold
can't.
on. Hey,
Go ahead.
Johnny,
Go
they
ahead,
want
bro.
the Cavs to do the same inorganic moves that other organizations did to get LeBron. So they want the Cavs to pull other stars from their team to team up with LeBron. But LeBron can't leave an organization and be swayed by another better GM to go join another organization, right? To go win
Only
championships
certain
over there.
franchises can do that, though,
I don't
Lamont.
get the
Only like the
logic. Like, the
Lakers, the
logic is still the
Celtics.
same. Whether he plucks great players from other teams and brings them to Cleveland, that's not through the draft. It's still the same principle. LeBron just did the opposite. I'm going over there since you guys can't bring them here. It's the same thing.
So
Yeah,
do we give players like KD a pass as well?
of course. KD's a two-time champion.
But what do you
Okay.
mean? But what did KD do wrong? The game of
No, I'm
basketball.
saying. No, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm just talking about, we get a lot of flack about him joining a
No,
team
because
like the 73 Warriors, 73 and 9 Warriors.
have you ever knocked a 5-star recruit coming into college for joining a great college team with loaded
Hell
egos?
no.
So
Hell
like,
no.
for example, when Zion went to a loaded Duke team, right? When Anthony Davis joined a loaded Duke team, did we not, like, great players want, like,
That's
it's a
college
reason why
basketball though, bro.
5-star players coming out of high school don't go join Jackson State or Cleveland State. They go to the best teams and the best coaches. Yet all of a sudden, when these players touch down in the NBA, they supposed to all of a sudden lose this mentality of always winning with the best players and the best coaches, and they now have convert their minds to I have to do this all by myself with bums around me, with a lethargic coaching staff, and with a front office that don't want to do nothing, and I want to do it all by myself.
And all the eyes are on me. Everybody's watching me.
Bro, best players want to play with the best players. That's just always been basketball. Even at the YMCA, even in pickup runs. I've never seen them split up the pickup runs and say, we're going to put one good player on each group of 5, and we're just going to duke it out all fairly. Everybody has one good player. Bro, that's not how basketball's never worked that way. It's never.
Well, that's how the NBA was.
No, it was not.
I mean,
it was never.
You know how it was.
It was beating up on people when the Lakers were dominant in the 80s and they were finessing the Cavs out of all they number 1 round draft picks.
Man, them folk were cheating.
It don't matter. They was doing it.
That's not cheating. It was legal. It's like it was legal.
Hey, go Jay. Go Jay. Them folk were cheating.
Boston drafted Larry Bird before he even left Indiana State. Bro, they was
exactly
did.
And Magic said he was going to return to college if the Bulls would have got the number 1 pick.
Right. Yep.
Because he didn't want to play on the sorry Bulls. Right. He wanted to keep winning. He was like, I want to go play with Kareem.
Hey,
so what did Robert Parrish say after he won Rookie of the Year in Golden State? That motherfucker came out to the newspaper and said, I don't want to play with this team. I want to go play with Larry Bird. That came out and said, I don't want to play with these motherfuckers. I promise y'all, go look it up. I promise y'all, I was surprised when I read it. That motherfucker came out to the newspaper and said, I want to go play with Larry Bird. I don't want to play with no bums. I said, damn. That's just.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I understand perfectly what y'all saying, and y'all not gonna get any pushback from me with that. I'm just saying, me personally, watching LeBron James as a fan of LeBron James, I didn't like the move. Really, like y'all can like it, and whatever explanation, you know what I'm saying, I'm cool with that. I'm just saying, me personally, I just didn't like the move because I would have liked to see him just get the job done. But we ain't got to keep going.
They had to, but they still had to build from scratch in Miami. They had to build from scratch in Miami.
No, what I'm saying, we ain't got to go back and forth with it. That's just the way I felt about the situation. Okay. I still love LeBron James as a player, though. You see what I'm saying? Still.
Okay. See that you don't be saying that when you be on Speed Carter Live. Let's play more Speed Carter Live so we can show them how they really be acting. Let's show them how they really be acting when they be around each other, not when they come on here. This is why they can't behave this way. See, this is why I like Big Assassin. You a grown man. You come here, you can have these conversations. But these other dudes, well, we gonna call them out. You know who they is. These Zesty Jeffries here, they be out here just spilling nonsense. And we had a great conversation about basketball just now, about how franchise draft players, how franchises build championships, how we know some teams just not trying to win. Dallas Mavericks ain't trying to win. You trade away Luka Doncic for Anthony Davis. Atlanta Hawks ain't trying to win when you trading Trae Young away for CJ McCullough and Crisper.
You gave them.
They said the same thing about Minnesota. How is Minnesota trying to win trading away 4-5 first rounders for Rudy Gobert? That's what I'm saying. So people have to understand there's certain franchises that don't really be trying to win. And
yeah, that's right. You're right about that.
The NBA does a good job to make sure all owners get paid, and that's why the league is the way it is. They make sure every team has a star, and that started in the '90s, and that was David Stern's motto: every team has to have a star. Because you want that, and the NBA has a lot of stars, but there's not franchises that it costs to win. It costs to win, but you have to spend money to win.
And the reason why that formula is bad, Go James, is because the NBA has always thrived on the David versus Goliath type of mantra, and then also multiple great teams always battling it out. Like that's where the rivalry start to stem from. But when you try to go with this model of okay, the Knicks got Ewing, and this team, the Pacers got Reggie, and if you try to go with that model, it starts to get weak as hell because the Bulls walked into the 90s with the most talent while everybody else was walking around with one great talent for the most part. Maybe two.
That wasn't willing to get underpaid. Mind you, them dudes were not willing to get underpaid to build a roster around them. You about to get your first money. You Charles Barkley, you ain't getting no less money. This is the only money you're gonna get. They always said that stuff. This is the best money I'm gonna get. So you get the Patrick Ewings who can't build no team around him because you got to pay him $4 or $5 million, $6 million a year. That be hurting your team. That's what people don't understand.
Yeah.
The NBA was cash strapped back then as well.
Even guys like David Robinson, Clyde Drexler, all of those dudes.
Exactly. That's what those
But
those
even
those
look
are
at the even if you look at the Spurs, if David Robinson don't have that season-ending injury, there is no Tim Duncan there, right?
Yep.
And because we all know that they tanked that next year, they were not that bad.
Yeah, they
without
did.
it. They weren't that bad.
Yep.
They tanked. They got
Yep.
Tim Duncan, and now they have additional star. Like, is this the type of behavior that you want?
And they almost lost him, Lamont.
Yeah.
Remember, he was a
they
Doc
did the
Rivers
same.
decision away from leaving. He was a Doc Rivers decision from leaving.
You do know they did the same thing. They did the same thing the 85, 86 season when Jordan got hurt. They tanked the season, right? You know that too, right?
Yeah, they did. And they smartly had to, because what was the point of going up there and getting swept?
They didn't even want to make the playoffs that year. They put like the last 11 games, they put Jordan on many restriction. And then on top of that, you remember John Paxson hit the game-winning shot to send them to the playoffs. They ain't even want to make the playoffs that fucking year.
But that's the thing. That's how we know organizations control your destiny, not great players. Don't matter how great you are. If the organization not trying to win, you're not going to win. You just not.
You're absolutely right about that, bro. You have no argument here.
But that was the thing that made Jerry Krause brilliant, because he understood, okay, why get the 16th pick or the 15th pick or what I think it was at that time, whatever, the 13th pick, if I can get the 11th pick. Like, I'm trying to get the best pick ever. We're not going to beat Boston. And what, you want me to risk my superstar for the sake of playing Boston? Nah, man, we good. Let's get a better pick. It doesn't making the playoffs don't matter. Y'all don't count it anyways. Y'all don't even love to count it. Jordan scored 63. Y'all wouldn't even mention 1986.
I would. You know, I'm a fan, dog. I'm a Bulls fan.
He didn't do nothing. That was the best thing he did in 1986. Was the
No, I'm saying, but that's the thing. I'm a Bulls fan, and I understand the circumstances of that game and everything. Like on the surface, you're gonna say, yeah, but when you know that team wasn't good and it was the 8th seed, I wasn't expecting to win that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Be the 9th seed and 10th seed and get a better pick. That way we build faster, quicker.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, but but you know, they made some good moves. They traded somebody. The reason why we had 2 picks in 87 is because they made a trade in 86 with the Knicks to get another first round pick. So, you know what I'm saying? And they used that pick to get, you know what I'm saying, to make that trade with the Seattle Supersonics to get Scottie Pippen. So yeah, they made some good moves along the way.
Yep.
Very good moves along the way.
And they also the trade for Scottie also got them the extra pick that got them B.J. Armstrong a year or two later, in a late first rounder.
That had something to do with that.
Yeah, because there was a draft that y'all had picked Stacey King and B.J. together in the first round.
Right.
And that late first rounder came from a pick from that they got with the Seattle trade for Scottie Pippen.
I didn't like that Stacey King pick. That nigga, that was ass.
But remember, Stacey King was coming out of college. He was that dude.
Yeah, in college he played. What school did he go to, bro?
Ohio State.
Yeah, in college he was a decent player, bro. But when that nigga got to the league, man, that nigga was ass, bro.
I mean, but
yeah, because he was
Sam Bowie was that dude in college, but how was when you look back on the team that drafted him, like in the moment, in reality, they made the right pick. Sam Bowie was the right pick. There was only a small sector of people like Bobby Knight saying take Jordan.
But the Bulls needed a backup power forward. That's why they got Stacey King. They needed a backup power forward.
And Stacey King was a part of that run when the Blazers in Game 6 when Jordan was on the bench.
Tell us what Stacey King did during that run.
Yo, with the turnovers, he had one of the buckets when Buck Williams tried to draw a foul through a flop.
But that was
a part of that 14-2 run.
Hey, big ups to motherfucking Stacey King.
All right, so what's the pick then?
I mean, Stacey King again was a good draft pick for the Bulls. They just traded away Oakley. They needed a backup power forward. Brad Sellers was not going to be it, so they got rid of Sellers. They were building a franchise team. They were building that bench that you need. They had their starting 5. They had Jordan, Paxson, Pippen,
I think
Cartwright, and Grant.
I,
So now I need
I
my
think
bench. I get the Stacey King. That's when they add all those players. I need those
I think
guys.
Scott Williams. I think Scott Williams may have been better than Stacey King, bro.
Well, I mean that'd be fine, but they had all of that. That's what I'm saying. They
Yeah,
add
yeah,
all of that.
yeah,
They get
yeah.
all those players. They make the right roster moves that fit Jordan. Right. They get guys that could hit outside jump shots, guys that can
Mm-hmm.
rebound, guys that can defend. Right.
Yep.
And that's what they
Yep.
did to build. They built around Jordan. And
but
they
look,
and no matter what y'all say, Krause was ahead of the curve with Pippen and Kukoc.
but hey, Johnny, it's just like when you talked about the potential for the Bulls to draft Karl Malone. Who's to say if Stacey King, who was a really good player coming out of college, if you put him on a different team where he can be the number one option, he don't blossom into a much better player. And Six Pick came up here and told us it's a ton of guys in the NBA who could be much better if given a bigger
Of
role or
course.
a different role. But Stacey
Of
King
course.
just joined the team and played his role. Like it was, when we had Scott Williams on the show, Scott Williams said, for the big men, if we shot a three and missed it, we would get fined. Like their role was not to shoot threes. Like they would get fined for taking threes and missing them.
Like
So
that's a good talking point. But fortunately I was able to watch that nigga in the NBA. I don't give a fuck where he was gonna be. Scott Williams gonna be Scott Williams. I don't give a damn what team
no, I'm
he
not
is.
talking
He's
about Scott
not
Williams.
that.
I'm talking about Stacey King because we know Scott Williams didn't get
Oh yeah,
drafted.
Stacey. Just like Stacey King, like that motherfucker, bro. He wasn't gonna get no better than what he already was. We seen when he left the Bulls what he was. He just
Yeah,
wasn't that,
but
bro.
but think about it like this. Like when I've literally seen with my own two eyes, when players get an expanded role, how much different they can look. I mean, Austin Reeves is that
Yeah,
example. Austin
yeah,
Reeves
yeah.
is like nobody in the world thought he could look like an all-star to this degree. And when given a bigger role, LeBron's out. Now you have to elevate your game. Now he's looking like a bona fide all-star when just 1 or 2 years prior, fans were saying trade him, he trash, he not this. They were saying trade him for DeJounte Murray. DeJounte Murray looking like he about to be out the league. Right? They were saying everything in the book about this man. But so an expanded role can give you a much different forecast. That's why I say I'm not tearing these guys up for playing a role on a championship team. They just played a role. It's hard to say how great these players can be if you put them on a very bad team where they can be a number one option on a very bad team and the team is building around them.
But you gotta have the skill set to be a number one option first. And he don't have the skill set to be no type of number one
Yeah,
option,
but in
not
the
even a two.
90s, you didn't need
He
an
did
extensive
in the
skill set.
90s.
No, in the 90s, he didn't have the skill set to
But
be
in
a
the
one
Well,
'90s,
or
he
they
two.
did
didn't
that.
Y'all
need
know
that.
this, bro.
He was a left-handed. He was left-handed, and he can go to the low block. And they went to him, and the Chicago Bulls used to go to him on the low block. That's what
And
all he did in the 90s.
I know it. And he used to be down there missing like a motherfucker, bro. Don't act like I don't know how
No,
old you is, bro,
no,
but
I
bro,
know,
I watched
but
this
that's what
nigga, bro.
Lamar says. When you have limited time, he doesn't have the expanded role. He has to. You want him to blossom outside of something he's never done before. Again, these guys were stars coming into the league, and now you're asking him to fit into a small role. Sometimes it's not easy. He was still good at that role. That's the point we're trying to tell you. That's what I be
No,
telling people about guys like
no, he
Jaylen
was good
Brown.
at his role.
No, guys like Jaylen Brown's a perfect example of this. Being that second option. I used to tell people he's the best second option in the league. And people used to look at me like I'm crazy because I used to tell them he's a top 10 player. No one plays that role better. He's only that guy because he's behind Jason Tatum. But if you take away a Jason Tatum, you're going to see a Jaylen Brown that y'all never saw before. And that's exactly what y'all seeing now. I said this over a year ago, ladies and gentlemen. I'm saying this 2 years ago about Jaylen Brown.
But look at
So,
but you seen the talent there in the NBA, bro. You already seen what he was already capable of doing. You've never seen that out of Scott Williams in the NBA setting, bro. You
no,
never. I
you
mean,
brought up
Stacey
Scott
King.
Williams. No, I seen
I
that.
meant Stacey King.
I seen
You
out of
never
Stacey
seen that.
King, bro. I've seen a lot of these Bulls games. Trust me, I've seen out of Stacey King, bro. I've seen it. I'd rather go to Stacey King in a low block than go to John Sally.
That hell yeah, but John Sally was known for defense.
But that's
He
what I'm
ain't never
trying to
been
say.
known for
That
his
there was
offense.
there was players that the Bulls had that again they couldn't be the players offensively because you ain't gonna get that chance when Jordan's taking 25 shots, bro. You can't. So he was still as his role coming off the bench, and they were trying to make him a starter as well, but because they were really trying to make him a three. That's another thing too. They wanted him to be like a three, but he was a four. But he wasn't gonna get over. He wasn't better than Horace Grant. It's just that simple. He wasn't better than Horace Grant. But
Hell
imagine if he was drafted in a 27 league team, or I mean a 29 league team, a 13 league team. He probably wouldn't be on the Bulls. He would probably be on the team like Lamont said, like a Chris Bosh, where he can blossom. and be the number 1-2 option, taking 15 shots per game, averaging close to 20 points per game and 9 rebounds, and you're gonna say, hey, that's Stacey King. He played in the tough 90s.
That's a good hypothetical, but I don't see that shit happening.
No, but I'm just saying he had the skill to do it. That's the point.
That happens to a ton of lottery picks. I mean, look at James Wiseman, and even look at what's happened with Jonathan Kuminga. Right? I don't believe James Wiseman is as bad as what happened to his career. I thought when I saw him coming out of Memphis, even though he didn't play any games, I'm thinking, okay, this guy can be solid. Like, maybe not the greatest offensive player, but we're looking at a solid player. And when we look at how his career just crumbled, just because he had to play in such a diminished role in Golden State, y'all don't realize that coming off the bench and being asked to do a lot in a short amount of time is hard, especially for high-level guys who are used to being able to start, have a whole bunch of minutes to get warmed up and get going. Now you're asked to come in and spot minutes to be great. Like, I don't see Luka's career being the same as if he gets drafted into a loaded Dallas team and he's coming off the bench 12, 15 minutes a game and he has to be great in 12 to 15 minutes. And that's all the time he gets to shine. Right?
It's probably because they see how bummed it.
Khalil Williams going through that right now with Miami. Khalil Williams.
I mean, if Stacey King was actually good enough, they would have seen that shit in practice and gave that nigga the fucking more minutes than he got, bro. That nigga wasn't like that, bro. Let's just keep it.
He was an integral part of the team. He got integral minutes. What are you talking about?
No. I'm just saying. I'm responding to what he's saying.
He's not going to start. He's not going to get more minutes than Horace Grant. He's not going to get more. Again, he has to play his role. He's not going to be a center, so he has to play behind Scottie.
I think he's coming behind Scott Williams, ain't he? At times, I think he's coming behind Scott Williams.
Scott Williams used to be coming in at center sometimes, man. But Scott Williams was nowhere near what Stacey King was to the Bulls. Come on, man, you should know that. You should know that.
I think they both were equally. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I used to hate them niggas, bro.
That's Jordan's boy. That's why, because you know Jordan don't like Stacey King.
No, I used to hate them niggas, bro. Like, they used to get on my nerve missing them easy ass motherfucking shots and shit, man. Them niggas used to get on my fucking but I love them though. They part of the team though. But I'm just talking about the shit they used to be doing out there. Easy bunnies, easy layups. These niggas missing, bro. Them niggas wasn't like that, bro.
I don't think they was doing all that missing like you talking. I don't remember.
No, they were. It wasn't just them. That's what Big Assassin sees, because he don't remember. That's what everybody in the 90s was doing, including Jordan. Bring it right at the rim.
Here we go.
We got the film. We keep telling y'all.
I can find shit today niggas missing right at the fucking rim, bro.
Okay, then. So that's what I'm trying to say. Then, so there's no point of bringing it up. That's a part of basketball.
I'm talking about.
That happens. Airballs happen. Dribbling the ball off.
I ain't talking about airballs. I'm talking about a nigga consistently. Never mind, bro.
He's not consistently. His numbers is not like that, bro. His numbers say it ain't like that. Like that's what I'm saying. Y'all be.
Hey, Johnny.
You looking at the numbers. I'm talking about looking at the game.
Hey, Johnny,
I'm telling you.
I'm talking about watching this nigga in action, bro. That nigga was not like that, and you know that.
Mars, the player's choice, right? Right. So this is how I know they takes is just too far gone, right? They was talking about college players. They was talking about Cam Boozer, and they was talking about a dude named Caleb Wilson out of North Carolina, right? Two young players. They both are going to be top 5 in the draft. I mean, I'm talking about these are two. It's hard to tell even who's better. And they asked Mars. It was like, Mars, how come you don't believe in Caleb Wilson, man? Like, what's going on there? Like, he's super athletic. He dominant on both ends, killing. Mars was like, man, his layup percentage at the rim is too low. I said, what the fuck?
His layup percentage at the rim? Where did he find that information at? And why was he even looking that up?
But Johnny, this kid got so much athleticism at 6'10", like, so we know he can finish at the rim. So for him to even say that is crazy.
We know he's a hooper. We know he's going top 5.
He's a superstar athlete.
I'm saying who talks like this? Like when you say, why? Like when we talking about these prospects coming out of college, bro, just talk about their game, bro. But when the first thing you say about him is his layup percentage at the rim is too low for you, and I said, you're talking about a guy in college who every time he touches the ball, this dude is getting swarmed by 4 players. What you think
Why
his
don't you
layup
just no? But
percentage is
why don't
gonna
you
be?
just say no? No, but why don't you just say he just got to become a better finisher at the rim? Like that's how you. That's it, Lamar. You don't have to make it seem like you went and found some stat that made it seem like and some obscure stat too, because he's not even saying his at the rim percentage. He said his layup. What does that mean? Where do they keep a track of how much layups? Who looks up that obscure analytic
That's what I
where you're only
said in a
looking at the
random
layup number?
conversation. Like what are you doing looking
Lamar,
up?
don't let's leave that up because they want to talk about the Lakers. I want to talk about these zesties in their
Oh, hold on.
conversations.
Yeah, we got. In
I
this
mean, we
clip.
can talk about the Lakers. Let's
No,
wait
hold
till
on.
they
We can put
play
it back
it.
up. I can put it back up.
Yeah, because the Lakers play tonight at 10 anyways. We got
No,
all night to
I
talk
just
about the
wanted to ask
Lakers.
everybody about. I'm glad Big Assassin's here too, because what my conversation about the Lakers was going to be about. What do y'all think is wrong with the Lakers? Like, what's the fix? Because I'm
Yeah,
always
I already know my
solution
take, man.
oriented. Like, there's always a fix when you got that much talent. There's always a fix, but there's definitely something. I don't know if it's personnel based or chemistry based. I don't think it's coaching. Because I think you need hard nosed coaching to win a championship. But I don't know. That's what I want to talk about. We could play a little bit more of this, y'all, because it is a short clip, and we didn't get to play it. But
Yeah, we can't even get a minute into it without all these zesty Jeffrey
it's
lies being
hard though. That's
exposed.
what I'm saying. It's hard to listen to this. Like I'll play a little bit more. We'll see how much if we got to stop it one more time, it might be over with because it's just a hard listen. All right, here we go, y'all.
Who was a 1 seed and lost to the Celtics as a 4
Yeah, he
seed.
literally teamed up to beat the Celtics. He literally said that's really why him and D-Wade teamed up to beat the Celtics.
Made him
Nasty,
take off
bro.
his jersey and go to South Beach, bro. That's embarrassing. On fucking TV, bro.
Sad, bro.
And
Like
he's so
you get
fucking childish that he needs a screen and he has to fucking announce it on TV. Bro, just fucking let ESPN announce it.
you
The
can
fuck
get
are
this
you?
Like
like you
And
Jordan
have
then
the
he's
fans.
best
mad he got the
situation.
heat.
Like you have everything you wanted, everything the team that you wanted, the best situation ever. You still managed to lose. Like that's just sad. That's sad.
That's what I'm saying.
And he's gonna do that announcement again when he fucking says, "I'm about to retire. I'm going back to
No, this why
Cleveland."
you know. This why you know he's not about to retire.
Bro, he's
This is
not gonna
exactly why you know
retire,
he's not
bro.
about to retire.
I knew he was gonna do some
He
bullshit like
that
this.
nigga is so
He wants a step in.
he's so self-absorbed that he want that fucking going out tour.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's lame as fuck, though.
He want it.
I think he waited too long, and he knows it. He knows it. He knows. You can see him on the bench, like he's like the Laker fans are booing him when he's shooting free throw. You can hear it in the background, bro. They want him out. They got LeBron
What?
fatigue, man. We all got it.
Now we're
He's
about to watch a
waited too
Laker
long,
game.
and he knows it.
We're about to watch a Laker game.
Wow.
Bro, I be
Yeah, we
hearing
about to watch the
the other team's crowd be cheering for LeBron. That's how much LeBron is liked in the league.
Yeah,
Bro,
I'm like,
I was
they
watching
be
the game
born
this
when
year.
you shooting
LeBron,
free
every time
throws.
LeBron goes for a dunk, bro, the other team starts to cheer, bro.
Bro,
It's the
I
word, bro.
actually
Wait,
live
no,
in
no.
Philly and went to the
I can.
game. I
Yo,
literally
that's
been to the
Philly.
game this year.
Bro, they
And
will
And that's
cheer
saw,
for
Philly too.
LeBron.
Yeah,
yeah, the
imagine.
whole,
This is why they don't
listen,
want these conversations recorded, ladies and gentlemen, because this is how they talk when they in their private discords with each other. This is a private little chat they have it with each other. Again, let's see how long it's going to take them out before we hear basketball actually being spoken about. Let's continue. Let's continue, ladies
All
and
right, here we
gentlemen.
go. Here we go.
Yeah.
Been having it.
I think that's a good take. I like that. I think he
You
know
heard
he
him. That's a
waited
good
too
take.
long.
Yeah, he waited too long. Cause MJ's already fucking there, opening the door. He's right there talking like, "I'm here, bro. Waiting for the open. I got the door open. I'm announcing this shit."
But I'm gonna tell you like this. This is what I keep saying. Like, and this with any LeBron fan. I don't give a fuck. Like, dude got too many L's on his jacket. Like, everybody keep trying to throw this shit. But when I come with this and I ask him, like, name me one player in NBA history that didn't lose in the playoffs. Everybody lost in the playoffs. So why are we ranking the playoffs and the finals? Like, y'all trying to judge the playoffs and the finals like them bitches hold the same weight. They don't. I don't give a fuck about you getting there. I give a fuck about you winning that bitch. See, that's where they get it fucked up at, talking about whether you proving my point. No, I'm not, because I don't give a fuck about you getting there.
Bro, he's a
You
Jerry
can get there
West.
all the
He's a
fuck you
Jerry
want.
West. They're the same
Fuck
fucking
y'all
Red
talking about. I don't
Rose.
give a fuck about.
But hey Johnny, the reason why we know that's not true is because one of Allen Iverson's greatest accomplishments is getting to the NBA Finals with that team versus the Lakers.
That's why he's better than Harden.
Everybody knew he was
That's
going to
why
lose.
he's better than Harden to them. That's why he's better than Harden to them.
Right? Even with Reggie Miller, when Reggie Miller got his team to the finals, right? Finally.
That's Ewing.
Right? When we look at these players, right, there's a whole bunch of players who just finally getting to the mountaintop. Yes, they don't win it all, but just getting there is enough for most fan bases, right? Like, even if Toronto would have lost versus the Warriors, Kawhi Leonard would have still been beloved because he got him there. That's where we gotta stop pretending. Like, getting to the finals is a big deal. Like, the grind, especially now, because okay, I get that y'all want to diminish Bill Russell because sometimes it only took 1 to 2 rounds to get to the championship, but we're talking about now. You got to grind through multiple rounds, right, just to get there, and you got to stay healthy, and you're playing more games because now every series is a 7-game series, not a 5 in the first round. So now you got to grind through even more games and more teams and more possibilities of failure.
Lamont, being 4-0 is not better than 4-6. Again, they're the ones who only want to talk about losses. To them, the only way you lose is if you lose in the finals. To them, you heard what he said. The playoffs don't, like, to them, he said that's the playoffs. Everybody loses in the playoffs, as if the finals are not in the playoffs. He's like, they only want to count losses if it's in the finals, which is preposterous. It was not better for LeBron James to be 4-0 than to be 4-6.
Bro, how did this dude, like, I don't like talking about football. How did Kevin Stefanski get another coaching job?
Because he's related to somebody in the NFL. You already know all these coaches are related to each other in the NFL. That's why I started watching it.
NFL is the biggest nepotism league.
Exactly, bro.
I'm gonna ask y'all a question, man. We all say that rings really don't matter, right? Championships.
Who said that?
Assassin, they're just not the end all be all.
Right. It's not the end all be all, right? But then when we ask people who's the better player, Bill Russell or Will Chamberlain, motherfuckers will come out their mouth and say fucking Bill Russell. And the first thing they run to is he won 10 fucking rings.
No, but Big Assassin, you're conflating two different questions. Who's the better player versus who has the better career? So your career is what ranks you in all-time conversations. But when we have another conversation versus who's the better player, because being the better player don't rank you all time. Like, for example, Tracy McGrady's a better player than, I believe he's a better basketball player than like some of these 80s players or whatnot. But or like he might be a better basketball player than Bill Russell, but he's not going to rank higher than Bill Russell. Bill Russell, just skill-wise, is not better than Wilt, but he had a better career than Wilt. Your career is what ranks you. Your skills don't rank you. Your talent doesn't rank you. If talent ranked you, then the top 10 all time would look way different because there would be a lot of guys not in it. Bird would start dropping quickly, right?
No, the amount of championships. Let me ask you a question, because the amount of championships don't make you better than somebody. That's the point. Championships matter. They're all there to win. Everybody we talk about is great is going to be a multi-champion player. Yeah. So the amount of championships don't make you better. So and Bill Russell's the perfect example of it, because Bill Russell basically doubles everybody that we talk about as far as being great as a player, and he's not the GOAT. So again, your amount of championships don't make you the better player. It's just something on your resume.
Right, and I think what LeBron James getting mixed up with is when we say that about the rings, it's not the end all be all. It's just we know that he can't fuck with that. So we can start with that right there. We just know he can't fuck with that. You feel me? Now, when it come to talking about Jordan and fucking Bill, we can't bring up rings. We got to bring up the whole body of work to show we better than that nigga. You feel me? It's just that we do that because we already know, okay, shit, LeBron, he ain't even get him many rings, that motherfucker. We ain't even, you know what I'm saying? That's where it go, but it's not the end all be all at all.
Jordan didn't get as many rings. Like, if by that logic, shouldn't the conversation stop with Bill Russell and Jordan? Because we can't even get to the stats. We can't even get to the stats.
You didn't hear me?
If the championships ain't equal. Like, so for example, if we go with that logic, Bill Russell 11 championships, Jordan 6. We can't even go to stats because he ain't even came close in championships. So I can get if they were 6-6 like Kareem and Jordan, and now we can go to other things. But how can we even move on to other things when there's such a large gap in championships?
Yeah, it's a large gap in championship, but it's a large gap in everything else with
Like
Jordan as
what? There's
far as
not a
a
large gap
player.
in
No,
rebounding.
but hold on. No, he can say that. No, you're right, Big Assassin. And like we always tell y'all, whatever Jordan has to trump 5 more championships that Bill Russell has, trust me, LeBron has to trump Jordan's 2 more championships. That's the point.
Yeah, the point is, I don't feel that way.
I know you don't feel that way, but that's something that I've always stated in Go
Okay,
Kings Kingdom. That's why.
hold on. Big Assassin, please explain to me, what does Jordan have in his career that trumps 5 less championships?
Scoring. That's it. It's just scoring.
No. I want Big Assassin to tell me, what did Jordan do in his career that can make up for 5
You can't.
championships?
You can't make up. You can't make up for 5 championships. There's nothing can make. You can't make up for 1 championship.
No.
You can't make up.
But you rank like in these, like, and you hear a lot of these people that use championships, right? Because you just said it with LeBron. You said he can't come close in championships. So if LeBron is not close to Jordan in championships, but Jordan is not close to Bill Russell in championships, what did Bill Russell do?
Talk about.
I mean, what did Jordan do in his career that makes up for that lack of missing 5 championships to catch up to
his whole fucking career? I don't even feel like going down that shit. I really don't. I really don't even feel like going down to listen to this shit.
They can't.
You gotta give us something.
The truth is you can't. And this is where you have to admit it, that you just can't, because the only thing you can bring up
okay, well, let me go.
Scoring.
Let me go.
Because defensively, we know Jordan's not the better defender than
the gap in scoring is crazy. The gap in scoring is fucking crazy.
That's all you have. It's
fucking crazy.
Okay, we'll give you scoring. We'll give you scoring, but what else you got? That don't make up for 5 championships.
It's twice as big.
That don't make up. He don't have enough scoring to make up for 5 titles.
Yes, Jordan got the score, but Bill Russell got the defense.
If Jordan would have to average 60 points a game or something crazy like that to make up for the gap.
I mean, man, the gap is crazy, man.
No, but how does scoring make up for 5 titles?
We're not trying to make up for anything. I'm just showing you what I'm better than you at. Only thing you have is those other championships.
Okay, but
you know what I'm saying?
Russell,
but as a basketball,
hold on.
Is it Bill Russell? Is it the gap? So Bill Russell's rebounding gap to Jordan's is miles away from Jordan.
Way bigger than
Bill Russell's defense compared to Jordan's is miles separated. So Bill Russell also has humongous gaps away from Jordan.
See, this is the thing. I would expect. Hold on. I would expect a power forward to have a huge gap in fucking rebounds. That's expected when you compare him with a guard. That's already expected.
Scoring's the same thing.
No, scoring's not the same thing.
I would expect a shot chucker to have more points than.
Don't say shot chucker. I'm just saying, you would expect a shooting guard to shoot more than the center. That's the whole point, because the center has to get somebody that got to get him the ball. At least Jordan was having the ball. That's what I'm saying. Like Bill Russell's not going to score as much as a shooting guard.
Why is he not going to? Because guess who's out there scoring in the same era like a shooting guard? And he's a center, Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah,
he's doing it.
That's true.
But guess what? He's not able. He's not. Hold on. He's not able to do it. He's not able to do it. That's why he's not given the opportunity.
No,
he's not able to do it.
No, it's not true. He was able to do it. He just played team basketball. He had other guys who could score, and he would rather let them score if they were open.
Bro, he's not able to do it.
Oh my God!
Don't go to doing that shit.
See,
he's not able to do it.
He's zesty. Hold on. Wait. He's not able to score the way Wilt Chamberlain scored. I'm not saying that, but he was able to be a scorer. That's the point.
That's all I'm saying.
He was able to be a scorer. He was able to be a scorer.
Yeah, is he able to put on some points? Yeah, but he's not able to be one of those top scorers in the league. He's not like that, bro.
What you mean? When he retired, he was top 10 scorer of all time.
Like, I'm gonna give you a prime example. What will averaged on that nigga, bro? I think
35. Like 35.
30 and 30. 30 and 30.
I don't think it was 30 and 30, but it was close. It was over 25.
But hold on, y'all. Look, this is hold on, y'all. The conversation has gotten away from Bill Russell. His championship gap is so large from Jordan, right? Because well, hold on. First of all, we know the greatness is equivalent in their eras because they both got 5 MVPs. So greatness, being the best player, being that the MVP is there, right? right? So we
Yeah.
know greatness is there. We know the championship gap is there. We know one player, Jordan, was great in scoring, but the other player was great in defending. So Bill Russell was the greatest on the defensive side of the ball. Jordan was the greatest on the scoring side of the ball. But
No,
if
hold
we
on.
have to go to other metrics,
Go ahead.
if we have to go to other metrics, Bill Russell was arguably the best rebounder in the game next to Wilt, where he's going to go down as one of the best rebounders in NBA history, right? If you go to steals and blocks, those two players would lead the
It
NBA
doesn't
in
matter. Defense is
steals and
all Bill
blocks.
Russell. It's all Bill Russell.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, if we get outside of just scoring, Bill Russell dominates Jordan in a lot of these other categories.
No, yeah. Like I said, in his era, he's not the best player in his era. Wilt Chamberlain is, and Jordan is the best player in his era. He's the best player. That is true.
Scottie Pippen is the best player in his era.
That is true.
Man, you can't talk to these Zesties, man.
Hold on, yeah, we're not arguing that. Like, let's not argue stupidity. We're not going to argue if Jordan's the best player in the 90s.
Stupidity.
Come on, Jordan was the best player in the 90s. Look, we don't have to argue that.
Yeah, we're not going to argue Scottie Pippen.
Like, no, all I'm saying is, to argue that Bill Russell, see, the thing is, for you to say that Wilt was a better player than Bill Russell in his era, is you have to argue for Wilt like he's LeBron. You have to argue like a LeBron fan, the way LeBron fans say LeBron is better than Jordan. But where does that logic go when it comes time to comparing LeBron to Jordan?
Was Wilt not the best player in that fucking era?
No.
Not from 1960 to 1965 he wasn't. So that's half the decade.
It's debatable. It depends on how you argue the game. It depends on how you
Because
see the
from
game.
1960 to 1965, Bill Russell was the best player.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Bill Russell won an MVP averaging 18 and 24, while the second best player, Wilt Chamberlain, averaging 50 and 25.
I really want to ask.
Time out.
So let him say this, guys. Let him say this. I want to hear this. Let's hear this.
Do you know how crazy 50 and 25 is?
Big assassin.
Do you know how crazy that is?
Big assassin. Let me ask you one question. Who voted the MVP?
The players did.
So who would know better who the best player is? The players or somebody else? Some ragtag media people?
Let me ask you again. Has the MVP always been the best player on the best team?
No,
has it always been? Yes, it has. And I'm asking you.
I'm saying that when the MVPs were voted on when they played, the players who had to go up against Wilt watched him drop 50 a game and get all these rebounds, and they watched Bill Russell get his 18 a game and his 20-something rebounds. And when it came time to vote for the league MVP, they said Bill Russell's the league MVP. I want you to ask yourself. So this is where we stop, and this is where we have to look at the game outside of stats. What do you think those players were seeing on the court when they went up against Bill Russell, where they say he's the league MVP over a guy in Wilt who was averaging 50 a game? Why would you think what was Bill Russell doing that impacted the game so much, where the players would agree, where the players would collectively come together and say Bill is the better player?
I want you to tell me, because I have no fucking idea when a nigga averaging 50 and 25 and you ain't averaging but 18 and 24. Why in the fuck is you the MVP and I'm not? Answer that.
Because the stats that I would prove that I was playing better were not being recorded, like my blocks and steals, and being the fact that I was affecting the game way much more than Wilt Chamberlain's 50 points per game.
Well, if it ain't recorded, how do you know he was doing all that?
That's why we trust the players. They didn't need it to be recorded. They saw it firsthand.
No, man, that was some favoritism shit, my nigga. That was just the best team.
Favoritism.
That was just the best team, bro. That was just the best team.
The reason the Celtics were such a good team was because the way Bill Russell dominated, impacted the game of basketball. He changed everything.
Bro.
When you played against the Celtics, not only were you not going to be able to score, you had to worry about them scoring all day because they were going to have multiple possessions. He created multiple possessions for his teams.
Bro, he had 3 to 4 all defensive players on their team with him.
Who was that?
You must forgot about what's the guy that got drafted with him?
Tommy Heinsohn?
No. Tom Heinsohn was not no all defensive player. Tom Heinsohn.
Tommy
Then
Heinsohn
you
wasn't a
got
good defender.
He wasn't no
Good
all
defender.
defensive player, sir. You can say he was good offensively. I give you that. He was an offensive guy. I give you that.
Sam Jones, all them, bro.
Sam Jones wasn't a
All them,
great
bro.
defender either.
No, Sam
Come
Jones
on,
was a
yes,
good
he
defender. No,
was.
I'll give you
Yes, he
Sam Jones was a
was.
good defender.
No, Casey Jones
Casey
was a good
Jones was a
defender.
good defender.
Yeah, Casey
Tom
Jones.
Sanders was a good defender. All
Yeah.
those guys
Like-
only played 8 years.
I mean, that's a lot of years,
Besides Sam Jones.
And John
He won before all of them were there, and he won after all of them.
And John Havlicek barely played with Bill Russell in that time.
Again, Bill Russell changed basketball with his play style. He was the reason why block shots were available for us to see. The pace that the pace that the Celtics played at was all due to what he was doing on the basketball court. When you missed, it was their ball the other way. When they missed, it was their ball again. He would block shots. He would get the ball to the right player at the right time. He would make the right block at the right time. He was setting screens. He was making passes. He was doing everything on the basketball court. That's why.
Ronald
It
Kelly
had nothing to do with scoring.
Ronald Kelly has a good point in the chat. Because if it's about having the best defenders in the league, Jordan had all the best defenders in the league on his team with Rodman and Horace Grant and Pippen and some of that.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's about stockpiling being a super
Ron
team.
Harper.
If these are the things that make you a super team, then Jordan won with the same ingredients.
No, he didn't win with the same ingredients.
And he won
yes,
less.
he did.
What?
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
God.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Who named Scottie who named Scottie the best defender?
The NBA, bro. They named one of the best defenders.
Who named Grant? Who named Grant the best
all
defender?
NBA, all defensive first team.
Who named
How many times?
How many
times?
times?
8 times.
2 times. 2 times.
10 times.
No, Scottie Pippen made all defensive first team 8 times, sir.
2 times with the Bulls, bro. Two
No, he
times
didn't.
with Michael Jordan. 2 times with
didn't.
Michael Jordan.
No, he
2
did
times
not.
with Michael Jordan.
That's a
2
lie.
times.
That's a lie.
That's
a lie,
the truth.
sir.
And you can fact check.
lie.
I know he's looking for it right now. 2 times alongside Michael Jordan, he made first team All NBA, bro.
No, I said all
First team
defense.
All-NBA.
We said all defense, sir. We said
All
I'm
defense.
sorry.
All defense.
Okay, my fault, bro. My fault.
We
my
talking
fault.
defense. Why y'all be switching to all NBA? We talking defense.
No, I thought you said All NBA, bro.
No, we said all defense. Scottie was the all defensive first team 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98.
And guess who wasn't? Guess who wasn't though? Was Horace Grant? Horace Grant
guess who
first
was?
team?
You know who was it?
He was
None of
the first.
LeBron's teammates. That's who was it. None of LeBron's teammates ever
Was Horace Grant? Was Horace Grant?
He was second team in 93 for Jordan.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that was it. He only played with Jordan
And
for
what-
5 years.
Okay.
There you look.
Okay. And that's the
Oh,
only
shit,
one he
bro.
made, right? That's the only
He
one he
only
made.
made, no,
though,
he
right?
made 4 in his career. Don't get confused.
I'm talking about second team alongside with Michael Jordan. What was it? You know what I'm talking about? One time?
No, but then Jordan
Yeah,
also
5
had
years.
Dennis Rodman made all defensive first team with him as well.
Yeah.
And Scottie. That was all in the same year.
Yeah.
And
He also
and I
had
know
another elite perimeter defender,
and
Ron Harper.
Ron Harper, he made no defensive first team. He was second team.
Harper's not making all
He was
defensive
still
team.
an elite perimeter
I
defender.
don't know what y'all talking about.
I'm
No,
not
but
bringing
he
up
was
those
still an
guys,
elite
no.
perimeter
But at the end of the day, Bill Russell was the best player in the NBA from 1958 to 1965, and then in
No, sir.
1966, Wilt Chamberlain became the man because he learned to play team basketball. The part of basketball is playing team ball. Just because you jack up a bunch of shots, to score 50.
Yeah, but
If
it's
you
not
take
even
35
about,
shots to
it's
score
not
50,
even
don't
being
mean
about
you
the being
better
most
basketball
skilled player, because it's your career that helped get you ranked. And when
Mm-hmm.
we talk about how, because this whole conversation is built around Jordan fans' logic, the logic that they use to put Jordan atop. A lot of them lead with the 6-0. 6-0 is not the best in the finals. There's a man with 11 NBA championships in 13 years. He has 2 4-peats, right? So again, that is the best when it comes to a championship standard. And what I'm saying is, what did Jordan do to overcome missing 5 championships to not just catch Bill Russell, but to supremely pass him up the way Jordan fans explain, right?
Because he's a
Especially
better
if
player.
championships are the ultimate standard. If this is the highest threshold, if you play the game to win, if, as All Ball said, the finals matter most, right? Do whatever it takes to win. If that is the threshold, and Ronald Kelly, you cannot play that on the screen. If that's the threshold,
My bad.
all I'm saying, if that is the threshold, what did Jordan? Because we give Jordan scoring, But then if we're gonna nitpick categories, then you have to give Bill Russell the defense. You have to give him the rebounding. You even would probably even give him playmaking because he was one of the first centers.
No, we ain't gonna go that far.
He was one of the first centers in NBA history to lead the fast break. So he started the fast break with the.
Well, we ain't gonna go that far.
Hold on, Big Assassin. You can say we don't have to go there, but when I do my research on Bill Russell, and when we look at his passing, when we look at his facilitating, when we look at his ability to push on the fast break, we see a different story, right? When we hear
he ain't a better playmaker than Jordan.
When we hear John Cundler, the Lakers coach, speak about him. See, the thing is, you guys have to paint this mythical picture of Jordan, when I can go look and see what other players and teams were saying about Bill Russell's playmaking, right? When I don't hear other players talking about how great of a playmaker Jordan was. They said they were scared
because his scoring outweigh everything.
No, the scoring.
Man, that's all you care about is fucking scoring.
Hold on, scoring doesn't outweigh everything. And how do we know scoring?
It outweighs everything he does. That's what I'm saying.
How does Jordan's scoring make up for missing 5 championships to catch up with Bill Russell?
Because when you look outside of outside of championship, there's nothing. There's no conversation. As a basketball player, there's no conversation. There's no conversation between the two.
Than this nigga. He coined the terminology.
No conversation.
Because he beat the ass of the nigga who was scoring the most points in his era. So it don't matter who was scoring points, you still couldn't beat Bill Russell.
I thought winning was a team thing. I thought winning was a team thing.
Elgin Baylor and Big Assassin.
I thought winning was a team accomplishment.
Hey, King,
now it's a team accomplishment. Now you're going to use that.
There we go. I thought that's what y'all tell me.
So, Big Assassin, is Elgin Baylor a better player than Bill Russell now because he averaged more points? Since you love scoring that much.
Do I think Elgin Baylor better than that nigga? Hell yeah. I think Elgin Baylor better than that nigga.
It's not even worth it.
Fuck you talking about?
So hold on. So do you rank Elgin Baylor higher on your list of all-time players? Do you rank him higher?
No, I do not.
So again, that's why I say separate what you think of skill versus career, because we do not rank players because of skill. Your skill does not make you rank.
No, I rank players all of that. It's everything in totality.
You're doing exactly what we talked about. You're conflating Jordan's skill using his skill to rank him higher, not his career. Because when we talk about Bill Russell's career, we know the game looks different. It's your career that ranks you higher. Not your skill. This is why Tracy McGrady is not in nobody's top 10. This is why a lot of guys who don't have the careers but have the skill don't rank in the top 10. So don't use Jordan's skill to rank them higher.
But the ones that are in the top 10 have the skill and the career, don't they?
No, they have the career. The people in the top 10
and the skill.
The players in the top 10 have the careers to be in the top 10. There is no player in the top 10 without a top 10 resume. There's no player in the top 10 because of just their skill alone. Because there's plenty of players in the top 10. We can find a plethora of players outside of the top 10 that have more skill than them because they don't have the career. It's your career, not your skill. You keep mixing.
It's your skill and career.
Jordan's skill to make him rank higher. When we don't use that with any other player in NBA history, it's your career that ranks you higher.
What top 10 player don't have skills?
No, I'm saying
it's not a skilled player.
Listen to what I'm saying, Big Assassin. I'm saying we can find a plethora of players outside of the top 10 that have more skill than some of the players that are in the top 10. That doesn't mean that doesn't mean that we should, no, you don't put anybody in the top 10 because of skills alone.
No.
And if you're winning 11 championships and you have 5 MVPs, you must be doing something skillful on the basketball court if you have all of that.
And I don't put you up there just off of championships alone.
He has 5 MVPs.
Bill Russell's skilled.
If it came down to skill, if it came down to skill, Jordan might not be in the top 10.
Bill Russell can score. He can defend.
Jordan ain't in the top 10 if you're talking about skill.
There's nothing Bill Russell can't do on the game of basketball court. He's a skilled basketball. He's one of the greatest players to ever play the game.
He can't do nothing offensively at a high level, bro. His best attribute is on the defense.
Yes, he does.
Is on the defensive side of the ball, bro.
He sets screens and passes the ball at a high level. He's an elite passer.
He's one of the best screens at a high level.
He's one of the best
screens
passing wingers
matter,
of all
sir.
time.
Yes, your
That's
boyfriend
what
ain't getting open around without
a high
screens,
level
bro.
screen setter, bro. That's what you selling me.
That's not part of offense, sir. You tell me you drop an
That's
offense without screens?
but bro, that's what you selling me. A high
That's
level
not what I'm
screen
selling
setter.
you. That's what I'm telling you because you're supposed to know
Come on,
basketball.
bro.
That's
Come on,
basketball,
bro.
sir. Taking a
Man,
shot
come
doesn't
on,
make you
bro.
better. Shooting the basketball, a contested shot don't make you better.
Oh,
That's
if
the
I'm
point,
hitting them
sir.
motherfuckers, it make me better.
No, it doesn't. You're not hitting
Yes,
them.
it do.
You're not hitting them. You're
Yes,
missing
it,
more
yes,
than
it
you
do.
made. You missed
He
more
don't know
than you
basketball,
made.
man.
You missed more than you made.
He don't know
You
shooting, buddy.
missed
I'm 50%.
more than you made.
I'm
You missed
50%.
more than you made.
I'm
So you're not
50%.
efficient, sir. That's not
I'm
50%. Sir,
50%.
50% is not. No, that's under 50. Sir, he missed
I'm
more than he made.
49.7.
Let me play this real
I'm
quick.
That means he missed.
49.7.
That means he missed more than
I'm
he made.
49.7.
He only had 5 seasons where he shot above 50%.
49.6.
Hold on 1 second, Big Assassin. Let me play this.
Jacking up shots don't make you a better basketball player.
This ties into
That means
Bill
you're just
Russell.
selling sneakers. You're just
Hitting them
trying to sell
motherfuckers,
Hold on 1
sneakers.
second, Big Assassin. Let me
Hitting them
play this.
motherfuckers,
Won
dude.
11 championships, shooting jump shots, sold 1 million sneakers.
Show did. Show did.
All right, hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me play
And they
this.
still selling.
Because I think this ties into what people think about Bill Russell.
Scottie's been here for the last 2 years. Michael hasn't been.
But Jordan is Jordan. He's bigger than...
Yeah, but see, Scottie is such an unselfish player. He's the greatest all-around player in the NBA right now. And
Really?
Oh, he's absolutely terrific. People get a chance to watch him every night.
But I mean, compared to Jordan.
Michael's a terrific player. I'm not taking anything away from Michael, but Scottie's a rebounder, as a passer, as a defender, and as the whole complete package. And the great energy that he can have on the court. Does a lot of things out there in the basketball court that is terrific. And he can lead a team very well. And he can get 10, 12 points and 10 assists and 10 rebounds and really be the determining factor. Now, Michael, no one can score like Michael. Right. And scoring is a wonderful thing to do. But it's not the end-all, end-all. It takes a lot of guys in that combination of Pippen, Jordans.
Now, I want to ask y'all. I want to ask everybody that listened to that. He said scoring. So because we heard Big Assassin say, Big Assassin say scoring is the most important thing. But we just heard the greatest coach in NBA history say scoring isn't the most important thing. So again, when it comes to credibility and then what we need to value in the game of basketball, the greatest coach in NBA history just said scoring is not the end all. Because the guy interviewing him, the casual, was under the belief that scoring was the end all. But the greatest coach in NBA history had to say, hold on, it's not. That's not how you win.
Can I say so?
So when we revert back to Bill Russell, right? And Bill Russell gets punished because Bill Russell said, for me to win championships, scoring cannot be the end all. I have to be great in other things. And it actually translated into winning. And it didn't just translate into winning. It translated into him being a 5-time league MVP, being one of the best players in the league, being one of the best all-around players in the league. Why do you hold Jordan's scoring at such a high standard when that's not supported by even the greatest coach in NBA history?
Because he's doing more than scoring.
But do you think he... Go ahead, my fault.
But Bill
Because
Russell
he's doing more than scoring.
But Bill Russell's doing more than defending.
And Jordan doing more than scoring.
And Bill Russell's doing more than defending.
So what we saying?
So what we're saying is if that's equal, right, then it means we go to championships.
No,
Jordan still hasn't done enough to make up for a 5 championship difference. This is the Jordan standard. Because the offensive players will always be better than the defensive players. The championships are the Jordan standard. The winning, as you guys say, as you guys say in a plethora of conversation, the winning is what matters most. The finals is what matters most. 11 championships is what should matter most. And if that's the standard, what has Jordan done outside of 6-0 to make up for 5 less championships?
Being a bad player in the league, winning the motherfuckers and winning all finals MVPs.
Man, he a fucking catcher.
Do you think Bill Russell hustled to 5 MVPs or something? You think he dove on the floor to 5 MVPs?
Get this motherfucker out of here.
Hey, Lamar, they told Ronald people need to have their own thoughts, stop using GOAT James Kingdom stuff. I'm still wondering where this best player while winning championships
that
comes
motherfucker, Scottie Pippen. That nigga Phil Jackson said Scottie Pippen to give you 10 or 12 points,
Hey, can I
10
be honest
rebounds, and 10 assists.
Hey, big
I
assassin,
just bust out laughing, my nigga.
Hey, can I be honest with you,
No,
man?
but he
Scotty,
also said that would be the determining factor as well.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, biggest senses. You said you love winning. You said you love scoring, and you said you love defense, right? So
Yes,
Kareem
sir.
Abdul-Jabbar has the same amount of rings as Michael Jordan. He got more
Yep.
all-time points than Michael Jordan, and he
Yep.
got more all defensive teams.
No,
than Michael
no, no,
Jordan.
don't
How the hell is Kareem not better?
don't leave this conversation to other stuff. Listen,
Hold up, hold up.
let's not leave it
Let
there,
me
man.
answer.
No, man,
Let me
we're not
answer that
going there,
nigga.
man.
Let me answer that nigga.
No, the conversation
Big
was about
assassin.
Let me answer that
winning.
nigga.
No,
Let me answer that
it's
nigga.
the same thing. Hold on, I already know
Let
what
me
you're
answer
going to say.
that nigga.
I already know what you're going to say.
Let me answer that
He
nigga.
wasn't the best guy on the team. Stop, man.
Let me answer that nigga. Let me answer that
No,
nigga.
because this is why they like. This is why you like talking to people like King Solomon and these other guys, because these guys love to have silly conversations. They're going to tell you the same nonsense. He didn't win the most championships as the best player. He had Magic Johnson, and Magic Johnson can't outscore Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. But he's going to say that. He's going to say it again. The conversation is about championships. Michael Jordan has the same amount of championships as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. We're not talking about that. Michael Jordan needs to trump the 5 that Bill Russell has over him.
He can't trump that 5.
So that means championships do not define who's the better player. So how is Michael Jordan better than LeBron?
I never said that.
But that's what the people you hang around say all the time, and you never correct them when they say these things.
I said I get up there and tell them all the time. I tell them all the time. I judge these players on everything, not just championships. The championships, your ability to lead a team to a championship shows your greatness.
That's what he did. He led his team to 11 titles.
And he
11.
won from being the
That's
player
in there.
coach, nigga.
That's in there.
way better
That's
than what
in there.
anything Jordan has done.
Bro, that's in there. All that. But I don't just put it solely on championships, bro. I don't do that.
So how is Jordan the GOAT then? Because if you take away the championships, him being the best players don't matter.
What do you got?
Because you might as well put Will Chamberlain in front of him. Because like you said, if you don't say being the best player is better than winning championships, well, Will Chamberlain was the best player longer than Jordan was.
Because this is the thing. I know y'all don't agree, but this how it was, bro. When I was growing up, Bill Russell was known as the greatest winner. Will Chamberlain was known as the greatest player of all time before it was Kareem. That's how it was. It was never Bill fucking Russell. It was never.
We're not. Hold on. But
So never.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about this common narrative of championships are the end all, like because the clip that we just played preface this conversation. So don't make it about how you personally see it. We don't really care about how you personally see it. We're talking about typical Jordan fans that lead with 6-0, and they say that the only thing that matters is not the playoffs, as we heard in that conversation. They said it's not that. They said it's the finals. It's what you do in the finals that matters most, right? The finals. So again, if what you does in the finals matters most, that means it's a championship standard. Then how has Michael Jordan done anything to make up for missing 5 championships to compete with Bill Russell's 11?
Why are you asking me to answer another nigga's questions when I already told you how I felt? How can I answer other niggas' motherfuckers' logic? I can't answer these questions for them.
This is your logic.
No, this ain't my logic. My logic, it is not just championships.
I know it sounds good to move it around right now to make it sound sense for this conversation, but this is your logic.
Okay, I know it sounds good for you, but it ain't just championships for me.
You said that's what you was getting to shut it down.
It ain't just championships for me. It's your whole career.
Earlier when we replay this, I want y'all, when this is replayed on YouTube, I want y'all to reflect on what before this conversation evolved into this. Big Assassin made a statement that let us know what he prioritizes, and he said, "This is what he said." He said, "LeBron doesn't come close to Jordan in championships." He says he can't catch him there, so it's no conversation. That was his logic. That was his.
Now, why did I say that? Why did I say that? Hold up. No, you trying to lie on me. You don't lie on me. Don't lie on me, bro. I'm not going to let you do that.
I'm going to give you a chance to respond.
Not going to let you do that, bro.
I'm not lying on you because again, the best thing about these lives is we put them back on YouTube.
No.
So hold on.
Let me go ahead.
Go ahead. If we could remember, I was talking about Bill Russell and the gap And we mentioned
No,
Johnny.
you lying.
I know if I'm
You
lying.
lying.
If I'm lying, then when we replay it, I'll be lying. So remember, y'all, I want y'all, when this replays back, I want you to rewind it back about 15 minutes. And he said, LeBron can't catch Jordan in championships, so it's no conversation. So that's when it locked into my mind, okay, championships has to be the separator for you. And that's when I immediately said, well, then what did Jordan do to make up for the difference of 5 championships? This is how we even got on this conversation, is because you made that statement. So when you come back now and say championships don't mean as much, it's hard for me to believe that.
I didn't say
conversation started because you said Jordan's 2 championships over LeBron is the separator for those two. And how can championships with Bill Russell and Jordan not be the separator? And that's when you said, well, it's other things.
Right.
And that's how so how does your criteria change when you're comparing Bill Russell and Jordan versus
because if you don't remember
Jordan and LeBron? Your criteria should
if you remember, oh my God, if you remember all that, you remember I also said when I first made that statement, I said the reason why we bring out the championship with LeBron because we know he can't touch that. I said, but when it comes to Bill, we can't bring out rings because Jordan can't fuck with that nigga with the rings.
So
you feel me?
So
we have to bring up. So listen. So we have to bring out something else. So that's exactly what I said, bro. That's exactly what I said.
Because LeBron fans can bring out something else to catch LeBron up to Jordan.
He ain't got enough.
What? No,
his career is not enough.
What?
His career is not enough.
Man, get this casual out of here. Man, get this casual out of here.
Come on, you just exposed.
His career is not enough, James. Go.
He a straight LeBron.
His career is not enough.
I don't know what you talking about.
His career is not enough.
Nah, he a casual. He done.
His career is not enough.
He's very zesty. EJ spit in his mouth.
Hey, I can just sit up. Hey, Johnny, can you enlighten us really quickly on? Can you feel? Because he said, because remember, hey, Johnny, I want you to just give us a quick rundown of the something else, right? Because remember, he was going to use something else to make up for the 5 championships to catch Jordan up to Bill Russell, but he says LeBron don't have that little something else to catch him up to Jordan's with that 2 championship gap. Can you remind him of some of the things that LeBron James has done in his career that definitely fills in that gap, that a very small gap of that 2 championship window that separates them in championships?
I mean, it's real simple. You know, when you are number 1 in points being scored in the playoffs and in NBA history, right? And when you have what's called the most conference finals wins in all time, won championships on every team you played for, right? Dominated the NBA for 20 years straight. Matter of fact, LeBron James is the greatest youngest player ever. He has the greatest peak ever. He has the greatest prime ever. And LeBron James is the greatest oldest player ever. Ladies and gentlemen, there's no argument. LeBron James is the greatest basketball player to ever play the game.
What about
basketball.
Scoring feats? Because, you know, big assassin doves love scoring. What about the scoring feats?
Oh, they love to talk about how he only averaged 27 points per game, which is just 3 points less than Michael Jordan for his career. But again, they forget to note that it is done with over 1,550 games being played, ladies and gentlemen. There's only 2 players who played over 1,200 games that even average 25 points per game or more. Matter of fact, the average 25 points per game for your career is only done by like 15 players. And only like 3 of them, including LeBron James, done it over 1,200 games. And the other 2 guys just did it at 25. So again, for the average 27 points per game with over 1,500 games, that is remarkable. That's why he has 42,000 points on his resume while making more shots than he missed in his NBA career, ladies and gentlemen. That's what he's done in his NBA career.
Now, big assassin, does that fill the gap of the championship void?
That's just scoring.
Yeah, no.
Okay, but he gave, at least Johnny gave us a lot more than you gave us to make up for Jordan's gap to catch up with Bill Russell. That's an even bigger difference. What do you have to give us from Michael Jordan's career that can make up for that gap to catch up to Bill Russell?
First of all, Jordan second fastest to 10 to 5, 10, 20, 30,000 points. You know what I'm saying? He the second fastest to all this shit.
He's the second?
This motherfucker.
Why he pass Karl Malone?
No, stop. Let him go.
He the second fastest to all that shit. Number 2, this motherfucker got 10 scoring titles. Oh boy. Motherfucker, that's something that ain't gonna be touched. Again, this motherfucker is the only motherfucker that come up with a season with MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, steals title, all defensive first team, all NBA first team, all star. Ain't nobody ever did that shit but Michael motherfucking Jordan. Then this motherfucker won a championship being all star, MVP, scoring leader, steals leader, all NBA first team, all defensive first team. Ain't nobody did that shit but Michael Jordan. And he did that shit 4 motherfucking times. You know what I'm talking about? This the separator for this nigga that ain't did no shit like that in his life. Can't dream of doing no shit like that. Yeah, he can't dream of doing nothing like that.
Okay. So if steals and blocks were counted, do you know they would have?
Well, it wasn't.
Hold on. Big assassin. There's a reason why the Finals MVP is actually named after Bill Russell. So Jordan is better than Bill Russell because he has more Bill Russell trophies.
No, he don't. No, it ain't.
Jordan is better than Bill Russell because 2 categories that would have been counted would have went to Bill Russell and Wilt, but because they weren't counted, you now can.
Well, they weren't counted, my nigga.
You can now credit it to Jordan just because they just didn't simply count those. So everything that you count for Jordan to make him better simply is only because it didn't exist when Bill Russell played.
Well, I can't help that. I can't help that. It didn't exist. Shit didn't exist.
Okay, so
can't be counted.
So Big Assassin. So this also gives LeBron James more juice in the argument because things that didn't exist when Jordan played, LeBron now can use in his favor, like the NBA Cup.
Use it.
Use it. Yeah, but I mean, Lamont, 4 seasons. Again, I sounds nice, but 4 seasons is not enough to beat Bill Russell. 4 seasons don't make him beat Bill Russell.
4 seasons does not usurp missing 5 championships.
He didn't do it one time. He didn't do it one time.
Real quick.
Yeah, 4 seasons. He didn't do it one
time.
Real quick. Now, Ronald.
He didn't do it one time.
Remember how he was complaining about the Player of the Month awards yesterday?
Yep.
I don't care about the Player of the Month. 4 seasons.
No. With Big Assassin, yesterday he was talking about, LeBron was able to win the more Player of the Month award because they didn't have it for both conferences back in Jordan's time. But now he doing the same thing.
But I also said I can't take that away from them. I can't take it away from them. So it is what it is. So tell the whole story, Wonder Bread.
Hey, Small Assassins, weren't you the same person who...
but you just contradicted yourself today. I didn't have to say nothing else.
When we're talking about Bill Russell, you love to say you don't value what he did because he's just a defensive player, right? You do realize that defense is a whole side of the ball, and you brought up scoring for Michael Jordan, and scoring is only one aspect of offense.
But Jordan's a two-way player.
Hold on. Defense trumps one aspect of offense. It does.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro.
That is a good point. That is a good point.
Fuck out of here with that shit, bro.
I know you don't want to.
Y'all get this nigga the fuck up out of here, bro.
But that actually is a good point.
Fuck up out of here with that shit.
It's a great point. It's a great point.
That's a great point. Like, I know you don't like King Shy. That is a good point.
Get the fuck up out of here with that shit, bro.
Y'all be praising scores.
Big Assassin fucking casual.
I know.
Hey, who
he's just a Jordan fan, man. That's what Jordan fans do.
Get this assassin
question. Let me ask y'all a question.
Get this big ass assassin out of here.
Yeah, but who get the bigger contract? The best defender or the best?
Hey, King Brandon.
Hey. I'm gonna let you go ahead.
Let them be, man. We don't do them like that, bro. We don't do them like that, bro.
Go ahead.
Let them, man. Let them be, man. That's why they don't like us, because we actually have conversations around here. They want us to crash out, act silly, so we having a good conversation. Go ahead, Big Assassin.
Who get the bigger contract? The best offensive player in the league or the best defensive player in the league? Tell me.
I think the best defensive player gets a big contract as well.
I didn't say who get a big contract. I said who get the best contract in the league, the best offensive player or the best defensive player.
The way it works is this right here.
Two-way player.
No, hold on. The best two-way players typically get the most money. But or the guys, when we go to offensive players, if you're looked at as a generational offensive talent, you'll get a lot of money. But also, if you're looked at as a generational defensive talent, you'll get a lot of money. So, for example, Victor Wembanyama is primarily a defensive player right now.
He's a two-way player, bro.
Offensively, there's a lot to catch up in his game. So when Victor Wembanyama comes up for his first contract, he's going to get the most max money that's possible, primarily because he changes the game defensively. Right,
but he's a two-way player.
It just depends on your impact.
You didn't even go to Rudy Gay.
Rudy Gobert got a massive contract that a lot of people say he doesn't deserve, but he's all defense, right? And we can go to a plethora of players like this as well. Who was the other guy? Andre Drummond got a huge. Andre Drummond got a huge contract because of
I didn't say huge contracts, bro. I said who's going to get the better contract, bro? The best offensive player or the best defensive player?
It depends because we see two-way players.
Depends on what.
We see we've seen great offensive players not get paid. So, for example,
but he's confusing it. Being the best offensive player don't mean you're the best scorer.
No, hold on. No, but I'm saying there's a whole bunch of examples.
Joker's the best offensive player in the league. He don't get the most money.
Thank you.
No, never mind,
Magic Johnson was the best offensive player.
Yeah, just say that because y'all think being the better scorer makes you the better player. No, it don't.
No, I'm just saying y'all won't be honest. Y'all want to dance around this shit.
Being the best scorer doesn't make you the best offensive player. Joker's the best offensive player in the league. He's not the best scorer, and he doesn't make the most money.
Do we make more money than the best motherfucking defensive player in the league?
Well, who's the best defensive player in the league?
Man, pick one. Shit.
The best defensive in the league is on a rookie contract.
I think it's got to be Rudy Gobert. What does Rudy Gobert make?
Rudy Gobert make over like $104 million for his contract a few years ago.
I know Rudy Gobert got a big contract.
Yeah, we know
also
that nigga got like 4
on a rookie deal.
Years or 3.
4.
Shit, they gave Jaren Jackson $250 million. What is he?
Thanks.
$250 million. That's big bucks, nigga. You wasn't making no $250 million early.
Why are you still deflecting a small assassin? Like, contract has nothing to do with Bill Russell versus Michael Jordan. It has nothing to do with that.
You always bring up this irrelevant
so I have no clue why.
This had nothing to do with
exactly,
basketball.
Newell. Exactly. Always bring up basketball.
That's why I said you can't teach nobody shit.
You can't teach sassy there for nothing.
No, you can't teach.
And you most definitely can't teach no sassy Savannah shit.
Oh, he missed that. The Heat win.
Wait, you bringing up
what?
What? What did you just say?
I said what? I said you can't teach no sassy Savannah shit.
Sassy, that's what they trying to call us, man.
Oh, little assy.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, is that like that
little assassin?
Oh, good shit, little Johnny. Your Heat won. They wasn't trash tonight. Finally did their job.
Hopefully you win tonight too.
It's Jaka Junis. It was Jaka Junis.
Jaka Junis be balling, man. Y'all stop hating. We beat OKC tonight.
I'll make sure to follow Big Assassin.
Let me ask you this, Big Assassin. Who's the better player? Who's the better player, Big Assassin? A Bam Adebayo or Norman Powell?
I don't like Bam right now. He kind of I don't know, bro. That's a good one. I don't know.
Not a good one, man.
How?
That's a good one.
That should be very easy for you. Who's the better scorer?
Talking about the better scorer?
That's
or the better player?
Oh, so you can be a better player without being a better scorer?
No, scoring ain't bro. God damn.
Oh, here y'all. See, that's what I'm saying. Bro, you just spent a whole hour, bro.
Give me some zesty Jeffrey soup.
Wow. So you just spent an entire hour.
Saying something like that should be the part when you walking in the building and everybody see you say, "Man, get out of here, man!" They start pushing you, taking your hat,
I don't even understand what y'all talking about. I don't even understand what y'all talking about.
Obviously, Bam Adebayo is a better all-around basketball player than Norman Powell, even though Norman Powell is the better scorer than Bam Adebayo. That's the point, sir. That's the point. That's why
I was trying to get a clarification of what you're talking about.
And I'm talking about how you have no consistent logic. Your consistent logic about Jordan being better than people because he shoots more and scores more is false.
That's
you
one
believe
of
it
them.
yourself. No, you
That's
believe
one
it.
of them.
There's no
That's
other. There is
one
no
of them.
other. There is no
That's
other.
one of them.
He holds nothing else.
That
He
nigga's a
holds nothing
fool. This
else.
nigga a fool in the passing lane. Y'all act like this nigga wasn't a fool in the fucking passing lane,
There's
nigga.
plenty of players that are fools in the passing lane.
Not
Magic
like
Johnson
Jordan.
was a fool in
Not
the
like
passing
Jordan.
lane.
Not like
Yes, he
Jordan.
was. Yes,
Not
the
like
man.
Jordan.
Listen,
You a
you
lie.
can't convince
You
his
a
baby.
lie.
That's his baby daddy. That's his
You a
baby
lie.
daddy.
I'm
You
not
a
a
lie.
lie. I'm not
So
a
he
lie.
just gonna use the
You a
fact
lie.
that they didn't
I
count
watched
blocks and
plenty of
steals
players.
against Bill Russell and say that Bill Russell wasn't like that still in basketball. And we all fucking know.
I watch guys like Michael Cooper say Michael Jordan was compared to guys who were great in the passing lane like Magic Johnson. I've heard Magic Johnson being compared to Michael Jordan. I've heard guys like Rick Barry being compared to Michael Jordan in the passing lane. Larry Bird being compared to Michael Jordan in the passing lane, sir. So yes, Jordan's elite passing defense in the lane defense is not that unique.
Yes, it is.
That's all, no, it's not.
Oh, yes,
No,
it
it's
is.
not, sir.
So how's this? So tell me something. How was this
Mm-hmm.
nigga? How was this nigga number 4 and didn't play the 13 seasons? But all these niggas you name and all these other niggas that's elite play way more years and ain't got as many steals. How?
Because Jordan has fake steals. King Solomon, he's asking me because Jordan has fake steals on his resume.
You can't prove it.
Yes,
You
it has
can't
been
prove
proven.
it.
I proved
You
it before.
can't.
I can prove it right now. I can prove it right now.
Pull up the game.
Let's do
Pull
it.
up the game. Well, let's watch the game.
Let's watch the game right now, Lamont. Let's watch the game, Lamont.
Right,
Let's prove it to you.
game. But hold on, Big Assassin. Let me ask you a question.
We can prove it to you today.
So steals make you a better defender?
No, he just want to talk about being a
Did I say
He didn't say
anything
that.
about that make you a better defender?
No, he just said that because Jordan has all these steals because he was elite in the passing lane. When Jordan got fake steals on his resume, it's proven, sir.
And
It's
LeBron
fake.
got fake assists. So what?
No, that's
It's
not,
proven.
sir. That's
It's
not proven, sir.
proven.
That's
It's
not proven.
proven.
Stole
him out. It's proven.
No, it's not, sir. We're gonna prove
Yes,
it
it
to you.
is, sir.
Hold on,
Yes,
No,
it
you
is,
can't
sir.
prove it. You can't prove it, but we're gonna prove ours. You can't prove it.
Prove it.
You can't prove it.
Jay
You can't prove LeBron's
Prove
fake
it.
assist. And we're gonna put it. The 1988 Boston game. It's 1988 March game in Boston. Let me because it's on our channel. It's on your channel and on our channel. We did a whole show on it.
Don't pull up no highlights. Pull up the game.
No, we gonna the game. The entire game is available,
There
sir.
you
The
go.
entire game
There
is
you go.
available.
And how many steals did he? And how many steals did he supposed to have?
He was supposed to have 4 steals in that game.
And how many did he
It's
have?
the game. It's one of the games that Haberstroh has. It's the 1980. It's one of the Haberstroh games. 1980. He had 2 in that game, sir. That's it.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out which game it is because I got March 18th, 1988.
That's it.
Shout out to Tom Haberstroh, man. He just.
Hey, Big Assassin, if you find out that they fake, are you gonna now not count them?
We did.
You niggas lying about Jordan.
And then Johnny, how many
Mm-hmm.
steals? How many steals did they record him as having?
We about to go look at it right now. Hold on. Let me make sure I get the right game so I can say the right numbers. Let me make sure we get this right.
Would it change anything for you, Big Assassin?
Then
No,
we
of
can
course
go.
not.
Then we go watch Boston. Then we can go watch the game when he had 10 steals against Boston.
No, for what? It doesn't matter. He still had fake steals.
Yeah,
Those
then we
games
can
he didn't
watch
have
that.
10 steals. He didn't have 10. Those are fake steals.
Yeah, let's go see. Let's go see if he didn't have 10.
Yeah,
After we watch this.
we can go to the game. We can go to the game that John Arnett found when Michael Jordan got recorded 5 steals in that game, and he really had 0 steals
Let's watch it.
in an entire game.
We're about to watch it now.
Let's watch it.
Yeah, we'll pull it up, Lamar. I'm pulling up the numbers now. I'm getting his numbers.
Big Assassin, get the cap and need to quit the yapping.
Bars, nigga.
Oh, we know this already. We know this already.
Oh, man.
Ain't nobody scared of Michael Jordan film. Nobody.
It don't matter what none of y'all niggas say. I'm still going Jordan
Matter of
still
fact,
go.
they are scared of Michael Jordan film.
Yeah.
The
Only
Zesties scared of Michael Jordan.
No matter how many facts you present, that shit ain't gonna change nothing.
Yeah, Lamar, it's
And I don't give a
that
fuck
game.
about. And I don't give a fuck about no Benjamin Hinckley.
It's really you, nigga.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
Yeah, in that game, Jordan was supposed to have 5 steals in that game. He's gonna have 2.
All right, I'm downloading it now.
1988, March 18th. That's a part of the Haberstroh thing, and there's another game too. So we know Jordan got fake steals on his resume.
All right, give me like 45 seconds. It'll be done.
Okay. And Jordan balls out this game. Jordan scores 50 points in this game.
Yeah, but you know they're going every time you have a game like that, they use his offense as his defense. So they every time.
We already know that.
I mean, he scored 64 against Orlando on 49 shots, and they lost.
Yeah, and that was against a rookie Shaq too.
You said 1988.
Yeah, and he had
1988. 1988, March 18th versus the Boston Celtics. He had 5 steals on the record books. And we're gonna watch where these 5 steals come out. Well, like you gonna point out these 5 steals. You gonna point them out first.
Too, one boy. He had 1 assist versus a non-playoff team while the Bulls were winning championships. Still lost.
Mind you, ladies and gentlemen, the Chicago Bulls supposed to be.
My bad.
He don't mute it.
Chicago Bulls. Michael Jordan and the Bulls was supposedly had 12 steals in this game. They had 12 steals as a team. Now what I will do is bring up the information I got on this because I already got it.
Anybody else find it ironic when we be watching old Bulls games, we consider BS?
Oh, look right on the screen right there. Look where we start.
Every time, my boy.
Leads the NBA in scoring and steals.
If you lead the league in steals, we should have.
Why they highlighting Sam Vincent's 10-8?
That is good stats. That's why.
You want me to play at it, Johnny?
Yeah, he said we lying because these TikTok lives, they think we afraid. Cause see, in they TikTok lives, they can say whatever, no prove nothing. Nobody ever gonna find out what they said.
We ain't got no reason to lie to you niggas, man.
We don't got no reason to lie here. None at all.
Man, nigga said this is delete your account. This is delete your account.
Nah, he good. Them lies are good over there.
Well, the Bulls got a winning record. Scottie Pippen must be on the team.
The Celtics running away with that division. The only club in the Atlantic over 500. Boston with a 16.5 game lead. The Bulls and Celtics tonight.
You should let that go, Lamar, so we can hear what they be saying.
Oh, you heard. Let me turn the volume. Oh, yeah, that's what he did this thing. I'm going to turn it up so we can hear it, though.
So that we can hear how he talked good about the Bulls, the team that they claimed wasn't good enough.
All right, yeah, that's a good idea, too. Let me hear it. Let me let it play.
You think that was good enough?
Yeah,
you think it was good enough at the time?
It looked like it said emerging backcourt.
Remember, the Celtics drafted him, and he sat on the bench there for 2 years. He ought to be jacked up for this game.
I would think so, Jim. This is one they'd really want to play in to get even, maybe?
Maybe so. The Bulls, of course, need a victory because their, home games are just a precious few now, and the Bulls trying to stay a half game ahead of Milwaukee in the tough Central Division race. And as for the Atlantic, it is all Boston. The Celtics running away with that division. The only club in the Atlantic over 500. Boston with a 16.5 game lead. The Bulls and Celtics tonight in front of a packed house. For a closer look, let's go to Johnny and get his scouting report.
Thanks, Jim. Tonight in Kerr's Scouting Report, we'll look at the Boston Celtics. They're 18-15 on the road. The Bulls 25-9 here in Chicago Stadium. The first category offense, I'll give that to Bird, Parrish, and McHale over Michael Jordan and Oakley. But when it comes to the second one on defense, I like the Bulls here in the stadium. The rebounds, that'll go to Bird and Parrish over Oakley and Grant. The bench, though, will go to Grant, Pippen, and Paxson against Gilmore and Paxson. Transition that goes back to the Boston Celtics. Turnovers, I'll let it stay in their court, too. They'll throw the ball away a little bit more than the Bulls will, I think, tonight. They have a and he can score. But we score too. And I hope he scores more.
Not the Bulls being compared to the Celtics like this.
Did they put the Bulls on the Celtics level?
They quite sure did, sir. They quite sure did, sir.
In the moment? Oh, okay.
I was told why you didn't tell us that.
I was told this team was trash.
That's what y'all get out of that.
That's what he's saying. You ain't tell us
exactly what we got out of it.
Y'all motherfucking wild, bro.
Okay, but hold on.
You want to get that out of him?
The Bulls had the #1 defense in basketball in 1988. You don't want to accept that.
Johnny Red Kerr, he's passed away. He's not listening in to FYF to give us information that aligns with what we say. He said this in the game, in the moment. Why do y'all act like we just supposed to ignore what they said in the game
and be the main ones talking about we had to be there?
I don't have to listen to what they say. I just watched the game. I watched the game.
Hold on, them diagrams, you know what? I'm going to give them credit because them diagrams did look like Go James Kingdom font, so it might be Go James Kingdom font. Hold on.
That might be AI.
Hear what they said. Like maybe we misheard something, so we're gonna replay it for bigger size.
Here in Chicago Stadium, the first category offense, I'll give that to Bird, Parrish, and McHale over Michael Jordan and Oakley. But when it comes to the second one on defense, I like the Bulls here in the stadium. The rebounds, that'll go to Bird and Parrish over Oakley and Grant. The bench, though, will go to Grant, Pippen, and Paxson against Gilmore and their Paxson. Transition that goes back to.
Okay, so he gave the bench to the Bulls.
Defense to the Bulls and turnovers to the Bulls. 3-3.
The Boston Celtics.
It's 3-3.
I'll let it stay in their court too. They'll throw
basically equal.
A little bit more than the Bulls will, I think, tonight. They have a Paxson and he can score, but we have one too, and I hope ours scores more.
Can I say something?
Of course you can.
Do you know they're talking about the prediction of that game? Correct? Y'all do know that, right?
No, that's the scouting report, sir.
For that game. For that game, right?
That's the scouting report. No,
that's
for the
not
game.
For the season.
No, Lamont, that's the scouting report of that game. He's basically telling you if we go by offense, we're going to pick the Boston Celtics. If we go by defense, we'll pick the Chicago Bulls. If we go by rebounding, we'll give it to the Celtics. If we go by the bench,
from what they did that season.
Exactly. Yeah, of course. The scouting report is off of what they did that year.
Was based on what they were doing that year. That's
exactly. No, of course. And it's March, so they've had a whole entire season to know what they're talking about.
Already at the end of the year.
We know exactly who the Bulls team is. We know exactly who the Celtics are.
Tonight, after we stop for these messages on the Bulls Network. Let's go to Tommy Edwards for the introduction.
We're going to jot down every steal. Remember, y'all got to jot down every steal now. You got to remember that. We'll make sure Jordan got his steals.
Beat Boston on the stadium court.
The Go James Kingdom ain't lying.
Boston as a team shooting over 51% from
so how many steals we tracking?
About 49%.
5. Jordan's supposed to have 5.
At the free throw line, 79.5.
The Bulls were outstanding at the free throw line. Wonder why.
Darryl Garrettson will toss it up. Boston with 6 straight victories here on the stadium court against the Bulls, going back to that Chicago win in December of '85, and of course
can you
the Celtics
imagine if LeBron in his prime was on
here
this
the
court
last 2 years against the Bulls to wrap up.
Man, this came out so long ago. I don't remember if I watched this one.
This crowd is in a playoff pitch.
Nobody watched this. Y'all don't see this. Is not WGN.
No one watched the '80s basketball.
That's not WGN. We're not watching WGN, ladies and gentlemen.
No, but I had the satellite. I just can't remember if I watched it.
Big assassin. Real sassy. Real sassy.
I really don't give a damn.
And the Bulls will have it to inbound right in front of their bench. In the corner, Sellers will make the inbounds pass.
Boy, the only thing that
and
matters.
Bird puts pressure on him, now backs away. Sellers triggers to Oakley. Jordan out front to Vincent. Sam Vincent against Danny Ainge. On the walk to the right, shot clock at 17. Oakley top of the circle, Parrish on him. Corzine's left corner shot in and out.
I also want to watch for the physicality,
and Boston takes it back the other way. Dennis Johnson with a loud pass up.
See all the hand checking.
Outside Johnson, he swings it left to Bird. Wide left is Danny Ainge. Top of the key, McHale. Right side, Dennis Johnson. 10 on the shot clock. Open is Parrish. Steps left to the lane and dunks it. Robert
That's Robert Parrish that they say can't score.
And got the right hand jam, and the Celtics have a 2-0 lead. That's why they shoot 53% from the field. You're right.
Maybe Jordan give a little bit more on ball pressure. That pass don't get off.
Shot clock at 12. Jordan on the drive in the lane. Feeds left to Corzine. The open
jump pass. Oh, not Corzine, not the bum ass Chicago Bulls players.
I thought he was a bum too.
Dennis Johnson standing dribble off the circle left. Right side is Bird. Bird in the lane. Dumps the ball off and tipped away by Corzine to Sellers.
There was still. That wasn't by Jordan.
Sam Vincent brings it down. Jordan in for the right. Michael in the lane. Back to the left.
You know how many team steals they had? Can we keep track of team steals?
Yeah,
They had 12. They had 12 as a team.
So that's one team.
Okay, that was the one so far.
Long outside shot. Danny Ainge no good for three, and Oakley tracks down the rebound. Sam Vincent brings it up. The Bulls a 4-2 lead. Vincent top of the circle, down the lane to the right. In deep, scooped it in. It's 6-2 Chicago as Dennis Johnson calls a play in the Boston front court. Now Robert Parrish is playing, but remember, he sprained his ankle recently. Here's McHale in deep, the half hook miss. Corzine the rebound off to Jordan. Michael Jordan hustles it up on the drive. Pull-up shot, no, dumps it off to Sellers.
Jump pass.
The Bulls have scored 8 in a row in a hurry.
Damn, the Bulls are scoring without Mike.
Good play by Michael. Looked like he shot it short, but he put it right
Timeout.
down there.
He got the booked it.
Timeout taken by K.C. Jones. The Bulls up 6, 8-2.
Did that say WG in there? No, that's not WG in.
You would have needed that. You needed that big boy satellite in front now to get this game.
By McHale, but he was strong enough to go up and knock it on down, and I thought he got him.
I thought he got fouled.
Oh, that was a foul, too.
Like McHale hit him across the wrist as Brad was bringing the two-hand dunk home. So 4 hoops by 4 players for the Bulls.
They started out with that slam dunk by Parrish off the move.
Atlanta on the road at New Jersey tonight. Indiana.
Check out the graphics.
50% shooting. Outside shot, rimming. Nope. Rebound. McHale. Half hook in the lane is in. Kevin McHale scores. And the Bulls lead is 8-4.
What happened?
50% shooting game. Missed the shot. Offensive rebound.
What happened to the game, Lamont? That was you or?
That was me. That was me.
Michael Jordan
Because it was in timeout. I was trying to fast forward.
Sellers has it outside left. Top of the circle is Oakley.
It was no time. It was no steal. Though. They scored.
Off to the left is Jordan.
There go Jordan.
Michael works around an Oakley screen.
With that jump shot. Where's that mid-range? Look at this. Where's that mid? Look, Brick.
Now, hold on, y'all.
No, Big Flash, you gotta explain that.
This is called sagging,
Go
bro.
back. I'll go back. I missed it.
This looks nothing like 07 Spurs.
Bro, think about
This is worse than 07 Spurs, my nigga.
Look at this defense, y'all. Look at this. This is what you call sagging. Look at this.
Yeah.
Brick. Look, switch. Look, Jordan.
Look at this space.
Hold on. Lamont.
I'm about to say
Can I add something? Can I add something?
Yeah.
Who is that guy? Is that Robert Parrish?
It don't matter.
Big man.
No. Is that Robert Parrish?
It don't
All
matter.
the gameplay, yeah.
Why in the fuck would he come out there to the top of the key guard?
Hold on. We literally watched in the 07 finals Tim Duncan going all the way out to
I'm
the
not talking about the 07 finals.
No,
I'm talking about Robert Parrish. I'm talking about Robert Parrish.
Hold on, King Assassin, stay on topic with what I'm talking about. When I'm talking about this level of sagging, it's because I'm comparing it to what we just watched. When they say in 07, LeBron couldn't shoot and the Spurs were sagging off LeBron.
Okay.
When we watched Tim Duncan, everybody was picking up LeBron well beyond the three-point line, sometimes at half court. And I was trying to tell people what they were doing, they were hard hedging. Right here, Robert Parrish is not even trying to make a play on Jordan. This is called sagging. Do you see that gap? That is sagging.
Why is he hanging off of him?
Because you can't shoot.
Jordan can't shoot. The Jordan can't shoot. The Jordan can't shoot. And this is another too.
All right. Okay, go ahead.
Pause it, Lamont, right quick. Pause it right quick, Lamont.
Bro, he didn't even put a fingernail up.
Not only that, Lamont, who remembers Kerosene for Life's a big video about how LeBron just backs up. Right? He said, who backs up to dribble and try to get past? Isn't that what Jordan just tried to do? Because he wanted to get a lane. So what he tried to do was back up. He saw you giving me space, so he's gonna come at you. But even at that, Jordan, we know Jordan got no left hand, so he just pulled up for a brick like he normally did. Like I told you, Jordan couldn't shoot like that,
look,
bro.
I don't want to make this about his offense too much. I don't want to make it about his offense too much because we look.
That nigga missed one shot.
I just want to make it about how their eye test is flawed because again, they claim Jordan don't do these things that LeBron be doing, but clearly when we watch Jordan play, it's the same stuff.
Yeah, we watch.
This nigga missed one jumper.
We watching for physicality.
Okay, no, we gonna see more.
Because remember, they said remember the narrative is that you couldn't drive without getting knocked to the ground. So we're gonna be watching for physicality.
Are we here to watch the steals, man, or we gonna keep on just going through this bullshit?
I know you worried, King Big Assassin. I know you worried.
Yeah, I know you worried. Don't worry. We're not gonna see no steals. You better off looking at this because this is what you actually gonna see. You ain't gonna see no steals.
Go clown now. Go clown now.
Rimming, no. Rebound, Sellers over Bird. Lost it out of bounds, but it was last touched by Bird. So the Bulls keep the ball with 8:52 left in the quarter.
That ball hung up there, so Bird couldn't really go at it and missed his time, and then off his hands and out of bounds.
Sellers from the right baseline comes into Jordan. Michael Jordan turnaround shot on Dennis Johnson. Good. Oh man.
There you go.
Bottom of the rim. Sure did. It just crawled over.
Yes.
Dennis Johnson a near double dribble.
Teammates are carrying this nigga right now.
Oh, why are they not?
Look how far back they playing.
Into McHale, low right. McHale backing in, turning.
What is Jordan doing? Gambling.
Left his man alone. Left his man. That's Jordan leaving his man. That's that elite defense.
Look at
That's that elite pass defense. The passing lane defense.
No.
Look, Sam Vincent, this is a jumper.
This is why gambling is a bad thing, you guys. This is why
Thank you, man. Wide open.
This is why
It's
coaches
illegal
for
defense.
3 years. Hold on, let me play this, y'all. This is why I say gambling is trash, bro. It's not a good attitude.
Thank you.
Top of the circle, Robert Parrish. Wide
Look,
right is Bird.
come all the way from the weak side.
Look. He just comes. Like, think about this, y'all. This is not even. This don't even look like it's a part of the defensive scheme. He just runs wild away from his man.
Nobody else is rotating.
Look at this.
He come
Charles Oakley was fine. He didn't need his help.
stupid.
This is bad defense.
Stupid.
Gambling is not good defense.
With a high IQ.
Vincent nails the jumper left to the key. He's got 4 and the Bulls are up 4. Dennis Johnson throws it ahead to Robert Parrish for another jam.
Oh, what a play. Robert Parrish is a monster.
How many steals we got for Jordan so far? 0?
0.
Okay. All right, that's just my count too.
Sam Vincent got a jumper. Sam Vincent got a jumper. Sam Vincent got a jumper.
Run right into a pick set by Charles Oakley, and he's squeezing that left hand of his. That hurts.
Dennis Johnson on the walk for Boston. Top of the key. Parrish.
Look at the defense Jordan is playing. Look, hands on his hips.
Bro, I would have lit these motherfuckers up myself. I'd have been shooting threes.
Somebody said Vincent is carrying. This is a TikTok talk.
Foul line extended right.
They may try to take him down low again.
Look at the physicality, guys. Look at
Johnson
this.
off the circle to the right, holding on Jordan. Swings it left to Bird. Bird a return feed into McHale. The Bulls dig it out. Michael Jordan the steal.
Steal by Jordan. One steal for Jordan.
Jordan.
Vincent, I mean,
he missed at the layup. Not Jordan missing at the rim.
Missing at the rim.
Jordan never missed that. I guess I was lying too.
Go Jordan. Oh, look, going to the free throw line.
That is not
That's what happened.
That's foul. That's a foul.
That's a so-called foul.
That's a foul. That's a foul. Look. That's a foul. Look.
Actually,
Where? Johnny. That is not a foul.
jumped straight up.
That's a
Big
foul.
Assassin, is that a foul?
That's a foul.
That's crazy.
Got a foul.
It's a foul.
Got a foul.
Shit, he only had 25.
He's on the free throw line, ain't he? That's a foul.
Misses that shot.
He only had 25 last game.
Oh man, George is shooting elite this year. 53% shooting.
53%. No.
15 to 10. The Bulls, of course, would like to put another big notch in their belt on the home.
He said back then, body contact is a foul. Body contact's always been a foul.
Jordan with
You can't use your body to play defense in the air, sir.
Celtics up court off to the right is Ainge.
What is he doing? Look at his defense. 2 steals for Jordan.
2 steals.
Okay, that's 2 steals for Jordan, right? Remember, y'all count that.
That's not his steal, is it?
That wasn't really a steal, but we gonna say it's
I
a
don't know
steal.
if y'all know something.
Hold on, that wasn't a steal?
Somebody else got a hand on that.
Oh wait, let me pause it. They are going to give Jordan a steal for that instead of a block to Brad Sellers because Brad Sellers doesn't have a block in this game. That is a steal for Jordan.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Dennis Johnson holding wide right, gets it to Bird, foul line. His inside pass.
Yes, a block.
Yeah, that should be a rebound for Jordan.
That was
not a
a,
steal.
he was trying to pass the ball. That wasn't no fucking shot.
No, he was shooting.
That man was trying to pass the ball.
He said he tried to pass.
Hold on, let me see.
That man tried to pass the ball.
He was not paying shooting. He was shooting.
Dennis Johnson holding wide right, gets it to Bird.
Okay, that was a shot.
That was a pass.
Even if it's a pass, the guy who tips the ball gets the steal.
Yeah,
Not the one who
guy
gets
that
the
makes
ball
the
after.
deflection should get the steal.
No, he tried.
Yeah, exactly. But they don't give Brad Sellers a steal or a block in this game.
Okay, so hold on. Who are we crediting that steal to? Because according to the NBA rule book, whoever gets the deflection gets credited for the steal.
Facts.
Go to the NBA rule book in the 80s and see what it was.
It's been the same.
Hold on, wait. My bad. This is the one block blast. They count that as a block for Brad Sellers.
Okay, so that's not a steal.
No, that's not. But remember this, y'all, ladies and gentlemen. Just remember that play because I notated that play because he does get called for a block. I don't think he gets another block in the game. That's the only block he can get called for. But Jordan's still gonna get the credit for a steal as well.
That's a block, then it's definitely not a steal.
Okay, well we'll leave that as a question mark.
Based on the NBA rule book, the steals, right? We're not trying to make it match up perfectly what the NBA got. We're just counting it based on the NBA rule book. What do we come up with? So I want a consensus on.
It's definitely not a steal for Brad Sellers. It's a block because that's the only block he gets in that game.
To me, it looked like a block or a deflection. Which no matter if it's a block or a deflection, it goes to the steal. If it's a deflection, it goes to Sellers. If it's a block, that goes to Sellers. So
it was a block for Sellers. It was a block for Sellers.
So if it's a block for Sellers, it's not a steal.
That's why I said if it's a block, that's a rebound.
And Assassin, if you think I'm lying, go check on Basketball Reference right now.
What would you say?
You'll see the one block for Sellers.
Big Assassin, do you say that was a block or a deflection?
I think it was a deflection.
Now, if it's a deflection, it still goes to Brad Sellers. That's the problem.
He don't have a steal in this game, so it can't be a deflection. He has 0 steals in this game.
No, I'm not caring what the scorebook said. I'm saying if the way.
But that's the point, Lamont. The scorebook says Jordan had 5 steals. So again, where's Jordan?
That's what I'm saying.
Steals?
So we know that they miscalculated that because we're watching it now. We know if it's a block, it goes to Sellers and it can't be a steal. And if it's a deflection,
it's a block.
Big Assassin said that was a pass. But if it's a deflection, it still goes to Sellers, which is the problem.
The Bulls are only going to have 3 blocks in this game. You're not going to see Brad Sellers block another shot. That's the only shot Brad Sellers is going to get a credit for blocking.
Okay, so Big Assassin, what do you think that was? A steal by Jordan, a deflection, or a block?
I think it was a deflection and a steal.
Well, it can't be a deflection and a steal because the deflection only.
It is the steal. Deflection is the steal.
The deflection.
Yeah,
goes,
if the
rules
rules hadn't changed, if the rules hadn't changed back then, you're right.
I don't think the rules changed.
It's always been that way.
No, bro, they changed. Never mind. I don't want to. Let's just watch the game. I don't feel like arguing. It's too late for this shit, bro. We're gonna get off of watching this shit, bro.
And I have no evidence.
Well, now we're gonna get off of watching this after we gonna prove you wrong, bro. You gonna get
That's all you gotta do.
You gonna stand there and accept this? Yes. You said I was a liar, and I told you I'm not a liar. I get tired of you guys that are on the other side of the fence calling me a liar when I speak nothing but truth. I have no reason to lie. Jordan has fake steals on his resume, and I can prove it. And you only gonna sit here to let me prove it because you asked me to prove it. We didn't want to do this. We want to watch the Lakers.
Bro, you
asked
watch.
me to prove something to you.
Prove it, nigga. You doing all that yelling, proving?
No, because you get mad. We get mad and we showing you you're mad.
Nigga, I ain't mad. I ain't mad.
Nigga, you is mad.
I ain't mad.
Damn, we showing you again.
Nigga, I am not mad.
This is
I don't feel like I don't feel like arguing, nigga. It's 10 o'clock, nigga.
I'm not arguing either.
I'm watching this shit, bro.
I'm not arguing. I'm telling you that it's a block. I'm telling you that it's the only block the Red Sellers got.
Let me read this to Big Assassin. So it says official NBA steal rule for 1988. So it says in NBA scorekeeping, a steal is credited when a defensive player legally causes a change of possession by their action. A steal is awarded when a defender intercepts a pass, a defender knocks the ball away from an opponent, a defender strips the ball away from a ball handler and possession changes, a defender pokes the ball loose, a defender forces an offensive violation that results in a live ball turnover, right? Like bad dribble or
Sellers didn't do none of that.
Hold on one second.
Sellers didn't do none of that.
Hold on one second. But Brad Sellers did deflect the pass. So hold on. It says what a steal is not in 1988. It says a steal is not credited when the ball goes out of bounds without a clear recovery. This is an offensive player loses the ball on their own. It says a defender blocks a pass or dribble, but the offense keeps possession. And it says a turnover is a dead ball violation, travel, double dribble, offensive foul. And it says a defender merely pressures the ball handler without direct contact with the ball. So again, in this
by them rules, that's Jordan's steal.
So by these rules, the steal gets awarded to the defender who knocks the ball away from the opponent.
It didn't say that in the rule book.
I'm reading it right here. I'm reading it. It says a steal is awarded to the player who, a defender intercepts a pass. There was no pass interception here. The defender who knocks the ball away, a defender who strips the ball away. So in this
he didn't strip it away.
In this particular case, who knocked the ball away or stripped the ball away?
He didn't knock it away or strip it away.
Then what did he do to the basketball?
He deflected a pass.
But that would make it a block.
Knocking the ball away.
And Jordan came up with the interception.
No,
that's Jordan's steal. That's Jordan's steal, bro. That's Jordan's steal, my nigga. That's Jordan's steal, my nigga.
Yeah.
That's Jordan's steal, my nigga. Y'all can't manipulate the fucking rules. You can't manipulate the rules. It said nothing about deflections, dog.
Big assassin. We're going by the rules, man. All right. So
and you can't manipulate the words, my nigga. It said nothing about deflecting.
Okay. It says intercepts, knocks the ball away. What do you think knocking the ball away is?
Knocking the ball away out of somebody's fucking hand.
No,
that's
no. Hold on. They clearly define what you just said, which is a strip. It says a defender strips the ball away from a ball handler, and there's a change of possession.
And you also said knock the ball away from a ball handler.
It clearly defines if you knock the ball away, if you strip the ball away, and there's a change of possession, meaning if you cause the ball to go somewhere where the offensive player didn't want it to go, and if your team is able to collect the basketball, you get awarded the steal.
Bro, deflect is a simple word. If they wanted to use deflect, they would have put that shit in the rule book. It's not in there, so we're not gonna make it be in there.
Okay,
it's not in there, my nigga. It's a simple word.
I'm gonna ask it. What about
it's a simple word?
Well, he didn't deflect the ball. He knocked the ball away.
Yeah,
he didn't knock it away.
He did. He knocked the pass.
Okay, all right.
That's not knocking the ball away.
You just said.
Okay, dog. That's not knocking the ball away.
The passing lane.
That's not knocking the ball away, bro.
Hold on. What's the difference between knocking the ball away and deflecting?
Deflecting and knocking the ball away. It's self-fucking-explanatory, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, what's the difference?
There's no difference to me. There's no difference to me. It's the same thing.
There's a difference to me.
Either way, Lamont, let's just count it for him because Jordan's still not going to have the 5 steals with this. Let's go.
I'm not counting it, but biggest.
Because Jordan, I mean, that's fine. I'm going to count it for Big Assassin. Jordan got 2 steals as of right now in this game. This week, we got 5. Let's go.
That's exactly why Jordan made the goal.
Another shot on Jordan. Jordan man scoring again.
He's really got the live on the film on.
Excuse me.
I even got the timestamp for all of this. But we're not going to do that because Big Assassin is going to say I'm tripping. So. I'm cheating. No, copyright, not WGN, sir.
Player hater.
Remember, you see that, right, Lamont? What channel that was? Not WGN.
Turn around. Lay on the ground.
So when all these Zesties be telling you, I watch it on WGN. Liars. Liars.
Wake up. Wake up.
Charles Oakley with the ball, top of the circle against Parrish. Left side, Jordan. Outside, Jeffers short.
Brick. Look at that one. Another brick. You said I only watched one. He gonna brick more. Brick. That was a hard brick. You heard that, Lamont? Brick. Oh, Jim Paxson.
Taking sip after sip.
When I was
rolling up the
22,
film
shot
like
my
a split
first
after
brick.
split. Yeah. Clip after clip.
They go that rebounding. We were telling you about Brad Sellers rebounding. Remember I was telling you about Brad
Watching
Sellers?
Michael Jordan shooting brick after brick.
Oh, they go left. Oh, there you go, Jordan.
Damn, was that with his left hand?
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, it was
Yes.
Damn, that couldn't have been his left. Rewind that shit again. Let me see that. That couldn't have been his left hand.
1 in 1,000 moments.
That was his left hand.
That couldn't have been.
Oh, look. They're going to Jordan with a rebound. Uncontested rebound.
Yes, it was.
Oh, dribble out of bounds.
Show the replay. Show the replay of that magnificent shit.
He's right there. It goes right there. Look.
Show the replay of that magnificent. Not that
Shooting and
bullshit.
dribbling is different.
Oh, look, that's a turnover on Jordan, right? No?
That was all.
Oh, they called a foul?
Yeah, they call a foul.
Are they serious?
They go Jordan. Again, at the rim. All the rest is jump shots. I don't see no jump shots. I see a lot of scoring at the rim. Like LeBron.
Jump shots are clanking.
Look, let this man blow right past him.
Michael Jordan get crossed over.
Such a great on-ball defender he was. Man blow right past him. Yeah.
Defense is trash, man.
Yeah.
Jimmy Rogers in the opening of the show, Jim, about
You can play that passing lane, can't play that dribbling
This is
lane.
somebody that shoots 41%. Dylan Johnson is above.
he did. He went right down low, threw a little hook.
He shot worse than Bill Russell.
Jim Paxson is
He's a
6'6",
bum.
and Vincent is 6'2", so he's got big
We're the
size.
5 Hall of Famers.
That was their problem when they had C-State.
That's one of them right there.
Third guard, 2 small guards.
Can't be. There's no way.
Dennis Johnson hits
But this is late in their career, though, too.
The Celtics are with
Yeah, these guys are already over the hill.
DJ was dead.
by Dennis Johnson. Vincent works left around a Corzine screen. Jump pass to Corzine, wide right. Corzine
LeBron gonna be his GOAT by the end of the year fucking with us.
Brad Sellers is a bum.
This nigga one boy. Like, he telling the truth though.
Oh, that boy Sam Vincent, though, got that jumper, though. Sam Vincent be wet.
Jordan fans talk about him.
Nigga own his ass.
Corzine with a block. Remember, that was a Corzine block. That's the one block they gave to Corzine. That's 2 blocks for the Bulls. Remember I said that. That's the Corzine block.
They all stayed flared out, Jim, for the jump shot. Ran into a dead end, didn't they? Yeah.
No, the Corzine. Look at that. That Bulls defense. That's why they gave the Bulls the check for defense. The Bulls defense was solid. The best in the league.
Bird with it right of the lane against Sellers. Bird dumps it in to McHale. Turnaround jumper. In and out. Rebound.
Look, Joe don't learn. You keep coming over here.
And you see how Brad Sellers is keeping what's it called? It's a nightmare. I told you, got to pick up his dribble. It's a nightmare. See that?
Different when he's shooting in the paint and just dropping with his left.
Yep. Here you go, get it, Jordan. Here you go to another jumper. There you go, finally. There you go, Jordan.
Jordan with the 9-footer.
That was a 15-footer. That was a 15-footer. Boom. There you go. On the left side. Oh, good pass, Jordan. Shoot it.
Man, what the fuck?
Come on, Ben, shoot the ball, but that's all you do.
Look. Oakley. What was that?
That should have been a foul.
Wow, it's physical. They don't call fouls in this era. It's physical basketball.
But that's the dude that Jordan wanted to keep on the team.
Look. See, look. Sam King could do, Stacey King could do more than that.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, 3.
Michael Jordan hit another jump shot.
He hit a 3. Okay.
Dennis Johnson on the walk for Boston. Horace Grant
I'm just amazed at this defense,
has it right side, plays it into McHale, low right around Oakley to the hook, gets the shot blocked by Jordan, and then Oakley had it knocked away from him. Finally,
That's the 3 blocks, y'all. Y'all, the Bulls are not gonna block no more shots.
That's 3 blocks.
That's it. There's gonna be no more blocks for the rest of the game. Watch this. But remember, we gave Jordan the steal instead of it being a Brad Sellers block. So we're giving Jordan the steal just like the scorekeeper was doing.
the chicken is here, courtesy of WMAQ, and the Bulls host the Indiana Pacers.
He's sagging off his man. He cheating off his man too much.
That's what he did, though.
No, but he did it. He did it on the play before that when Mikel missed the shot.
That shot looked like an easy, then the reach-in foul. Now Dirk Minifield is in, and that'll bring in what, John?
Yeah, Kevin, he reached because he know Oakley should be trying to put the ball on the floor.
No, John Paxson.
Are matched up with each other as Sellers inbounds to John Paxson, guarded by Jim in the backcourt.
Oh my God! You telling me Jim could play good defense? This guy can't dribble.
Driveway, John. That's exactly right. In Ohio, here's Paxson outside, turning on the dribble, 10 to shoot. Oakley has it right side.
I mean, look how much time he took off the clock.
God damn, Oak.
Comes up court for Boston.
Yeah, Oak ain't have no jumper.
Left is Jim Paxson. John Paxson guarding him.
If it was 15 feet, good, but anything outside of 15 feet is breaking for sure. Oh, Parrish. Lamont, this is the guy they say they met. Oh, Lamont left. This is the guy that can't be better than Dwayne Wade in scoring?
Sam Vincent into the Bulls front court.
Ooh.
Off to the right. Now Vincent, standing dribble. 12 on the shot clock.
Look at this standing dribble. Look at this whack offense. Look, go to a low block to Oakley. This is bum offense. And that's what it's doing.
What the fuck?
Exactly.
If he would have just gone after it, he had the ball.
Today's NBA is way better than this shit.
5 on the shot clock as Sellers looks to bring it in. Left corner Oakley.
And they gonna lie to you and tell you it ain't.
What the fuck?
Look you right in the face and say nah.
Boom. Jim Paxson.
This is why offense, man. What the fuck?
Hey, what the? There we go. Jordan's not on the floor right now, but
that nigga out there shooting crazy shit.
Look, illegal defense, ladies and gentlemen. Why? Because that was a rule of the NBA. They called it all the time. Illegal defense.
Sellers will make the inbounds pass for the Bulls. Foul line extended left. Sellers brings it in to Paxson. Oakley, top of the circle. Holding on Robert Parrish. Shot clock is 17. Sam Vincent with it now in front. 14 to shoot. Vincent right in the lane. Feeds back to Oakley. Left side Paxson. John sidesteps Jim. Lean in. Jumper won't go. Sellers for rebound. All right, Bradley.
What I was telling you about Sellers, Big Assassin. What was I telling you about Sellers when you was making fun of me? Sellers was a rebounder.
Yeah, yes.
I told you that. The Bulls were a good rebounding team.
He used to get in there and get some boards. But like not to the level of
he wasn't no I understand. I was just saying he was a good rebounder. He was, especially for his position, he was a small forward. He out here holding Larry Bird to a little bit right now. You can clearly see Larry Bird had trouble getting the ball.
Like when they
okay, look, they go another steals. They go Chicago steal.
That was Sam Vincent though.
Yeah, that was Sam Vincent though. We got 3 steals for the Bulls because we gave 2 to Jordan. So far, the Bulls got 3 steals, 2 of them were Jordan.
You'll see the White Sox, the Bulls, the Blackhawks, and the Sting here on Sports Vision.
Sam Vincent on the free throw.
Sam Vincent.
He knew the play. He just ripped it off of Minifield, then came in, held his body well, put it up. Missed the free throw. Oakley tipped it in.
Mind you, and they traded for Sam Vincent to help them get better this year.
Sam Vincent missing his first free throw as a Bull. Out to the left is Bird, holding on Scottie Pippen.
This is a 1988 Boston Celtics Chicago Bulls game, March 18th. 50-point Michael Jordan game. Fake steals game. Oh, they go Chicago. Now you can see why the scouting report said that the Bulls were a good team. We keep telling y'all this.
Jim, as you said, but Oak tipped it in for 2, and now I can say it because he's sitting down. Larry Bird, 0 in the first quarter.
Brad Sellers shut down Larry Bird.
Man, I thought Brad Sellers was gonna be good when we first got the nigga.
Nah, Jordan messed him up.
He messed himself up.
Nah, Jordan did.
No, he messed himself up. That nigga a grown ass man.
Celtics look confused for a moment, but they knew how to finish it
off. Better.
Scottie Pippen messed that nigga up. Scottie Pippen was better than that nigga.
Scottie was.
Chicago. Jordan off to the left. 11 and a half minutes left. Michael left corner feeds it off to Corsi.
Oh, jump pass.
Bouncer into Horace Grant, low right, 5 on the clock. Horace with a turnaround shot up, no good. Rebound, Minifield.
What the fuck?
Minifield hustles it back up court for Boston. Right corner, Lojas. He comes up shooting, missing. Rebound, Akers saves it and played to Minifield out front. Celtics get another opportunity here. The offensive glass where the Bulls excelled in the first quarter. Minifield comes left, plays the ball outside left to Lohan. Over the top pass stolen by Pippen, intended for McHale.
That's Pippen.
No Pippen.
It up on the drive. Feeds it off into Horace Grant underneath. The short shot good over.
4 steals for the Bulls.
4 steals for the Bulls.
Scottie getting the pass in a better position.
We know Scottie was better than Jordan for sure. We know Scottie was the best defender on the court. So we know that. Oh, what a move by McHale.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Oh, these are some soft ass fouls.
Lamont like that. I keep telling y'all, basketball is not a physical sport, bro. They just allowed it to be physical because people in the 80s was on crack.
Don't have Roy rage, nigga. You seen how amped up they get.
People from the 70s was on coke and people in the 80s was on crack. And the 90s was drunk.
Drugs. Roy, PEDs, all that shit. They didn't test for drugs back then. They just
Wow.
anything.
Yeah, Pippen get it right into the offense.
We go Jordan again to the lane. Look, that's that nonsense he makes. See, you said show the highlights. Let's rewind that one. I'm just let's not do that. But look, those some whack shots that Jordan was taking. He took a lot of those dumb shots.
That's a turnover.
Shooting over his head, some stupid shots.
That's a turnover.
Yeah, that's fine. We're not here counting turnovers. We count fake steals.
Okay, that's a trap.
What about Pippen just gambling right there? Y'all ain't say nothing about that.
That's bad defense.
We caused the turnover.
That was bad defense.
He didn't cause no damn turnover.
Yeah, they got the ball right back. What you mean?
No, that was bad defense, though. That was bad, though. Again, gamble. That was bad. That's why you don't gamble, because of that. They were fortunate enough to get the turnover. Minifield. These bumps. Oh, I thought you could just post up in the paint all day long. Oh, I guess you can't. You can clearly see Scottie's impact as soon as he get on the court, though, bro. Scottie be all over the place.
That's what I was saying. I was like, them first years he come off the bench, it was just because he wasn't playing.
Scottie be everywhere, son, doing all kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah. Little dipsy do going to the hoop. Draws the foul.
Need to knock these free throws in.
Oh, Scottie.
The first one. In and out.
Rick. Scottie was a bad free throw shooter since that's the Jeffries account.
They wasn't good for the He was decent.
Were you looking for Jordan?
36-25.
That's a 15-foot shot.
I was just moving it past the free throw. That's all.
That's about right. 14 feet 6 inches.
Okay.
I'm just trying to speed the game up.
Kid Paxson up court, guarded by Jordan. Off to the right, Bird. Pippen steals the ball from Larry.
Pippen with
Oh, another steal by Pippen. Scottie been on the court less than Michael Jordan, got 2 steals.
Pippen with 2 steals. Okay. So how many steals you got so far?
JJ stupid.
The Bulls got 5 steals and Jordan got 2.
Okay, so I got Jordan with 5 steals, but I got Jordan with 1. I didn't count that last one.
No, we're gonna help him. We're gonna help him.
But look at Scottie though. He just like, come on, bro. Like, he hooping.
Michael Jordan.
Scottie's immediate impact soon as he stepped on the floor is evident.
The Bulls were up 10 at the quarter and have the 13-point advantage here with 9:24 left in the half. Jordan hits the free throw. It's 39-25. Danny
Yeah, Jordan got like 15 points, though, 16 points.
Also back in, and they come up court with it.
That's his defense, Lamont, remember.
Yeah, his offense is
plays it left to Bird. Left
Yeah.
corner, Danny Ainge against John Paxson. Down low left, Parrish. Backs on Corzine. Fakes. Fadeaway shot on the way. No good. Left baseline. Rebound Bird. Turnaround shot on Pippen. Banked it in.
Oh, look at that. Bird had to score when Sellers wasn't on the floor.
Michael Jordan, front court to the right, standing dribble against Dennis Johnson. Jordan left around a horse.
Going left.
Screen.
There we go.
Clock at 12. Outside left, John Paxson against Ainge. Jordan has
There you go, Jordan.
Danny Ainge. 5 on the clock. Michael beats Paxson. 20-footer right in the
Good
key.
pass.
Is in.
There you go, Jordan. See what I'm saying?
41-27.
All he did was spot up when Michael went for the drive. Knocks in two.
That's his game. Celtics in the front court. Dennis Johnson off to the left. Picks up the dribble. Dumps it into
This shows that his teammates was better than people give him credit for.
Of course they were good. I told him that. This is why Mez got cooked when he was lying. Mini Glock be lying.
Pippen, oh, look at that defense on Bird. Good defense. Good defense.
Oh, look, 24. Look at that. Scottie. This is rookie Scottie. You're right. He's better than Brad Sellers for sure. Brad Sellers just play defense. Scottie do everything. There go Mike, left side of the court. That's what he do. Go to the right.
Between the rings, right side Paxson. Pax goes baseline. Corzine has it right in the key now to Pippen. Scottie Pippen gets bumped right in the lane. Off to Corzine. Right corner shot by Cor. Rimming, no. And a loose ball foul on Horace
Over the
Grant.
back.
Going over Bird, going for the rebound. Horace Grant with his first foul.
Yo, McHale wouldn't last in today's NBA. Look at him, son. No way, bro. No way, son. No way, son. No way. No way.
Dennis Johnson up court for Boston.
Oh, shit. That was strong this time.
Outside jumper. Rimming, no. Rebound.
He be Boban Marjanovic.
Yo, got no muscle mass.
They be worse.
Pushes it up on the drive. Slows it down right in the circle.
He be
Left side is
fucking
Corzine. Corzine with 13 to shoot.
But Jordan can't get open.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah, Paxson was that dude.
Check your man, try to get the ball.
Remember, hey, hold on, pause in the mark real quick. Pause in the mark. Pause in the mark. Just real quick, I just want to make this statement. Remember, before we watched this game, the scouting report was who had the better defense?
Right.
Okay. What was the Boston Celtics shooting the whole season? What were they highlighting about Boston's offense? How good they were shooting, right? 53% as a team. Look how the Bulls are keeping them from shooting. Look at their field goal percentage versus the Chicago Bulls. And this is back-to-back games too. This is the second of a back-to-back game. Go ahead.
Yeah, that team right there, offensively, man, we didn't have a good offense. That team wasn't complete yet, though, as you already know.
Got a good offense.
No, the offense is predicated on Jordan. That's the point. The offense is predicated on Jordan.
No, what I'm saying is like we don't have like say for instance how the triangle was ran. Right now we ain't got a good offense. We Scottie Pippen ain't starting right now.
Now you don't have a system. You're right. Y'all don't have a system.
Scottie Pippen's not. Yeah, Scottie Pippen's not starting. Horace Grant's not starting. This like they. I think this is their rookie season, correct?
Yeah. This is why they had the better bench.
Yeah.
This is why they have the better bench.
Yeah, they gave the
He
Bulls
would have
the
missed
bench.
that. They should have sent him home. He worked for that to get position and just
You can see why the Bulls had a good defense.
Violation on
the Bulls had a good defense because Brad Sellers, Oakley, Corzine, Grant, Pippen are all good defenders on the as frontline defenders. There go Jordan.
45-29. Dennis Johnson standing dribble top of the key.
I know I ain't seen Jordan score 19. We must have skipped a lot of shit.
No, he did. What you mean? Jordan been scoring all over the place. We been watching Jordan score all over. He's in jump shots. He was in everything. Getting to the paint. I seen Jordan make 5 shots already. Oh.
We watching for the defense.
Now we watching the whole game. This is the entire game. This is not a clip. This is the entire game, ladies and gentlemen. The entire game. The problem Big Assassin is they don't give you no game ticker. So like they don't show you the score. They don't show you the time. They don't show you nothing. You have to listen. You have to pay attention and listen.
No, I'm saying I ain't seen 19 points. That's what I was saying.
No, that's how good Jordan was in scoring. Trust me, he got it.
We done watched a
Jordan
lot
got
of
a bunch
Jordan
of
games
shots.
where it feels like that. Jordan will have 40 and it'll be like, damn, it didn't look like he got 40.
Oh, good shot.
But the team is playing good too.
He said the
No,
commentators.
again, the Bulls were a
glazing
good team
style.
in 1988. You don't win 50 games if you're not a good team.
You saying you got fake points?
Nah, he don't got fake points. He's trying to say this is not all the game. That's what he's trying to say.
No, we're just saying like
trying to discredit it.
The floor of the game.
Look at James Cornell. You didn't see that? Nobody we can't trust your eye test because Sassy, y'all eyes don't know what y'all be seeing. Can't trust you.
No, what I'm saying is I hadn't seen it. No mind, bro. I don't want to argue, bro.
We're not trying to argue, bro. Hey, what Jordan jump pass? Oh man.
That stadium be ready to go crazy when Paxson shoots it.
That Chicago stadium was live.
Oh, another steal.
Yeah. No, hold on. Wait, pause it right there, Lamont. Pause it. 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 Is that a steal? Yes or no, ladies and gentlemen? Because we don't know.
No, because if we go to change of possession.
If we go to the steals here, John Paxson doesn't have a steal on the record books.
No, that's not a steal according to the definition, though. What I just read.
The assassin, is that a steal? Yes or no?
It didn't change possessions.
Yeah, okay, I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. So we still have 5 steals for the Bulls as a team.
Foul baiting Pippen.
No, that's not foul baiting. That's smart basketball. Pump fake is a move. I don't care what pump fake is a move. Don't jump. Stay on your feet. Everybody know you can't play defense in the air. Right, Juan Boy? Can you play defense in the air, Juan Boy?
Yeah. They call that foul baiting today.
I know, but it ain't. That's just smart basketball. And that's bad defense.
Yeah, after this, we got to talk about the Lakers. They lose again to the Blazers.
What happened?
Lakers are down 13.
Jimmy Vincent in for Paxson. Jim Angio, if you can catch this, watch Oakley and Grant see if they run a free throw play here. They tried the last time, but McHale defended it.
Scottie be missing free throws like crazy. Scottie, goddamn. Vincent, give it to Jordan. What you doing? There you go. Going left. There we go. Let's see what he can do. Oh, good. See, that's hard edge. Go left. Pull up.
Jordan.
Oh, Jordan.
Oh.
Look at Jordan.
This is a game that they should have pulled up, man.
This is a 50-point game, y'all. This is not cherry picking. This is 50 points. That's Jordan's man.
Yep.
But Jordan had the help there. You can't leave that man one-on-one.
Is he about to shoot?
Oh, good job, Scottie. Some good minutes.
Those are great minutes for a rookie off the bench.
He brings it into Johnson. DJ holding off the circle to the right.
Look at Sellers.
Tipped it away, but Bird gets it. Takes Sellers in from the left and lays it up with the left hand. No. McHale's follow is in. Kevin McHale.
Damn, McHale on the boards like a motherfucker.
Yeah, McHale is a beast.
Vincent outside left against Ainge. Walks it out front, swings it back to Jordan. Michael in the corner against Dennis Johnson. Jordan on the move in the lane. Fade away 10-footer block. Oakley comes down and lays it in.
Good block.
Oh, Oakley.
I'm not so sure Michael wasn't trying to drop it to him in the first place. Jimmy went up between a double team, but nice play by Hope. 18 points.
That might have been one of them jump passes.
I give you that one. It might have been. It might have been.
Just lean forward.
Shit, Jordan shot well in this game. Jordan was 19 of 32. Damn near 60%.
Oakley the foul.
I don't know, man. The more I watch Bird, I don't know if he'll make it today.
A 91% free thrower.
That shit is too slow, man.
Short with the first one. What do Larry Bird and Scottie Pippen have in common?
Nah, come on now. This is old Larry Bird. This is too many six-packs, Larry Bird.
9 points for Bird.
This is a 30-year-old Larry Bird.
Yeah, them dudes were not as healthy as today's players are.
Was that Oakley missed another fucking shot?
Yeah, Oakley breaking like crazy today.
Yeah.
I thought he can't shoot. I give you that.
How did you hit that bullshit? Damn, he threw up.
Because Brad Sellers could score.
Well, that was some bullshit.
Brad Sellers could score. It just that it don't work in Doug Collins' offense with Michael Jordan.
All right, they called a timeout. I got to fast forward.
Second chance points, 20-6.
Look at the Bulls. Second chance points. Analytics that matter.
To the left against Jordan. Ainge head of the key, right side Bird dumps the pass off to McHale. The jump hook is in.
They got that same play, boy. The Celtics been tearing that same play.
Man, McHale underrated.
That's not the floppy.
2:52 left in the half.
No,
it's a pin down. I can't see what's going on the other side, but I keep seeing that same action. Where they have Bird flaring up off a pin down.
Yeah, they flare off a pin down. Yeah. But he can go either side. That's the whole point. They always can go to either side. That's what I was thinking the floppy was. You can go to either side. You can flop it. I can go to this side or that side, whatever you want.
Michael works it right side. Parrish has him in the switch. Shot clock at 6. Long outside jumper. Michael Jordan ribs high, no good.
Great.
God damn.
He fouled the shit out of him.
Horace Grant. I told you the Bulls were a good rebound. They had a good front line. The only reason the Celtics got rebounding on in this particular scouting report because they had Bird, McHale, and Parrish. But any other team, the Bulls had a better front line versus.
The Celtics arrives on the scene. Did you say they're letting them play tonight, Johnny Red?
Yeah, well, you know what, Jim? I'm convinced they're letting them play almost every night, but that...
Lamont, this is letting them play, Lamont. Well, physicality, do you see? This is letting them play, Lamont.
One more look at it on television.
Brick. Oh, my God. Watching the Lakers score 77 points is better than this. The Lakers suck. Your team sucks, Juan boy. Your team sucks.
Nah, the Lakers don't suck. Luka out.
Damn, I don't want to hear that. Luka out. They're playing the Blazers. They suck.
Let me see the stats.
See, Cleveland started that center. Jason Hayes and
It took OKC to choke for y'all.
Bird only has like 9 points right now. Bird's not playing too well.
We know that she's a captive audience watching this game. Atlanta
Don't worry about my Lakers. Worry about Jordan's Bulls right now.
And mind you, this was a 23 league team now. This is weak competition too on top of it.
Yeah, Luka's not playing.
Here are the Bulls in front by 19 with 2:27 left in the half. McHale at the top of the floor and Parrish. Right side is Dennis Johnson. Ainge out front, missed steal. Vincent. Ainge lean-in jumper in the lane, missing. Rebound tipped around. Parrish has it. Stolen by Vincent to Jordan. Michael Jordan on the drive up the court. Feeds it off
Who gets that steal? Pause. Now, Big Assassin says that the guy who knocks the ball doesn't get the steal.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
McHale at the top of the floor and Parrish. Right side is
whoever
Dennis
blocks
Johnson.
it or deflects
Ainge
it.
out front, missed steal. Vincent. Ainge lean-in jumper in the lane, missing. Rebound tipped around. Parrish has it. Stolen by Vincent to Jordan.
It says stolen by Vincent. The announcer said.
That's what he said. We can't go by him. We know that Vincent tapped the ball away, but Jordan got the ball.
Whoever knocks it
Who
loose
gets the steal?
is whoever creates the ball getting loose gets the steal. That's even according to the 1988 rule book. And that's why the announcer says steal by Vincent.
Yeah.
And they said Jordan collects it.
So what's the difference between this and the Brad Sellers play?
But that's why I said I didn't count it. I didn't count the Brad Sellers play.
I know that, but we're talking about for Big Assassin. He don't count you. You don't count. Big Assassin ain't listening to you. He want to know the facts. You're Lamont. You're Limont on top of that.
Yeah. So Big Assassin, what do you call that?
Is that a Jordan steal, yes or no?
No.
Okay, so that's not Jordan steal. That's what I want to make sure. We still had 2 steals. We still had 2 steals with Jordan, correct? Big Assassin, we still had 2 steals with Jordan, correct?
That's right.
Okay, let's continue. Let's go.
My count, I got Jordan at 1 steal. I didn't count that bullshit.
That's fine. You're Limont. We don't listen to you. Let's go.
Feeds it off to Oakley from the right. Charles lays it in with the left hand. Off the glass, coming in from the right side. Would you believe a 21-point Bulls lead?
It was a Bulls 20-point lead versus the Celtics.
Bank no, tip no. Ball batted in the air. Bird has it, and Grant steals it from him.
Okay, Grant.
Another Bulls steal. Another Bulls steal.
Right 5-footer in and out. Rebound. Stan Vincent lays it up. No good. Robert Parrish clears for Boston. They smother Parrish under the hoop, so Boston can't throw long. And now the Celtics get it down to.
Oh my God, they can't get a free layup off that. Oh my God, that's trash basketball, Lamar. You see that? There was only 2 Bulls down on the other end.
First half, just like the way the Bulls played against the Lakers. They have played with great emotion and outstanding execution here tonight.
Oh, pause that, Lamar. Pause that, Lamar. Pause that, Lamar. Pause that, Lamar.
What are we pausing?
Pause that, Lamar. Did that man just say that the Chicago Bulls of 1988 was playing great basketball versus the two best teams in the NBA?
I don't know. I didn't hear what
Yeah.
he said.
He said the Lakers. He said the Lakers and the Celtics. Right? We see how they.
We all know that. We all know that the playoffs is a different game.
Look, listen.
The Bulls played against the Lakers. They have played with great emotion and outstanding execution here tonight. Sellers between the rings, right side is Oakley. Oakley allowed into Horace Grant underneath, and Dennis Johnson blocks his shot, and then the ball knocked out of bounds by Boston.
Oh God, you're trash, Horace Grant. How you let Dennis Johnson block it? Garbage.
Trying to get the ball into their rookie. Now John Paxson comes in for Sam Vincent. Vincent's got 2 fouls on him. They want to protect him for the half. So
well, you know it's bad for the Lakers. They're playing Drew Timme.
Sellers from the right baseline against Bird comes into Jordan.
Kobe Buffkin and
here comes Jordan against Dennis. Pump fake, break. Oh, why nobody had fouled McHale? Why did McHale get a dunk like that? Oh, that's trash. They were scared then.
Horace Grant has it out front against McHale. Low right Jordan against Dennis Johnson. Michael Face fadeaway jumper. Riddick, no.
Oh my God.
Look how they playing Paxton though, all the way up. Because he can shoot.
6-footer.
Of course, he can shoot. You can't leave Paxton over.
20-second timeout to try to go. And again, you'd think they'd try to go to a one-on-one maybe with Michael over the top. And here's McHale took it down the lane. Nobody near him. He just flat out slammed it.
Oh, no one near him. Oh, I thought they protected the paint at all times.
He comes into Oakley.
Salute to Miss Ali for sending your gifts. Appreciate that.
Jordan off to the left against Dennis Johnson. 12 on the clock. Jordan on the drive in from the left. Feeds a pass off. It's loose. The Celtics to steal. Oakley a re-steal. 6 to shoot. 5 on the clock. Get it up. Get it up. Michael Jordan with 3 on the clock. Shoots a 3. Short. Cleared by Parrish. 24-second violation against the Bulls with 14 on the shot clock. Doug Collins asking for a new clock, saying that it changed possession.
They didn't. They didn't count that as a steal.
Who controlled it for Boston? Anyone?
Nobody really had it. They
Anyone
just
have it in their possession?
All right, watch 3 now on the side for me.
Nope.
Johnson
This is the only time they show you the shot clock at the end of that. At the end of the quarter, Lamar, at the end of the half.
They really don't even keep the score up a lot.
That's what I'm saying. They can't. They never show you the score. They never show you that.
Kevin McHale shoots 2.
Are they shooting free throws? I got
down in the to McHale. He made the little move to the baseline and took a little hook shot to the middle.
See, look, what was it? There was no foul really there, but they called that.
Check off on this second attempt. Dave Corzine and Sellers. They're deep along the lane for the Bulls. Kevin McHale with a second free throw up. That's in. Out of pressure. Corzine brings it in to Jordan. 3 seconds. Michael Jordan at the timeline. Launches a 40-footer off the backboard. And at the half, the Bulls up by 15. It's 61.
Appreciate you sharing the live, Golden Child.
The halftime score
let me
on
go
the Bulls Network.
So this is halftime. The Bulls have put up numbers on it.
Visit with the newest Bull, Sam Vincent. Sam playing in the NBA. And in fact, so that's a dimension that can always down. Drove foul. His number, 23 halftime points, and Sam Vincent against his former teammates has scored 10. Horace Grant off the bench has contributed 8, and Oakley and Sellers, the starting forward tandem with 6 apiece. The Bulls have put up 58 shots already in this game, Red.
They're shooting 50% out of Jim, but what Doug wants them to do is get up the tempo. What he's thinking is they're not very deep if they've got to go to their bench. Jimmy Paxson came up with 3.
So the Bulls with a 15-point lead
Pause
here
it,
at
Lamar.
halftime. And at halftime.
Why do you think they're highlighting the amount of shots the Bulls took? Remember we were talking about possessions the other night?
Yeah.
About how offensively, how you want to take as much shots, you want to get as much possessions as possible.
Yeah.
Look at the amount of shots the Bulls are taking compared to the Celtics. The Celtics are obviously even shooting better. They're shooting 54%. But look at it.
Do you count the turnovers as well?
No, but that's the point. You create possessions, right? Look at the rebounding. Look at the second chance points.
Like when you look at that big gap in possessions, you can just automatically assume the Bulls are forcing more turnovers. They're getting more second chance points. And if you look at the numbers, the Bulls are out rebounding, more second chance points. They're doing a better job on the turnovers. All those things correlate to the Bulls having far more possessions. That's why I say you don't need to look at all this stuff. You can just go to possessions, just hoots. That'll give you, like, whoever takes the most shots, especially if it's a big gap, you probably are doing a lot of things right that game.
No. The reason I'm bringing it up, Big Assassin, is that people love to talk about offensive rating and defensive rating, which basically judges the game by 100 possessions. The game is not played by 100 possessions. The game is played by 48 minutes. The more possessions you have offensively, the better it is for you. The less possessions you provide defensively, the better it is for you. So you don't judge a game by 100 possessions. You judge a game by a game. So the Bulls are creating more possessions. They're creating more shots, and that's why they're dominating the game. That's a part of the game. Yeah. Creating possessions is a part of basketball. So offensive rating and defensive rating eliminates these things, which is a key aspect of basketball. That's why
we just having a basketball talk at this point, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's just basketball. This is just because for me, the best offense is a team that scores the most points in a game, not by the offensive rating, which is by points per 100 possessions. This tells you how good the Bulls are playing. The Bulls are getting more shots because they're playing better basketball across the board, not just on the steals, the second chance points, the rebounding. All of that affects it. Like he said, Doug Collins wants them to push the tempo. The push the tempo allows them to have more possessions. These are things you want in basketball offensively. So you can't eliminate the amount of possessions a team gets in the game because it gives them more points in the game compared to a team that gets less possessions. That's all I'm saying.
Turnovers. The Bulls committed.
You got to get shots.
Tuning up the Pacers, 118-99 in the fourth. Third quarter underway. Dennis Johnson up court for Boston. Left circle, Ainge throws it out of bounds, tipped out by the Bulls with 12 on the shot clock. The Celtics will come in baseline left.
Yeah, Tyson, the teams have the same amount of possessions, but the teams don't create the same amount of possessions. There's a difference. We're talking about creating possessions.
Turnovers for Boston, and 9 of them came as direct
same amount
steals
of
by the Bulls.
How do you get the same amount of possessions?
Well, pause right quick. Teams do get the same amount of possession amount. Once you get a possession, the other team gets the possession. So even if you create a possession, even if you get a turnover, right? That you turned over the possession. That's why it's called a turnover. They had a possession, and that possession resulted in you having the possession.
Yeah, but so offensive rebound is counted as an extra possession.
That is true.
At the end of the shot, though.
You know what? That's a great statement, Lamar. I don't know how much that is true because at the end of the day, when they go by possessions, teams always have the same possessions at the end of the game, no matter who has the most offensive rebounds.
I never noticed that.
I mean, but Johnny, like the thing is, I thought they went by shot attempts
that's why you
for
go
possessions.
By shot
Like you have to
shot attempts,
yeah.
Because again, the shot attempt, like how do you create more shot attempts? You don't create more shot attempts by possession. You create more shot attempts by forcing turnovers, offensive rebounds, like all that stuff. That's where you
second chance points.
Yeah, so
that's offensive rebounding.
Goal as a team, like I told y'all, I tell my team, if we defend at a high level, we gonna be able to get so many shots on goal. It ain't the other chance ain't gonna have no hope anyway. Because I don't walk into a game with the expectation of we're gonna play perfect offensively. That's the one thing you can never. That's the hardest thing to control. But you can control defense every game. If you can control the defense every game, that's almost gonna guarantee you that you're gonna get enough shots up to win the game. That's it. That's why I say all this rating.
So all right. So let me give you an example. The Jazz and the Utah Jazz and the Mavericks played today. The Jazz had 89 shots, and the Mavericks had 91 shots. The Mavericks had 11 turnovers, and the Jazz had 15 turnovers. So how many? They don't tell you how many possessions a team has, though. It doesn't really say.
That's why you don't go possessions. You go on how many
shot attempts.
The shot. The team that if you're able to generate more shot attempts, especially if it's like in that game, the shot attempts were kind of close. But if when we looked at halftime, the shot attempts, it was a large gap. It was 37-58. The Bulls were able to generate that many more shot attempts. It's no surprise they had such a big lead. because they generated just far more shots, even though Boston shot a higher percentage. And when we were looking at offensive rating praised teams for higher, like more better efficiency. So if we're watching this game, do we praise Boston for shooting 37 shots at 54% over the Bulls shooting 50% on 58 shots? The Bulls are playing far better offensively this game. But offensive rating would probably tell you the Celtics were playing better. It's flawed. Like, that don't make no sense because it incorporates efficiency. Efficiency has nothing to do with this game. Celtics are efficient, and they're still getting their ass whooped.
Well, the offensive rating for this game for the Celtics was 114.6. And for the Bulls, it was 125.7. But the Bulls actually scored. The Bulls actually scored 113.
Possession, but the offensive rebound gives you an extra shot attempt as long as you don't turn the
ball. No, first of all, when the ball hits the rim, it ends the possession. So as soon as it hits the rim, it's another possession. Whether it's an offensive rebound, defensive rebound, it doesn't extend the possession.
The only thing the only reason why they say extended possession is because typically the offensive rebound will extend the shot clock for you. So they try to correlate it all.
But getting a whole new 24 seconds is a whole new possession.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is don't count the possession, count the shot attempts. The shot attempts is what tells you all you need to know. Especially
okay. All right. So let's continue. I just wanted to bring that up because I that was something that we always talk about too as well, and when we talk basketball. So let's watch again. Let's continue watching.
First team foul on the Bulls, of course. The officials tonight, Dan Crawford and Darryl Garrettson, did not call it very close in the first half. Very closely. But they call one away from the ball here in this third quarter. Here's a shot by Ainge, no good, and Corzine claims the rebound. Hands to Vincent. Ainge knocks it away from him. Sam comes back and picks it up. Sam Vincent, front court to the left. Jordan with it outside left against Dennis Johnson, 12 to shoot. Vincent swings it right side to Oakley, 9 on the clock. Wide right is Jordan. Jordan against Dennis Johnson, 6 to shoot. Michael around an Oakley screen, got a foul on Dennis Johnson. He reached through and grabbed Michael Jordan, and that's his second foul. First team foul on Boston. Jim, how clever they are.
Yeah, SJ, there's no steals. We still only got 2 steals on Michael Jordan. We're supposed to have 5.
And they try to post Ainge.
Well, we still got some game. We're in the third quarter.
Sellers inbounding to Corzine. Corzine off to the right, gives it up to Sellers. Outside left, Vincent. Vincent left to run an Oakley screen. Parrish jumps out in the switch. Sam turns a corner, gives to Sellers. Sidesteps Bird, 15-footer, good. Brad Sellers nailed the open shot at the foul line. The Bulls are up 17 again. Their biggest lead in the first half was 21. Ainge for 3. No good from the right, and Corzine takes it down. Off to Jordan. Michael Jordan hustles it up. Right of the lane against Dennis Johnson. Baseline right under pressure. Out to Corzine. Left side Vincent. Sam on the move. Takes it down the lane. The Celtics to steal. Bird comes out with a loose ball. Scoop pass ahead to Ainge. Pull-up shot left to the key is in. Danny Ainge, first 2 points of the game. 43 to... He's gone 3 times, Jim, from three-point range. That time he pulls up on a break with Bird and nails it, right? 63-48. Vincent in from the left, lays it in. Sam
that boy Sam Vincent be balling.
And the Bulls back up 17 again. Bird with it off to the right, dumps it into Parrish. Low right against Corzine. Parrish dribble the ball away. Jordan a steal. Bulls out on the break.
That's a third steal for Jordan.
To me, that's his second steal, but hold on. Let's go back. Let's see if it's a steal. I believe it could have been.
Bird with it off to the right, dumps it into Parrish. Low right against Corzine. Parrish dribble the ball away. Jordan a steal. Bulls
that's a steal from Jordan.
Michael Jordan in on Dennis Johnson. Shoots it up, no good. A foul on Dennis Johnson, his third. And Michael Jordan on the line to shoot 2. Michael doesn't lose control of the ball at the last minute going in. He's got 2 plus this. The Parrish came up and bounced off his head. Michael just stole the ball. He's got BJ running backwards. And right about here, he loses the ball and puts it on up and in, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Puts it on up, but not in.
I wish we had timestamps so we didn't have to sit through this whole game.
Michael's free throw is good.
No, we got to do this, Lamont, because I get tired of them calling me a liar. They can call you lie, Mom. They can't call me no liar.
But Scottie Pippen with 0 for 5.
Yeah, because even if we play this whole game and prove it right, it's not going to change.
Michael's second one, right?
Pause. Hold on, wait, Lamont. Pause. Pause it, Lamont. So you're telling me if we prove that there's an actual game where Jordan got fake steals, it doesn't prove Jordan was getting fake steals?
No, I'm saying that's already been proven. That's the problem.
No, it hasn't been proven to them because these dudes on TikTok ain't never did this. Guys like Big Assassin.
No, I'm saying I'm saying I know that they haven't done it. I'm saying we'll do this and it'll be on YouTube for them to rewatch, and they'll say it's just a one-off because as we've seen before, they'll say, well, let's see another game. They'll take you down a rabbit hole of chasing as many games as you can.
No, we won't do that because remember, Tom Haberstroh did it. He showed you 6 games.
They don't believe
this is one of the 6 games. It doesn't matter. This is one of the 6 games. Again, they got to go do it now. They want to go down that rabbit hole. They need to go show us Jordan games getting steals. They don't want to do that because they're going to start seeing how Jordan ain't great. That's what they're going to go see. Their eye test is going to fail them. They keep telling him Jordan's career is not enough. The eye test don't make him to go. His resume don't make him to go.
Hard hat, right? 67-48.
Boy, this defense is killing me, bro.
Because once we're done with this, Lamont, we're going to talk about the Lakers because the Lakers getting whooped.
No, I already know that. The Lakers well, the Lakers got 4 starters out.
So Dennis Johnson has hit the open shot when it's been there tonight. He has 8 points in the game.
I don't know what you expect.
Make sure Big Assassin go back and tell him about these Jordan fake steals.
Backpedaling Dennis Johnson. Jordan off to the right, standing dribble. Now takes it baseline right in deep, shoots the hanging shot good off the glass.
Oh, look at Jordan.
Dennis Johnson has seen those Air Jordans before.
Yeah, the Lakers ain't got nobody.
He tuned him for 63 in the playoffs a couple years ago. McHale doubled up.
They started Maxi Kleber at center.
Long jumper, good left to the key.
No, they hurt.
Yeah, everybody's hurt. No Ayton, no Reeves, no Luka.
What the fuck?
So the Celtics with the ball.
Doing too much.
Was that even a travel?
Yeah, I think he landed before he passed the ball.
Damn, they said the Blazers took 22 free throws in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Definitely not going to win like that.
Of course not. We're going to talk about that right after this game, Lamar. We're almost done.
Right of the lane turns on Dennis Johnson out to Oakley. Charles fakes, drove left of the lane, a pass to Corzine.
Jordan ain't going to get no more steals after this, ladies and gentlemen.
Outside Vincent, Sam feeds Corzine right of the key. He fires in and out. Rebound Larry Bird. Now Dennis Johnson brings it up for Boston. 69-52 Bulls. 8:28 left in the third. Robert Parrish, low right against Corzine. Parrish, double dribble the ball. He caught it on his knee and then put it back down. No call. And Danny Ainge hits one from Joliet. Ainge with 4. And it's
does that mean this error is weak because they don't call double dribbles?
Off to the left. Michael Jordan.
And Lamont's bored as hell. Lamont's like, this sucks.
No, it's not that. You know, I like watching these old games. I like watching the old games. I just know
it's a 50-point game for Mike, bro. This is one of Mike's best games I've ever seen him play.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, again, it does nothing. Like, me and you, we were one of the only ones to play the actual game.
Lamar, I told you we are their nightmares. These dudes are going home crying tonight after finding out we did this. Trust me, they're going to be in their Discord talking about it.
Salute to Sticky One. Appreciate you sharing the live, man. Appreciate that.
Oh, yeah. We talk basketball. We show basketball here. We ain't like y'all zesties. Why you think Big Assassin's here and not over there with them? Because they don't talk hoops. Oh, Corzine. Corzine look like he belonged inside of a pizza shop. Oh, look at McHale with the moves. Corzine, go ahead, Corzine.
Corzine ain't bad. I ain't gonna lie.
I told y'all that, man. The Bulls' front line was good. The problem with Corzine was he wasn't a good rim protector.
So it's like his activity, he's not horrible.
He's all over the place. He be grabbing boards.
Is that a steal?
Do you give it to Jordan? Let's give it. Is that Jordan or not?
Go back. Just go back and see. Go back and see. Let's just make the decision, bro. Did they just give it to him?
I couldn't tell if the guy poked it.
Oakley tipped the ball away.
If Oakley tipped it away, it's to Oakley.
Oakley tipped it away.
Oakley tipped it away.
But Oakley got no steals. But Oakley got no steals.
If Oakley
Then
tipped
they
it,
gave
we're
that.
not counting what
Then
they
they
count.
gave
We're
it.
only
They
counting
gave
what
that
we
to
count as
Jordan.
an actual steal. If Oakley tipped it away, then that's a steal for Oakley.
They gave that to Jordan. Then
They did give it to Jordan because Oakley didn't get a steal.
Okay, let me just see it again. Okay, Oakley tipped it. Jordan got it. Okay, so that goes to Oakley, but that's another steal for the Bulls.
yeah, no, that's another steal for Jordan because they gave that to Jordan.
No, I'm
and
saying
that
I
should
know
have
they
been
gave it
for.
to Jordan, but
No.
But
I'm being totally honest here, bro. They gave that to Jordan. That should have been Oakley steal.
No, I know that's.
Okay.
I know. I'm just saying. How many steals so far do we have for Jordan? I have
3.
But
I got 3.
I got 4 if you count that one.
No, we're not counting that one because we.
I don't have to count. Yeah, I'm not counting that one because they put that one in the books. That should have been, according to the rules, that should have been Oakley steal.
Okay, then. So then we done. Jordan got fake steals. Lamar, we done. We done. We don't have to keep watching.
Why you say that?
We don't have to keep watching. We don't have to keep watching. He just admitted to it. They gave Jordan fake steals. That's it. Like I said, you want the proof? Watch 1988 Boston game. Jordan got fake steals.
Yeah,
Simple and plain.
I'll say they gave me a steal.
Now we can talk the Lakers.
But also to be honest, I'm like to also so this is the difference between that area and this area. In that era, I can see how in the moment, if you're a statistician, you can get it wrong. In today's game, the reason why it can be more accurate is because at the end of games, they always go back through the game and update the stats to make sure they're correct. That's why, and I only learned this playing FanDuel, because like I'll have a certain score on FanDuel. I'm thinking I got a decent score. Somebody did well. And then 15, 20 minutes after the game over, they done lost 2 steals in a block. They done lost stats because they done went back and made sure, okay, it was correctly recorded, because sometimes it can get tricky how they're applied. So I think the stats, at least steals and block today, are far more accurate than they were back then, because they do go back after every game and update it to make sure it's correct.
I want to see that other fake steal. There got to be another one.
No, there's no other fake steals. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's no other steals that are going to go.
No. He's
not involved. He's not involved in no other plays. I'm just being honest with you, brother.
Listen, it is. I think right now they counted him for 4. You know what I'm saying? Where the other one come from? I want to know where the other one came from. Where the last one came from?
Off the top, like I said, the one that I gave him was really a Brad Sellers block, because we're not getting the Bulls don't get no more blocks in this game. So Brad Sellers had to get a block. That was the block that we gave Jordan a steal for. So in reality, Jordan really still only has 3 steals. And mind you, we gave him one of Oakley steals. So we can keep watching for the sake of Big Zassin if you want to, Lamar.
No.
I said, I done did it. I done did it. I done did a whole show on this.
That's some shit I can look at my own self. You know what I'm saying? We ain't even got to, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. So again, Jordan got fake steals on his resume, which is fine. Nobody trying to take nothing away from him. He just got fake steals.
Yeah, he got. Yeah, I just seen a fake steal.
Okay. So that's just the
fact.
fact.
Look at this. This is interesting for this Laker Blazer game. It's crazy because both teams have exactly 73 field goals. They're both shooting about 50% from the field. The Blazers made 13 threes. The Lakers made 10 threes. So offensively, kind of even. The only separator in this game is the Blazers' free throw attempts. They're 25 of 32 to the Lakers 17 to 19. Those 3 extra threes are helping as well.
That's an extra 16 possessions almost, Lamont. Because remember, they don't count when you get fouled as a field goal attempt. So that's an extra 16 possession or like 15%, depending on how many free throws they got, whatever. But still, that's a lot. That's what I'm saying. It's again, the point of the game is to get as much possessions as possible. That possession still led to free throws.
Points off turnovers are even. Fast break points are even. Points in the paint are practically even. It's just the person.
So the only difference is the free throws. And the Lakers are shooting bad from the free throws. Oh no, they're not. They're 7 and 19, 17 and 19.
It's just the Blazers are going more. And even the rebounding edge is. I mean, I guess it's favoring Blazers. The Blazers out rebounded them by 10. So yeah, it's another tricky game where this But I mean, again, you don't need to run into analytics to see this. But the Lakers missing 4
Well, no, it's
starters.
50. I got 53 to 31, so it's 22 rebounds.
Oh damn. Okay, maybe my stuff's not updated yet. Maybe so. Maybe I'm looking at.
I'm on NBA.com. I'm watching the game right now. The Lakers got supposedly
Yahoo.
31 rebounds.
Let me go to ESPN.
They
Kelly
got
coming back, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's hard to come back. It's hard to come back when you have a broken team. I think the Lakers got a broken team.
They need Reeves.
They're just not a good team.
But I just think even when I look at this roster, you just don't lose to the Charlotte. You're not supposed to lose to the Charlotte Hornets with this roster. I don't care if Reeves is out. I don't care, man. You know, they're broken, man. Something's going on.
They have horrible
their
offense.
Biggest mistake was firing Darvin Ham. I keep telling people Darvin Ham is not as bad as
chasing updates. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert.
There's you, Lamar. Okay, I was gonna say who's
was
watching
commercial
commercials.
playing on ESPN website. I think.
Now I'm gonna be real with you. The Lakers' offense suck. They have a horrible offense. Their offense is not good enough.
Yeah, right now they got.
That's really the truth.
They got 2 players in double figures: Marcus Smart and LeBron. No, they got Rui and Drew Timme. Drew Timme's hooping though. Drew Timme's 8 of 11 from the field, 3 of 4 from the.
It's not enough, Lamar. It's not enough. When they playing right now, they're shooting 10 of 25 from the 3-point land. They're 35 of 73 from the field, so they're shooting 48% from the field. It's not good enough. And the Trailblazers don't have a great defensive team. Why are the Trailblazers shutting you down? The Charlotte don't have a good defensive team. Why are they shutting you down? The Lakers' offense sucks.
Their offense is out of whack, man. That's why I think JJ's doing too much. Like he keeps running around talking about I'm calling this play, and I'm like, bro, offense is not that complicated. Simplify this shit, bro. You got DeAndre Ayton, bro. You got DeAndre Ayton, and you know he struggles to remember plays. Man, simplify your shit, fucking offense.
Oh my God, what a pass by LeBron, but a bum ass play by the whoever was trying to score there. Is that Jake LaRavia? Who's that? He's hurt.
Yeah, they can't win this game. They're down 15.
Like I said, the Lakers are undefeated when they score 120. And that's 15-0.
The NBA on ESPN is happening now. We don't know who's gonna catch fire.
Our homegirl is pregnant, y'all. So hey, somebody got my girlfriend pregnant.
Who are you talking about?
The chocolate chick that be on the Lakers sideline. She's like a trainer or something. She like a part of their medical staff. What's it called? Know who I'm talking about? Wild Boy and New World know who I'm talking about.
So yeah, the Lakers are struggling, man. What?
Oh, and Jackson Hayes ain't playing today too. Jackson Hayes hurt too.
Oh yeah, Jackson Hayes. That's why they can't stop Donovan Cleaning. So Donovan Cleaning is a player that's killing them tonight. He has 20. He has 18 points. Shaden Sharp has 20. Jeremy Garrett came off the bench. He's been cooking them. He always cooks the Lakers. Caleb Love, the rookie.
Yeah, the Blazers turned their season around last month.
I mean, the Blazers are still below 500. I don't think it's turned around. And if the Blazers are smart,
yeah, but compared to
where
how they started out.
Oh no! Yeah, how they started out, it was looking bad. They got a little bit better.
Yeah, it was looking way worse.
So with them missing
now they'll be like what?
Tonight, like think about this: the Blazers are missing their best player, and Denny Avdia, right? This is a game they're supposed to lose. Like the Lakers, with this roster, with LeBron and Marcus Smart and LaRavia, that should be enough to beat them. With Rui and them coming off the bench, and just the fact that they cannot get nothing done. I think Vanderbilt, boy, his style of play is no longer resourceful in this league, man. He's just too much of a liability on the offensive end.
You can't hit. They gotta hit jumpers, Lamar. These dudes can't shoot.
They don't even guard them. They just let them. Like when I was watching Charlotte wasn't even guarding them. And when you have a player like that, keep playing. When you have a player like that, it puts pressure on the league's biggest stars shine on.
Yep. Again, the Lakers are not good enough. They're just not.
Well, I mean,
I told you that before the season started.
Think about it like this: if they're at full health with Ayton, Luka, Austin Reeves, they win this game. Like I don't have any doubt. The problem, like, I don't know. They just cannot play without those guys, man. I think that's on JJ. You don't have a functional.
No, that's on the roster. Their roster is not that good. The roster wasn't good last year. They didn't really upgrade. Ayton and Smart is not an upgrade.
No, I just think that they don't know how to like. They. You said they can't score. They can't function without Luka or LeBron running the offense. They just can't function. That's a byproduct of JJ's offense. His offense is only tailored for those three guys to thrive.
Well, shouldn't it be? What other offense should they run?
No, I'm saying like so a good offense. Like if you think about like the Spurs when they were at their peak and when Popovich would sit everybody, but Patty Mills and them guys would still be like that shit would look fluid than a motherfucker still. Like a good offense is gonna be functional no matter who you have out there. Yeah, you might lose because you can't defend or something, but your offense is gonna be functional. Like Gabe, I don't know what Gabe's role is. His minutes are inconsistent. Smart has kind of been consistent from the 3-point line. LaRavia, he lost his consistency went into the garbage can as soon as LeBron came back. I don't know why they playing Cleveland. I don't know what the fuck Cleveland's still doing on this team.
Yeah, he's just killing the Lakers. Mm-hmm.
There's players on this team. I just question like why Vanderbilt and Cleveland are still there. And then just let Dalton Connect go. Why the fuck are you not playing Dalton Connect tonight? Dalton Connect is Bronny James has 4 minutes. Dalton Connect has 0. How the hell does that even work? Like this is what I mean. But like JJ's sometimes he be doing too much, man. It's not a very hard decision. Play fucking Dalton Connect when you got 4 starters not playing.
That's true.
You got Kobe
the problem
on a
is
10-day contract playing more minutes than Dalton Connect. What kind of
I
silly shit is this?
I told y'all Jenny Buss ain't trying to win, man. That's why they gave him that extension, man. JJ Redick is in for the fix.
I mean, we've seen Dalton Connect when he plays high minutes go out there and get you 25 points, like when he has opportunity against bad teams. He did it to Charlotte last year. He cooked their ass when everybody was hurt.
LeBron look frustrated right now, boy. He look like he ready to go. He not gonna be a Laker next year. I'm just gonna be so happy. Oh, it's gonna be so great to see LeBron away from these bum ass Lakers.
Yeah.
They wasted all LeBron 7-8 years with LeBron. They could have won way much more championships.
I just think, like I said before, it's about the Lakers' success this year was predicated on staying healthy. Like,
Big assassin left without saying peace and blessings. Where he at?
He didn't think we would play that game.
Yo, Brown looking Thunder and Nuggets.
Not even Friday night. It's a Saturday night. You didn't have to do it like that.
Again, I get tired of being called a liar by these dudes, but this is what they do on TikTok because they think we can't prove it. This is why they don't like Lamont's
They
live.
tell you to prove it. Yeah, he said go get the film. It's like, all right, you think we're lying for real? It's not that hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if it wasn't,
I got to call Jordan. Tyson is already. Big Assassin already admitted that Jordan got a fake steal.
But if it wasn't true, there would have been so many videos debunking it. Like the problem is, it's true, man. Like, the reality is, it's just true. And if they weren't so tied up into thinking steals make you DPOY, they wouldn't even care about the steals. Jordan was getting cooked in 1988 anyway. It didn't matter.
We got some background noise, Tiger. Y'all be in places with background noise. Y'all got to be chill. We mute you for a reason because we can hear you without you talking. And if y'all hear me have any background noise, let me know. That way I can mute myself too because I ain't trying to do it neither. Oh, he left. See, look. That's what they do, Lamont.
I don't know. I think he was coming up here. He was mad. I don't know. I think he was trying to cook us too. Looking at
no, he's a LeBron guy.
Is he? All right.
Yeah, they used to join in lives where they can just yell and scream and talk all day.
Bro, are you sure he came in saying something about the Nuggets?
He said
he's a LeBron guy.
Think about this. The Nuggets are not a great team without Jokic. They are not.
Well, they're 6-3 without him, or 7-3 without him.
I get it. But I remember they're making that same case. They're saying that the Grizzlies are better without John Morant. They got a better record. I'm like, okay, go rock out with that logic. Like, go ahead. Like, I know Ticket and them running with that logic, bro. The only thing that happens.
No, I mean, obviously Joker's the man, but I'm just saying they're still a good team. That shows you how good they are as a team.
No, they're a good team, but I'm saying in the regular season, sometimes if you got good infrastructure, you can hit teams by surprise because how you typically would guard them completely changes, like in the blink of an eye. So now you got guys like Peyton Watson. You don't got no scouting report on Peyton Watson. Now you got to deal with him out there, and you don't even know what the hell he does. So now you got Peyton Watson cooking you. Like, it just throws off what you normally would game plan for.
But that's what I was telling people about how playing your role matters, Lamont, right? Because like you said, just perfect example. We don't know nothing about this dude Peyton Watson because he's just been playing his role. But now you expanded his role. Look how he's balling.
Yeah, you expand his role, and it's like, damn, we got to, like, I didn't know this motherfucker do step back threes, and this motherfucker just cooking. Remember that stretch when Jeremy Lin caught fire and Lin Sanity hit?
Yeah,
because a motherfucker gave him the keys and said, go to work. That's all Insanity was. They just said, you got the keys, go to work. That's all it was. And then nobody know how to stop him. There was no game plan for no Jeremy Lin.
And there's a reason why the Lakers can't score against his team. Well, I mean, they don't have anybody on their team. The Lakers saw a dog connect on the floor now.
Look at their starting lineup, bro. Like, who does this? Like, look at the starting lineup. LeBron, Maxi Kleber, Jake LaRavia, Marcus Smart, Gabe Vincent. Now, I get it. But in this game right here, if I'm going to chalk a game up, I'm going to chalk a game up with Drew Timme. I'm going to let my young guys start. I'm going to let them get minutes and get minutes. Why the hell would you start old-ass Maxi Kleber, right? He can't defend. He's just out there hacking. He ain't doing nothing. Just play Drew Timme. He was been killing in the G League. So, and you know, Drew Timme's, you know, like when you play the young guys, they playing for something. They gonna go out here and try to prove to the world they belong. Like, so you're gonna at least get maximum effort. Maxi Kleber, he's done. He ain't playing for shit. So one, your starting lineup is flawed. I know you want to put Rui on a minutes restriction, but shit, you at least start him. Fuck it.
I think Timme was putting up 25 a game in the G.
Bro, Timme was killing in the G League, and he's killing in this game. 26 minutes, 8 of 10 from the floor, 3 or 4 from the 3-point line, right? 19 points. Right, he's been killing. Like, why the hell would you start Maxi Kleber? He's giving you little to nothing, man.
The NBA on ESPN is happening now. We don't know who's going to catch fire or who will shock the world, but we do know.
Mute your computer, Lamont. Just mute the computer.
Just got to turn off autoplay for ESPN. My bad.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, the Lakers' offense is their problem, man. I'm still just going to rely on that. They don't get enough solid possessions.
I just think it's their offense. I think JJ's offense.
Yeah, I'm saying their offense.
JJ's offense is horrible.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I think he's a great basketball man. I just don't think he's a good coach yet. I think he needs a couple years.
He's doing way too much on offense.
Yeah.
Like you shouldn't have to do as much on offense because you got LeBron, Luka. You shouldn't have to do too much.
Yeah, I think Reeves made it is more important than people are giving him credit for. I think Austin Reeves is like really important to that team.
Austin Reeves was important because he could turn trash into gold. Like Austin Reeves saves possessions because he's just a non-pattern player. He just gets to work and he blows up all that bullshit.
And then even he's not a great defender, but like he's an effort player. So it's like he's at least like he's at least out there doing shit.
But hold on,
you're looking bad, man.
Why boy? He's giving you 28 a game. You lost 28 a game. That's gonna hurt, bro.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Like, let's not pretend he wasn't playing like a all-star. He was. You lose an all-star, and then you lose your big man in Ayton. He's inconsistent. He can't stay healthy.
Hey, Lamont, you were right about them joining our lives. When our Big Assassin was up here, we stayed around 70, 60 people. Now that he left, it's back under 60. And I saw them in the comments. They were all popping up one by one because Big Assassin was up here.
Bro, they won't. I bet that's the saddest part about it. Like, come had a conversation with us, just like we come over there and had a conversation with you. But Yeah, I ain't tripping. Let them do their thing. They can stay in oblivion over there, man. I ain't tripping.
And we just proved them wrong again. And this is recorded live. It's gonna be available for people to see. We don't hide from nothing. What we say we can prove. Unlike them, he can't prove why Jordan was better than Bill Russell. He couldn't prove it
That's why
at
I
all.
liked we kept it away from LeBron. Like, you got to explain to me with this logic how Jordan's better than Bill. With this logic, there's other ways to say that Jordan's better than Bill Russell, but with that logic, with championships, you can't not win that conversation.
Yeah. Wait, that was the topic today?
No, we were talking about how they were lying about Jordan for sure, but we was also talking about the Lakers. But they were begging us to talk about the Lakers because what they want us to do, Lamar, is blame LeBron, and we're not going to blame LeBron. How is this on LeBron?
Yeah, that's crazy.
LeBron has nothing to do with how the Lakers don't know how to build a roster since they had him. Like they really coughed up a bunch of stuff, bro. The Lakers are not really. I keep telling you, the Lakers are not trying to win. We talked about that earlier. We were talking about franchises who want to win. The Lakers are not trying to win.
Trying to win. I just think that. I think that winning and losing, there's a whole lot of factors that go into you winning and losing. And I think for the Lakers, especially over like the last 3 years, they cannot stay healthy. AD couldn't stay healthy. Bron at times couldn't be healthy. Reeves was the only consistent for the longest time, and now all of a sudden Reeves is not healthy this year, along with Ayton. Right, inconsistent. Marcus Smart started off the year hurt. Like they don't have the fact that they're this far above 500. That's the only saving grace for them, right? I think it's work early.
It's crazy. No one talks about how the Buss family made a whole bunch of roster changes and then sold the team, and they all left. So it's like the front office for the Lakers, it's shaky right now.
The Buss family's still running the front office though. Most of them are. They haven't fired everybody.
Wow, the last ones that were there, they left like a couple months ago.
Did they?
It don't matter. It's Jeannie Buss. It's Jeannie Buss. It ain't the other ones. That's why they all got mad, because Jeannie Buss is running everything. She's the one who's messing up the Lakers. She's the one.
Yes, the front office. I wouldn't put it too much on. Like, obviously, the players might need to perform better, but the front office buys the personnel, trades for players, and they're not doing shit.
Bro, you know what?
I told everybody that.
You know what? At this stage, you know what I would do? Man, I'm fuck it. You know what? I would say fuck. If I'm the Lakers, I would just say fuck it. I need to find the cheapest home run I can hit. I would say fuck it, man. It's time to go see what Ben Simmons got left. Fuck it. Might as well. Hold on. You want to keep riding this shit out watching Vanderbilt miss jumpers, or would you rather see Ben Simmons try to regurgitate his career?
Lamont, did you just say Ben Simmons, Lamont? Come on.
No. Think about
I wouldn't mind it.
Hold on.
Did you really just say that?
Jared Vanderbilt is completely maxed out. We've seen the best of it. This motherfucker literally, the Charlotte Hornets weren't even guarding this man, leaving him wide open, bro. You are tapped out, bro. This is the best we can get from you. If I'm gonna see anybody miss jumpers, I at least would rather see a guy who was a former NBA, all defensive player, all-star miss jumpers, who might be playing for something. Fuck watching Jared Vanderbilt be trash. Like why now at this stage, if you're gonna choke away this season, choke away, at least go out with a bang, because we know what Ben Simmons looks like if that motor turns on, because you know he likes LA. He loves the limelight. Maybe putting him somewhere where he can be in the limelight in front of the cameras and wake his ass up again. I don't know. But
that Clipper film looked good, man. I'm telling you, that Clippers film looked good when he was coming off the bench.
The Lakers are better off signing Chris Paul.
No, they not. Chris Paul. The problem is they keep getting old. Quit getting older, man. You keep getting old. You can't. You're not gonna do nothing with no Chris Paul. Chris Paul's only good when you put him around a whole bunch of young dudes that can fly. That's why when he had that 1 year with OKC, them motherfuckers was hooping, because he could slow these wild motherfuckers down and pace them while they did all the hard work running.
Yeah, that's what I know.
What you gonna do with Ben Simmons?
Better with younger teams.
No, I'm saying with Ben Simmons is still Ben Simmons is not old though.
Ben Simmons sucks.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not.
You just added another
who's a
sorry
better
player
player
to
right now,
Lakers.
Ben Simmons or Jared Vanderbilt? I think Ben Simmons right now is still a better basketball player.
Yeah.
Wait, can I be honest with my team?
And at least if he can't make a jumper, his ability to play make is far superior than Jared. But Jared Vanderbilt gives you absolutely nothing on the offensive end. No playmaking, no nothing.
Another game where the Lakers don't score 120.
They do need vets though that are like hold young guys accountable vets, because the Lakers have
we need a good
laziness problem and effort problem. You need someone in the locker room to hold someone else accountable, because LeBron
they have the most dedicated, the most what's it called, player on that has nothing to do with it. The Lakers don't have a team, bro. These dudes are not winners. They don't have a team. The Lakers have been finagling y'all for years.
What the conversation I wanted to have was, it's easy to just talk about what the Lakers don't have. I get that from what we're seeing, it's something not working. I'm saying if we have to pretend to be GMs, what's the creative solution so that shit can start to change? Like, I know that the Ben Simmons angle is a wild angle, but if I'm sitting back and I'm a GM, there's just no way I'm going to sit on my hands and just watch this for the rest of the season. And I got active problems right in my face. Like, I'm going to try to do something.
But that's what I keep telling you, Lamont. That's not a problem for the Lakers. The Lakers are not trying to win.
No, I know, but I'm saying if you were the GM, what is the solution? Like, I don't care that we know that the Lakers are probably not going to do much. I'm saying
try to go get Tyler Hero from Miami. Try to go get Tyler Hero from Miami.
Yeah, I just don't think that's realistic.
They need offense, Lamont. They need offense. No, it is realistic.
I get that they need a Tyler Hero. I don't think it's realistic of acquiring his contract.
And what are you going to give up?
What is his contract? What is his contract? You can give up Vando or
$42 million a year. Like that. Tyler Hero getting $42 million a year. He got the extension.
I'm about to say we can't.
He didn't get an extension. Tyler Hero don't got no extension.
Tyler Hero's making $40 million a year.
When?
Like right now.
Contract, bro. Here, I can pull up the trade machine.
Pull up here. I did not know Tyler Hero was making. I thought he was making like 25.
We'll see if Big Johnny can be the GM, man. Don't be.
No, they need somebody. They need Lamont. They need an offensive player, Lamont. They need people who can score.
But at this stage, you have to get creative, because getting a Tyler Hero at $40 million a year is just not realistic.
It's
oh wait, let's look it up. I don't think Tyler Hero's
33 million. It's 30.
Exactly, he's making like 30. That's Vando and Rudy.
Bro, why would Miami take that?
Because Miami needs defenders.
They don't need no Vando and.
We don't need Tyler Hero. I'll take Rudy and Vando. Right now for Tyler Hero? Expiring contracts?
Hold on, we're gonna try Johnny's trade. Hold on, y'all.
What you talking about?
Okay, so a Johnny solution is to trade for.
But isn't healthy Austin Reeves is giving you better than Tyler Hero numbers?
No, right, you're gonna have Austin Reeves and Tyler Hero.
This nigga Johnny trying to finesse. He think he Jerry Buss, nigga. We ain't doing
well,
all
what
that.
you mean I ain't Jerry Buss? What you mean? I'm just saying that the Lakers need offense.
Okay, so
Tyler Hero's available.
We need defense. We're gonna trade you Ayton for Bam, nigga.
Defense for what? Who's defense? Where they need defense? He can't score.
We need Bam.
You take Ayton, nigga. We got Bam.
Yeah, we need Bam, man.
So you
said Bam. Nigga, you can't get no Bam.
Tyler Hero to the Lakers, right?
Vando and Rudy.
Okay, and then we're sending. Hold on. Vanderbilt?
Nah, that's not enough bread. It is enough bread. Low key, it is enough bread. 29 to 30.
It's enough bread. I know it's enough bread. I know basketball. So you're talking to A. Johnny, not Zesty Jeffries.
Let's just try to trade. Failed.
What does it say? Why?
It says the trade failed because of. It says cap impact.
It's $1.1 million off. It's barely off. You could add a third team.
Don't add a third team. Add Gabe Vincent.
Yeah, like
and the Lakers throw and the Heat throw a first round, whatever. I guess some kind of draft.
Second round 2027.
We don't have no picks. We don't have no picks anyways. But anyways, add Gabe Vincent. See what they does when you add Gabe Vincent.
Add Gabe Vincent. Okay.
And then I guess
making $11 million.
Yeah, it's too much money.
You gotta put somebody on the Heat. Let me go to the Heat roster and. With the Heat, you add Zakadrunas.
Ooh.
No, hold on, not Zakadrunas. Wait, give me a second. Hold on, wait. Give me a second. I got to think on who's on the roster.
Davion Mitchell?
Yeah, put on Davion Mitchell and Tyler Hero.
They like Davion Mitchell.
I know they
They
like
like
Davion
him.
Mitchell, but we about to get Ruri and Vando and Gabe Vincent
The
back.
money's still not gonna work.
It's still not gonna work.
No, that's not enough.
How, Lamont?
Because okay, so look, I'll do it. Trade to Lakers.
I thought it would have to be like 90%.
Okay, trade. Failed.
It failed.
Now you're at a bigger deficit. It's 1.2.
What was I at before?
1.1.
Oh my God, the Lakers suck. Lakers suck. You ain't hear about no bum ass Lakers. Lamont, they suck.
No, I'm saying we're fixing.
What about Nurkic?
Boy, what is he gonna do?
What? I'm about to say the
hold on.
I think Nurkic can make a difference.
I gotta let Johnny be the GM.
Come on, Dream.
Hey, Johnny
Y'all ain't better than me. Okay. So we walked 1.2 million. Who else is on the Heat? Oh, now you can't. Nah, we can't give up Jovic.
You can do Pell Larson.
Nah, the Heat like Pell Larson.
Yeah.
All right,
3-point shooter.
Keyshawn Johnson. I mean,
add Keyshawn Johnson and Tyler Hero for Ruby and Vando.
Okay, so hold on. Let's see. Still failed. Oh, so it's a cap deficit the other way. My bad.
Why? You gotta take out Gabe Vincent.
Yeah, it's too much money.
You gotta take out Gabe Vincent and Donovan Mitchell. Make it Tyler Hero and Keyshawn Johnson for Ruby and Vando.
That's a nasty shirt. Like that's disgusting. Like if it's only
take away Davion Mitchell, take out Gabe Vincent.
Okay, so take off who? Davion Mitchell
and Gabe Vincent. Take those two out.
And then Gabe Vincent.
What you mean? We've been trying to trade Hero for like 6 years.
So we're trading Rui and Vanderbilt for Tyler Hero and Keyshawn Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this gonna work.
Failed. Right, it's still cap issues?
Yeah.
So this only deals with cap issues, correct?
It says the Lakers are hard capped at the first apron. So it's literally gonna have to be dollar for dollar. Perfectly.
Oh my gosh. See, the Lakers suck.
No, at the end of the day, like for example, like if you're getting paid $5 million to be a GM, the owner ain't trying to hear the Lakers suck. That motherfucker's trying to hear solutions. Hey, Johnny, you're making $5 million. We need solutions.
Mm-hmm.
Your ass is
I already told you that. Lamar, I already told you the GM is doing exactly what the owner wants him to do, though.
Hey, Johnny, you're the GM. We need solutions.
Okay.
Fix this shit.
We need solutions. Okay, we're still working with the Heat though, because the Heat is a trade bargain right now. So we need to figure out. So what's the Lakers have too much money they're giving away, or that right? Is that what you're saying?
So right now, the Lakers are getting $32 million, and the Heat are getting $29.
33 million.
So
29 million.
the Heat a little bit more money to make it dollar for dollar. So you need to send another $3 million with this.
Who on the Lakers make $3 million?
Bronny probably.
Bronny makes one.
Nah, Bronny makes less than that.
Jackson Hayes makes 3.4.
The Lakers are not going to give up Jackson Hayes.
No.
Because you can't give up big man depth. Like
Don Connect makes 4.
Yeah, we need our bigs.
What about Khalil Ware?
Who?
That might work with.
Put Don Connect, because you just said they're not using him. Put Don Connect there.
Bro, that's a horrible trade, bro.
No one's
accepting
that
Actually, I would do that deal. Khalil Ware for
DeAndre. We'll give you your chance to be a GM in a second, y'all. Hold on. Hey, Johnny has to solve. Remember, he's the GM in that office by himself. He gets no help.
So who you sending over to the Heat?
So, Johnny's solution to fix the Lakers, y'all. Trade Rui, Jared Vanderbilt, and Dalton Connect for Tyler Hero and Keyshawn Johnson, which will absolutely tank the Lakers season. They will be absolute garbage after this trade, man.
How? Their offense is better.
This motherfucker think he Jerry Buss, nigga.
Their offense is better. They barely play Vando. They barely play fucking Dalton Connect, and Ruby don't do nothing.
Remember, this is Pat Riley, by the way, too. Remember,
this is Tyler Hero. This is a 20-point per game scorer. The Lakers' offense is putrid.
Pat Riley's throwing that shit in the trash.
No, because Pat Riley's been trying to give it, and this is perfect because all those guys' contracts are up by 2028, so we can go
Johnny,
get Joker.
Hold on, hey Johnny, you got one more problem that you would need to fix immediately.
What's that?
After this trade, It says the Lakers after this trade will have 13 standard contracts after the trade and would need to get to 14.
They're gonna go get Ben Simmons. What you mean? You get Ben Simmons,
or you'd sign Drew Timmy to a full contract, not a two-way, because he's on a two-way. It's not a standard contract.
Convert Drew Timmy? I wouldn't convert Drew Timmy. I would bring in Ben.
Drew Timmy.
Bring in Ben Simmons, like Lamar said. You bring in Ben Simmons, end the discussion.
Johnny, this is y'all snapshot. This is Johnny's solution to fix the Lakers. Bring in Tyler
They need offense. They need Tyler Hero, and the Heat need some defenders. I'll take Rui and Vandal.
It normally tells you right here estimation of how much it improves the team. So it does say right here that with this trade, the Lakers' offense would improve and their defense would improve. Surprisingly.
Thank you. Because I know basketball.
Would improve by 2 wins with this trade. So
hey, that's 2 wins. You say you asked me to improve the team.
What you say? Hey, Johnny,
you told me to improve the team. I did.
You did, yeah. You improved that.
Thank you.
Will improve the team. This, according to Fans Pro, this solution will improve the Lakers by 2 games. And it'll
let's go see who y'all can go get.
It'll improve their
I think we can stay with the Heat and go.
Who's the next GM? I want to see.
Try to get Khalil Ware.
Hold on, let me save this one. Let me save it. This is a Johnny.
I got a good one.
Oh, hold on. I can't save it. I gotta log in. I'll remember what it is though. It'll be here. It'll be on the screen. I'll come back to it and save it. All right. So hold on. Who's next with a fix?
I got a good one.
Kick shake.
What's your fix?
All right, so we're gonna stay with the Heat.
Bro, why do y'all keep dealing with the Heat? Sorry ass players.
Because they selling right now. They're in bot. You know.
Bro, y'all gotta put this in the clutch points, man. They ain't selling nothing. Man.
So we'll do straight up Khalil Ware for DeAndre Ayton.
Okay.
Khalil Ware for DeAndre Ayton, bro.
Yep.
No. They not coming off no Khalil Ware, bro.
I want to see if Miami's stupid in this.
Okay, but is that trade straight up gonna work? That's the money, right?
I don't know if the money works.
You need another $4 million from the Miami Heat.
Yeah, another $4 million. Let's see. I would do Jaime Hawkins.
Who?
Jaime Hawkins.
Bro, you must be.
Bro, they're not doing nothing. They're not getting no Khalil Ware, no Jaime Hawkins. Get out of here, man.
Okay, watch this. Jovic.
What the hell are you talking about, bro?
All right. I know this trade will probably work, but let's see if it improves them. It failed. You're off by about $800K.
Oh damn. Okay, so. All right, so we'll just go back.
And it makes the Heat better. It makes the Lakers worse.
What you doing?
So we're gonna keep scrolling down, Lamar.
Bro, there's nobody making $800K, bro.
Fuck, bro. Yeah, there's no
Lakers suck. You Lakers suck.
Yeah, the Lakers suck.
I got one.
All right, just screw the Khalil Ware trade, and we'll do. Man, we're ass.
Okay, so I'm starting. Let's see. Hold on, bro. Okay.
All right, sure.
What's the fix, man?
You know what? I'll just go to Dream's team. I'm gonna go to Philly.
All right, let's see what Philly gonna do.
Let's see what Philly got. Man, I'm looking at Paul George. That's not gonna work on the money.
You thought this through, King Shot? You trying to do it on the fly?
Yeah, I'm doing it on the fly, man. I have not. All right, so let's see here. Andre Drummond. Yeah, okay, let's see. It looks good. It's like going to a store and like you don't even know what you're gonna buy.
First of all, let's start with this. Who's untouchable for the Sixers right now? For the Sixers,
so Maxey and B.
Maxey, Edgecombe, Grimes, McCain.
Why isn't Embiid untouchable? No, Embiid's tradable. No,
never gonna trade him, especially
the Lakers can't get it.
Embiid's not tradable because his contract's too big. It's not flexible.
I don't even think Embiid's contract is gonna.
I mean, Paul
be
George,
flexible
if you can make the money work, yeah, I think they would get rid of him. But
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, we're not gonna wait. We're not gonna. It's too expensive, man.
I think Oubre could help the Lakers. That's who I would go for.
Oubre. So what about Oubre and Drummond?
You can trade Oubre for Drummond, but then you would have a center problem like you did. Unless you believe in Drew.
I got a great one right here.
I do like Oubre.
Oubre and Drummond for connect.
Here, I'll just let you do it. You said Oubre and Drummond. Jeez.
Yeah.
Come on, okay, but try to be a little bit realistic, man.
Yeah, like I don't even know. I'm trying to be realistic, but I also want to like help my team, man. It's just,
all right, Oubre and Drummond. That's not realistic, but we'll go with it. Who are you giving up? You're right now. You're at about $13 million in salary. You got to match.
Or DeAndre Connect and Gabe Vincent.
That's too much money.
Is it? I thought that's like. That's like.
With Oubre and Ayton.
Oh yeah. Dude, that's the issue. I'm trying to do Ayton and Connect, but it still won't work.
Ayton and Connect might work. But I don't know if the money's close enough. We can try it though. No, it failed. You're off by 1.2 million.
Oh, okay, so let's see who's making 1.2 million.
I got one.
Because the Lakers are getting 13.
Oh no, let's see who's making 1.2 million for the Lakers.
I just want y'all to do trades where y'all know that, like, I think Philly right now is high on Drummond. I don't think they're letting Drummond go.
Yeah. We need Drummond.
Being day to day, why would you trade Drummond? You know, like Joel Embiid is day to day every game. Like, you need Drummond.
Yeah.
Yo, where everybody go?
Yo, what a AYB.
So
hold on, let me get JJ in here.
They saw Big Assassins get absolutely annihilated, so I guess they had to go cry.
Yeah.
Wait, I just missed it all?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess you did.
Hey, there's still like 5 more hours in this live, so I should be straight.
He said 5 more hours.
I don't know about 5 tonight. We about to end it soon.
Oh man.
Hold on.
I mean, at the end of the day, we proved Jordan got fake steals.
You actually did it for real?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, easy work.
You guys somehow proved it.
The nigga ran away too.
He came up here trying to protect all balls from looking stupid, and it ended up in reverse Uno.
Yo, what up, King Shot? Hey, King Shot, I thought you got banned.
Yeah. Now I got banned. No, I got my alt account because I got TikTok is fucking us up.
At this point,
man.
I might even start going live. At this point, they keep banning us, bro. Like FYF is the only one not getting banned.
Hold on, why y'all getting banned? What are y'all doing to get banned?
King Shot keeps getting banned. I don't know why.
No, because why? Because
you're not supposed to be up here if you're getting banned.
No, because think about YB what kept showing is a list of 75 names over Kobe, and we were talking, and apparently we just got banned.
Wait,
I told you about certain lives, they don't allow you to say certain things. So when it gets too aggressive or if it gets too way cursing, they will cut your live off. And that's why they come up here cussing and yelling on people's lives, because they know when you do that, it gets your lives taken away. They know that.
So it's the cursing and yelling.
You can't be cussing and yelling. It's called the big bullying.
So how is Big Assassin and All Ball not banned? Because that's all they do.
No, All Ball.
They don't go live that much.
LeBron fans aren't flagging and sending reports.
All Ball was banned for like 7 days. He just did a little short video crying about, I'm back from my ban. They can't hold me down.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah. Also, YB,
He tried to do a video making it seem like me and Johnny got him banned.
Also, Lamont, YB could be your newest recruit for the GCU team, man. He got some bounce.
Some bounce. What does that mean? Like I got followers?
Now you got bounce, YB. You could get.
Are you talking about this photo of me?
Hell no, bro.
Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, b
that picture, man.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I didn't have those long arms, I would not be doing that.
Yeah, you would not. Yeah, you got the arms, man.
I got the. I don't even know how. I think I got those 6'5" like long arms, bro.
Yeah.
I could show y'all the game that got our team kicked out of the tournament, man. We beat too many teams, man. They kicked us out the tournament.
You got that long arms. Hey, Keyshawn, would you surprise me?
Yeah, you out here signing up for leagues you shouldn't be joining. Your team's too good.
Bro, no. They asked us to play in the tournament. They went and got us.
This dude, man, Herm really wants to debate about Tim Duncan so bad, bro.
They went and got zesty on you, Lamont. They went research your players. They were talking about you got transfers, seniors.
It was the parents, man. They was crying and shit.
Wait, Lamont, let me ask you a question. Who's a better player, Tim Duncan or Kobe Bryant?
So better player, Kobe, better all-time career, Tim Duncan.
Okay. I feel like that's reasonable.
But like I was trying to explain to Big Assassin is we don't rank skill. We rank you off your career. So he kept trying, when he was talking about Jordan versus Bill Russell, he kept going to Jordan's skill, saying that's what makes him rank higher. And I'm like, we don't rank players because of skill. We rank you off your career. So like you don't mix the two. Just like that's not how we rank players. Or none of them old players would be in the top 10.
None of them.
If it was off skill, none of them would rank. They none of them, like a lot of them old players, none of them better than Carmelo skill wise.
Oh man, it felt so good to prove Jordan's fake steals.
It's just Kobe's career. Like one MVP in your entire career, bro. That's nasty work.
Yeah.
They sounded even more hypocritical in the King Money Fly stream because they was just really shitting on Bill Russell while hyping up Will.
Hey, why do they disrespect Bill Russell so much? He's giving you 20 and 30, bro.
All about winning.
I know, it's so Bill Russell because of he has
anyone
11
that's not
championships.
Jordan.
They have to.
I'm not gonna lie. I used to believe like Bill Russell couldn't score, and then I checked the stats, and when I seen 20 and 30, I was like, oh, so he can score.
Yeah, no, that's
he can.
Wilt Chamberlain even said he only deferred to others because he was wanting to focus on defending and doing other stuff to win games.
The issue with Bill Russell is that when you say he quote unquote can't score, he's really giving you more rebounds than his teammates are giving points.
Bro, the Lakers head coach said Bill Russell was their best offensive player. That's how good he was on offense.
But like I've been saying that, but like in the league where it's basically like track, because all you're doing is running up and down the court. Of course, rebounding is like going to be the most valuable thing. And I thought everybody was giving like 30 rebounds because it's the 60s and I thought they were full of plumbers. No, like Bill Russell was the only one giving you, and Wilt Chamberlain, I guess, was the only one giving you 30 rebounds a game, bro.
But it's only plumbers in comparison to what we see today. Like in the way, like if you was a little kid watching them play in the 60s, you thought that shit was.
Yeah. I always say that shit.
Yeah. So that's why I don't like mixing errors. Like. It was nice to them then, and the game changed. So I'm not gonna punish you because you was born in 1930 or some shit. You got to play in that era.
Yeah, I feel like Usain Bolt probably would have been like the GOAT back then.
I'm saying
no. I saw this study on this thing.
I have a question. Like, bro, it's over with. Like that's why you can't do that retroactive stuff. That's why I don't like when they say these old players could play today. Bro, Did we just watch this Boston and Bulls game? Did you see how that, bro? You see how Dennis Johnson?
You see how the niggas was crab dribbling,
bro, Dennis
like
Johnson
jump passing,
defending like that, bro.
I think too many Jordan fans like they be forgetting that like the rule to be able to switch hands and do all this cool dribbling moves was added recently. So the 80s and 90s players are getting used to like ball handling that like like we see today. Cause they used to dribble with like palm. I think what was the rule? I think the palm had to be above the ball, and you have to dribble a straight line. The 80s and 90s players are now just getting used to dribbling at a high level, like Allen Iverson or like in Gilbert Arenas or something like that.
Well, they used to call Palmer Allen Iverson.
You still had IT back in that day, who was really insane with his dribbling skills. His hand wasn't always on top of the ball.
They've been relaxing on dribbling rules in basketball since the beginning of basketball, ladies and gentlemen. Since the beginning, it's nothing new.
Some of the shit Pistol Pete was doing with the ball, like we might make fun of that nigga, but he wasn't just dribbling with just basic ass dribbles. He definitely
and Pistol Pete was more limited in his dribble abilities than the people.
Yeah, way more limited than IT. Yeah, way more limited, but he was still somewhat creative with it.
Yeah. I mean, it's like Peyton Manning versus like how Tom Brady cheated against the Colts, bro. I always thought Peyton Manning was better.
It's been proven, nigga, that he cheated.
Bro, Peyton Manning was always better. Tom Brady had to cheat to win, bro. It's a manufactured career, bro. It's just like Jordan. It's a manufactured career.
I'm taking Peyton Manning. What is niggas in the 60s, nigga?
What the fuck is going on?
Bro, y'all been saying those Reddit shit. That been come on, man.
Bro, it's literally been proven he cheated against the Colts, bro. He literally cheated. That's why he lost against
football talk, y'all. We're not doing football talk, y'all. We're gonna let that go.
Oh yeah, we can't. Oh yeah, I forgot we can't do football talk.
Yeah, you gotta figure out who I'm gonna be bandwagon for.
Go James Kingdom got flagged for that the other day. They don't let you talk football on social media anyway.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So we can say the craziest thing about NBA. So we can literally say like the craziest thing about NBA players. I hear people say like the craziest thing about LeBron, like the crazy things.
Yeah. And they don't let you show like football highlights and talk. That's why you can't really. What's the point of just talking it? Football fans are not interested in what fans have to say about football. Not like basketball. Basketball fans love to hear themselves talk.
That is true. I do be seeing some like football panels though.
Yeah, I be on some football panels.
But like, I get what you're saying. That's crazy.
I'm a zesty too.
And not to mention, like I said, they don't let you show highlights. We can break down film. Like, see how we was watching game. The NFL don't let you do that. The NFL control all their film. They don't let you do none of that.
Wow.
We get flagged for showing.
I knew you was talking about that last live, but that was an actual thing. You can't talk like nothing with FB.
They don't let you play football games.
Wait, y'all were just watching film of an old Jordan game? I just missed it.
We just proved Jordan got fake steals on TikTok.
Oh, facts.
Live. On TikTok Live when they keep saying that we lives and we proved it.
Yeah, he's also a traveler.
That's why Small Assassins left big bandwagon.
Man, all the stuff he was saying.
And now they can't sit here and say Jordan steals this, Jordan steals that. We all know they were fake. You got a bunch of fake ones. You don't know what was
DPOI,
real.
yeah.
Exactly. So that's what makes it bad. We don't know what was real.
Bro, I did hear a subliminal, bro. I heard like one day you said that like sometimes like Jordan had more steals than teams had turnovers.
Facts. They actually, I can't remember what team of Johnny had said it was for, but he said one of the teams that they went up against. We even watched it on the member stream.
Yeah, it wasn't that Jordan had more steals than the team. The Chicago Bulls had more steals than the team had turnovers. That's what it was.
Yeah, how's that possible?
It's possible because the guy who was jotting down the steals in the blocks is just jotting it down on a piece of paper, and that's just what it is. Nobody's checking him. Nobody's watching these games.
Nobody watched the 90s.
And this is in the 80s. It's even worse. It's the 80s. It's even worse.
Hey, that is true. Nobody watched the 80s. Hey, is it true that they play reruns?
The booty shorts.
Yeah, of course. The finals was on tape delay in the 80s.
They played reruns in the 80s. Bro, I hate when Jordan fans be like, I watched Jordan's entire career.
Like,
they be lying.
Yeah, and then they say that when they started at 4. Like, we ain't gonna listen to what you did at 4.
Y'all motherfuckers was 4 in 1991.
Hey, they be like, Youngin. Hey, you don't know ball, Youngin. I watched his entire career. I was born in 1998.
We all got family members like that.
These be the dudes that end up on all their lives, and this is what they deal with. And the lies that they be telling these young dudes, they be bullying them, and it be lies. That's why they don't like us doing a TikTok live. They don't want us to be successful. This is another thing why I don't like them. They would rather us be unsuccessful at what we do than having the truth put out there.
Yes, that's actually sad, bro. So many like young people in my generation that will straight up like disrespect our own generation. Like this is our generation. Like we should like stand up for players like Luka and Shea. Why are we supporting the 90s, bro? We weren't even born in the 90s. There's so many young people who are like getting bullied by like Jordan fans because they're older. and they curse and yell.
What you think about this one, John?
Yeah, talk about.
What did you find?
What you think about this?
Who you trading? Who's that? Let me see. CJ McCollum?
We're not trading for a bad defender.
For
We're not
Rui
trading for a bad
and
defender.
oh man, I don't
We're
know.
not getting a
I
bad
mean,
defender.
No, I'm saying like,
y'all
think
don't
about it
need
like this. Think about
defense.
it like this. The Lakers need scoring.
They need scoring.
Right.
They need veteran presence.
CJ is not a long-term solution for the Hawks. He was just cap filler for the Trae Young trade.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, you're giving up Gabe Vincent, who hasn't really been a great
Nothing for you.
Yeah, he hasn't been nothing. And Rui obviously just doesn't fit. Like JJ Redick just doesn't know how to use him. He seems like he's in love with Vanderbilt, so I just don't see the Lakers trading Vanderbilt. But he does give you a guy who can score without needing a play.
And it clears the Lakers cap
Because
space for what they want the next
They
couple of
need
years.
guys that can score when Luka throws them a stupid ass pass at close to the end of the shot clock.
What about Kobe White and Jalen Smith from the Chicago Bulls?
Yeah.
Actually, not a bad one.
I don't know. I think this trade works better because remember the Lakers don't want long-term contracts, and CJ only has 1 year left on his deal. Because so the Lakers are just not attaching themselves to any long-term money. Kobe White will require you signing him, keeping him long-term. They're not trying to commit to nobody long-term, not right now until LeBron retires.
Nobody.
So I think a short-term fix. I think this will be perfect for the short term, and you're not committing to no additional years.
Actually, I could see this working. Like you could move off of CJ's deal when it expires. You know.
Well, CJ's on the last year of this deal, so this is inspiring. So this $30 million.
It would appear that you're trying to do something. That you're
trying to lose. It looks like you're not playing.
Like right now, Rui and Gabe just are not giving you nothing. Like it looks good at times, but it's not consistent enough that validates keeping them. Like,
yeah, Rui got to go. You
I
got
know
to get the fuck
CJ
up out
can
of
be
here.
consistent on a good team if you gave him an opportunity. If you're putting CJ behind Luka, LeBron, Austin Reeves, and you're just telling him to go be a microwave scorer coming off the bench, I think he can do that.
That's not a bad suggestion either. Because we need a nigga like that off the bench that can score. Because we wanted Rui to do that.
I just don't see the Hawks needing Rui, and obviously Gabe would just be cap filler.
Yeah,
Gabe trash ass need to go too.
Because they do have Zachary Richichet and they do have other wings, but.
If you get Kobe White and Jalen Smith at that center,
I can tell you this right now. Pat Riley loves
draft pick. I think the Lakers would have to send a second-round pick to make this work.
I can tell you this right now. Pat Riley loves Rui. I can tell you that right now.
Hey, you have nigga. Give us Bam. You can have Rui.
Nah, you can't get Bam. Niggas can save a Bam for Rui.
Nigga, you know what this is, nigga. We the Lakers. We always gonna want more than we can get.
Whatever.
All I'm saying is, look, because I like the trades where it actually is realistic and makes sense for both teams. Like, we can make any trade that just benefits one team just by making salary work, but that's why none of these trades.
It benefits the Heat. The Heat. It'll work perfect for the Heat. It get rid of Tyler Hero contract. It gives us a fresh wing defender that can knock down a 3-point shot, and that can flip that a player in the system. It'll work well for us. And we get Vando, who's loose and wild.
Yeah,
we love that.
I just don't see them attaching themselves to Tyler Hero's money. How many years he got left on his deal?
Like a year left. He don't have that much time left. He don't have that much on his contract.
He's there to 26, 27. So I think 2 years.
Yeah, it's 2 years.
That's exactly what the Lakers want. The Lakers want something just like that, and he's instant offense.
Yeah, but that motherfucker stays hurt too.
Oh, and what about CJ?
CJ been healthy.
Oh, he's been healthy.
CJ gets buckets in short spans of time.
He just hit a game winner with Washington. Then he got traded. Now he's with the Hawks.
Yeah. Wait, he went from Washington? Oh, yeah, I forgot.
So you think CJ's a better fit for the Lakers than Tyler Hero?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You really think they're going to make the trade when they just got CJ?
You tripping.
I don't
think he can't be traded for 60 days.
CJ because he made the salary work.
Oh,
he's not going to move again this season though because the trade deadline in 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Yeah, I was about to say, maybe you should have got Trae Young, bro. Imagine if the Lakers would have got Trae Young, bro.
But
No,
how do you make that money?
that's
No,
terrible.
why would we want that? That would be stupid. Like,
Okay, what about John Morant?
jump? Come on, man.
I'm telling
Niggas
you,
are not trying to get
you
long-term
need
deal,
Luka,
guys,
Austin
man.
Reeves. They're not doing that.
Yeah, we need like
need another big
Man
and a
said
ball
John Morant,
handling
they got
scorer.
Luka.
You got DeAndre Ayton. Why you need another big?
DeAndre.
The perfect player for the Lakers is a player that's not on the market. That's Trey Murphy. He would have been the perfect player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Lakers
what I'm saying.
who bargain hunters.
There's no perfect fix because all the perfect fixes are not tradable assets right now.
He went off against him too.
I feel like if Lakers had somebody like Bama Adebayo, they would be perfect, bro.
I mean, yeah, but
Not
we can't get
available. Of course, you can say that. Well, of course,
I'm about to say we can't get him.
all defensive player does that. What kind of question is that?
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, I'll give you Vando, nigga, but we got to get Bam and Tyler Hero.
Yes, Vando for Bam. That's
You
such
were
a
trying
good
to
trade,
rob the
though.
hell out of him.
I mean, you just lost Jimmy.
Hell out of.
Okay, think about it. You just lost Jimmy Butler for a horrible Warriors trade. Just blow up the entire team at that point.
Bro,
You don't have to respond to silly trades, man. That's not happening.
Yeah.
I'm not. You responded. I'm not responding to
Who
these
has a realistic
fools,
trade
man.
for me? Who has a realistic trade?
Motherfucker.
I had a realistic trade, but let somebody else go.
No, I
New
had
World
one.
want Westbrook back.
Wait, why can't you?
I'm trying to finesse. Don't
Lamar, you could put in the go to the Bulls, please. Because even if it's not Kobe White and Jalen Smith, there's options. I think the Lakers need.
You see the screen so you can see the players and their money.
Tyler Hero for Reeves.
Tyler Hero.
Trade Luka for SGA.
Not for Reeves.
Come on. I would actually love that new one.
I'd do that.
Yeah,
heartbeat.
So, Patrick Williams. That's great for the Lakers. That'd be great for the Lakers.
Patrick
and
Williams,
Kobe
4
White.
years, $18 million.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Lakers
And
don't
Kobe
want no
White.
4-year deals.
Yeah, the Lakers don't want long-term deals.
Okay, so Jalen Smith, find Jalen Smith and put Kobe White.
Okay, so who are we sending to the Lakers again? Jalen Smith.
Yeah, and Kobe White.
Jalen Smith, he's on his rookie deal still.
Jalen Smith gives you depth that big, and he's versatile. He could defend 4 or 5, 3, 4, 5.
But they're saying, why would the Bulls hand that off?
Because they have a lot of depth at that position.
Okay, so Jalen Smith and who else?
Kobe White.
Okay, so right now you're sending to the Lakers about $21 million in salary. What are you sending to the Bulls?
Rui, Dalton Connect,
Too much
in the second round draft pick.
$22 million. So again, Rui's making $18 million. You only have about $3 million to play with to make the money work, and it has to be on the dot because the Lakers are in the first apron.
Okay, so Rui and right there. No, you can't. You can't do that. You can't do that. They need him.
Jackson Hayes, yeah.
I'm telling you, the best deal was the Heroes deal. I keep telling y'all that.
What about
Right.
Donnie James?
What'd you say?
Don't worry about it.
No.
He said Bronny.
What about that Maxi Kleber contract? That Maxi Kleber contract. Take Rui off.
What?
You're gonna need Rui.
Yeah, take Rui off.
Rui, no, you're gonna need Rui. Rui's money is important in this deal.
So who are you?
No,
you
yeah,
got
take
21
Rui
million
off.
to account for. What are you trading for?
Yeah, so Jared Vanderbilt.
Okay.
And you need damn. You need $8 million. Yeah, put 8 on there.
Bro, man, you must be smoking crack, man.
No.
You can't get rid of Ayton.
Well, we'll find
How you
out.
gonna get rid of Ayton?
Okay,
Who's
so
gonna be
hold
your
on.
point?
Let me
I mean, who's
just
gonna be your
try.
center?
I don't think it'll work.
Hayes again?
Hayes.
That's why Dream does be belonging on them zesty lives, man. They can say stuff like this. It's not basketball.
It says the cap.
What's the difference? What's the
You are sending $23 million to the Lakers, and you're sending $19 million to the Bulls. You're not sending enough money to the Bulls.
What's Gabe Vincent's contract? You need $4 million.
Gabe Vincent's making $11 million.
You just gutting the Lakers?
No, the Lakers get better in this trade. I'm telling you, Kobe White and Jalen Smith will make a difference for the Lakers.
Get better for sure, but the money doesn't work. You're not sending enough money to the Bulls.
Kobe White does not make the
Dalton
Lakers
Connect. Put Dalton Connect on there.
You can, dude.
Because the Lakers want to get rid of that guy too.
Dalton Connect make like $2 million, $3 million.
Think it through, man. Come on, man. Y'all just doing anything. It works.
Don't work. Oh, it works.
Oh, bro.
Wait, it
so
works?
Who the Lakers are trading?
This will be a
What the Lakers are trading 4 players or 3 players? Who are they trading?
So he's sending Kobe White and Jalen Smith to the Lakers for Jared Vanderbilt, DeAndre Ayton, and Dalton Connect.
Oh my God, we about to be trash.
Bro, you about to
get better.
I'm glad you ain't my fucking GM, nigga.
Bulls, man. Ain't no way the Lakers do.
Why are you giving away DeAndre Ayton though?
Yeah, but
because he's a liability. Jalen Smith's not a liability. He's a more versatile defender, and you get Kobe White. You get a ball handler and a scorer.
What is Jalen Smith play center?
What is Kobe White gonna do when Luka's playing 40 minutes at the point guard spot?
Oh yeah, I did remember that. Isn't Kobe White
He's proven he can play off the ball. He plays on the court with Trey Jones and AO.
I mean, y'all need the Lakers need a 4 and a 5.
I think Patrick Williams would be better, but the money doesn't match. But Patrick Williams is also a good player.
Where's Jalen?
Thank you, Adrian Knight. This is unrealistic. There's no way they do this. I'm not. If I'm giving up Dalton Connect, bro. Ain't no way, bro. The Lakers should at least. If you said the Bulls are sending a first round pick with this, okay. But without a draft pick, there's no way I do this. Ain't no way.
Hey, what up, JJ?
Yo, what's good?
Yo, how long you been here?
I just got in here. I was just cooking some Kobe fans.
Hey, you send up my not top 75 peaks over Kobe?
Yeah, Kobe. They're talking about some Kobe. They're talking about some Kobe. One has one more than LeBron. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, YB, you funny as hell, bro.
The 75 peaks over him is not even a bad list.
You said J.R. Smith, YB, and Frank Ramsey. Like,
why do y'all disrespect
75
players?
peaks? Damn, that's even crazy.
Why do y'all disrespect players?
Peaks plus.
Come on, YB.
I mean, if you said 20, that's hard for me to believe, but I would entertain it. But 75 is fucking crazy.
75 picks over Kobe.
I have evidence. Here's the thing. I know about all these players on my list, like Knicks, J.R. Smith, Pacers, Paul George. George Hill.
Yeah, you got it, bro.
You said Jason Tatum too.
You got
it. Done. You good?
Like, what?
You can have that. You can have that.
Bro, y'all come here talking about silly conversations y'all had on other channels, man. Didn't say
that's what they be wanting to do on TikTok.
He didn't say what's up, Johnny. He didn't say what's up, Lamont. He just came in yapping about some bullshit from another channel, man. Didn't even say the channel name. Come on, man. Get up out of here.
Shout out to you, Lamar. Good job for that one. That's why they don't like us, because we real basketball fans. You know what? Gilbert Arenas said it the best. Basketball community is a small community, and we got too many infiltrators. We got too many phonies claiming they're basketball fans, and all they up here to do just to argue with other men. Bragging about being in somebody else's live cooking. That's what he just said. I was cooking. Nobody could record it. There's no recording of it, Lamont. There's no evidence of none of this.
Nothing at all, man.
This is what TikTok does. This is what TikTok has breeded. Now they're mad because TikTok don't push their content out. They got to pay TikTok to push their content out. They mad now. So they stuck with just the live. That's all they got.
What teams are selling right now?
The what's called selling for sure. The New Orleans Pelicans and the Memphis. Memphis is selling.
Memphis is only selling Ja Morant though.
They got more than Ja Morant on the block. But they really want to see what they can get for Ja though.
Yeah, there's nothing shaking until they get rid of Ja.
Okay, who else? You think the Lakers could do something like get Mathurin from Indiana, something like that?
I don't think the Pacers are going to do anything till they get Halliburton back. I think they're going to stay pat.
And they're gonna have a top 5 pick
They're
this
just
year
gonna
because
they're going to tank to try to get the best pick possible. So when Halliburton comes back, they just going to be reloaded with the same group.
Yeah, it's over with.
And Obi's been injured too.
Because I was just like, there's no way they can be this
right
bad
now,
after just missing one player.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, that Darren Peterson dude.
Yeah, he's got it.
He might be the next one.
He's tough.
I don't see nobody stopping him, bro.
Yeah.
He's unstoppable.
He's a pro too. You can see like he operates like a pro.
Whoever drafts him,
DP's tough.
Yeah, it's over with. He good.
Talking about college? Yeah, I ain't paying attention to college. Right
Kansas. Yeah, for Kansas.
You said Kansas City.
No, what you just wakes up. He just wakes up and drops 30. He don't even try. He don't even try. He's dropping 30. He just
the efficiency is crazy though too. Like the
What did you
efficiency.
say his name was? I'm about to look at this nigga.
He dropped
Darren
30.
Peterson.
Think about this, Johnny. He dropped 30 on 85% from the field on a top 20 team.
Damn.
Freshman.
God damn.
Bag work too. Straight bag work.
He's a
Wait,
freshman,
what'd you say? What'd you say that nigga's name was?
Say he's a freshman.
Darren Peterson.
Darren Peterson. Darren Peterson. Is it like regular Peterson?
Identical to Kobe, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Hold on.
Like you see it, like in the jumper too. Like he have the same jumper. I'm like, what the fuck? Because a lot of people say, oh, that's the next Kobe because they see a little footwork. But this is different. This is different.
There's a lot of next Kobe guys.
I would believe.
I just think it's
Is Darren with a Y or like DA?
Ooh, how they selling? They're trying to build around Trae Young.
I think it's a Y, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I see him right here. Damn, this nigga.
Like tonight, AJ played bad against Texas Tech. I really wanted to see him show up.
I heard the Nets were selling Lamar. Who's on the Nets?
Oh yeah, you're right. The Nets are selling.
Yeah, Nets are always selling.
What about RJ Barrett? You think he could do something for the Lakers?
Raptors like him.
He could because he's they need a microwave scorer. They need a scorer like Malik Monk, the one who cooked them with the Kings. They don't have any like microwave scoring. Guys who come off the bench, bro. We don't know what the hell they getting.
Jake LaRavia
like,
sometimes.
Every time LaRavia play, we just praying that he give you 10.
Yeah.
It's just like every time he shoots, everybody's just like wiping their forehead. Like, damn, I'm glad that shit went in.
He's actually been playing good lately. He's had a couple of
like when Malik Monk is out there, it's just like there's nobody you can say he's a bucket. Sure. Like nobody, you can't just say he's a bucket. Like LaRavia, nah.
I'm telling you, so far I gave y'all the best pick, man. Tyler Hero so far has been the best one.
No, I like my CJ McCollum trade better.
Oh my God, Lamar, stop it.
I do. I like it better because CJ is on a 1-year deal. They're not committing to nothing, and they don't have to give up much.
They're not trying to win then.
But you're trading a house.
You can't be on no win trying to get a 1-year deal player.
They ain't winning to win this year. I'm talking about fixing it this year. I'm not talking about fixing next year.
That's what I'm saying. Getting a 1-year deal player is not trying to win.
Yeah, but when you are able to clean out $30 million in salary cap, it is. You're gonna have to clear salary cap if you're gonna think about keeping Austin Reeves next year. You better start clearing out now.
See, look, that's what I'm saying. You're not winning. You're thinking about next year. See, off the top.
No, I'm saying we all know that the Lakers love them some Austin Reeves, and that Austin Reeves is about to get a max contract.
Who did you give up? Who did you give up again for CJ?
I gave up. Gabe Vincent and Jared Vanderbilt.
Just those two got you CJ.
No. Who was it? Hold on. No, I gave up Rui.
It was Rui.
Rui
and Gabe Vincent. That's what I'm saying, man. I think Tyler Hero helps the Lakers right now. Right now. Not nothing for the future, just right now.
I just don't think Tyler Hero's realistic because I don't think the Heat are trying to trade him.
We are. We're just not trying to trade him for Rui. We trying to get somebody big for him.
You said Pat Riley was in love with some Rui.
Huh? No, he do like Rui, but not for Tyler Hero. Maybe for Jovic, the Jaquez Jr., something like that. But even at that, Jaquez is balling right now. I would. Nah, I ain't exactly.
You can give
So
it to that Mexican. You can take Rui, man.
Look,
nah,
hey,
we
look at
don't
y'all.
want to
Hey,
give up
Johnny
the
trying to do
Mexican.
trades that help the Heat, low key. Like, bro.
Come on, man. What you mean? Listen, adding Ruri helps the Heat. Getting rid of Tyler. We're not trying to keep Tyler Hero, so we might
All
as
right,
well
hold on.
get
We
rid
got
of
the
him.
Nets up here. You said the Nets are selling. What they gonna pull off here?
Don't they got Cam
Cam
Thomas?
Thomas.
Yeah, they are trying to get rid of him, but he's on a rookie deal.
That might be a lot of money though.
But
Well, his
Cam
contract
Thomas,
looking like.
he's only making $5.9 million.
Yo, that is such a good. Yo, bro, what? Get Cam Thomas. What the fuck?
Send Vando over there.
If
we
you need
need that
scoring,
nigga.
Cam Thomas is a better scoring option than almost
Instant.
Tyler Hero.
No, of course, but especially for Vando.
For $5 million, shit.
$5 million, so we trade him, but you got to make the money work. This where it gets crazy because you're gonna have to send a draft pick with Dalton Knecht or some shit.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Like you'll have to send Dalton Knecht and his $4 million. Where's Dalton Knecht at?
No, it has to be more than $5 million. The
No,
Lakers can't take him more than they give up.
It's like to make this trade work, you'll have to send Dalton Knecht. You'll have to add another player with it, which it'll probably be one of these young guys down here on a cheap contract like this guy right here, which I know the Lakers like this guy. And you would most definitely have to put in a draft pick. Let me see.
They got a 2029 pick or a 2030 pick they can put in there.
Picks, you would have to send. Bro, they're not coming.
Damn, bro, you can't.
None of these, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not coming off this shit. Ain't no way.
What you could do is add a more expensive contract from the Nets so that you have more room to work with. Like go to the Nets contracts and find.
Maybe if they tried to get a Nick Claxton with them,
or like a Terrence Mann.
Hey Lamar, do you think we can't get nobody good because we not trading Reeves?
Like so, look, we know the Lakers.
Of course.
Thomas. So again, we're thinking about who. Like I know that they've been trying to get off Nick Claxton for a while, but he's 3 years.
Yeah, the Lakers ain't want no 3-year deal. Lakers don't want nobody past 2027.
Claxton.
I think Haywood Highsmith would be good for the Lakers. I like him.
Haywood Highsmith will work.
Good wing.
So look, if you
did multiple positions with theirs.
If you did Thomas and Haywood Highsmith for, damn, they won't do that. They're not that dumb. Shit. I was gonna say Vanderbilt in a draft pick. So you did Haywood Highsmith and Cam Thomas, but the Lakers also sent a 2030 first round pick.
Nah, I mean Cam Thomas is a good player, but I don't know about that.
Yeah, but I think I'm saying if you're trying to win, fuck it.
If we're trying to win now, we're not trying to win in the future, nigga. Like Cam Thomas.
This could help in the future because you're getting two really good young players. These aren't old players.
Well, yeah, they're not trash. Definitely, they still got some room to develop. But
man, if the Lakers get Cam Thomas, Justice to be upset.
I mean, they get mad when LeBron gets anybody on this team, bro.
No, it don't work. It don't work. Something's wrong with the money. We're off by. Hold on. Something's wrong. What the fuck is wrong?
Take out the draft pick and add Dalton Knecht.
Because the money is. Oh, I didn't add the players. My bad. I'm tripping. Who was the Laker player we had in here?
You had Vando
and
Dalton Knecht.
My bad. Let me have it.
No, but you had another player besides Dalton Knecht too. You had some young dude.
I took Dalton Knecht off, and I'm just putting in Vanderbilt.
Vando and one of the other young guys that the Lakers like. I couldn't see which one it was.
31st round pick in Vanderbilt.
That's not bad though.
That's still not working either. It's off.
But still don't work. Damn. Yeah, we can't get nobody, bro.
Look, bro, it's off by $37,000. What the fuck?
Damn, bro. What the fuck?
Bro, this is how you know. Being in that first apron is so nasty, bro. The money got to be so close.
It's nasty work.
Mm-hmm. Show you how hard it is to be a
how
GM.
all this stuff worked until
That's how
today.
LeBron's the GOAT.
Coming up with a great trade, and them motherfucking NBA come back talking about, yeah, y'all shit off by $12,000 or some dumb shit.
Yeah, Lamar. That's why LeBron's the GOAT. Because imagine that being the GM and a player, all of this. LeBron's able to do all of this.
LeBron does everything. He's the coach, the GM, nigga, the best player.
He out here
Lakers.
making trades and everything while he's still becoming a great player and
Yeah,
everything.
He's over
Adrian,
here
that first
trading
apron,
niggas.
bro. That's why I seen some NBA player. They was talking about this. They said this apron shit is stupid as hell, bro. It's making it hard.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about it on another podcast.
I feel like big enough.
Yeah, all
Kevin
these
Love said
teams that
that.
are in the middle of the pack, they're not going to be able to win if they in the first apron. That's pretty much what you're saying.
Kevin Love, that's what he said. That's what he said about Kevin Love today. He said they're punishing OKC for drafting well. So now they can't keep the players they drafted because they're gonna put them in a bind by putting them in an apron or putting them in the second apron. Like that's not even fair.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah. So now they got to get rid of players because they did too good drafting.
That really sucks because, I mean, we talked about for years OKC used to be like the place where everybody dumps off all their draft capital, and they actually did something with it.
I mean, if you draft a player, you got at least 6 years guaranteed. It's gonna get shaky for you in the back end, but it's like fuck. You gotta win in that window.
Well, now with these aprons, you have to try to win early with these guys young.
Yeah,
Bro, you have to try to escalate this shit because when it's time for them to get paid, bro, don't let them mess around and make an All NBA team. That shit's over with. Then you be paying.
This is gonna
like Jaren
fuck up.
Jackson. Jaren Jackson,
Yeah,
bro, that motherfucker set for life. He didn't hit the lotto because he made an all defensive team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's gonna fuck up a lot of players getting that supermax too because I kind of saw it coming when we saw how they did Luka. I think that trade was just one of the reasons they were trying to get off of his contract because they really didn't have any other reason to trade him from an organizational standpoint.
What I'm reading, bro, that trade had nothing to do with Luka, bro. That's the owners mad at the city for not letting them build a casino.
Yeah, they wanted to get that casino in Dallas, but it's illegal to gamble out there, I'm pretty sure.
So they've been pushing for them to legalize gambling. Them motherfuckers said no, so they said, fuck it, we're going to trade Luka, man. Now we just going to be trash.
Man, these niggas, oh my God. That was such a... I still can't believe that we really got that nigga off of that trade. That's crazy.
That's why I think Nico Harrison to this day, man. You know what I mean?
He's on the job over here. Replace Rob Pelinka, nigga. You did more for us than that nigga did in 5 to 6 years.
And they made Nico the fall guy for that, man.
Yeah, that was fucked up because we know for a fact that he wasn't the one that pulled the trigger on that. There's no way a GM is going to trade a player, nigga, without the owner being 100%.
I'm about to say the owner got to consult it.
They were trying to make it seem like it was just Rob Pelinka and Nico Harrison having these little coffee dinners or whatever and going out and planning in secret. Like, no, nigga, y'all all sat down together with Jeannie Buss and the owner for the Mavs. I don't know who they are. But y'all all sat down together to put this together. And y'all was probably talking about it in the offseason too.
Hey, yo, Lamont. Can you do me a favor real quick? You probably already looked this up, but can you type in Google, did Jordan try to recruit Larry Bird?
He did, bro. There's a newspaper article on it.
I didn't know this. I'm sure I figured you already knew, but like
the whole newspaper clipping from the newspaper.
I just figured this out. That's crazy. I did not know that at all. I figured this out 2 minutes ago.
Hey, you learn more every day.
It's crazy.
It's literally was in the newspaper.
Wow.
I told y'all, I didn't know till Johnny sent me the newspaper clipping. I was like, what the fuck?
Dang. So I literally looked it up and then I came on, but like, how did that go? How did that fall through?
Boston wasn't going to trade Bird. It was just rumors. He was saying if they're going to trade Bird, we'll take him. I'll take a pay cut for Bird to come over here. If they're trying to make a trade.
That's crazy.
That's what he said.
It's
I'll
not
take a
even
pay
the
cut for
wrong
Bird.
thing to say. Like, nigga, who wouldn't want to play with Bird in the 90s, bro? Come on now.
This says right out the gate.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I looked up.
It says, yes, Jordan expressed strong desire. But there's a newspaper clipping to support this because he publicly talked about it. So, yeah. He says, well, I'll take a pay cut. That's how you know these guys wasn't mortal enemies, bro. Jordan's not dumb. Jordan knew like Hoopers. Remember what I told y'all earlier? I said Hoopers want to play with Hoopers, bro. Like what? Who gonna walk around talking about, nah, I don't want to play with Bird, man. We was rivals, man. Fuck all that, man. We don't care about no rivals, man. We would be best friends. We could be on the same team. They throw all them little beefs out quick.
Yeah.
Look
Nigga,
at
we've
Kobe
seen
and Ron
how
Artest,
close
bro.
Jordan
They
and
used to go at it.
Barkley are
As soon as they could team up,
in the
oh,
90s.
bump all that. We about to go
No
win.
facts.
Yeah, Jordan and Barkley were definitely bumping in the 90s. They were playing golf together right before the finals. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, you over here.
Not
They over
mortal
here trying to
enemies,
say,
right? Like in the heat of competition, you going at it and you talking trash. It might look like that, but
Bro, I can't stand the Lakers tonight, man. I can't stand it. I hate.
We're trash.
I hate everybody, bro. I literally hate them all.
We're trash.
Yeah, we are. We are.
It is what it is.
bro, the Lakers made the wrong move. I was wrong about it because I thought this was a good move, but
I thought it was too.
JJ Redick, he's not the coach for this team. He's just not. He's not the coach, man.
No, he's too offensively oriented, Lamont, because our defense suffers with him as a coach.
Luka and LeBron, the last thing you need to worry about is running plays, bro. Let them motherfuckers figure that shit out. Can reduce the offense to just letting them pick and roll and read and react. Focus on the defense, bro. And you see what this defense looks like, bro. They're giving up massive amounts of points to the Hornets, to the Kings, to bum teams.
Yeah.
This is like, bro, y'all can't
we're
get a
not a
stop.
good
You
defense,
can't get a
though.
stop, and you got Marcus Smart, Jared Vanderbilt, DeAndre Ayton. I mean, you got legitimate defenders, and you can't get a stop against nobody, bro. These dudes are scoring at will.
That's true.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, we need like a
activate Nick McMillan on that bench. He's a defensive guy. What's going on, man?
Oh God, no. We if we had Frank Vogel, I think he would be a good coach for this team. Defensive oriented coach.
Bro, Darvin Ham was not the problem. Like he was just the fall guy, so they needed to blame somebody.
I don't think that's the case because he. At the end of the day, the players were also going at Darvin Ham as well because of his decisions with the lineups, his favoritism with certain players. Like, I'm not going to say
lack of calling timeouts.
Like there was definitely some shit he was doing wrong.
Play 5 guys for the second half of an NBA playoff game. That got to be the dumbest. Like the fact
that was the
nobody
stupidest
is
shit
blaming
I've ever
JJ
seen.
Redick for that alone.
No one.
Like
no
all
one.
you have to do is make a couple subs and you win the game. Your dumb ass, you so caught up in your emotions that you don't sub anybody for an entire half. And you got
these niggas exhausted, getting bullied up and down the court by the Timberwolves. Honestly, bro, like watching that shit in real time, like me and my fam, we were all like, bro, somebody must have gave this nigga a call and tapped him on the shoulder or something. Because there's no fucking way we're just selling like this. Like, even I could go out here and coach the Lakers better than what JJ's doing right now.
Not
I
playing
don't be
games
tooting
was
my own
just
horn like
stupid
that.
Well, New World, I think the big issue was, as far as the beginning of this whole thing, JJ Redick comes off as a very knowledgeable, hard-nosed, hard-ass type of guy that fits the Lakers, but like it in his actions, it proves that he doesn't know what he's doing a lot. Like he sounds like when he gets angry, he sounds like what you want him to sound like, but like
he's saying what you want to hear, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But like his proof is in the pudding when it comes to lineups. I'm like, bro, I just started watching basketball like maybe 10 years ago, off and on, and I'm still like, bro, how is that even like? I've never seen a coach do this.
Jalen, do you know how they don't take him seriously, bro? Remember after that one game, and then JJ was like, yeah. Saturday's practice is gonna be uncomfortable. Saturday comes around and it ain't shit uncomfortable, bro. DeAndre Ayton said, "Y'all fell for that." That's what he said.
Yeah.
They don't take this motherfucker serious at all.
And they're not disciplined. Like, in my opinion, LaMelo Ball is the most undisciplined yet so talented player in the NBA, and he's having fun with stupid fun with the Lakers. He's doing stupid stuff,
I hated watching
and it's going in. It was just so, bro. It was so annoying.
That shit was so annoying, bro. And we started off the game good. That's the thing.
We started off great.
About the Lakers. Like we be starting a lot of these games good, and then somewhere along the line we be letting these teams go on runs, nigga.
I don't know who it is, but somebody has to basically let Luka know, look, bro, you be doing some dumb ass shit.
Yeah.
Like, you are a great player, but you do some dumb shit, bro. You take ill-advised shots.
Basically, Russell Westbrook 2.0.
Like you
there's no one in that organization that's gonna tell him that.
And sell possessions, bro. Like he sells.
It's like, bro, that game where he had 12 assists, but he got 7 turnovers. It's like, I don't give a fuck about your triple double, nigga. You turning the ball over in the clutch. You turn the ball over down the stretch. We running a fast break, nigga, and you dribble the ball off your foot.
His numbers are
it's crazy.
To give. His numbers are. It's like, and this is sad to say, it's starting to get Russell Westbrook vibes on his numbers, bro.
Yeah, I would say. Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is sad to say, too, man.
Yeah. The great play, just not.
No, he's stat padding. He's trying to win.
LeBron James needs to be the point guard for this team. Every time LeBron James takes over at point, all of a sudden Aiden's scoring, LaRavia scoring, everybody. But when Luka's the full-time point and Bron is just off ball, Luka just be doing some dumbass shit, bro.
Who was number what's his name? Number 14 tonight. That came off from the G League. What's his name again?
Drew Timmy.
Bro, he's literally playing better than he's playing better than Aiden. Oh, like he did more stuff in one game than I've seen Aiden do in literally all 40 games.
Y'all gotta do your homework on Drew Timmy. He been doing that since Gonzaga.
He's been like this since Gonzaga. He's been like
That's very fundamentally sound, high basketball IQ.
He only hasn't got a chance because of the optics. He's not the traditional like super athletic above the rim type of big. He's not gonna be like a elite rim protector. He's just gonna be solid. But the thing is, that's what you need right now. You just need somebody that can stretch the floor from the center spot. He's high IQ. Like, bro.
Yes.
He doesn't need a lob dunk to score. Right?
Exactly. His movement is almost flawless sometimes in some moments.
But Drew Timmy, but the thing is, you gotta sometimes. That's why I said tonight. I said JJ went wrong. This is where he went wrong tonight. On a night like tonight, where you're missing 4 starters, how about you just go with some young guys? Because you know they're gonna play hungry. These motherfuckers, like the dude on a 10-day contract, this motherfucker playing for his whole livelihood.
That's so facts. That's so facts. So facts.
Drew Timmy trying to get out the G League. Drew Timmy, if you play him 40 minutes, that motherfucker's trying to get out that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Let these motherfuckers go while they trying to make a name for themselves. Let them go beat up on the Blazers who didn't have their best player. But JJ starting Maxi Kleber. Why the fuck would you start Maxi Kleber?
Bro, every time he comes in the game, he just missed shots. He just missed shots like it's his job.
Nothing good all year, man.
Yo, that's crazy. I get so mad.
JJ loves Maxi. He loves it for some reason.
Bro, I don't know why. I literally don't understand.
It's Luka best friend. That's the only reason why he's still on the roster. It's Luka best friend.
Bro, even actually, when what's his name? What's 14's name again? What's his name? When Timmy was going off, I was like, "Oh, Max is actually going off today." Wow, I was like, "Yo, that's not Max."
Yeah, and they still was splitting his minutes. Like as soon as Timmy started going off, play the rest of the game. Fuck it.
Exactly. I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
Just play
I feel like him and
guys, man, let the young guys go earn their way. Think about this? How does Bronny James get minutes before Dalton Connect? Like, what are you doing?
Bro, I think Dalton Connect, and this has been said before, but he's playing very inconsistent because of the trade thing. But you still have to put him in the game to see if he's on or off. You just have to. Because if he's on, then it can help. If he's off, get him out of there. Gabe Vincent, get him out of there forever. Forever. I don't want to see him on the court. I don't want to see him in the locker room. I don't want to see him in the Staples Center. I don't want to see him with the staple. I don't want to see him anywhere.
Now, you're telling the truth, though, because even Bronny's defense is not enough to justify he's getting more playing time than Dalton Connect. Because Dalton Connect, he can hit that shot.
How much Dalton Connect should be playing. Like, that should have been a game where Dalton Connect gets 30 minutes. Easy.
Exactly. No, but this motherfucker.
Go out trying to help him get his rhythm back. Like, what
it's time to
better
unleash
way to
Bronny.
get him his rhythm than Dalton Connect his 7 threes tonight? Like, fuck it. Like,
I mean, he's done it before.
I watched that game live. I remember that game live.
Yeah,
he's done it before. Last year when everybody was out, he went out there and dropped 27. Like, win, lose, draw. Just go out guns blazing with the guys who you know can light it up. But do not go out sad looking like this, man. You playing random with this motherfucker, bro.
I mean, Dalton Connect is all right, but there's still a piece of me that believes that if we would have drafted Yves Missi in the draft over Connect, who knows what would have happened? You know, there's still.
I mean, we got who we got, man. Look, the thing is about the Lakers, we got a roster, nigga. We can make this shit work. We just have to stop letting Luka dominate the ball as much as he is. This motherfucker want to win the scoring title. He want to be in the MVP conversation. I get it. So you jacking up a whole bunch of shots. But nigga, you might as well be the scoring. You might as well be the shooting guard at this point. Nigga, if all you're gonna do is take shots, you might as well let LeBron give you the ball, nigga, in the right spots. That way you're not taking shots, nigga, that you don't need to take. With like 14 seconds left in the shot clock, you trying to take a step back three, and you ain't pass the ball to nobody.
If you ask me today who would I rather have, Cade Cunningham or Luka Doncic, give me Cade Cunningham.
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely, nigga. Like when I didn't watch him on the Mavs like that, nigga. So
I'm still taking Luka over a lot of people, but
you taking him over Cade right now?
But look, you
not over Cade though.
What you cannot do is you cannot be scared to coach him. Like coach him.
Yeah, no, that's another thing too. Yeah, if they gonna be pussyfoot in front of this nigga, then he's just gonna do whatever he wants.
Like y'all really think like Rick Carlisle? He's a player's coach, but he will coach you. Like a lot of these Jason Kidd will coach you. Like a lot of these guys will put their foot down. This is how we doing shit.
Nah, Gabe
will coach you, nigga.
Mr. Gabe,
they're so undisciplined. Like they don't. It's like there's certain things in basketball. It's like they just
coach you.
I don't think Luka's undisciplined. It's like I said, I think his mentality is just fucked up right now because he's chasing accolades.
Bro, he's undisciplined.
It's not just being like undisciplined. Yeah.
The biggest problem is the whining and fucking crying every time things don't go.
That too, yeah.
Like that stems from
foul
practice.
baits a lot.
Like,
yeah.
The players who do that on the court the most, I guarantee you, when they be practicing, he be whining and crying all the time in practice. Like you gotta nix that shit. Like that's where I say coaches gotta step in. Like remember when I don't know if y'all seen that behind the scenes footage of Mike Brown with the Kings and motherfucker Malik Monk started whining and crying about a foul. That motherfucker went off, cussed his ass out. Don't do that dumbass shit in the game. I mean, that's where it starts.
Well, even Gilbert Arenas, when he was on your thing, he said that's Luka's biggest problem, and that doesn't work in the playoffs because if you don't get back on defense and you're complaining to the refs, they're going to get a bucket. Now you're down 2, now you're down 4, now you're down 6.
It's just bad habits. Stacking bad habits on top of bad habits, bro.
Remember against Charlotte, right? Charlotte finally tied the game. They was up by 1. And as soon as they went up by 1, I was just saying to myself, the Lakers about to let this shit balloon into like 9 points or some dumbass shit right before halftime. That's exactly what these idiots did. And they don't know how to handle
Lamar, I stepped away from the fucking TV to put some food in the microwave, came back, and they were already down by 6. I was like, how is this possible? Like, we literally were just up, and now we're down by 6, nigga?
LaMelo had I think he had 4 points in by the second quarter, or it was something like that. And then he come back 3-3, 3-3, 3-3.
Just kept hitting, bro. I was just like, man, bro.
And LaMelo, the thing about LaMelo is he doesn't telegraph at all.
Yeah, he got a quick release like Steph.
It's crazy. He's so ass defensively, man. Like anytime a star or an all-star caliber player plays this, it's an easy 25.
And Bando in the chat, I don't think Aiden's the problem, man. The thing is,
he's one of the problems.
No, I think Aiden understands that he can be a solution, but I mean, I don't think y'all understand how frustrating it is to play with a player that chucks up a ton of bad shots.
Like if you haven't played with a shot chucker, nigga, it's not.
Bro, I played. Y'all know the YouTuber B Dot? I played with this motherfucker in the league, bro.
Yeah.
This motherfucker, my fucking God, I'm talking about. Yeah, this shit, like, it was nice sometimes when he making his shot, but this motherfucker would shoot.
Damn, so Lamont, the James Harden impressions are real. The James Harden impressions are real.
It's real, nigga. It's real. But at least with James Harden though, nigga, he not gonna pass the ball at the end of the shot clock as much as Luka does.
Yeah.
Bro,
not saying he doesn't do it,
but
he won't do it as much as Luka does.
He will throw some bullshit to you.
Yeah, it's over with. Because but he can throw those passes out of the double team though. When he gets trapped, he does make good reads. But it's like he's not supposed to do that.
Basketball, you call those time bombs. Like, why the fuck do I want the basketball with fucking 2 seconds left on the shot clock?
I agree with you,
my
Lamar.
whole field goal percentage about to get fucked up. All types of that, and that's why at the end of shot clocks, he has to resort to throwing it to fucking Vanderbilt in the corner because that's the only player they leave open.
That's the only player to leave open.
I think
you got all this skill, but you just don't utilize it because you got a score first mentality. Even though you would be a great passer, nigga.
No,
most motivating.
Good. He's a great ISO scorer, but he just has to realize that some teams just ain't going for that shit. Like,
not anymore. Not in 2026.
He tried to do that with Denver early in the season, and that did not work at all. The most motivating players on the Lakers right now, in my opinion, are Jake LaRavia and Jackson Hayes. Because
Jackson Hayes is nice,
no matter
got
what's
good
going on, if they're down by 40, down by 30, when Jackson Hayes gets a dunk, he's yelling, he's screaming, trying to get his teammates in the game. Even though he's not as consistent as Aiden, sometimes he is, but Aiden will still get more playing time. But Jackson Hayes, when he gets a dunk, I can see why dunks are important. Not just land the ball in. Dunks are important.
JJ don't like that. Remember last year in the playoffs versus Minnesota? I'm talking about Jackson Hayes.
He didn't even play Hayes, bro.
Jackson Hayes started. I'm talking about lob dunk. I'm talking about he yelling. He hyped up. I think he did something.
Having a good time.
Loud and got a tech. He did something crazy where he got a taunting tech. JJ Benson for the rest of the game.
No, it was over with.
Yeah, that's.
I'm like, man,
we sat him down and we proceeded to lose whatever lead that we had.
Said, bro, JJ, get out your feeling. Like sometimes that shit hype you up, man. Let that shit ride, bro.
Bro, here's the thing though, Lamont. It literally hypes up LeBron. I literally seen Jackson Hayes get crazy dunks, and LeBron gets in his face, and like you see LeBron go off. I'm like, dang, bro.
LeBron and Hayes, they cool, bro. Like Hayes love LeBron, nigga. That's his idol.
Yeah.
Like LeBron has been cool with all the niggas on his team, bro. It's just JJ coming in and fucking up the chemistry.
If there's anybody that gets a mid-season firing, you can let one of them pros really take over, like Nate McMillan or Scott Brooks. Fuck it, man. Get his ass up out of here.
Hey, get him up out of here, man. I done seen enough. I just tried to give him so much grace because of how good he did last year.
Yeah.
As his
I be forgetting Scott Brooks is right there too, bro.
They gave him an extension.
Let them motherfuckers, bro.
They gave him an extension.
Oh, I don't care.
JJ.
Fire. Pay him. Take
Fire.
the money. Go.
Yep.
He's not the answer, bro. He's making these guys lose confidence. He crying about plays and shit, bro. We got Luka and LeBron, and you talking about running plays, man. Get the hell up out of here, man.
And I don't like how he be in the media talking too.
Stop it.
Yeah, he be in the media. The way he be talking, bro, that shit is morale damaging. Like you can't be saying.
I'm gonna say you. He be saying some shit like, "Oh, practice on Saturday will be tough as hell."
No, not even just that, bro. It's some of the passive aggressive shit that he'll say, bro. And it's like, bro, like you can't say shit like that, bro. And like your team not gonna fuck around and listen to it and hear it and be like, oh, well, he's not saying that to us in person, nigga. He's just saying that to the media.
Like one unwritten rule that they always had, I feel like, is like players don't berate their teammates publicly in press conferences, and coaches don't do it either. And like JJ be doing that like it's a regular thing. Like, you never do that, bro. Like you don't.
I know for a fact you don't be saying that shit, bro, to them niggas to their face, bro. You be saying that shit and you be letting them hear it from the media, bro. Because you got this kind of weird leadership expectation where you think they supposed to just follow you and fall in line, nigga. Like, no, that's not how this shit works.
He said JJ's trying to be Coach Carter.
Oh God, nigga, that's exactly what he's trying to do, nigga. You can't do that shit.
When I first started coaching, bro, I tried to do that shit, try to be that hard nosed shit, bro. I found out real quick. I was like, this shit do not work, bro. I need to fucking that shit don't work, bro. It just
I think it only works. I think it only works if you already have an established career.
No,
you got to be proven, nigga.
It don't work, bro. That's just played out.
Because like,
well,
players hold players accountable.
Hey, no, I get you. That shit probably worked in like the early 2000s, nigga, because that's when around that movie came out anyway.
It's just like players are good enough now to where look. Because I even had one of my players tell me one time. I'm talking about we went to some school. We was getting smacked, bro. We went into halftime. I'm sitting there cussing them out, bro. After the game, one of my players was like, he's like, man, I wish you would have just gave us, some solutions instead of just cussing us out. And I'm sitting there like, damn, that's a good ass. Like, I couldn't even say nothing back. I'm like, you right, fuck. Like, why am I wasting my time cussing y'all out when I need to be figuring out solutions?
Figuring out a game plan.
Yeah. Like, that's what you need to be doing. Fix the shit. Like, that's what I'm there for.
Yeah, this is your job. That's what you get paid for. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. When you all saw the headline, JJ Redick gets hired, did y'all think to yourselves, okay, wow, they literally don't know what they're doing now. Like, you can just feel that was a desperate decision to get something on track, get something.
No, JJ has some acumen coming in.
JJ's a good basketball mind, but there's some people that need to be assistants.
It just don't translate to coaching.
So you can see how so you can learn how to mix that with like building a locker room too. Like sometimes you need. That's why.
Well, practicality.
Like, why do you think Spoelstra's so good? Spoelstra spent all that time as a video coordinator
in the film room.
How to manage players, egos, balance it.
Yeah. Yeah. Even Green brought it up last time. He was a video coordinator. That was his only win before LeBron.
Even on Spoelstra teams, though, it's like there's better.
You remember that shit?
That is true. Hey, Spoelstra the only coach LeBron has that got a win. You know, only coach.
Hey, y'all gonna leave off my coach. We don't got coaching problems in Miami. Well, actually, we do got coaching problems.
Y'all got a
in
GM problem, man. Y'all
got GM. Y'all got to get rid of Pat Riley, old ass.
That's why Spo's there, because the GM ain't never gonna fire him.
Bro, Phil Jackson needs to come back for one more year. Just save LeBron one more year. Get him one more ring, man.
Back for one
Phil
more
Jackson
ring.
for what? The triangle won't work in today's NBA. You have to adjust.
It don't work no more.
Well,
The thing is, Phil Jackson was a player's coach,
though.
though.
Well, he's
He
a
was a player's
defensive coach too. He's also a defensive coach.
Phil Jackson, can he even move right? Still?
He's 80 years old.
Bro, he can coach from the coffin.
Hey,
I want to
nigga,
see
we
anyway.
we're gonna get Phil Jackson on Zoom calls, nigga.
No, if I was JJ Redick, no joke.
I
I thought about that. I was like, bro, I would call Phil. I would blow his number up every single day if I was a head coach.
Yeah, I would. If I was a Lakers head coach, I would talk to every single Lakers head coach that has ever been on the Lakers, nigga, and had some kind of success. Not necessarily winning the championship, but just had some kind of success dealing with star players, dealing with rotations. All that.
I don't think they like that nigga that much.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, he fucked it up. He fucked up
once the players don't
after the
like
playoffs,
you,
nigga.
like once the players don't like you, it don't matter what play you run, whatever you call, that shit's not gonna work just because they don't rock with you. Like,
it's over with. Like he killed his credibility in the playoffs, nigga. Yeah, you killed your credibility in the playoffs, nigga. Like I know it was your rookie season, but even then, nigga, you haven't really made any improvements from last year.
I think he killed it by talking to the media publicly about the locker room.
But here's the thing, bro. Like,
talk about locker room shit in the fucking.
If we had to see it from JJ's actual perspective, his POV, a big issue is LeBron is 41 and he does everything he's supposed to be doing in the locker room day to day. So he can't really yell at LeBron. And if he were to, the teammates that almost would help the team. I feel like he's not.
bro,
but if he were to,
the only consistent player on this team.
LeBron's the only nigga.
That's my thing. I agree. So, but like the problem is he's doing.
You can't get on LeBron.
Luka's the best player. Luka's the most erratic player on this roster.
Exactly.
He does erratic dumb shit. And like the fact that you
yelling at
called
LeBron,
out all the stuff you call out, he hasn't called out Luka publicly. Like if you
not
once.
Not once. He called out LeBron for his lack of defensive effort. And it's like, bro, I seen LeBron play more defense than damn near every nigga on this team, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact.
Crazy, nigga. Like, you saying he's lackadaisical on defense sometimes, and you say sometimes, nigga. So we know it's after this nigga then ran a whole bunch. He probably a little bit tired and winded. He ain't got the stamina, nigga. You ain't supposed to be relying on him to do that anyway.
Defense because Luka ain't doing shit. Like,
I mean, I see it, bro. I see it every single night, bro. So niggas that say LeBron don't play defense, y'all can cut that shit out, bro. This nigga out here playing with his full effort every fucking time.
He is.
But even expecting that, like even as a coach, like even as a coach, like depending on that is crazy. Like
that is crazy.
Anyone
but here's the thing: if he yells at LeBron, it's gonna make the other niggas on the team not like him. Because LeBron has a lot of prestige with the players, nigga.
Yell at Luka. I bet niggas will respect that. Yell at Luka. I'm sure people.
I'm talking about yelling at LeBron when he's doing everything he's supposed to do.
I think the players are ready for JJ to slight. I done seen JJ snap on Jackson Hayes. All these guys for a little small mistake. He snapped on Dalton Connect. But Luka out here be just doing crash out shit on the court. You ain't snapped on him one time, bro. The main thing is
JJ is probably one of those coaches that has favoritism towards him.
He does have favoritism. That's why you think he starts Maxi Kleber. Like that's
favoritism.
Yeah, Maxi Kleber.
Well, all coaches have favoritism.
Yeah,
the problem again with the Lakers is that they don't have enough catch and shoot shooters for what they do with Luka and LeBron.
That's facts.
That's just really it. Luka was successful in Dallas because they had a lot of good catch and shoot shooters. PJ Washingtons and the Axums and the Tim Hardaway Juniors and these guys just hitting these open catch and shoot threes. And then they had one guy come off the bench like not Kyrie coming off the bench, but somebody like a Brunson and a Kyrie who can take the ball off.
Jaden Hardy.
but they don't have that. They have that with the Lakers now, but the problem is they still don't have the shooters. They don't have guys that can actually catch and shoot.
Our guys are
basketball.
we got a lot of rhythm players on our team. We got a lot of guys that need to have the ball in their hand for a little bit, maybe dribble a couple times so they can get a shot off. You know, we got a lot of creators, and that's the problem when you're playing with a nigga like Luka. Bron can get these niggas in rhythm. That's why you'll see Bron only got like 8 points by the end of the second half.
That's why I'm surprised
You
he's
know,
not
second
playing
quarter, I mean.
Dalton Connect, because Dalton Connect's really their only microwave shooter. He can just come in and make shots, and you don't.
That's true. He's the only one.
Like,
And then Rui
somebody
somebody
else be
else.
on the court too long to get warmed up. That motherfucker.
Yeah, but he's a complete defensive liability. Your defense is
And
already
Rui,
bad. So.
no, the thing with Rui is his effort goes up and down with his level of playing time. Like if we're giving him less playing time,
if you don't involve him,
yeah, you know, offensive involvement, offense. Like depending on how much he's involved in the plays, then his effort on defense goes way up. Because I've seen him play really good defense on Shea last year. So that's why I'm so confused with him.
Yeah, he can play defense, bro. I've seen him on the.
You can play. You can play defense, nigga. You're not injured. You're not really hurt like that. Like you ain't got no lower body extremities.
I think he's done with the Lakers, though. I think
He is because I've
Like,
literally
once
seen
you
him
got
disappear,
Luka,
bro.
it's
I've
over
seen him in the game for 5 minutes, and I forgot he was on the court.
Yeah, I think he checked out on this team. So
I think so.
I think the Lakers
'Cause
need
like
to
I said,
trade
it's-
checked out player for checked out player. Maybe just go after Kuminga and just try to make the best of some bullshit.
Try to get some new energy, some new life.
So with this, like, let's talk realistically with trades. Can they actually get Kuminga?
They can.
I don't know.
Well, let's go. Let's let
Here, I'll put it on.
let's see if Jalen can make it happen.
So let's see. Yeah, Jalen.
So far, Tyler Hero's the best pick. Tyler Hero or CJ McCollum was the two trades that we got that would be semi-successul.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
Both of them would be good, but it's like I don't really like what we have to give up.
So we got the Lakers, and then what was the other team?
With the Warriors, Kuminga, or not the Warriors, motherfucking.
He did say Kuminga. He said Kuminga.
Oh no, he did say that's right.
Lakers should be 9th seed. I wouldn't want to, or just want them to go lower.
Kuminga's making $22 million. So there's an easy pathway. That's a good salary. There's an easy pathway to get to it.
Yeah, but why would he leave?
We got to give up Rui for
Demanded
him.
the trade already.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he wants to leave. Yeah, it's over with for him.
Okay.
So Kuminga to the Lakers for. I mean, the easiest.
And I haven't been
the easiest trade.
I haven't
would be
been watching.
Vanderbilt and Gabe Vincent, but I just don't see the Warriors wanting any of that garbage.
Not Gabe Vincent trash.
Yo, Gabe Vincent is he's the new D-Lo.
Can't play no fucking
No, but
defense.
I'm saying like so at this
He's
stage,
worse than D-Lo, honestly.
you would have to put a
He might be
first round
trash,
pick with
bro.
it. You would have to put a first round pick with it.
You have to. There's no other way.
Okay, so let's do
Adrian LeBron not going nowhere, bro.
Hey, they're not about to trade LeBron, nigga. Like,
Can't trade
y'all are
LeBron. You talking about, bro?
stupid.
Hold on.
If they're not gonna trade Austin Reeves, they're not gonna fucking trade LeBron. Like, come on, bro.
The Warriors don't want draft picks. The Warriors are not trying to trade for the future. They want players that can help them win now.
But of course,
Hey, yo, Lamar.
Hey,
Lamar.
I just don't see the Warriors wanting Rui. I think Rui fits the Warriors system.
Yo, what up, Go James?
He fits them
What's
way
up?
better
What's
than
up, my boy?
he fits ours
Hey,
right now.
hey,
That's all.
Lamar, I got a question for you,
Hold
bro.
on.
I got a
Hold on.
question.
Watch this, y'all. Rui and Dalton Connect for Kuminga, right? That's just
Hell no.
I'll take that all day.
Hell no.
That'd be perfect.
I'll take that all day.
And the
I'll
only
take that
reason
all
why I
day.
said that, y'all, is because one, it makes sense for the Lakers slightly because the Lakers are not using Rui and Dalton Connect at all. And two, those players fit perfectly with Golden State's system.
Yeah, the Warriors would win the trade. They would get better immediately, and the Lakers would settle some fires,
Hold on,
nigga.
let me see. Hold on, let me undo.
Wait, but New World. You're not. There's no way. There's no way you think in your. There's no way you think in your brain, bro, that the Lakers can still be contenders no matter what they do.
They can't be
My
contenders,
thing
bro.
is, we can't be contenders if we're not healthy, bro. But if we're healthy, we can still beat anybody.
I think we need Troy Austin
Wait,
Reeves,
no. This isn't. This
We just
isn't.
need a two-way player.
But here's the thing, bro. Like
We
New
need
World.
Troy Austin Reeves.
This isn't just beat anybody in the Super Bowl. This is beat them at a 7.
Hey Johnny, do you like that
Nigga, we
trade?
got LeBron, nigga.
You said what?
No, I don't think Kuminga is going to help the Lakers at all.
I don't think he helped.
Oh,
them
this
at
was
all
a
either.
success.
I'm saying I'm saying think about it
Lakers
like
need a
this.
catch and shoot guy, man. Any guys who can shoot.
They need
score.
3 and D wings, bro.
Nobody's coming
I'll
off
take Dylan
3 and D
Brooks.
players, y'all. Nobody's coming off 3
But
and D.
Ain't
here's
nobody
my
coming
thing.
off no 3 and D players, man.
Here's my thing.
And we need a new center, bro. I can't stand DeAndre Ayton.
The closest
can't
you
either,
can
bro.
get to 3 and D right now.
We need a center,
The
gang.
closest you can get to 3 and D right now is Jonathan Kuminga because he has much improved 3-point shooting this year. But that you're not going to get anything closer than Kuminga.
Does Kuminga play defense?
Oh,
But
yeah.
here's the thing.
Of course he
I
play
already-
defense.
No,
Hell,
here's
he
the thing.
play
I already
defense.
said it. We already our roster's fine, man. We just need to switch up how
Bro,
we're
I would
playing
do
the
this
game.
trade in a heartbeat. I would do this quick. I would do this.
Like we just need to get Luka to stop shooting the damn ball. Like as soon as we do
Hey,
that, bro.
hold on. Hey,
we literally have
Lamar.
to just
Hey,
change
Lamar.
how our offense flows.
Hold on. Hey, Lamar, I got a question for you, bro. So, do you think so who you think the best player in the Lakers, LeBron or Luka?
So most impactful is LeBron. Like the better.
Because-
Probably Luka.
It's hard to
I
even say Luka's a better player than LeBron, bro, because he's just not as smart as LeBron.
Well,
like being smart also contributes.
I ain't gonna
What's his question? What's the question?
I would say like who's better, like who's the best player on Lakers, LeBron or Luka?
Luka.
Okay. The reason why I asked you that because why do Jordan fans blame LeBron for the losses, but now Luka, he's the best player, right?
Because Jordan fans are gonna do Jordan fan stuff, man. I mean, I'm used to it by now.
That's a given. But
Bro, they blame
LeBron is the most.
James when LeBron don't play and the Lakers lose. Like at this stage,
And they still a better.
I always tell y'all, man, stop asking us why and how zesties are zesty. They're just zesty. That's just what they are.
Yes, sir.
They're just zesty.
Yes,
They're
sir.
just
Yes,
zesty.
sir, Johnny. Yes, sir, bro.
You can't
trust me,
understand
man.
that kind of logic, man. Like these people, they go so far out their body to bring LeBron into any conversation that we can't talk normal basketball, nigga. Like that's just really how it is.
They said the Lakers lost because LeBron was sitting out a back-to-back, and I'm like, man,
Think about how dumb they go, James. Think about how dumb these dudes are, right? They think the Lakers would be better if they traded LeBron.
They not even better, bro. They
next
gonna
year.
be ass, bro.
If LeBron retire next year, they're gonna say the Lakers are losing because LeBron, man, he ran from the ground.
Exactly.
Retired.
Look, I can't say, bro. The reason why the Lakers was winning at the beginning of the year, they was facing like weak teams, bro. They was saying they better off LeBron.
Yeah,
I said, bro, this is the beginning of the season.
Bro,
what y'all talking about?
Bro, they were winning because they were healthy. Everybody was
everybody was healthy.
The only thing
Yeah,
that
right,
changed
yeah.
now is
Reeves
the
was
only thing that changed
healthy.
now is
Reeves is hurt.
Luka got hurt a little bit. Reeves is hurt. Jackson Hayes started to get hurt. Aiden started to get hurt. All these injuries started to pop up. That's the only thing that changes injuries.
But Lamar, but I ain't gonna lie, but you gotta still put context. They were still facing weak teams, though.
But wait, hold on. Did y'all see?
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying,
saw
bro.
like 3
Okay,
times.
but if it's
No, I
just
get it.
about
We
if
did
it's
face
just
some
about
teams.
weak teams, then how the hell did they lose to Sacramento, Charlotte, and the Blazers?
I think they was not healthy. I think Lamar. I don't think they was healthy.
No, they were healthy for except LeBron for the Blazers. I think.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh shit.
And bro, you know what's crazy? Have you seen Jordan fans posting like as soon as Austin Reeves got hurt and they started losing?
Yeah.
They didn't. It's like they didn't mention Austin Reeves getting hurt. They just said, "See, LeBron's messing up. He's messing up." We got him.
They said something even dumber. They said that LeBron James intentionally did something to get Austin Reeves hurt or something dumb.
Like, bro, they go. Like I said, they go so far out their body, bro.
They said,
It's
bro.
ridiculous.
They said they said also he's not playing because LeBron is he came back and ruined this All-Star shit.
Momentum
I don't know
or
what they
whatever.
said.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's
I
weird,
heard that
bro.
too.
It's weird, bro. I don't know.
Bro,
It's
I think when
funny.
LeBron
No,
came
it's
back, I
funny
think they
at
won.
this
I think they won 8-2. I think they went 8-2.
Exactly.
Hey, but
But they say
Johnny,
he's
I know you
turning
got to
around.
go live in the morning. You ready to shut it down?
Yeah, we can shut it down whenever you're ready. Yeah, I mean, this was a successful live. Listen, man. The Lakers problem is offensive. They get Reeves back. We can see a better team. The problem I have is that they don't have the chemistry right now. This is the time of the season where teams build the chemistry, understanding your roles, who does what. They're gonna have to go through all that again when Reeves comes back. So, and hopefully no one else gets injured. So again, we'll see what it is. But again, the Lakers' problems is their offense. They score 120. The Lakers are undefeated, 15-0.
Well,
They need a Dennis Rodman,
the
bro.
best thing about this year is, unlike the couple years before, they did get off to a good start. So they can weather the storm without being in too bad a shape by the time everybody comes back. And I think that was their problem in years past, where they be teetering along 500 around this time, then trying to deal with injuries as well, and then you trying to do, all
playing
types of
catch
stuff
up
at the end of the
basically.
year just to stay above water. So I think starting the year off well helped them. I mean, even with this loss tonight, they still well above 500. So I think they have enough of a cushion to, sustain until everybody comes back and see what it looks like. So I think they'll be fine.
Like I said, man, we got the roster.
Yeah,
We just got to change up how we play.
Definitely hurt them.
Yeah.
But Reeves, you
Bro,
can't
and we
rush
don't
back
rebound.
from that
We
injury.
don't
That's the last
rebound.
thing you want to do. That injury was too.
And we don't defend, bro.
No, they
Bro,
can't rush
we
back.
don't
They can't rush
rebound, bro.
back.
We don't get offensive rebounds, bro.
Here's the thing. Reeves also gets rebounds, my nigga. He gets like 7-8 rebounds a game. Sometimes he get more than 10.
Yeah, he does.
So that's
rebound
another
well
nigga that
from
we
guard.
missing.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, bro. Like that's another nigga that we missing
They
on the
was
boards.
comparing
And
him
he
to
gets
Jaren
offensive
Jackson. They
boards
said he
too.
averages the same amount of rebounds as Jaren Jackson.
Bro, he was off to a great start. I mean, even last year he was still contributing. Like all the ways that he contributes to our team, we definitely feel it now that he's gone.
Bro, I wish I could saw Dennis Rodman play live. I wasn't able to, but like now I understand what a great rebounder like does to a team. You can score 0 points, but if you have a nigga like Dennis Rodman on your team, bro, you're winning a championship.
That's a
That's
pass.
why
That's funny you say that. That's funny you say that because we had somebody earlier today disrespecting us because we were praising rebounding when we were talking about Bill Russell.
Yeah, Bill Russell. That's the reason why that nigga got 11 championships, bro. Defense wins championships. They didn't say that about offense. Nigga.
Facts.
The nigga who coined that phase got 11 chips.
Because like, think about it. I mean, imagine if Jordan misses a shot, gets a rebound, he's going to make that again. He's going to make it. Like, and same thing for Lakers.
Yeah.
Like, bro, your second chance points are huge.
Rebounds create possessions. You got to create possessions.
And that's how the Blazers won tonight. Off his second chance points.
Bro.
Exactly, yeah.
No,
I can't stand watching the Lakers right now, though. I ain't gonna
Blazers
lie.
getting coached by Thiago Splitter, man. What the fuck,
Bro, this might be the best come up for this nigga.
That's how you
This
know
nigga
this
Chauncey
shit is not
Billups
that
get
hard,
caught
man.
up
That
in the
man got
case,
dunked
nigga.
on by LeBron years ago, bro. That motherfucker's coaching the Blazers.
That nigga on the highlight reel for LeBron.
Yo, Chris Paul trying to come to the Lakers too.
Oh hell no!
If I'm the Lakers, I'd take.
No, I would take that, nigga. If we sign Chris Paul, nigga, to a little.
I mean, it can't hurt. It can't hurt.
Wait a minute.
Y'all, I got the solution. My solution is the best solution. Fuck it. Just go try to revive Ben Simmons, man. Try because he's better than Jared.
Yes, sir.
Oh my
Hey,
God, stop this.
This nigga Lamont, bro.
I want Ben Simmons on my team, bro. He played good defense.
I don't want
What I'm
Ben
saying
Simmons
is,
on my team,
if you
bro.
if you want somebody out there missing shots while playing good defense, it might as well be Ben Simmons over Jared.
Exactly.
Yo, imagine that. Imagine that's your problem. That's crazy to say.
Think about this.
That floor shrinks so even worse with him on the floor.
If you can just
Ben Simmons is
get
Jared
an
Vanderbilt,
inkling
nigga.
of
That's
him,
the same player.
If you can just
but he a good
a
playmaker
little
though.
bit out of him, like at least he gives you something on offense. Jared Vanderbilt gives you is absolute zero minus negative on the offensive end. Why not?
LeBron, you get retired now.
Trash, bro.
Man, I would love Ben Simmons on my team, bro.
Did you see?
But he do.
Did you see Andrew Wiggins game
I'm
winner?
gonna defend
He's a
Vando a little
7-footer
bit
too at
because
the point guard spot. He's a matchup.
Exactly.
And
6 foot-
LeBron James cannot
Nah,
win a
here's the-
championship or make it to the finals without a Kansas player.
Crazy. What?
Wait, what, nigga?
LeBron James cannot win a championship or go to the finals without a former
Go
Kansas
James,
player.
cook this nigga, bro. Cook
You
this
just
nigga.
woke up.
I don't know who played
Lamont.
on Kansas. I don't know who played on Kansas, so I don't even know
I
that.
don't know who played on Kansas, so I
Mario
can't really
Chalmers?
dispute that either.
You're a joker, bro. You're a joker.
Markieff
Who was
Morris. Markieff
Who was
Morris.
who played in Kansas on the 07 Cavs?
Oh,
You
Drew Gooden? Drew Gooden?
You said Drew Gooden.
Right.
He did say Drew Gooden. He is right. Drew Gooden did play for them. Now I remember that. Drew Gooden.
Hey, he stuttered, but he got it out.
He might be right.
Hey, go touch.
And what about the second Cavs team? What about the second Cavs team?
Joshua Khan?
Well, he was ready for that. Okay, little Nick.
Who was on that team?
Shasha Khan.
And
Shasha Khan. What cabinet?
That nigga was trash.
Hey, you have to look up.
Hey, bro.
He's right. Sasha Khan was a big time prospect coming out of Kansas. He just didn't pan out.
Hey, crazy. Guess what? Jordan can't win a championship without somebody's name that rhymes with Roddy Rittman.
You see right there? That's the picture.
Roddy Rittman.
LeBron.
Bro, where did you find this picture?
Like, bro,
who made this graphic? Bro, who made this graphic?
Too much time. Y'all
he said Shaka Khan. He said Shaka Khan played for the Cavaliers. When did Shaka Khan play?
I swear he said that.
LeBron texted him and all that. I got that video on my TikTok.
That's funny.
Wait, crazy. What was your point on that though? Like, if it's true,
okay, so no, but crazy.
You always need the last 4 years. You always need a Kansas player.
So what
Kansas player is available? What's the Kansas player we can get for the Lakers? What is the Kansas player we can get for the Lakers?
Christian Braun. Christian Braun.
Christian Braun.
Braun,
Steve Mikhailou and Nick.
Andrew Wiggins is possible, Lamont. Damn, let me see. Andrew Wiggins for.
Fuck, I ain't gonna lie, that is possible.
Bro, y'all actually taking this seriously? Y'all crazy.
Y'all crazy.
Steve Mikhailou actually.
It's a crazy pattern, but
you always need a Kansas player.
Bro, we're
You always need a Kansas player in the finals since 06.
Bro, we sound desperate as fans.
Who can the Lakers give up for the Miami Heat to get Wiggins?
Andrew Wiggins.
Let me see if he can do the trade.
I would love Andrew Wiggins on my team.
Hold on, let him do the trade.
And then after this, we'll see. Let's do the trade. Let's try to see if we can get Wiggins over there so LeBron can make the finals.
Let's see if it actually makes him better.
Y'all sound crazy, bro. There's no way y'all
He beat the Thunder tonight. Andrew Wiggins did.
Hold on.
I see it.
I know. Tonight, though.
Hey, hold on. And then, hey, Johnny, you said the Heat were in sell mode. So
we were. Wiggins is a part of it. You can put Wiggins on
our bio.
So Wiggins is making $28 million. Who you giving up?
You got to put Ruby in there.
Rudy, Gabe Vincent, and Delta Connect.
No, that's too much money. You only get to $28 million. So Rui would have to be a part of it.
Definitely got to put Ruby in there. Put Vando.
No. Put
They
Gabe.
would probably ask for a young player and Dalton Connect for sure.
Oh yeah, take Connect.
Put Dalton Connect.
Just wave Gabe, just get rid of him for free.
No, you can't do that. He making $11 million.
You can't do that. You in the apron. You can't do that. You in the apron.
Yeah.
What you mean?
We can't waive.
Yeah, they're talking about they're talking about waiving Gabe Vincent. You can't waive Gabe Vincent for a trade.
So hold on. So let's do this realistically, right? Because you have to make.
See, last year.
You can't just make the money work. You have to give the Heat something that we know that they're looking for, possibly. And Johnny can tell us.
We're looking for Rui.
Okay, so Rui and what else? What else? Because you can't just take garbage. You think they'll take Gabe Vincent back? That's too much money.
Yes.
No, not Gabe Vincent. I said who else they got there? They got
Please, Gabe. Just retire, Gabe.
Damn,
put Marcus Smart in there, man. Give us Marcus Smart too.
Whoa, don't what? No, absolutely not.
Hey, whoa.
That's crazy.
This is about making the money work. The Lakers are not coming off Marcus Smart. He's been a plus for them this year.
Exactly. That's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. We ain't got nobody, bro. We ain't got nobody. And this trash. This is trash.
Complaining about it and just getting it done. GMs, it's not their job to cry. Get the shit done. Fuck.
Right.
I mean, the only person I can think of, Lamar, you got. I mean, Jake LaRavia and Ruri.
You have to give up some picks.
Nah, bro. I think they're gonna keep Jake LaRavia.
LaRavia $6 million is kind of an off number. So right now with Rui's salary, we're at $28 million from Wiggins versus Rui's $18 million. We need about $10 million exactly.
Then you need $10 million. Damn. Who on the Lakers?
Buy Aiden.
No, we can't
trade Aiden. On the dot,
bro, he's gone.
Jake LaRavia and Dalton Connect.
Absolutely not.
Yes, there you go.
Jake's going nowhere. He's my man. Absolutely.
Nah, for real. I fuck with Jake too. I fuck with
Jake
Jake too.
but you gotta get Andrew Wiggins.
Oh, Maxi Kleber might make it work.
Ugh, hell no.
Yep, get rid of him. Gone.
They not want no Max Cleaver.
We are reading the comments. We right now.
Wait. What about Nick Smith?
But some of the Heat fans don't like Andrew Wiggins, so it might work.
Hold on. True said if Miami wants draft picks, then fuck it. You give them Maxi Kleber and 2 draft picks.
Maxi Kleber.
Yes.
For Wiggins.
So think about it like this.
That's a dumbass trade.
Rudy King said in the comments that the Heat want 2 draft picks. So if they do want 2 draft picks, and if the Lakers are desperate for an instant impact player that can actually make a difference, you have to come off the draft picks. Fuck it. I don't think Wiggins is worth 2 draft picks. I think
bro said trade for John.
That's nasty, bro.
No, so wait a minute. The Heat still getting Ruby though, right?
Yeah. So look at this. So
he was the second option when he won the championship.
You send them a top.
Oh, you talking about Wiggins?
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. You send them a top 10 protected 20, 31st round pick, so you protect it, right? And you trade that to the Heat, so at least it's protected. If you guys are trash, because if this works out, you won't have to worry about that pick being worth.
Why the Heat doing this now?
So the Heat are doing this because True to King says from reports that the Heat want the draft pick. So
the Heat don't want no draft picks.
The Heat do, as you say, Johnny, want Rui. They get the draft pick, they get Rui, then they get salary filler and Maxi Kleber. And the Lakers get what they want in Wiggins, but I don't even know if this works. We have to try to trade first.
You can trade Rob Pelinka.
The trade
Hold on,
$1 million.
Hey, John, to get K-Gus Bam, I'll take Bam, bro.
Bam,
yeah, of course you would take whatever's good player. We would take Luka.
Hey, fuck it, take Luka. Take Luka, bro. I'm good,
take
bro.
Luka, man. Sure, man. Take Luka.
Bro, this trade for Wiggins will get real dicey, bro. It get hard.
You're right.
Because they're definitely going to want Rui. I don't see them doing this without Rui. But
I want Dylan Brooks.
You can't use Maxi Kleber's money because.
Oh yeah, I'll take Dylan Brooks too.
I want a troublemaker. I want Dylan.
We got True the King here, Lamar. What up, True?
What up, True?
LeBron got his own special patch.
Let me see if we can make this work. Look, how can we come up with where we almost hit 10 million on the dot?
10 million on the dot.
Why not? Wait, what about Nick Smith? What's Nick Smith worth?
Bronny.
Bronny.
Nick Smith, the Heat are not going to pick up 4 salaries just to get rid of Andrew Wiggins.
That's what I'm saying. Unless it's expiring.
They trade LeBron to back to the Heat.
No, that's $50 million. You got to give away 50.
I wish.
We're saying realistic trades. There's no trade.
You can't trade LeBron, bro.
I wish LeBron was on a contract year, bro, so you could trade him. So he go to Miami.
It don't matter. He is on a contract year. Nobody's trading him.
Nobody's trading LeBron. LeBron got a no trade clause.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. They go. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, no trade clause.
Bro, that's what I was like. People, there was fans on Twitter and Instagram be like, trade LeBron. I'm like,
no trade clause.
That's what I saw.
For what? What are you gonna get for LeBron? Who are you gonna get? What you gonna get?
Y'all, it's Lakers fans,
Bro,
Kobe fans.
Kobe fans.
Really, Kobe fans, not Laker fans.
You have to put Dalton Connect. You have to put Dalton Connect in it to make it work.
4? No,
So
Gabe Vincent. Gabe's 11 million a year.
So you're gonna give up.
Hell yeah.
You're gonna give up Kleber. You're gonna give up Rui.
It has to be a two-team trade,
Now,
LeBron.
right
It has
now
to be
we're
a
only
two-team
at
trade.
Rui going and Wiggins
Trade,
to the Lakers, and then the protected 20, 31st round pick. But we gotta come up with $10 million in salary. I don't see the Heat doing a deal like this without Dog Connect. I just don't see it.
You gotta throw Dog Connect in there.
You gotta go.
Or Vando.
Yeah.
Okay, so you send Dog Connect, but now we need another $6 million from the Lakers.
Is that Vando?
Damn.
Is that Nick Smith?
We need another $6 million.
Is it Vando?
Vando can't go.
No, I want to keep Vando. Y'all tripping.
This is the only way.
He can't go. He cannot go.
This is the
Jake
only way
LaRavia.
This is the only way.
So you had to do.
Bro, you cannot. Bro, if you get rid of Jake LaRavia
and draft
Look,
pick,
y'all, and it still fails. Look, it still fails.
This is nasty, bro.
$46,000.
Damn, this is nasty.
That's
why it has
crazy.
to be like a 3-team trade, Lamar. It has to be between 3 teams.
Ain't no 3-team
That's the
trade.
only way.
Bro, 3-team trades makes it 10 times even harder.
I mean, yeah,
Make it more
3-team
difficult.
trade would be the team.
Yeah, I don't think the Lakers can trade nobody.
Rob Pelinka's not smart enough to pull off no trades like that.
Exactly.
He did that trade for D'Lo, and he
Well,
pulled
no,
it
he
off.
did.
I think one of
He
the
did that
biggest
trade with
pieces that
D'Lo.
hurt them losing was D'Lo. Oddly enough,
What?
He ain't lying. I
D'Lo
agree.
on this team would have been good.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Hold on
he
now.
catch and shoot.
Okay, are you?
Catch and shoot player.
Okay, I'll admit this.
I
D'Lo,
don't know about that.
he's
I don't know about that.
he's a slightly.
Yeah, I don't
he's
know
a-
about that either, Lamar.
No, D'Lo's
I'm
a
saying,
slightly
think about
better.
it like this, y'all. They have the defense.
Thanks for having me. I catch you next time.
All right. No, I'm saying D'Lo's scoring is what they missed. Remember, if you think back to the regular season,
But D'Lo ain't
That's
the same
true.
player
He
no
was
more.
putting up like
Ain't the
18
same player no more,
something.
Lamar.
patches was D'Lo scoring. D'Lo in December was looking like what we wanted him to be in the playoffs.
Yeah, that is
D'Lo
facts.
carried him through these dry months. December, January, February, that motherfucker knew how to hoop. He didn't know how to
That's
hoop.
And
facts.
AD was out the
That's
lineup.
facts.
It'll be so nasty with
But
D'Lo and Luka
Lamont, though,
backcourt.
D'Lo ain't the same
And we
player
all
no more.
remember them
That is
highlights where
facts.
LeBron was force feeding him the ball, chucking them threes up. He was
All
knocking
right,
them
you
down.
jogged my memory.
But again, when D'Lo with opportunity and with freedom with hoop, in a game like this versus Portland, where it's all the opportunity, Luka's not in the way. You need a ton of
he
scoring.
would.
It would have been a game
Yeah.
for D'Lo, but without that, bro,
Yeah.
like
He would have had like 26.
yeah, D'Lo would have went off. Yeah, D'Lo.
He could have
Well,
30.
that's the thing. Like, but that's
I don't know
the
about
thing.
that.
If Jake LaRavia was more consistent, then we wouldn't even need a D'Lo. Like
but
Jake LaRavia could fill that role.
He's pretty
if he
consistent.
could.
Relying on Jake LaRavia to win a game, bro. He's a pattern player. That motherfucker needs plays ran for him to score. He just not scoring off no.
Yeah,
bullshit.
he's not good enough. He can't do it
D'Lo
off the
can score
dribble.
any which way you want it. Shot clock running down. Anything.
Dang. No, don't make me mad. I want him back, but nah. Just no.
I don't want him back, but
He
you got to
just
think that the
he
solutions for the
disappointed us
Lakers
too
are
much.
never
He
going to
need
be
to do this
perfect
shit in the
solutions.
playoffs, bro.
You got to understand that the Laker fans want perfect solutions. They want to trade Murphy's. The fix is not going to be a perfect fix. Like y'all be wanting Bam. Like you hear people saying, "Yo, we want Bam." Bro, that's the perfect fix. You're not getting that shit.
Give us Jokic.
Nah.
So you got to understand, any player
We
the
gotta be
Lakers get is going
realistic.
to come with flaws. Any fix is going to come with its own set of problems and headaches.
But the problem is, Lamont, like for the Lakers franchise, especially with LeBron being on this team, the Lakers for the last 6 to 7 years, last 4 to 5 years, have been a win now franchise. And they've always been that, but like they have to win now. And with that being said, that's what creates downfalls for the future. When you try to win now, when you manufacture your stuff now, it doesn't
Yeah,
leave
but
room for growth.
LeBron's on his last leg, bro. Who cares about the future? Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but like, I wish.
Nah, like the thing is, Jalen, we wasted too much
Can't
time
do
with
both.
AD.
Like you
We
have
should
to
have
either
traded
try
his
to
ass
win
in
or you have to sell
2022.
and try to push for the
I
future.
mean, that's
Yeah.
not necessarily true. Like, you
I
can
wish-
win now and still be competitive. Like
I wish
you
LeBron left the
you always
Lakers.
try your best to win now.
I wish.
don't.
Bro, how do you win now and be better for the future? It's not too many teams that can pull that off.
Yeah, you can't. You gotta choose one. You gotta choose one.
Like OKC, nigga, where they got the Clippers with their draft picks.
That's what I'm saying. Unless
LeBron
you just
go
got
back to
highway
Cleveland.
robbery draft picks.
But they
Yes,
still
I
trying to win
agree.
now, though. Like
I
you
want
talking about
LeBron.
just developing, but they still trying to win now, though.
I want LeBron to lead the team, bro. It's Luka team now. LeBron, you go back to Cavs. LeBron, go back to Cavs, bro. The Lakers want LeBron 7
Bro,
years.
LeBron's perfect. Like,
Hold on,
LeBron
all
wants
y'all
to
Laker
do,
fans talking about y'all want LeBron to go back to the Cavs. When that motherfucker gone, y'all gonna be crying for his ass back.
Oh
no,
LeBron.
I'm a LeBron fan, bro. I'm a LeBron fan.
I'm a LeBron fan.
Because
Yeah, I'll
as
go to
soon
the
as
Cavs with him.
LeBron, as soon as LeBron go to Cleveland with Donovan Mitchell and all them, that motherfucker walk back into the crypto arena. That motherfucker start dunking on y'all. But why we let LeBron go?
I can't wait. I want that.
You can't,
no,
you
we're not.
Y'all gonna be
Bro,
crying.
we're not
about
Lakers.
that, bro. Y'all the
We're not
most
Lakers fan,
finest
bro.
fan
We're
base
not
ever.
Lakers.
Y'all,
We're not Lakers fan,
As
bro.
soon as
LeBron
LeBron walk in
James.
and shit on you, y'all gonna be calling about fire this
Bro,
person. Fire
bro,
that
I'm not a
person.
Laker fan, bro. I will be worshiping it.
I want
I'll be
LeBron to kill Luka,
Yeah,
bro.
I want him to score 70, bro.
For real. LeBron need to score. Ooh, I want to see that shit.
Bro, LeBron's perfect career. If he had to have a perfect career ending like a story tale or a fairy tale, it would look like this: win this year, get your 5th ring, go back to Cleveland, win 6.
That's not happening. That's not happening.
That's like a story. That's like a fairy tale in my mind.
He's not doing it.
He not. That's like basically that means basically for Brown to win this year, that means SGA gotta tear both ACLs. Jokic, all types of shit.
Jokic has to die.
Wait, whoa.
I don't want Brown to win like that.
Nah, for real.
Bronny got.
Bro,
I would love for him to start playing like a 3-and-D player. All types of shit.
Bronny starts averaging 30.
Nigga, if Bronny just activates out of nowhere, bro,
that would be the funniest thing ever. If he just started averaging 29.
Kobe strikes again.
Bronny started averaging 22 points a game.
In the playoffs too. No, not just in the playoffs.
Bronny does that, nigga.
He has it in like
that's
the finals.
nasty work. That's nasty.
Imagine this, y'all. Imagine the conversations if Bronny outplays LeBron in a playoff game, bro. Oh,
that'll be insane.
Oh my god.
I'll start watching NBA.
No, I'm saying, think about like what all ball teams.
LeBron gets retired then. LeBron just got retired then. If that happened, LeBron created his own player.
Yo, interesting question for y'all. What do y'all predict? What do y'all predict LeBron James will score in his last NBA game ever?
50.
He gonna drop
50. Who they playing?
Because now you have to understand, LeBron. His teammates will get mad at him if he passes it to him. Like they will literally want the ball.
I don't care, bro. Nobody cares.
This is
It really depends, but it all depends who's playing.
I think LeBron will get a triple double. Me personally,
I want him to get 70. I want him to get 75.
He's not getting on there.
Bro, I know that sounds crazy. I want it to happen. I just want
55 and 5.
He's for sure get a double double.
Like I just want him to go. I wanted to put up like a Kobe shoot 50 balls. And only make like
nobody wants to go out like that, bro. Nobody wants to go out with the other team gifting you a whole bunch of buckets, man. Just go out, man. Just let it.
Nah, Brown trying to hoop.
This nigga said LeBron got no 0 bag, dude. You a clown, dude. You don't know.
It makes it more impressive. It makes it more impressive then.
Bro,
more impressive.
Hey, imagine they got no bag, but he got 50,000 points. Clown.
The most points ever.
It's gonna be some more.
All you gotta do is ask people like Chip Glover, like, how good is your son or daughter in basketball, man?
They probably the worst.
How good is your
40-year-old? Probably a bench warmer, bro.
He gonna hit some logo threes, and he gonna drop 50. That's what Brown gonna do.
They probably bench warmer.
No, they gonna probably tell you like Long Live Mamba told us last night. He teaches his nephew to run through screens, running the screens.
You know what's crazy? My worst pet peeve about Jordan fans is when they talk about PEDs. And what I answered back is like, there's a video, and y'all have all seen it. It was like around 2011, 2012. Dwayne Wade walks up to LeBron James in a chair with ice packs on his knees, and he was like, "Man, why are you putting ice pack on your knees like you're 35 or something?" When he was like 27. Like LeBron has always been after the game I'm gonna get treatment. He's like addicted to treatment. And like playing sport.
All you have to do is play Isaiah Thomas' video, IT from the Celtics, man. He was talking about LeBron. That motherfucker was telling kids about LeBron's work ethic. That motherfucker started crying LeBron work ethic.
I remember
see that?
I remember the video.
Isaiah Thomas was explaining to kids how hard LeBron works. He said, I have never seen nothing like it, bro. He said, this dude was always working out, always in the gym, always taking care of his body. And he started crying. It was so crazy,
bro.
That's all you need to know.
Like, he was so emotional. Like, that's some real shit. You don't respect anything about LeBron. You gotta respect his discipline.
Hey, Johnny, did you see that video?
I seen it.
Join up, Chip. Join up, Chip. He said, "Can't shoot."
Look, all ball snuck. Look, hey, Johnny, all ball snuck in here.
Yeah, he did.
Will he ever come up?
I seen him. I told you they popped their heads in here. They got
man, come on up, all ball, man. I don't know why you be hiding.
Has he ever come up before?
Oh, yo, come on, ball.
Never.
That's crazy. And
He came up for like 10 seconds one time and then left.
That's funny.
We had his son on here once. He talking about he sent his son here to come talk to us.
His son likes LeBron. He said, man, I be asking my dad all the time why you hate LeBron, man.
Bro.
I'm not lying.
Mind you, he didn't say.
No, he did say that. We told him that. I told him his son left here unscathed.
He said, all ball is my dad. I don't understand him. He said, I don't understand.
Wait, y'all trolling? Y'all being serious?
I am being dead serious.
We're being serious.
Bro, I've seen his lives.
This is recorded. This is all recorded.
Bro, his lives are literally his speed. Him and Speed, bro. Speed Speed cannot argue.
Say, bro,
Stop.
Let me say something right quick. Stop putting words in niggas' mouth, bro. Stop putting words in niggas' mouth, bro. Y'all do clown shit. And speak what a nigga say and not what you want a nigga to hear. That's y'all problem now. Y'all get up here and y'all lie about bullshit.
All this is recorded, bro.
What we say?
I don't give a fuck what it is, nigga. Stop putting words in a nigga mouth and talk like a fucking man. Clown ass niggas.
Okay, but all ball. Honestly,
shut the fuck up and get out my motherfucker.
Get out of here, lies. That's what he do. He get mad. I told you. Sensitive. Cowards, man. There's a bunch of punks. You're a punk, bro. You're a punk, dude. You and the rest of your crew. All the meats, you a punk too. Mr. N1 Productions, you a punk too. All you zesties are punks. All of y'all. Every last one of y'all.
Hey, y'all, me and
get loud and get disrespectful for no reason, bro.
Mute up.
10 seconds again. Come on, man.
For one,
no, it ain't for one. You just showed up. You got to chill. You came here being disrespectful.
Oh, I'm crying,
Your son came up here and said the same thing. Yes, I love LeBron. I tell my daddy that all the time. I don't know what's wrong with my daddy. That's what he said.
That's what he said.
Oh my God, bro.
That's what he said.
This shit was funny, bro.
I'm not lying.
That's what he said.
That's no
ain't nobody got to lie.
Nothing. That's a fact.
Ain't nobody got to lie. This is available for people to see. Unlike your live. Release the film. Release the film, coward. Release the film, coward. I was on your live for 3 hours. Where's the film? You's a coward.
When his son came up here, the first thing we said was, stop lying. You're not his son. He was like, I'm for real. He's like, that's really my dad. He said, that's my dad. He said, we talk about this. He was dead serious. So unless he came up here lying, he came up here and said, he said, that's my dad. He said, we talk about this all the time. That's what he said. Like, we didn't put no extra juice on it. That's exactly what he said. I'm not joking.
Man, I was crying. Y'all got me crying. Out here, bro.
I don't know why they think we lying. It's on YouTube, y'all. I'm gonna go.
He just joined again.
Exact video. It's on YouTube. He came up.
Oh, I gotta find that video. Bro.
I gotta find it too.
Everything is on YouTube.
Have y'all had Speed up here?
Speed a clown. He don't know basketball.
Wait, Mr. Mind Your Meech is a liar. Mind Your Meech, you had a post about me. You said liar.
What he said?
You had a post about me. They were talking about how I look. He was like, yo, you see how he looks? These niggas be talking about how I look. Talking about I keep it the hoops. You can't talk hoops neither.
Go James. Have you seen? Go James. Have you seen?
All y'all are cowards. Y'all stay in these private lives that nobody knows. Nobody knows y'all. Nobody cares about y'all but Zesty Jeffries.
John, have you seen Speed, bro?
I don't follow none of these dudes. We just had his live now. We were just showing his live.
Well, when I tell you, him and all ball being the same live, bro, it is disgusting behavior what I see.
Of course it is.
Here, look, here's the thing, Jalen.
Michael Jordan fans
here's the thing. It's hard for us, again, unless they want to come up here and actually talk basketball with us, like we go over there and talk basketball with them, it's hard for me to even entertain it, right? Like, we'll entertain some of the takes that Ochi Clips will clip up, but at the end of the day, if you want to come up here and you just want to crash out and cuss people out and call us liars, bro, we're not lying. Like, what we said happened with his son is exactly what happened. Now, if the kid is lying about all ball being his dad, that's a different conversation, right? He says, Mind Your Meech, if I've been in your live, it had to be a long ass time ago because I don't remember. I might have. I don't know if I was. I just don't remember. But I don't know. I don't know.
Guess what? And guess what, Lamont? Guess what? If it was really true, show it, Mr. Mind Your Meech. Show it to everybody. Let us see it.
I don't even know what we were talking about. Like, if we was in there, if I was in there, what were we talking about? I don't know. But see, Mind Your Meech, it's hard for us to even engage y'all because y'all don't come up over here. Like,
it is.
How can we engage you when the only time y'all want to talk is if me and Johnny actually go to y'all page? Y'all just be in the comments. We be opening up spots for y'all to have the basketball conversation.
That's true.
Well, over here, we're going to put your feet to the fire, and you actually got to talk basketball like we did the Big Assassin earlier.
He said like this at the whooping.
Mm-hmm. That's why they're here. That's why they're here. Big Assassin ran and told them about the fake steals. I told you.
Bro, I think Lamont, the first time I started watching you, there's a guy up here, he was like, bro, LeBron doesn't play defense at all. So he said, okay, let's go to a random game. And I want you to tell me where to pause, and I will stop right there. And we'll see if he plays defense.
Like,
I'm like, that's like, bro. And the thing is, you have the luxury to do that. Like, you just can't be doing that on like other people's lives. They'll block you, mute you. It's crazy. Like on Speed's live, bro. It's crazy.
If you say this crazy stuff about LeBron, let's just play the game. Pick. You tell me the game. Like me and A. Johnny have played LeBron's worst of the worst games. Like we played the 2011 game where he scored 8 points. It's not what they say. We played 2007 NBA Finals. It's not what they say. They what they do is they run to Basketball Reference. They look at box score numbers and say this is what tells the story. That's what they do. And then they'll double down on it by going to other numbers that they don't understand, like SRS and game score. Oh, we found some extra numbers on Basketball Reference. We don't know what they mean, but fuck it. We think it makes Jordan better. We're just going to say some SRS and game score shit. And then it gets even dumber conversations, bro. And it's just like, come on.
Okay, but Mr. Mind Your Meats, if you don't come to be nasty, it'll be a basketball conversation.
Yo, Chip, come up here, bro.
I don't know why.
Come up here,
all
Chip.
we do is talk basketball. Mind Your Meats, come up here and talk basketball. Y'all just be getting in y'all feelings so much when y'all logic fall in the garbage can.
I ain't like all ball. Come back up here, bro. You
But
funny,
see,
bro. That's a funny ass nigga.
Hey, look, all ball has a condition where he thinks this TikTok thing is gangster. Like all ball is an old head that try to be a young gangster. Like
Bro said he has a disease.
Hey, no, Lamar,
they bring that street mentality on TikTok.
He's a TikTok.
Yeah.
Lamar, he about to give his kid a whooping because of you. You shouldn't have told him.
Yo, that is hilarious.
He about to go beat that little kid ass nigga.
Hey Johnny, we joke about a lot of stuff. When we talked about that situation, did we add any extra to it? That's exactly what happened. Am I right or wrong?
Oh, whoa.
That's exactly how it went. I remember, because I remember telling him, like, yo, don't come over here because we don't want your dad being upset with you, trying to be cool with us. Just go. He was like, nah, LeBron's the GOAT. I like this type of conversation.
Bro's getting beat up.
He's like, he says, I argue with my dad all the time. He said, we be arguing about it all the time. That's what he said.
That's exactly what he said.
All arguments come to violence, bro. They be beating the shots.
Bro, he be
He said,
moving.
all ball about to take the tablet away in a few days.
He's like, what'd you say, man? Join the GOAT.
Look at the whole way, Lamar, look how he's lying. Mind me saying he can't join for some reason. Like if we got him blocked, I don't even follow you. How can I block you,
bro? We wouldn't see your messages if you was blocked.
They be lying. That's what we say. They be lying. Bro.
Y'all stop lying, bro.
We not obsessed with you.
Hold on. I'll send them a request.
Y'all already accepted defeat, bro. We know this.
Let me see if I send them a request. Let me send them a personal invite to come over.
Well, then some is on my end.
Oh, he invited him. Yeah. Johnny invited him up.
I did, and he declined it.
Oh yeah, he's a coward, bro. He's a coward, bro.
This nigga,
coward ass boy.
Because they got to actually, because he knows it's recorded. They didn't have that little private.
He might actually be something wrong because he just joined again, so he's probably trying to.
He said he's gonna fix it, man. He's gonna go into his
there you go.
server and fix it.
There he is.
So I would address the recent disrespect of the so-called running. No, my shit's fucked up, and I couldn't request that.
Bro, that's all jokes. You don't have to address it.
I believe you, bro. I believe you.
I'm just saying. I just want to clarify because the platform on TikTok in the basketball spaces is disgusting. So I'm just bringing clarity.
You said you're bringing clarity?
I'm just bringing clarity. Make sure we're all on the same page.
We're on the same page, buddy.
Okay.
All right, hold on. What has A. Johnny said in the past that you disagree with?
Scottie Pippen. Why do we put so much mustard on Scottie Pippen? Guys, I love Scottie Pippen as a basketball player.
Mustard?
Like mustard. That's my thing, bro. Like, because nobody fucking likes mustard as a condiment. Why are we putting extra mustard on shit, bro? That's disgusting.
Mustard's
beautiful. Hold on. Tell us what you think.
Honey mustard does not count. Honey mustard doesn't count. I'm not counting honey mustard. I'm talking Dunkin', that Heinz. No, that shit.
Okay,
that's what I'm talking about.
Tell us about Scottie Pippen.
And this is my we're talking. So Scottie Pippen in my for me is the definitive version of what a Robin is. He's the ultimate utility guy. The knife. What do you call the? I forgot the term for that knife, but anyway.
Dagger.
No.
Swiss Army knife.
The Swiss Army knife. He's like
Swiss Army knife.
Okay.
Good take.
Hold on. Before you say that, before you say that,
I know he's about to play.
Come on, no. This is not. No.
Hold on,
We're not
I
gonna
know
do
he's about to play. I've seen this before.
Mind the Meech, hold on. I want you to hear something real quick.
I've already seen this, bro.
No, it's not for you. It's for the people. All right.
Okay.
It's only 50 seconds. It's not a long wait.
He's been here for the last 2 years. Michael hasn't been.
But Jordan is Jordan. He's bigger than.
Yeah, but see, Scottie is such an unselfish player. He's the greatest all-around player in the NBA right now. And
really?
Oh, he's absolutely terrific. People get a chance to watch him every night.
But I mean, compared to Jordan.
Michael's a terrific player. I'm not taking anything away from Michael, but Scottie's a rebounder, as a passer, as a defender, and as the whole complete package. And the great energy that he can have on the court does a lot of things out there in the basketball court that is terrific. And he can lead a team very well. And he can get 10, 12 points and 10 assists and 10 rebounds and really be the determining factor. Now, Michael, no one can score like Michael. Right. And scoring is a wonderful thing to do. But it's not the end-all, end-all. It takes a lot of guys in that combination of Pippen, Jordans.
Now, I just want to ask you a question. Why would the greatest coach in NBA history say that about Scottie Pippen?
Well, one, that's his guy. You know what I'm saying? It's him and Mike. He's the second best player on the team. And I mean, that's a morale booster in the sense. I mean, because it's not, I mean, you look back in that time, in that era of basketball, I mean, yeah, Scottie Pippen, I was probably a top 10 player in the league.
Okay, so Scottie Pippen was a top 10 player in the league. I like that. That's a great start. So
I mean, this is
to give praise to a guy that you say is a top 10 player in the league.
Well, there's giving praise, and then there's saying that, Scottie Pippen's the reason we won this finals. Okay, so let me ask
Scottie
Pippen was a pivotal part in winning those finals. I know, but he wasn't the sole reason.
What did Jordan win without him?
Jordan, we're talking about the playoffs, right? So he didn't win. He won one game in a series against the Milwaukee Bucks his first year, and then he got swept by the legendary '86 Celtics team. And then got beat by that same Celtics team the very next season. And then Scottie Pippen was drafted. And then they were winning some games. But to Michael's defense, and what nobody puts into context are the teams that he had prior to Scottie and Horace Grant acquisitions, and these are facts. So, and the East back and the East
game of we literally, when King Big Assassin was up here, we watched almost a full 1988 game, Pippen's rookie year, Bulls versus Celtics. And the announcers before the game said the Bulls was almost equivalent to the Celtics that year, just as good, better defensively. We watched in this game, the Bulls were beating the brakes off the Celtics the whole game, completely stifling Larry Bird. Pippen came off the bench, instant impact player. Jordan dropped 50. When y'all say his teams, y'all forgot to tell us that this little dude named Sam Vincent was out there getting buckets, helping them win games, look good. Charles Oakley, a guy, Horace Grant came off the bench. They said the Bulls had a better bench than the Boston Celtics, who had 45 wins at the time. Y'all be forgetting to tell us a lot of stuff that.
Well, I mean, because they're not see, that's when the conversation shifts. If we're talking about players and teams, I don't ever you can't. The thing about it, you can't really rate a team success without acknowledging everybody that played a pivotal role in the success, right?
Is he talking about one regular season game?
All right.
I know he's. I think.
Okay, so here's the best thing.
I think
here's
so.
The beauty of this right here. First of all, when you come up, y'all just be rude. Y'all don't address the two hosts, Go James Kingdom and FYF. Y'all just start talking as if it's your live. Mind the Meech is in the middle of his soliloquy, right? we don't like again. We like, come on, man. There's a little bit of order to
Hey,
this.
don't you got Jordan as the GOAT though until LeBron
Don't
retires?
matter. If we'll have that conversation later. If that's what you want to do. I don't know who you are. I don't know why you would care who I have as the GOAT, just like I don't care who you have as the GOAT. I don't do the GOAT debate. GOAT James Kingdom does the GOAT debate. If you want to do that, we can do it right now. He right here if you really want to do that and get embarrassed. So if you're not trying to debate GOAT James Kingdom on the GOAT debate, don't try to debate me when I don't do the GOAT debate. I do criteria. So y'all be crying to the wrong people. All right. So again, mind the meech. My bad for the interruption. Go ahead and finish.
Hey, let me go mine after you go, brother.
Mine can't tell you when you're going to go.
Unfortunately, I don't have the power. Where was I at? Yeah, so yeah, when that team, you can't acknowledge the success of the team without acknowledging, it doesn't, I mean, because yes, the star players are like the key centerpieces and whatnot. They get most of the glory. But, you can't, nobody really, if you're a fan of the team and the player for real, you're a fan of the team, you acknowledge those guys too. So like Paxson, Bueller, or no, I forgot his name. But he was a bitch player too. What's my man's name? Craig Hodges, BJ Armstrong, fucking, bro, that early '90s Bulls to me was very underrated. We talk about they played in the era of plumbers, and then shit. I look at Clyde Drexler and the fucking Portland Trailblazers too. Terry Porter, fucking Clyde. I forgot who they had a nasty, crazy front court too. Like, look, my memory's a little shot. On the you know what I'm saying,
bro. You guys all say the same stuff. You guys all say the same stuff. But continue.
No,
Man,
hold on. Mind the meech. Before I go to the next guy, right? So
yeah, because I want to hear what Coda got to say. Maybe Coda can say mind the meech.
And I want to get to GOAT James Kingdom and Coda, but remember, I'm not talking about Pippen in the individual game or season, right? We're talking about what Pippen was looked at as a player in that time. So that's why I pulled these quotes up for you. Isaiah Thomas in 1996 said for the last 4 to 5 seasons, Scottie Pippen has been the second best player in the league, in my opinion, outside of Michael Jordan. Also, when we go to Charles Barkley, hold on one second. Let me just get to these quotes. Charles Barkley said,
go ahead.
Charles Barkley said he's the best non-center basketball player in the world outside of Hakeem. That includes himself. Like a lot of people say Barkley is better than Pippen, but Pippen even said.
What did you watch?
Hold on one second, my guy. Barkley even said Pippen is better than him. Also, when you go to Dennis Rodman said when Michael left 93, 94, 95, Scottie was the best player in the world, not the second best, right? So what I'm saying is you might have an opinion of Scottie Pippen, right? And I don't expect everybody to reciprocate Pippen's game the same because he is a defensive player. And defensive players, because their game isn't as pretty on the eye, isn't as flashy, it doesn't amount to the best numbers. A lot of people don't know how to correlate and understand Pippen's greatness because it doesn't translate to the fancy points per game or categories that a lot of casual fans love to see. But when you we just heard what Phil Jackson had to say. We see what Isaiah Thomas had to say. We see what Charles Barkley had to say. I didn't even pull up the clip where Dr. J and Larry Bird called Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan the number 1 and number 2 players in the NBA, right? So I could have played that clip as well.
Who was number 1?
Hold on. I'll play the clip for you if you don't need it. But what I'm saying is there were a plethora of basketball minds who I would not call crazy, right? Because Isaiah Thomas said it in the moment. Barkley said it in the moment. Dennis Rodman said it in the moment. Larry Bird and Dr. J said it in the moment during a game in 1996. So when I see all these examples of bona fide basketball minds saying maybe, because remember, they didn't look at the game the way we look at it now in the lens of highlights and points per game. They looked at it as Pippen is great. His impact is great. The Bulls can't do what they do without Scottie Pippen on the court. why am I wrong for giving Pippen the same credit for 6-0 that Jordan gets for 6-0? Because the one thing we can all say with certainty is in 1990, everybody blamed Pippen for the Bulls losing because his back was hurting, right? So that means if you're gonna blame Pippen for the losing, then when you start winning, Pippen has to be.
He just lied. It was a migraine. It wasn't the back. It was a migraine. It wasn't the back. You just lied.
Or whatever it is, migraine. We know Pippen didn't play.
You just lied. You said a back, bro.
Okay, but Coda, you're right. It was a migraine. My bad. But
the back was in 98.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay, so he was incorrect. He said back, and it was the migraine. Yeah. That's not really lying. That was being incorrect.
What the point I'm trying to get across is Pippen was blamed. You guys want to be on the petty stuff. You're right. It was migraine, not back. But the point is, when Pippen didn't play, fans blamed him for not being available, and that's why they lost. So if Pippen is the reason why they lost because his greatness wasn't there, the winning started when his greatness was there and he was always healthy, and they won 3 championships, then they won another 3 with Pippen there. And while winning, players and coaches felt as if he was one of the top players in the league. Again,
can I rebuttal, please?
And again, I don't understand this very weird logic where you guys say that Pippen. First of all, I don't think Pippen gets enough credit because nobody here has him in the top 15 all time. So again, unless people, I don't have him in my top 15 all time. So
can I rebuttal?
All I'm saying is I don't know what level of. I mean, I don't get
right. He don't even got him top 15. Can I rebuttal though, bro?
Okay, no, there's no rebuttal right now. What I'm saying is not about Pippen being top 15. That's what it's not about. Y'all make it about that because y'all so.
Yeah, ain't nobody said Scottie Pippen was top 15. I don't know who you got that from.
They make it about ranking because they're so thirsty to rank something. They always want to rank stuff. They don't want to just talk about players' greatness. Like you think 20 for sure. Do you think 50 years from now, when people talk about Klay Thompson with the Warriors, they're going to be talking about where he ranks or his greatness with the Warriors?
Right? We're talking about right now, though.
No, we're talking about basketball talk. You guys just want to talk to argue. You don't want to talk to understand. You guys don't really care about Pippen's greatness because you guys have a duty from a group chat, from a Discord, to praise Jordan by all ends. That's the
hold on. So,
we're gonna move
on. Hold on. I feel disrespected. I would like to.
Hold on 1 second. We're gonna go to.
I would like to defend my claim on this platform. No, for real. No, you just disrespected.
Let him defend himself, Lamar.
Okay, go ahead.
I definitely know. No, 1,000 on my child. Hold on. We bugging out. I ain't.
You guys gotta stop this.
You niggas are different. Y'all.
Hold on.
Y'all gotta let him talk. Gotta stop this because I could have cut him off. I didn't hold on. Let them speak for y'all to cut him off. Let's hear this man talk about his child.
I am a part of it. I am a part of a group chat. I am indeed a part of a group chat.
We know this.
Of course. I don't participate in none of those hate raids or none of that bullshit.
Okay, let me ask you this, man, Demetri. If you come out of a gay bar, can you tell me you straight and I'm supposed to believe it?
I don't have. Hey man, I'm
just asking you a simple question. So if you,
bro, that's so childish.
If you're wearing red in a Bloods community, is my wrong for confusing you with the Bloods?
Bro, hold on, wait a minute, bro.
Okay, next question. Do you think any LeBron fans or any non-Zesty Jeffries allowed inside that circle that you just said?
That's
your logic you're rolling with?
FYF got Jordan as the
simple logic, sir. Of course, I'm not cool with. I don't associate with people that are
Johnny, you don't know me, and I don't know you, and you're drawing and making up assumptions through that rhetoric.
Okay,
that's the issue here. I don't have a reason to lie to you. I don't know you.
Oh wait, Mitch, did we say you were in that group? Yes or no?
Why would I speak on it? I don't.
Sir, you admitted you were in that group. That's all we said. We didn't say nothing about you. Just a lie. You said you was in the group. That's the truth. We said the truth about you.
But you're saying that you're saying that I'm saying it. I didn't say it. I'm telling you.
You're in the group. You're in the group. That's what we said. You're in the group.
And you're definitely not somebody that's advocating for peace
I'm in the group chat,
and understanding.
I'm labeled a hater. I don't hate.
I heard you hate on Goat James Kingdom. I've seen you hate on me before, so I've heard you do it.
Nigga, I bagged on you. You look like a cartoon character named Eustace Bag off Doors and Cali.
Okay, so what does that? How did you know? How did you know? And it's a fact you hang around Zesty.
Are you mad?
I'm not mad. It's a fact that you hang around Zesty Jeffries. It's a fact that you be at the gay bars. And you mad that I'm calling you gay for being at the gay bar.
Well, I'm not a Zesty Jeffrey nigga.
Are you sure? You is a Zesty Jeffrey. Otherwise, at all.
Bro, I'm not a Zesty Jeffrey.
Only Zesty Jeffries worry about what other men look like. Only Zesty Jeffries worry about other men look like.
Because I prefer Jordan. Zesty. Don't make me no Zesty Jeffrey.
I just told about you Zesty. Y'all gotta listen. Y'all don't listen. Y'all don't listen. Y'all don't listen.
That's not what
we've been patient to let y'all speak. Mind the meech. I said a Zesty Jeffrey is another man who worries about what another man looks like. That's you, sir. It has nothing to do with Michael Jordan.
We're in the. Is that your own definition of a Zesty Jeffrey? Do you make that up, or did you get that from somebody else?
Of course, that's my term. I've created it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Hey,
we never heard Zesty Jeffrey before.
Can we talk sports though, please?
Of course we can. That's all we do here.
Okay, so can I ask a question?
No. Go ahead, Code. Ask the question.
Okay, so real quick, so who live is this?
Don't matter.
It's both FYF and Goat James Kingdoms live, sir.
Okay, so real quick, because I know how y'all do on here, bro. Right? So FYF, who is your GOAT?
Lamar, just answer this question real quick. It's just a quick answer. Michael Jordan. That's his GOAT.
My top 5 is Jordan.
No. I just said who is your GOAT. Who is better? Hold on. Matter of fact, let me say this. Who is better, LeBron or MJ, in your opinion, FYF? Nobody say nothing else.
So are you asking a GOAT conversation, or do you want to know who's a better player?
So I want to know, who do you have better, Michael Jordan or LeBron James?
Okay, so the GOAT conversation and how you rank players is different from skills and better.
I want to know, who do you have better, sir?
I'm telling you, this is two different conversations. We just had this same conversation with Big Assassin. If you're going to ask me who's a better player, like, for example, who's a better player between Tracy McGrady and Bill Russell? Tracy McGrady's a better player. Who do I have ranked higher, Bill Russell? Two different questions. So when we talk basketball, we rank players based on their career, not based on skill. So if you're going to ask me who's more skilled between Jordan and LeBron, LeBron James is more skilled, right? Now, my reasons for why I have Jordan ranked at number 1, I've already explained it. We're not going to explain it again. So at the end of the day, where I rank players shouldn't matter to you. This is called Zesty Jeffrey logic, because you care where other fans and where other people rank players, but you don't come up here and tell us who you have ranked in your top 5 and why. You always just come up, running up, asking other people. You cry about what other people think about the game, but you don't want to tell people how you see the game.
I've never been up here,
Definitely
bro.
not no Zesty Jeffrey.
I never been up here, though.
Mind the meat.
Hold on, Mike. Be quiet real quick.
Now,
hold on, Mike. I've never been up here.
Who is your top 5?
Hold on, real quick. I've never been up here. And you said ranked. I just asked you.
We don't care about all that stuff. Who's your top 5?
Hold on, real quick. I asked you.
I don't care about nothing else, but hold on. Hey, Johnny.
Okay, so let me ask you again then.
Let
me ask you again.
My top 5 wouldn't even matter.
Oh, my God, bro.
Hold up. What is your top 5, sir? Please.
Answer your question.
So I'm going to answer your question, FYF. I need you to answer my question. When I answer
he did answer your question,
no,
so
he
now
didn't.
you answer his.
I never said ranked. I said, who do you think is better? He said ranked.
He said LeBron's better.
I said LeBron's a better basketball player than Michael Jordan.
He just said that.
Okay. So why? Okay. Go. I'm not talking to you though.
Yes, it's a part of my life. You don't get to cut me off. You have to be. This is what y'all do. He gave you the answer. He answered your question. Now you have to answer a question. That's
so why you don't have your own live then, brother?
This is my life, sir. This is mine.
Okay.
This is my life. Respect me, and I will ask you kindly and respectfully to answer the question.
I got to put you on the big screen so he knows.
Please, sir. Name your top 5.
Thank you. This is better. You put GOAT on the big screen. Thank you, because you got Pippen up here. You saying Pippen is compared to Jordan. Thank you, FYF. My top 5 is no order, right? Well, I'm more like a tier list. I'm more tiers, right? King, I'm not talking to you, King. Don't laugh. I don't need no cheerleaders right now, right?
I'm just laughing, bro.
Okay, but we don't need no cheerleaders though. Okay, so my tier is this: is Jordan.
I'm not a cheerleader, sir. I'm not a cheerleader.
Okay, can you be quiet?
We not gonna.
Yeah, shut up, bro.
They get derailed, man. Y'all know that already.
Yeah, you got a lot of cheerleaders. This shit is so crazy.
That's what you do when you go in your Jesse Jeffrey Cole nation. Stop crying, man. Stop
bro.
crying. You want to have a GOAT debate, but you crying a lot, Coda. Stop crying.
I'm a grown ass man. I ain't nobody cheerleader, bro.
So go. So stop calling other men names and start talking what you want to talk.
Exactly. I'm a grown ass man, bro.
FYF, bro, you gotta get a
Hey,
handle
can y'all
on
calm
it,
down? Yeah, why y'all so
You already said we was on me.
Don't call me no cheerleader, bro. I'm a grown ass man.
3 o'clock in the morning, bro. I just got back with my wife having a good time. If y'all got a life, just calm down, bro. Damn. Look, listen.
We don't believe you.
Okay,
You need
I'm
more
about
people.
to. Damn, you got all these cheerleaders. Just calm down. Shit.
Bro.
Okay, I'm about to, bro. So listen, my top 5, no order, right? Is Jordan, Bron, Kobe, Kareem, and maybe, I don't know. See, I'm more like, I got like, bro, can I talk? Why y'all laughing?
Because you don't have a top 5. You're a poor excuse for a basketball fan. Continue.
Why?
Because you like to have a GOAT debate and you can't even get to top 5, sir. Continue. Meech, you had your turn. Silence yourself. This is what the exposure does, sir.
Hey,
Bye.
bro.
Go.
This shit is
Coda.
so hold
It's
on.
hilarious. You only got 4 players. Okay, how did you rank them? How did you get to that ranking?
Okay, so can I finish though at least?
You don't have 5.
Who was just talking?
Hey, Johnny the Exposer, sir.
Just go James Kingdom.
This is a Johnny the Exposer, sir.
Okay, I want to talk to Go James Kingdom, the guy that's on the line.
James Kingdom.
Okay, thank you. So my top 5 is, like I said, no order. It's Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, Kareem, and after that it's kind of because I actually think that 5 through 10 could be interchangeable any type of way depending on criteria. So Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, Kareem, and maybe Shaq.
And then, so my next follow-up question is, what criteria got you to that list?
So my criteria is impact to winning, impact on both sides of the floor, being an alpha male and leading your team as the alpha male, right? And that's about it.
Okay, so your criteria is impact to winning, two-way
Mm-hmm.
impact, and being an alpha male as the alpha male.
Yeah.
Can you define alpha male, please, so that we understand this?
Because I think that, and I say that because with Kobe, right? A lot of people don't give Kobe the credit for playing with Shaq, but I think besides the year 2000, right? I would say that Kobe from 2001 to 2004 and probably like half the series was just as impactful as Shaq was in a lot of those series.
So being an alpha male is being impactful?
But then him also, after Shaq left, seeing him being an alpha male and being a leader of a team and going to 3 straight championships and winning 2 straight championships. And also being one of the best players in the league on both sides of the floor.
And when you say impact on winning, what do you mean? What do you value in impact on winning? Because obviously you don't
impact
value
on winning.
Scottie Pippen's impact to winning. So what do you value?
Hold on, why do you say that?
Because Scottie impact winning.
It sounds like you didn't like
Okay,
Scottie
but
much.
I didn't say that, no. But he just didn't impact winning as far as my top 5.
Okay.
As much.
Okay, so impact on winning. What do you, when you impact on winning is a wide range. It can mean anything. What does impact on winning mean to you?
Well, to me, vocal part on the offense, being clutch, playmaking, and also on the other side of the ball. For example, let me say this though. I've seen Kobe be impactful on both sides of the ball. I've seen LeBron be impactful on both sides of the ball. I've seen Jordan. I've seen Kareem. So that's impact to winning. I've also seen Kobe change games on the other side of the ball when shit not going good for him. I seen LeBron do it. I seen Jordan do it. I seen Kareem do it. I seen Shaq do it. What's funny?
You never seen it, but continue.
I'm 40. I done watched a lot of basketball, brother. How you know what I seen?
I'm 45.
Okay, that's fine. I never said you didn't see it. Why?
You don't have to tell me what I seen. I know I didn't see it.
You just judged me and you didn't know me though.
I know you didn't see it.
How?
Because you just said Scottie Pippen didn't impact both sides of the ball.
I didn't say that.
He did it just as good as all those other players did.
When?
His entire career.
When?
1988 to what was it? 2001.
In 19. Okay, I'm glad you brought. So real quick, watch this.
Mm-hmm.
So go in 1988. I loved it. Y'all bring up 1 and 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
That fucking playoff series that Jordan won.
Mm-hmm.
That y'all when it gets to Cleveland Cavaliers that I watch.
Mm-hmm.
I watched Michael Jordan average 47 points a game. Had the only person to have back-to-back 50-point games in the playoff game. And I've seen Scottie Pippen average 7-8 points and only impact the last game of the series. That was it. So how the fuck was he impactful?
Who won? Who was the player of the game for the clinching game?
For the last game? Scottie had a great game. A good game the last game.
Who was the player of the game? If you watch the game, you should know this is a very simple answer to this question. Who was the player of the game for Game 5, the clinching game in that series?
Scottie Pippen.
Okay, then. So that's why Scottie Pippen impacts winning.
Was he more impactful than Jordan?
Yes, that's why he was the player of the game.
How? The whole series?
On both sides of the floor.
The whole series, how is he more impactful than Jordan?
They don't win that series if they don't win that game. Jordan can score back-to-back 50 points in Game 4 and lose 3
What did Scottie do before that game?
Well, no,
Scottie did that game. They won that series with that game, sir.
I think a good example, Coda. I think a good example to help understand how impactful it was is think about Magic Johnson.
Scottie came off the bench that series. What are we talking about, bro?
Coda, just let me explain it. I'm gonna let you go. My example to help explain the logic in this is when Magic Johnson had to take over that final game in the NBA Finals. He won that game when Kareem wasn't
Did Magic Johnson start the whole series?
Let me finish what I'm saying, my guy. All I'm saying is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in that series was, if you just going off stats.
I'm finna pull my laptop out. Watch this.
Yeah, of course. Go pull it out. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is, if you go to that series, statistically, no one in that series could match Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, statistically, if you just look at the box score, was the most dominant, impactful player, if that's what you want to go off of. But that championship doesn't happen if Magic Johnson doesn't turn up when Kareem is down and out to win that series. That's why he got the Finals MVP, even though the numbers say that the best player was Kareem. So again, it depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, I love doing this.
Again, how you look at it. We can go back to Magic Johnson's first Finals MVP. By your logic, are you going to say that Magic Johnson didn't earn that Finals MVP because he was severely outplayed by Kareem?
Two different things. So let me tell you.
It's
so watch this. Don't say nothing. Right?
It's literally the same principle.
No, it's not. No, it's not. How many games did Magic Johnson start that series?
He started all the series.
How many games did Scottie Pippen start that series?
The game that they needed to win, Game 5.
Okay. How many minutes did Magic Johnson play average in that series?
I don't know.
You don't know, right?
Just make it look better.
How many minutes?
He's on Basketball Reference. Let him go. Continue. He's on Basketball Reference.
Like I said, because
Go ahead.
now
Continue.
I'm pulling out my laptop.
Yeah, you said you saw it.
I love when you niggas do this.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No,
so watch this though.
Go ahead.
So watch this though. So watch this. So watch this. So game 1 for the Bulls to win game 1 and game 2. This is what Jordan did. I love this because I usually go up top of the head, but I love when I put my laptop out there. So y'all tell me who was more effective. In game 1, Michael Jordan was 19 to 35. He shot 54% from the field, 12 of 12 from the free throw line. He had 50 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks. What Scottie do that game? Let me tell you. Scottie didn't start. He played 19 minutes. 0 for 5. 0 points. 2 turnovers. And that was it. So they won that game by...
So he had no rebounds, no blocks, no steals, no nothing. He had 0 across the board.
He had... Let me go to show you, brother. He had 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 1 block in 19 minutes.
Okay, continue.
So you could say Jordan impacted that. Let's go to game 2. I love when y'all do this.
Hey,
I love this.
Hey, hold on. Hey, John.
No, let him go, Lamont. Let him go.
No, I can't finish. Exactly.
No,
I can't
all the
finish.
way to the
No,
end.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I got him.
Go ahead.
Hey, Johnny, what I wanted to say was the funny thing about the direction that he's going, right?
He's exposing himself.
The problem with this logic is it only makes a Johnny's argument that Jordan choked stronger because
Mm-hmm.
you can no longer put the burden of Scottie Pippen's migraine on Pippen, right? Because remember, that's just one game.
Lamont, don't derail him.
Oh yeah, go
Don't
ahead.
derail
Now
him.
you going to 1990. We talking about
Don't derail him,
1988
Lamont.
against
Don't
the
derail him.
Cavaliers.
Go to game 2.
Now you moving the
Let's
goalposts.
That's
Now
go
you
to
moving
game
the
2.
goalposts.
Come on, go to game 2, man. Go to game 2, bro. Go.
Game 2.
Yes, please continue.
I'm gonna keep going until I get to game 5, and y'all tell me who affected this series way more.
Okay, go ahead, continue.
So, would you agree? Game 1, Michael Jordan was the main reason why they won that game.
Nope. Go continue.
Why? How long? Why?
God, sir. Continue.
No. Tell me why though.
Continue.
Can you tell me why, please?
Because I don't hold your bearings on looking at stats to see why a team.
No, I watched the game, brother. I'm just getting the laptop out too, though.
Sir, continue your point. I
Yeah,
will address you when you are done, sir. Oh, now he's gonna leave. See, this is what these cowards do, bro.
No,
Yo,
I'm just
get to your point.
No, I'm just. Hold on. So watch this, though. So watch this, y'all. So for the record, in game 1, let me go back.
Bro, we heard game 1 already.
Go for game 2.
Michael Jordan, 19 for 35, 54% from the field, super efficient. 12 for 12 from the free throw line. Right, 50 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks. Scottie Pippen, who didn't start, 19 minutes, 0 for 5, 0 points, 2 turnovers, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. Mind you, Charles Oakley played better than him. Tim Vincent played better than him. Horace Grant even counted the bitch and played better than him.
Okay,
Mind
that's
you,
great.
he was
That's
probably
great.
the 6th best player in that game.
Okay, that's great. That is great.
Let's go to game 2. I love doing this.
Let's go. Continue.
Let's go to game 2. Michael Jordan. We're going to start Michael Jordan. 24 for 45. 53% from the field. Super efficient. 7 for 7 for the free throw line again. There's 2 games he haven't missed a free throw. 55 points. Block. 4 steals. 3 assists. 6 rebounds. Scottie fucking Pippen. 4 for 8. 500%. He was efficient. 8 points. 3 turnovers. 12 rebounds. Got to the boards. 2 assists.
Oh, excuse me. How many minutes he played to get those 12 rebounds?
Came off the bench and he played 30 minutes.
Okay, and he got 12 rebounds.
12 rebounds.
And how many assists?
2 assists.
Okay, he had 2 assists. And how many blocks and steals?
No steals, 1 block.
Okay, good job. Now let's get to game 3.
3 turnovers. The most turnovers on the team, actually.
Okay, let's go to game 3.
So game 2, who was way more?
Let's go to game 3.
Oh, wow. So, by the way, Charles Oakley played better than him, 17. Charles Oakley was 17 and 12 and 7 assists. And shot 61% from the field. Right? Horace Grant, 13 and 14 rebounds.
Ooh.
Better than Scottie, right? And 50% from the field also. 30. He came off the bench 33 minutes.
Okay, great.
Would you agree?
I mean, you're reading off the stats, so we're just listening to the stats.
Okay, so let's go to game 3.
How can I disagree with stats unless you're lying? So I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt that you're reading stats. Zesties do know how to read stats. Y'all can't read words, but y'all can read stats. Continue.
Game 3. That's Jordan way better than this nigga. And I don't know how the fuck Scottie affecting the game, man. In game 1, he's not even scoring. He's not getting more than 5 rebounds, not more than 5 assists. You niggas just talk crazy. That's cool.
No,
though.
continue though. Continue, sir. You patting yourself on the back.
Keep going. So that's 2-0 for Jordan. That's 2-0 for Jordan. That's damn 2-0 for Horace Grant.
Yes, the Bulls are up. The Bulls are up 2-0, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go to game 3, sir. Let's
Yep. And Scottie is what? Probably the 3rd, 4th best player on the team. You would agree, right?
Oh, listen. I don't go off of stats to talk about.
So what you go off of, brother?
I'm going off of basketball talk.
Because I watched it too, though. I watched it too. I'm 40 years old.
I said basketball talk.
I went back and watched it a lot of times too, though.
Okay. Again, go to game 3.
So the first 2 games, who was way better?
Oh my God, sir! Please go to game 3.
Okay, so Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers left now. When she get in their face, they see how it is.
Sir, we're here listening
Okay,
to
so
you.
Michael
Stop
Jordan.
patting yourself on the back. You have not accomplished nothing yet. Get to your point. Get to game 3.
Yeah.
Yep. So here we go,
I'm
game.
taking a long time to read off these stats, man.
I'm literally going. You know why I'm doing this though, FYF? Because he literally said just because Scottie had one game, he was more impactful than Michael Jordan.
Well, the reason
That's why I'm going.
Coda, the reason why is this. Because if you remove Scottie Pippen's great performance, and let's say, for example, somehow the Bulls choke away that series and don't win that series versus Cleveland, then what do we think of Michael Jordan? What do all those performances amount to if you don't have somebody like Scottie Pippen to help you close the deal?
Okay, so watch this though. If you don't have Jordan to do what he do in the first 2 games to score 50 points, and nobody ever did that in the playoffs ever again, back to back, you not get to a game 5. Would you agree?
Away from Jordan, we all know that Jordan is great. What we're saying is Jordan's main problem early on when he got drafted was he didn't have a partner in crime like a Scottie Pippen who could come through when he needed him most. He was left to do everything by himself. 63 versus the Celtics, and you get swept. With Scottie Pippen there, now a little bit of that burden is lifted. And then this is also a Scottie Pippen who's still developing, coming into his own right. And he's starting to develop and turn into this player in front of everybody's eyes. This is what led to the 3-peat. So again, giving Scottie Pippen a little bit of praise, saying, okay, this is what helped us get out this series and get over the hump. There's not knocking Jordan. That's just giving Pippen his
Hey, man, let me get this.
Hold on.
Hold on, wait. See, that's why I didn't let you up here, Herm, for that reason. It's not your turn, Herm. We've been very patient. I'm ready. I want Coda to get to this point.
Would you agree?
Y'all try to take this and try to make it seem like when we say Scottie Pippen does well, it means Jordan was trash. Like,
no, you can say 1-9. No, all I heard was 1-9 without Scottie. That's all I heard.
Scottie was there. I see Scottie get 12
when we talk about Scottie's greatness, that'd be like us.
Scottie didn't become great until 4 years later, bro.
Coda. It sounds like Kobe's.
Scottie didn't become great till 91.
Please hold 1 second.
That's a lie.
1 second. It sounds like Kobe's one of your favorite players. If every time you talked about Kobe's greatness, especially in that first 3-peat, if all we did was say, yeah, but Shaq did this, but that's just taken away from Kobe. We all understand that in that first 3-peat, Kobe don't do that what he did without Kobe. So if somebody was to elevate Kobe and give Kobe his praise for his performances, whether it's in the first round, second round, or against the Spurs or in the NBA Finals, we don't care. It's not taken away from Shaq. It's just telling everybody, look, this is how great he was. When we talk about Scottie Pippen, it's separate from Jordan. It's not to say Jordan was trash or Jordan was worse or Jordan was less than. We're basically saying this is how great Scottie Pippen was. Y'all conflate this.
No, but FYF.
This is not.
I understand how great he was. No, hold on. Let me say this. I agree with you.
We don't care about what you understand. No. I was having a Scottie Pippen conversation with Mike Namich, is because he came up here and said we glaze Pippen too much. We give him too much credit, and I'm saying, how is it possible to give a guy that's 6-0 in the NBA Finals, one of the most that Mike Namich said was a top 10 player of the 90s? How does that logically make sense to say we're giving him too much credit?
So FYF. 6-0, I agree with you. I'm talking about before that. I'm simply replying to what he said before. Look, I understand that when Scottie became Scottie, he was great. They won 6-0. I'm simply talking about 1988 with Go James. Why are you moving the goalposts and talking about after that? I'm talking about before Scottie became Scottie, because we all know Scottie didn't become Scottie until 1990 or 91. I'm simply talking about that. You're talking about something totally different, brother. And I'm talking to Go James. Because we having a conversation
about how he sees that series so desperately.
He brought it up.
I didn't bring it up. I just said that Jordan couldn't win the series without Scottie Pippen.
I know. Okay, so I'm proving to you why Jordan was way more impactful on winning that first series than Scottie was.
He wasn't.
Nigga, why y'all don't say Charles Oakley was better than Scottie Pippen in that series? Why y'all don't say that?
Because in Game 5, when the Bulls needed a victory to win the game, they put Scottie in the starting lineup.
I get that, but what about the game
let me answer
before
the
that?
question, Cody. Let me answer the question.
Go ahead.
Let me answer the question.
Go ahead.
They didn't just shove him in the starting lineup, and that's just my only result because I went to Basketball Reference on my laptop and saw that. No, when you watch the game, you see that the Bulls were down early. They were getting their behinds kicked. They were about to choke a series with Jordan putting up all kind of points, and Jordan getting on the bench, and Scottie coming with the bench players and going on 2 separate runs to give the Bulls the lead, while Jordan was almost coughing up that lead that Scottie gave to them in the fourth quarter. So again, Scottie Pippen was the reason why they won that game. And while Jordan was averaging 45, he would have had a series where he would average 45 and lost 3 straight games in a row again. So without Scottie Pippen's brilliance and being what he was for that team, even throughout the season, which is why they were one of the best teams in the league because they had a good bench because Scottie was on their bench. That's why the Bulls were able to get past the Cavaliers. You don't want to give credit to the team, which is Scottie's a part of that. But Scottie's the reason why they won Game 5. They don't win Game 5, you don't win nothing. Jordan just wins 2 games. You want to give Jordan credit for winning 2 games? That's you. Go ahead. Be proud. That's what you Zesties do. You have low standards. I don't have low standards. I have actual basketball knowledge. And Scottie Pippen is why they won that series.
So, okay, real quick. So, you don't think the reason why they won the series is because they went up 2-0?
No, because the series was tied 2-2.
So, what Jordan did, you don't think it was more impactful than what Scottie did?
Not as more impactful than what Scottie did in Game 5, no.
Hold on.
How? That's 1 game.
Because if they don't win Game 5, none of that matters.
If they don't win the first 2 games, it don't matter the first game. What are you talking about?
Hey, go James. This is what's so backwards. Where do I hear y'all freedom fighters when people run around saying Kyrie or Ray Allen saved LeBron? I never hear y'all.
I never said that. What are you talking about? I'm not talking to you, bro.
I'm just talking.
You
to
bringing up points that I'm talking to Go James, bro.
I'm talking to Johnny. Hey Johnny, where do these freedom fighters be when I hear this? Ray Allen saved LeBron or Kyrie Irving saved LeBron.
Why are you? I never said that. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking. I don't even know you. I'm just talking to Johnny. He's the co-host. I'm saying I be hearing people come up here. You're fighting for Jordan. I respect that you're fighting for Jordan. You want. I guess you want Goat James to completely change his framework on why he thinks Scottie Pippen was extremely impactful, being vital in a Game 5. You want him to value all of the other games and what Jordan did, not value the closeout game. Where is this logic? Where are y'all free?
No, not value that the coach themselves saw that the team was lacking something and put Scottie to fill that void. Not look at Jordan and say, go get 50 tonight. Because Jordan couldn't get him 50 every night. So again, the Bulls were going to lose that series with Jordan pulling up a great scoring performance if it wasn't for Scottie Pippen's brilliance for gathering the team together and winning a Game 5.
Gabbing it, bro. Did you watch Game 5?
Yes, we watch it. We have film of us watching it. We sit down. That's all we do. We're not like use TikTok. We on these private lives.
So let me ask you a question.
Lying.
Okay.
We don't lie. We show
let me ask you a
everything
question.
as proof. Like we did the Big Assassin. We're doing it right now with you two.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question. So what Scottie did in Game 1 and Game 2, let's say MJ scored 30 points in Game 1 and Game 2. They still win that game, even though Scottie doing what he doing?
Yeah, because the Chicago Bulls could win without Jordan scoring 50 points. They've done it plenty of times.
Even with Scottie doing what he doing, they still win that game?
So you're saying it's either Scottie's the reason why the Bulls win or Jordan's the reason why the Bulls win, sir? It can't be the team?
I'm simply saying this, though. When I just read the stats and I watched the game, Michael, Jeffrey Jordan, in those 2 games where he scored back-to-back 50-point games in the playoffs that nobody in history ever did, I'm saying they're solely up because of Michael Jordan, not Scottie.
No, they're not solely up. You only read Jordan's stats. You didn't read off the game stats.
I watched the game, bro.
You didn't watch the game because you didn't know Scottie Pippen was the best player in Game 5.
I'm talking about Game 1 and 2.
Okay, you can go talk about Game 1 and 2. I mean, that's fine.
Let me ask you a question, bro. What comes first?
Points, so it doesn't even matter.
What comes first?
Really
the regular season or the playoffs?
The regular season.
Okay, so you have to win the regular season to get the playoffs, right?
Yes.
So in that series, for them to even get to a Game 5, they had to win games before that, right?
Does 2 games win you the series?
No.
So you need 3 to win it, correct?
Yes.
Can Jordan do the 3 without Scottie Pippen?
I'm saying without those 2 games, it's not a Game 5.
Hold on, answer my question. Could Jordan do the 3 without Scottie Pippen?
No, it is vice versa.
So that means he can't win a series without Scottie Pippen because it takes 3 games to do it.
Bro,
Don't tell me about 2. That means your man is not enough. 2 is not enough, just like his career. And just like you coming up here, it's never enough. You on your laptop is not enough.
You making it sound like if Jordan. So let me ask you a question. So if Jordan don't do in the first 2 games, they still go to a game 5, and Scottie still do that.
If you don't start Scottie in game 5, the Bulls lose 3-2.
Okay, so if Jordan don't score back to 50-point games, they don't go up 2-0, right? If Jordan don't do what he do in the first 2 games, they don't go up 2-0, right?
They lose 2-0, so you taking Jordan out?
If Jordan doesn't play great in those first 2 games, they're not up 2-0, right?
But Jordan played great. That's what they did win the first 2 games because Jordan played great. Yes.
Okay, so look, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying this though. I'm not saying Scottie didn't help them win the series in game 5. I'm saying Jordan was just more impactful the whole series.
I didn't say I don't do impact. I don't measure players by who's more impactful or not because you don't even know the rest of the players. You can't even measure the impact of the team. If we gave you a pie chart to tell us who's the most impactful, you're gonna give Jordan 50% because he scored 50 points. But you're not gonna give credit to the Horace Grants. You're not gonna give credit to the Charles Oakleys, the Dave Corzines, the Sam Vincents. You're not giving those guys credit for doing what they're doing. Let me ask you a question. How many times does Jordan win scoring 50 points? We've seen him scoring 50 points before. So Jordan 50 points is not why his teams win. You're not even bringing up what happened to the Cavaliers. You're not telling us how good they played against the Cavaliers. What did the Cavaliers do? You're just making Jordan, because Jordan played great doesn't mean his team wins. That just means Jordan played great. That's it. Jordan played great a lot of times in his career and his team's lost. His greatest playoff performance is an L, sir.
Bro, when have we ever seen George score back-to-back 50-point games?
Oh my God, sir! When have we seen we only see Michael Jordan do it in that one series. But now we only see him do it once in that series. But
okay.
No.
When he did it, they won the games, right?
I answered your question. Now answer my question. When have we ever seen Michael Jordan win a series without Scottie Pippen?
Scottie, you said that again.
When have we seen Michael Jordan win a series without Scottie Pippen?
We haven't.
Okay, then. So we're back on square one. Jordan needs Scottie.
And I love eating toilet paper.
So can you answer my question though?
What's the question?
So I said Jordan won back-to-back. He did back-to-back 50-point games, right?
He had back-to-back 50-point games in the playoff. Great wins.
Yeah, and that led to wins, right?
They didn't lead to wins. It became wins. They were wins. That's the results.
What? What you mean it didn't lead? Became the same thing.
There's more to a game than one player scoring 50 points, sir.
No, I'm saying that's the main factor why they won.
Christ, bro.
That's the main factor why they won.
Oh my God, sir. The main factor the Chicago Bulls won because they were a good team. And they had a team to win. That's why you need Scottie Pippen. That's what I keep trying to tell you. Jordan's not the reason why his team wins. He wins because he has a good team. Keep trying to give Jordan credit for something he didn't do.
Okay, same
Jordan
thing with
can't
LeBron,
win.
right?
Jordan doesn't win without Scottie Pippen, who makes the team good.
So
He would have won 2 games, and that's not enough to win this series.
Okay, watch this.
My initial statement was Jordan can't win a series.
Doesn't change.
It's always the same thing with LeBron. Yes, LeBron's great, but LeBron's better than Jordan because he's a better playmaker than Jordan, so he makes his team better than Jordan does. Jordan
So what's more valuable, playmaking or scoring?
A playmaker, for sure.
So why
Without
LeBron
a doubt.
lost more?
Because LeBron played tougher competition.
What, in the finals?
And just in general, entire everything.
Okay, so why haven't I think that LeBron, the reason why he lost more because being a playmaker actually hindered him from winning. I think if he actually would have been more aggressive and shot the ball more, because he's LeBron James, he's 6'8", he's 250, he's bigger than everybody, he's stronger, IQ, he's more talented. He deferred too much to other people.
No, in the game of basketball, the game of basketball is not about one individual scoring; it's about a team concept.
Well,
so playmaker is more valuable than
but that's the thing, though. That's why Kobe and Jordan has more rings than him because they.
That's false.
So let me ask you.
That's false. Kobe and Jordan have more rings because they have better team and less competition.
Let me ask, my example is this though.
Let me dive into the basketball was what you talked about.
Jamal, you gotta let me cook them. Stop trying to save them.
No, I'm not saving. I just want to ask one question. I'm gonna let you cook. My question is this: Kobe and Jordan have Phil Jackson in the triangle. LeBron James had a different coach in a different system. When you talk about LeBron James in certain systems or under certain coaches losing, how much of that particular scheme do you put on coaches potentially relying on LeBron James's facilitation too much, right? Running the offense through him, which forces him to facilitate to others, versus LeBron basically saying, you know what, fuck you, coach. I'm not running no offense. I'm just going to shoot shots. I'm going to be disruptive. I'm gonna go against the grain and I'm gonna do it my way to try to get this win because I don't think this game plan is gonna win games. So is that what you want LeBron to do?
I think LeBron, in most of his career, chose that game plan. He chose the players he wanted. He chose the coaches he wanted, and he chose to play high pick and roll. And we seen it. We see him. Besides Spoelstra,
you drove him down a rabbit hole, Lamar.
bro. Can I fucking talk, bro? Damn.
No, hold on, Kodo. We all know. We've heard this before. We've watched enough games to know that.
Can I talk though, bro?
The one thing we do know, I gotta
false.
go back to Go James Kingdom because I disrupted him. But what I'm saying is, we've watched enough games to know that when you say LeBron picks the offense, we know that's a lie. He did not pick the offense in Miami. We know what Eric.
You didn't let me finish, bro.
Hold on 1 second, please hold. We know what Eric Spoelstra's offense was. We know he didn't pick the offense with Mike Brown.
So why he didn't stay there?
Please hold. We don't need you yelling while we're talking. We know what Mike Brown's offense was because we played a film and we can clearly see it's Mike Brown's offense. He literally runs the same Princeton offense when he was in Sacramento. And so he runs the same offense. It's always carried with him. We can go to David Blatt. David Blatt came over with that international style that LeBron didn't like, right? We can see the different systems and we can clearly see LeBron's not forcing his offensive, this fake offensive system that you guys have conjured up in your mind. He's not forcing it into play. He most times he's just running the offense as it's designed. I don't know where y'all get this thing where LeBron should just go against the grain, go against the coach, pretend like he's running this triangle offense where he's the focal point of the scoring and shoot mid-range fadeaways the entire game. He's never been in an offense that's been built around him having to go out and score 50. I don't know how is he just supposed to magically do this outside of the scheme? This isn't YMCA basketball where he can just randomly go do whatever he wants because the game is so easy. They scheme, they game plan, they do a whole bunch of stuff, and he falls in line with what the coach. He may not always agree with the coach, but he definitely, if you watch the game, falls in line with what the coaches say. I want to ask Showers, if you don't like the scheme, if you don't like LeBron James's role in a particular finals, where's your smoke for the coaches who set up this game plan that LeBron James followed?
Lamont, he's going to tell you that LeBron doesn't allow coaches to be coaches. Now go, Coda.
I could have swore I was talking to Go James. I don't know where FIF coming from.
Bro, you got to be respectful. This is both of our lives.
Let me answer your question. That's weird how it's both of y'all. Don't nobody do that on TikTok. But anyway,
this is a TikTok takeover. This is a TikTok takeover. Y'all are completely destroyed when it comes to basketball because of us. Continue, sir.
All right. So, like I was saying, right? Let me say this. So, when he played with Spoelstra, right, it was actually a good system, right? It was actually, he wasn't ball dominant. Spoelstra actually played a good type of offense.
Hold on, wait, stop. Now you're responding to Lamont. No, I have to stop you. I have to stop you because you're not responding to me. You're responding to Lamont. Go back to this nonsense about being a playmaker is worse than being a shot taker. That's your conversation, sir.
FYF just told me to respond to his question, bro.
No. Lamont, I told Lamont not to bring you down that stupid rabbit hole. I need you to explain to me why Michael Jordan had to take less shots and Kobe had to take less shots to win. Continue.
When did you ask me that?
Because you said playmaking is not the reason why players win. You're taking a shot. It's more when Kobe.
No, I didn't. I said
yes, because you said Kobe and Mike won more, and the offense that made them won more told them to shoot less. Now continue.
No, I said scoring is more valuable than playmaking. That's what I said.
Playmaking leads to scoring, sir. You don't know basketball. Continue.
Okay, so what's your question, bro? You niggas is
explain to me how being a shot taker is more effective to winning or impactful to winning than a playmaker.
Say that again. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. My phone broke up.
You said LeBron James being a playmaker and not being willing to take a bunch of shots and score 50 per game is why he didn't win as much as Kobe. I need you to explain how that is. How is somebody who just jacks up shot more impactful to winning than somebody who playmakes?
Okay, I'm glad you said that. So I didn't say 50 per game. For example, let me give you an example, though, because I actually watched ball. Against the Phoenix Suns, 93, Michael Jordan. In the finals, right? When you watch that finals, Phoenix Suns was a pretty good offensive team, right? When you watch that finals, they both actually scored the same amount of points per game in that finals. Jordan, right? When you watch that finals and playoffs before that, he was averaging like 31, 32 a game in the playoffs. He was shooting the ball like 100. I think the series before the finals, he shot the ball like 135 or 140 times. Jordan knew that him coming into that game against the Phoenix Suns, him scoring 30 or 31 a game was not going to cut it for them to win. So you know what Michael Jordan did? Instead of shooting the ball 135 times that series, he shot the ball 200 times and he averaged 41 points. By him being more aggressive and shooting the ball more times, actually pushed him over the top to win that series. So my point is this. When I watch LeBron James, and I still got him top 3 all time, to me, when I watch him to his whole career, IQ, the best on the court. He's bigger, he's stronger, he's faster. I even seen him in 2018 be a great shot creator, right? So a lot of times I want to see him just do more. Like Jordan did in 93. I want to see him take over the game more, especially against certain offenses where it's no 3 in the key, which Jordan had to deal with 3 in the key, a guy always in the paint. Right?
That's a lie.
So it wasn't no 3 in the key in the 80s and 90s?
Jordan doesn't always have to deal with somebody in the paint, but continue.
It was no. So yeah, bro, you don't watch. So you hold on, watch this. So when Jordan played in the 80s and 90s, you mean to tell me the 3-second rule, which means a motherfucker can sit in the paint, it was no 3-second rule in the 80s and 90s. Would you agree?
They didn't have a 3-second rule in the 90s for defense, no.
So you mean to tell me so a big man couldn't sit in the key like he wanted to?
No, he couldn't.
So prove it.
He had to guard somebody.
Okay, well, illegal defense is not. Whoa, let me grab my shit.
So don't get derailed. Continue your nonsense about LeBron James not being able to win because he's a great playmaker.
I got you. Hold on, just let me pull out my laptop again. But yeah, so like I said, I would like to see LeBron James a lot more. Instead of deferring to role players, shoot the ball more. Like I said, Jordan 93, instead of shooting that bitch 135 times a game, and you'll look this up because I know FIF, you're on your laptop. Go look up how many times more he shot the ball in the final for him to average 40 points and push his team to a win. So that's why scoring, to me, is more valuable than playmaker. Now go ahead.
Okay, now
James averaged 38 a game versus Orlando.
I got this, Lamont.
He lost.
Lamont, I got this,
He
Lamont.
lost.
Lamont, I got this, Lamont. Again, sir, how you feel about what you want a player to do doesn't matter. You're not a basketball coach. You know nothing about basketball. You don't even understand basketball.
I coach basketball and I played. Have you played college ball? I played college ball. You played college ball?
Sir, you are.
What level of basketball have you played, Go James?
Are you gonna let me speak, Coda? Yes or no?
What level of basketball have you played?
Coda, it's my turn to speak. I need you to
exactly, nigga. I'm gonna mute up because you never played.
Yes, mute up.
You probably got cut in high school.
Mute up, sir. Please mute up, sir. You guys come with your stupid Al Bundy tales. Don't mean nothing to me. You don't even have your real name up here. We don't know who you are. We don't care about your fantasy tales about what you supposedly did in 1999. No one cares, sir. No one. What we care is what basketball knowledge you present on a TikTok FYF Live right here, right now. And what you have been possessing is no basketball knowledge. Let's continue the conversation as I explained to you. You were sitting here trying to tell people Michael Jordan had to up his scoring for his team to win when Michael Jordan wins averaging less points than he ever averaged in any NBA history for himself. The Bulls won that series due to their defense, sir, due to the fact that they had a Horace Grant and a Scottie Pippen who can derail the entire main offense for the actual Phoenix Suns, which was Charles Barkley, sir. Jordan was averaging 41 points per game that series and shooting as much as he was because he was competing with his best friend, Charles Barkley, who he had a side bet with who would score more points. That's why at the end of the game, Charles Barkley was checking stats to see how much Jordan scored and shot. And when Jordan took 43 shots in the basketball game,
lying.
Again, when I didn't cut you off, sir, I let you speak. When Barkley.
How you know Charles Barkley was checking his stats after the game, bro? How you know that?
It's on film, sir. It's all on film. This is all available. Just because, again, you have a laptop. Go look up Charles Barkley talking about Jordan taking 41 shots and him saying, damn, how many shots Jordan took in a basketball game, which the Bulls actually lost in that series.
They both averaged the same amount of points in the series, bro.
The Bulls, again.
Both the teams averaged. We talk about defense. How is the defense? They both average.
Sir, how are they averaging the same amount of points and the Bulls won 4-2? Don't tell me what they're averaging. The Bulls obviously scored more points than that team scored, sir. Stop lying here on Go James Kingdom. They beat them 4-2, sir. That means they beat them 4 games to 2, sir. That means they outscored them in 4 games compared to 2.
Don't come tell me about no averages. The Chicago Bulls were a defensive team, sir. They didn't need Jordan's 41 points. They had plenty of players who could score on the Chicago Bulls in 1993, sir. The Bulls faced a tough defense in the Knicks just the year before the season. I mean, the series before that. And Jordan, like you said, averaged 31 points per game in that series.
I'm gonna turn my camera on. Hey, put me up real quick. Watch this. I love doing this. I love doing this. Watch this. I love doing this. Hey, put me up on the main screen. Watch this.
There's no picture on the main screen. I'm talking, sir. I gave you your minute to speak.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay. Go.
Now let's get back to this. Let's get back to this LeBron James and how LeBron James has been winning since he was in high school, sir.
We're not talking about that. Why are you moving the goalpost?
That's exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about playmaking versus shot chucking, and how Jordan was told to take less shots to start winning. That's the fact, sir. And LeBron James has been winning his entire life being a playmaker. He won in high school. He won as a professional. He won as an international player. And he did all of that while being a playmaker, an elite playmaker, and still being an elite scorer on top of it. So, yes, the playmakers always win more than the shot chucker. We all know this. That's why people always tell you nobody can win a championship as the scoring title winner. That's why it's rare to see it. Because it takes a team to win. You have to do a lot in the game of basketball besides score. You can score all you want to, but if you're not stopping the other team from scoring, how are you going to win? So again, sir, the Chicago Bulls were winning not because Jordan's 41 points per game in that series. They won because they were the better team. They had 2 All-NBA players and 3 All-Defensive players on their roster, sir, that only existed in NBA history 4 other times. That's why they won that series. Had nothing to do with Jordan's 41 points. You're giving Jordan credit for something he didn't do. And that same Michael Jordan that you're sitting here praising about impactful winning, his coach says Scottie impacts the game more than Jordan does because Scottie does more on the basketball court. The Bulls' whole defensive anchor was Scottie Pippen. The whole triangle offense was running because of Scottie Pippen. So again, stop coming on Go James Kingdom FYF lying. And you just got exposed by the exposer for saying that playmaking is worse than shot chucking because of Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan, 2 guys who needed the ultimate team and coach to win while LeBron James won in several coaches, several systems. Again, he won on every team he ever played on. Don't ever come up on here lying, sir. Now go ahead and go get your film. I don't know what you're going to go get, but you ain't going to bring nothing that's going to be surprising us here. You ain't brought no profound information here yet, sir.
Okay, Johnny or AJ. What's your name? Your name is Johnny, right?
The exposer to you.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So did the Phoenix Suns and Chicago Bulls average the same amount of points in the finals that year?
Who won that series 4-2, sir?
The Chicago Bulls.
Okay, then. So who scored more points?
Okay, can you answer my question now?
Who scored more points?
The Bulls scored more points.
And they played the same amount of games?
Okay, can you answer my question? I just answered 2 more questions.
Let me ask you a question. If the Bulls
That's
scored
3
more
questions
points,
you answer me now, bro. Come on, man.
Okay. I'm listening again. If the Bulls scored more points,
bro.
Listen to me, Coda. If the Bulls scored more points and they played the same amount of games, how did they average the same amount of points?
I'm gonna ask you again. Did the Bulls and Phoenix Suns average the same amount of points that series? Yes or no?
Sir, I don't know what the average of the series was.
I'm asking. So yes or no?
I don't know what it was.
You don't know, right?
Did the Bulls score more points than them? Is my question to you.
They won because of Jordan.
No. Did the Bulls have more total points in the series than the Phoenix Suns?
Yes.
They had more total points.
Hold on, let me see. Of course, I mean, no.
So the Bulls didn't have more total
on the
points.
big screen.
So what was the total points between the 2 teams?
Put me up, but you a fucking casual.
What was the 2 points?
They both.
So they both had the same amount of points per game. Is that what you're saying?
Me up. I'll turn my camera on.
Answer the question, Coda. So they both had the same amount of points per game. Is that what you're saying? Coda, answer the question. Did they both average the same? Okay, what does that mean?
Because you said the defense.
That is the defense, sir.
Oh, they got the same points.
What are you talking about? The Bulls.
You just said the reason why they won is because of all these great all defensive teams. They got the. Like I said again, don't say nothing, bro. Like I said again, let me say this again. Because you didn't watch that. Let me say this again.
How long are you finna entertain this, AJ?
Oh,
No, we're gonna keep it. Remember, all this is recorded. This is all because I still want to understand what does that mean if they average the same amount of points per game.
Okay, so hold on.
Man, you got clips for days, I guess.
FYF, because I know you're on your laptop. FYF.
Just tell us the numbers that you have.
Put me on the big screen so I can show my fucking phone.
Sir, we want you to just say it. We will believe you. Just say the numbers because we don't believe that this because you guys scream stats doesn't mean you guys know what you're talking about.
I'm on Basketball Reference. Just show me so I can put
what does it mean? Again, how many points did they average for the series?
They both averaged 106 points in the series.
Okay, and what was the Phoenix Suns average for the regular season during or the playoffs during the night?
They were one of the best offenses. Let me see.
And what was their average, sir?
They was the number one offense in the league.
I asked you what was their average, was not where they were ranked.
What, points per game?
Yes.
113.
So 113 is higher than 106, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what was their playoff average before playing the Chicago Bulls? Or for their playoffs in general, for their points per game?
Why does that matter?
It doesn't
because
matter.
I want to know. It does matter, Lamar, because I said defense. If they went from 113 to 106, it's because of their defense, correct? Am I correct, Lamar?
What's that?
If the Phoenix Suns was averaging 113 and the Chicago Bulls,
you just told me I lied, though, bro. You just told
I didn't say that you lied. When did we say that you lied? You said that Jordan is the reason why. That's where you lied. You're using their points per game. That has nothing to do with it. I said their defense won, and their defense did it.
The Bulls averaged 108 points per game that series. The Suns averaged 105 points per game that series.
No, they didn't, bro. You lying. Put me on the big screen. You lying.
Okay, you know what?
I'm recording this, bro. You're a fucking liar, FYF.
Put it on the big screen. Go ahead. Go ahead. Put it on the big screen. Put it on the big screen.
Hold on, bro.
The Phoenix
Come on.
Suns,
No, so hold on. You were supposed to be ready. You said you had it ready for us. Put it on the big screen.
Hold on. Let's just do simple math. The Phoenix Suns scored 630 points that series. If you divide that by 6, it's 105.
What did this Bulls score? What was the Bulls totals?
The Bulls scored 650 points that series.
Oh, so that means the Bulls averaged more points.
The Bulls averaged 108.3 points per game.
You lied. Now show it to us, Coda. Show us your screen that said that they had the same amount of points. Go ahead.
Because it's averages. That means the only way it could be exactly the same is if they scored
the same amount of points.
Because
which they can, which is possible.
The way you get an average is the average.
This
is
nigga's
what?
stupid, man.
Your amount of points scored divided by the games played. So the Bulls that entire series scored 650 points, which equates, if you do simple math. Here, let me share my screen for the idiots.
Thank you. Look. We gave him the big screen. He asked for it. Now he's gonna get exposed for real.
He got choked.
He choked just like Jordan 88.
Hold on.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Let's just do simple math, right? Simple math. Points per game, right?
Let me go to my computer.
650 total points for the series. 108.
All this because you can't prove his points.
Phoenix Suns.
Why did y'all mute me and take me a listen? Look, I'm showing you.
600 mute. We were waiting on you to show something. You didn't show nothing.
You didn't show nothing. Basketball Reference. You on ChatGPT.
Hold on. First of all, what you need, Coda, is a calculator.
I'm glad I'm recording this, bro.
Coda, hold on. Mute up. Hey, y'all. I want y'all to
record it for what? You ain't gonna post it nowhere.
I want everybody in here. Pull out a calculator. He's on Basketball Reference when he needs to go back to grade school and learn how to do simple division to get averages. Right. So again, he said average points per game for the series for the Phoenix Suns and the Chicago Bulls is exactly the same. That is impossible. One team has to average more points than the other to win the series. So there's no way they could average the exact same amount.
Not necessarily so, Lamont. Not necessarily so.
I know it could be. I know there's ways to finesse it, but in this particular series,
put me on the big screen, bro.
In this particular series, the total points scored.
These niggas keep building me, bro. You niggas.
Okay, please.
Lamont. Basketball Reference said they scored the same amount of points. It's 640 to 640.
Exactly. I just put me on the big screen, bro.
It's 640 to 640, Lamont.
Exactly. Put me on the big screen.
It is, Lamont. It's 640 to 640.
God damn, bro. You niggas
all right.
crazy.
Let's do this. Hold on, wait, Lamont. Nobody said that he lied.
Let me show my proof. No, stop. Y'all.
Bro, we said that you were right.
Let me show it to the audience. No, let me show it.
Again,
he went to Chat GPT, bro. You niggas is.
Listen, so you're not gonna keep unmuting yourself. So that's why I tell you, Lamont, you have to let me deal with these dudes because they think they got something by talking stats that they don't understand.
Nah, I'm adding it.
Again, we're going to reiterate ourselves. He believes that the Chicago Bulls needed Michael Jordan's 41 points per game to win that series when they had 21 points from Scottie Pippen. They had 13 points from B.J. Armstrong. They had 11 points, a double-double from Horace Grant. When the Chicago Bulls shot 48% as a team from the field, keeping the Phoenix Suns to 47% shooting from the field, right? Chicago Bulls also as well. Let me see here.
Hey, let me know what you're doing, bro. Let me know what you're doing.
We're gonna talk about the series to play because
Lamont just lied with ChatGPT.
Again, sir. You have to define what the average means when you still lose the series 4-2 and the team that averages more than 106 was only putting up 106. You have yet to address that.
Can I go now? Can I go on the big screen?
You're not going on the big screen. We want you to address this.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
You just said they average 106 points per game. We just agreed with you. Why do you?
Your homeboy just lied. Can you
again? He went to ChatGPT. It was incorrect.
Who the fuck goes to ChatGPT for stats?
Okay, who continues to argue when they're right? But it's SD Jeffrey. Now we're at the same level here. 106.7. What does it mean? I'm telling you, they average less than what they normally average in the regular season. I'm about to go check what they were doing in the playoffs.
Can I talk now, bro?
Yes, I'm listening.
You said because they won, it's because of the defense. So if it's because of the defense, why are they not holding them to lesser points than them?
Sir, they hold them less points in 4 games. That's all you need to do is 4 points, not the average of the series. The average is not the series.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on, watch this. So watch this again.
Oh my God.
If it's because I watch this. If you put me up a fright, look, I will show you the difference between great defenses in the finals, holding people to points, than this one. They're averaging the same. Watch this. Hold on, watch this. Put me on the big screen, bro. I'm finna show you the 04 Pistons. I'm finna show you the 04 Pistons. Watch this.
Bulls with the 04 Pistons who are playing at a slower pace.
Because I'm finna show you how defense.
Okay, but hold on, Coda. If you're a basketball coach, just stick to basketball. What do these numbers mean?
My whole point is this. First of all, bro, you're a liar. I'm not. You go to ChatGPT.
What do the fucking numbers mean?
Don't nobody go to ChatGPT for stats.
Okay,
bro.
what do the numbers mean, Coda? What do the numbers mean? What did the numbers?
You just
mean?
lied on here, bro.
Okay, Coda. What do the numbers?
James told
Coda, please. Basketball. If you say that 2 teams average the same amount of points for a series,
that means simply that
Coda. If you don't hear us out, we can never figure out what the hell you're talking about.
I'm trying to tell you.
Coda, please. You've been talking and you have said nothing. The question is this: if you are coming to the conclusion that 2 teams who, when they finish a series, if you say that they average the same amount of points, it means that scoring was more important than defense. I don't know what you're getting at. What does it mean?
Exactly. That's what we're trying to figure out. What does that mean?
Can I talk, bro?
Okay, so we're asking you a very clear question. You keep saying
okay, so watch this. So watch this.
The Bulls and the Suns average the same amount of points. What does it mean in basketball terms?
Can I explain to you, please?
We've been waiting on it for a long time.
You keep muting me, bro. This nigga grabbing his face like he didn't go to church.
What does it mean?
Let me give you an example. When you say a defense, because James said is that the defense was more impactful than what Jordan averaging 40. So let me give you an example of how a defense in the finals is holding a team is more impactful. So the reason why I brought up the 04, I'm telling you now.
Hold on. Let's just your words. You said how a defense in the finals is holding a team to something. What are you talking about?
Go, James. Bro, are you listening?
This is not about what GOAT James said. I'm asking you.
It is about what I said, Lamar.
Yes,
He's
it
not
is about what
addressing
you
me.
said. Look, y'all
He's not
going against each
addressing
other.
this.
It is about what he said. What are you talking
When
about,
does the
bro?
2004 Pistons have to do
FYF,
with the
be
93
quiet, bro. I'm not even talking to
Bulls?
you, bro. Just be quiet, FYF, bro.
What do they have to do with the 93 Bulls? What do the 04
Okay,
Pistons
so
have to do
go
with the 93
listen. Because your boy is flabbergasted right now. He going to get.
Bro, this is the
Bro, I need you to understand, what does that have to do with the
You
Chicago
niggas.
Bulls?
Okay, can I explain, bro? Damn. FYF, I'm not talking to you, please.
Bro, just get to your point.
Stop talking to the nigga. Then. God damn.
He talking to me.
No, I'm not.
Nigga, you the only one talking. He been quiet.
Okay, go.
Oh my God.
Okay, go.
Bro.
So go listen. Go listen. Go.
All you've been doing is yapping.
Go listen.
All you've been doing is yapping.
All right,
Let me go
Keith,
back.
let him go.
Let me go back to my
finally
point
here.
again. Let me go back.
Let's go.
I simply said Jordan being more aggressive, shooting the ball more is the reason why they won. GOAT James said the most impactful way why they won is because of defense. I proved to him that wasn't true because they got the same amount of total points in the series and the same amount of points per game in the series. So then I'm going to show you how a defense impacting the series more than scoring, right? And I'm going to simply go to 2004 Pistons against the fucking Lakers. And as I look this up and I see, right, the Detroit Pistons, right, is holding the Lakers to, let me go to it, 81.8 points a game. We even watching game 4, they held Shaq and Kobe. I think Kobe scored 11 points and Shaq scored 16 points, right? We see the Lakers is scoring 81 points a game, right? And for the total series, they scored 409. Detroit Pistons defense held them to that. The Pistons averaged 90 points a game and they scored 454. That's a 50-point difference. So you can't say the defense, right, is the sole reason because they had the exact same total points and the exact same points per game. So that shows you that it's solely on, it was an offensive series. When you watch the series, it was an offensive series. This nigga bringing up defense and he didn't watch the series. That's my point.
Again, sir, the average points per game does not tell you better defense or not.
So what tells you?
Oh my God, bro. The series tells you that. The fact that
I watched the series, bro.
The fact that the Bulls were able to slow down everything that the Phoenix Suns did. Even Charles Barkley admitted to it that when he was being double teamed by Grant and Pippen, he could barely see out of it. They made it tough for him. He was having trouble throughout that series. He's their main player, their main scorer. Everything went through him.
So what did he average?
Oh my God, bro.
What did he average, bro?
He averaged 27 points per game, sir, in that series.
That's a good series. That's a good series, right?
On 47.
Did he drop though?
Is it as good as Jordan shooting 50%?
I said, did he drop?
I don't know what you know what you mean by drop, sir.
I'm about to say we don't use that playoff dropper thing.
Okay, so what is Charles Barkley average in his playoffs that year?
Charles Barkley was averaging in that playoffs just under 27 points per game and 13 rebounds.
Okay, so he played to his standard, right?
No, that's not his standard, sir.
What do you mean that's not his standard?
Sir, the standard would be to win the series 4-2.
I'm talking his production. You just said they held him. You just said, no, he just played to his standard, right?
No, sir, he shot under 50% in the series.
What he's not telling you is, in game, like for example,
I'm not even talking to you,
Charles
bro.
Barkley, hold on 1 second. Charles Barkley in that series, his numbers got inflated because of the 42-point game that he had. But because remember,
what?
Johnny, you gave Horace Grant and those guys credit for their defense on Barkley because obviously it was defense. So when you go to game one, when Charles Barkley shoots 9 of 25 from the field, 36%. Hold on 1 second, Coda. You don't need to laugh. When Charles Barkley shoots 9 of 25 from the field, right, 21 points. That's a drop from his average. He underperformed, right? Now we give him game 2. He went lights out, right? He had a crazy game, 42 points. But from that point, from the next game, the Bulls activate again. Charles Barkley shoots 9 to 20, 45% from the field, 24 points. Right? Barkley then has a decent game. That next game he dropped 32 points. But from that point forward, he shot 9 to 18, 24 points. And then in the closeout game, right, where they got eliminated, he shoots 7 to 18, right, on 21 points. Again, when they needed the Bulls defenders to activate and be those defenders, because remember, Johnny talked about these guys being a defensive team. You don't hold this version, MVP level of Charles Barkley. You don't hold him to these types of numbers if you don't have the focus of being a defensive team with Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant, right? 9 to 25 in game one, that's huge, right? Being able to show that you can slow him down, right? In the closeout game, 7 to 18. The game before that, you're keeping him to under 20 shots. He's not able to have these elevated games where his numbers, where he's going crazy on a night in, night out basis. So again, being able to make life hell for the other team's best player is key to winning a series. That can only be done with defense. This is why we don't, when we talk about the teams, for example, when the Phoenix Suns in the 2000s had the best offense in the league, nobody believed that they could win a championship because they didn't lead with defense. Nobody had faith in them. And that's been the same all throughout NBA history. We never run to the team with the best offense and say, because they can score the most points, they gonna win the championship. We always find the team that can be most consistent on offense, but also has an elite defense. This is why you will never find, it's extremely rare that you will find a team in NBA history win a championship without a top 10 defense. But we will see teams win a championship without a top 10 offense. But it's very rare. I think it might only happen once or twice in NBA history that a team has won an NBA championship without a top 10 defense. And typically they have a number 1 or number 2 defense in the playoffs. That means they activated defensively somewhere. The defense is what matters most. Again, if you want to go to points scored, especially when we have a overtime game where the scores got inflated, which obviously hyperinflated the total points scored or even the game averages, but that doesn't paint the picture. These numbers don't tell the true tale. This is the tale that Johnny was trying to get across. The story that's being told is the defense that was played on Barkley, stopping the league MVP. That's what won you the series. I
didn't say stop him. I said slowing him down.
Well,
they slowing him down. Slow down their
nobody's
offense.
Going to stop that level of Barkley. But
yeah, I said slow him down. Slow down their offense. That's what I said. Slow down their offense.
Keep him inefficient, which they did at times. When they were able to make Barkley inefficient, shooting 36% from the field, 9 to 25. That's why you win that game, right? Same thing in the closeout game, 7 to 18, right? Shooting 38% from the field. You win that game because you're able to make Charles Barkley inefficient. That's defense.
And what he's not telling you is that the Phoenix Suns had the worst defense in the playoffs in 1993. That's what he fails to realize on top of that. That's why they lost that series. Because again, they were just not as good as the Bulls. The Bulls had offense and defense. Phoenix just had offense.
Okay, y'all done?
Yeah, we done.
Okay, so you give no credit to Jordan averaging 10 more points than he usually do?
No.
So a guy going from 31 points a game to 41 points a game, you give him no credit.
No, that's a good performance by him. But I don't know that that's why his team won because of that. I've seen Jordan average that and lose.
Huh?
I've seen Jordan average that and lose.
You never seen him average that in the finals and lose.
So, oh my God.
What are you talking about?
Sir, I've never seen Jordan not have a good team in the finals. When he's in the finals, he has a good team. So that's why he wins, because he has a good team.
So y'all look at the stats again, because you niggas going game by game. So in the finals,
you've already been talking in stats this whole time.
You're the one bringing up stats. You're the one bringing up stats.
Hold on, New World. I already watched it, so I'm not talking to you, New World. I already watched it.
Bullshit.
I already watched it, New World. I'm not talking to you. You never watched it, New World. I'm not talking to you, New World.
You didn't watch it neither, man. You go on Basketball Reference and you don't watch the games. You go on Basketball Reference. I'm not talking to you, New World. I go on my page. I break this shit down on my page all the time. You don't break down nothing. Now we got to go to your page.
Okay, whatever.
We don't know you.
Can I do my take, bro?
Nobody know you.
I do my take, bro.
Except for narratives and trying to.
Can I do my take, bro?
No, hold on.
The nigga got the finals.
Let's see if we can talk basketball.
I can't even talk,
I don't
bro.
think you need. I think
I can't even talk. This shit crazy.
He's just gonna ramble off Jordan's numbers. Go ahead, ramble off Jordan's numbers.
I don't think
Let's
the
talk about
numbers
Jordan's
mean
numbers.
anything because the numbers you're not using the numbers to take away from Jordan. I think the only thing that A. Johnny is saying is if Jordan scores 10 less points, he believes that Bulls team is good enough to manufacture 10 points through other players, right? Because they had a great team. So if Jordan scores 40 points instead
don't know
of
that,
50,
though.
hold on, but we've seen it before. This is why the Bulls were the best. Remember, Jordan did not like when Phil Jackson was the head coach because Phil Jackson was tickering down his scoring. We don't need you to do as much scoring. It needs to be spread thin.
That was way in 91, 92.
Hold on. That was not way nothing. So all we're saying is that Phil Jackson's entire theme when he became the head coach was, how do I get Jordan to believe in doing less is more?
To share the ball.
So at the end of the day, all A. Johnny is saying is, yes, Jordan scoring 40 and 50 points is great. But as I believe and as he believes, is even if Jordan scores 35, the Bulls team is good enough to where they still manufacture those points through other great players. That Pippen might take that shot and make it.
We don't know that. It didn't happen, so we don't know.
John Paxson might take that shot and make it.
That's hypothetical.
Right. All we're saying is that this was an elite Bulls team that was not solely dependent on Jordan to score 50 to win games. Right? They weren't not solely dependent on Jordan to drop all those points to win. They were not.
Okay. So let me ask you a quick. So watch this. So
they
the
were
Western
just
Conference
tolerant
Final
of Jordan willing to take a whole bunch of shots.
Hold on. Y'all keep bringing up fucking defense, right? In the Western Conference Finals, Barkley averaged 25, 13, and 4, and he shot 50% from the field. In the finals, he scored 2 more. He averaged 27, 13, more rebounds, more steals, and he shot 47%. And he shot better from the 3-point. What was the fucking difference?
Who did they play in the
He performed better in the finals than he did in the series before.
Who did they play in the Western Conference?
Seattle Supersonics. He won 7 games.
Okay, he went 7 games. Okay.
So he performed better. He played more minutes. He scored more points. The efficiency was only 33%. Like, that ain't really shit. He had more assists, more steals, and more rebounds. So what the fuck? And he shot better from the 3. He also, where's advanced? Let me see. Advanced that
threes. He shot 2 of 7 from the 3-point line.
Bro, again, he's just naming off stats. I told you he's gonna go to Basketball Reference and name off stats. This is not talking basketball.
Like, so how did they hold him to some? What are you talking about?
Because as a team, they were not able to take advantage of what they normally do because of the Chicago Bulls, sir.
How, when they scored the same amount of points and they averaged the same amount of points? What are y'all talking about?
I'm talking about Game 5, Scottie Pippen.
All you do is talk stats, bro. Stats without context, man.
Hold on. Hey,
that's all you do.
I didn't watch the game. What are you talking about? Shut up, King.
Let me ask you
game. Sound young.
Did the Phoenix Suns have a defender? Did the Phoenix Suns?
No, they was off. I said that before it started. It was an offensive team. Everybody knew that. They won a different team.
Let me ask you a question. Coda, please hold. Did the Phoenix Suns have a defender?
No, they were offensive.
Let me ask you a question. Please just slow down. Did the Phoenix Suns have a defender that could?
No, they were offensive team.
Please let me finish the question. Did the Phoenix Suns have a defender that could make Michael Jordan? And it's not about, as we just said with Barkley, stopping him, but did they have a defender that could make him inefficient, like the Chicago Bulls had defenders that could make Barkley inefficient?
Not one-on-one, but they doubled him a lot. Yes or no? Did they double him a lot? FYF.
Who doubled him a lot? Who doubled him a lot?
Everybody gets doubled. Bro, so let me ask you a question. FYF, did they double charge Barkley?
Hold on. This is the question.
Did they double charge Barkley or no?
Okay, first of all, you don't know the double. You don't know the double percentage numbers. We don't either. I don't profess.
I watched it.
So hold on. We don't know what you watched. Hold on. This is what I know. The one thing I do know is that there is not a single game where the Phoenix Suns defense was able to make a shooting guard who operated in the mid-range to the rim inefficient. He shot 50% from the field, above 50% from the field in every game except for one. Charles Barkley shot under 40% from the game, multiple games in that series, because the Chicago
Hold on,
Bulls
wait.
defenders were able to make him more efficient.
Lamont,
So-
before you confuse him, he just exposed himself. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, you don't look at basketball reference and look at stats to say why somebody's better than the next player. Coda, did the Phoenix Suns offense play better versus the Bulls or versus the Supersonics?
I didn't watch the Supersonic series.
But you broke off his numbers. Go look at basketball reference.
Yeah.
Where did they play better versus the Bulls or versus the Sonics?
Who, the Suns?
Yes.
I didn't watch that series. I'm not finna speak on the series.
Okay, the Suns averaged 108 points and shot better versus the Sonics.
Okay,
So
I
that means
never.
as a team, they played worse versus the Bulls, although to you, Charles Barkley played better versus the Bulls. So when you sit here and tell us how good a player plays, it clearly doesn't define how good the team plays. That's why we're telling you can't talk basketball.
Okay, that's cool. That's fine. I give you that. So let me ask y'all a question. Who guarded Jordan in that finals mostly?
Richard Dumas. Richard Dumas, and what you gonna say? Dan Marley guarded him? Okay, Dan Marley guarded him too. Go
Let
ahead.
me ask you a question. Watch it. Because I got this. I got the film on my fucking pad. So Kevin Johnson didn't guard him most of the series?
Kevin Johnson?
Yeah.
Not most of the series, no.
Oh my
God. Kevin Johnson didn't guard him most of the series?
No. Switched on him, they didn't guard him.
Okay, all right, bet.
No, that's disingenuous. If you was gonna say Dan Marley, we would agree with you. Dan Marley and Richard Dumas for sure, but not Kevin Johnson or
He said
Jordan.
KJ, bro.
Y'all want to bet $1,000?
We don't bet. We're not degenerate gamblers like you zesty, sir. We watch the game, sir.
When the last time you watched that series?
Sir.
When the last
We
time
know
you
you
watched that
guys,
series?
bro. We cannot trust your eye test, sir.
Go. When the last time you watched that series?
He said they had Craig Elo guarding that man, bro. Come on now. Let's get
Hey,
out
go.
of here.
Hold on. Everybody be quiet. When the last time you watched the series? Go.
I watched more Michael Jordan games you ever watched in your life,
Pull up a
sir.
random game from that series right now. It's gonna be Kevin
I
Johnson.
swear to,
guarding.
hey, FYF. Right now, let's do this right now. We can bet $1,000.
We don't need to bet.
Bro, why y'all always
Quit muting me, bro. Listen.
God
Pull up
damn,
game 1,
man.
game 2, and look, just go to Michael
Bro,
Jordan
y'all
possessions
obsessed with game
and tell
is
me
so, like,
who is guarding him more.
concerning, bro. Bro, it's so
No,
concerning.
not go to Michael Jordan.
How are
Possession.
y'all-
Don't go to no YouTube video where they just randomly select video. You said it's in the game.
No. All
You
gotta
said
do
it's in
is
the game, correct? You said
all
it's in the
gotta do is
game,
this.
correct?
Look.
No, we
go
gotta
to
do
the first
shit.
game. Look. If anybody want my league password and log in,
I'm about
I
to
will
play the
give you
game
it. I
right
paid.
now. I'm about to play the game right now. I'm about to just pick a random game from that series and play it.
You got to go through the whole series and tell me Kevin Johnson guarded him a
I'm
lot.
gonna pick a random game from that series.
No, you said he was primary and guarded him the most. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Yes, he guarded
That's
him a
what you
lot.
said.
He guarded him. Y'all say he didn't guard
That's
him at
a
all.
lie.
Y'all
That's
say
a
he didn't
lie.
guard him at all.
That's not what
We
we
didn't say
said.
that. We said he wasn't. You said you asked us who was guarding
said
him.
that he was the main
You said
primary
Richard
defender,
Dumas.
nigga. That's
You
what
asked,
we clarified.
Richard Dumas
We
was the
clarified that
primary
shit
defender.
immediately.
Him or Dan Marley.
You said Kevin Johnson didn't guard him at all.
I didn't say that. I
Bro,
said he
that's
was
not what he
That's not what we said. That's not what I said, sir.
I said who guarded him the most, and what you say?
It wasn't Kevin
It wasn't
Johnson. I said,
Kevin
dude, Richard
Johnson.
Dumas.
Okay, bet. All right, bet. Go ahead.
I'm about to. Here, I got a random game from that series right now. I don't even know what game. it
Play
is.
the whole game.
I'm just gonna go to any random spot in the game. I'm about to put it on.
No. Man, you niggas is, bro. I swear to God, bro.
No, Lamar, I got game 1 right here in front of me.
Hey, go. You know
KJ
why,
like
go?
he's some
Because I bet
all-star
somebody the money. Hey,
defender,
go.
nigga. He
Hey,
was
go.
weak
Hey, go.
defensively.
Hey, go. I thought the same thing, brother, until I went back and watched. I bet my uncle some money. I swear to God. I bet my uncle some money, and he said, go watch that shit again. And I went and watched the GOAT, no lie. I was like, damn, Kevin Johnson got that nigga a lot. But they doubled him a lot too, though.
Hold on, Coda. Let's just for the sake of conversation, let's just go with your sentiment. KJ's guarding Jordan. What does that mean?
A lot.
What does it mean?
Lie. I'm watching the first play of game 1. It's Dan Marley.
You watching one play.
Bro, that's the primary defender. If you said KJ's the main defender, why wouldn't he be guarding him on the
I
first
said
play
he
of the first
guarded
possession?
Jordan a lot. Watch the whole.
No, you said he was the majority defender, primary defender, sir. We heard what you said.
Bro,
We know what y'all be saying that. We know what y'all be saying, bro.
You
Y'all
going
be
on
making
one
stuff
possession,
up.
bro? Are you?
No, I'm
You
just
really
saying
said
this
a fucking point
just
guard
to
was the
start off the game,
primary
we should know
guard,
who's the
the
primary defender.
on
I
the
said he
shit.
guarded him a lot. I said
It's over with, nigga.
And he guarded him a lot.
over
He
with.
didn't guard him a lot.
Hey, throw the film on.
God, bro.
You just said primary defender.
Throw the film on. Don't worry about it. Throw the film on.
I'm about to.
We can throw the film on, nigga. You just lost $1,000.
I mean, look. All I'm saying this is
show a whole game.
Hold on,
show a whole game right now.
Coda. Before I play the game, before the game comes up, what I'm asking you is this:
watching the second possession of the Chicago Bulls, Dan Marley is on Michael Jordan.
Okay, so Coda, for the sake of conversation, let's just go with the sentiment that KJ is the primary defender on Jordan. What does that mean? Bringing that up means what?
My whole thing is this.
Lamont, third possession, Dan Marley.
I know Dan Marley. Dan Marley used to coach here at GCU. You don't think he had nightmare stories about telling us about him guarding Jordan in the finals?
Okay, you showing a couple possessions on one game. That's cool though. I watched the whole series.
Bro, I'm gonna go to a random.
You didn't watch it. We don't believe you. You need more people.
So my whole thing
is
this.
We don't believe you.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think Charles Barkley went 1-on-1 all series against the Bulls?
Of course not. The Bulls were double teaming him.
Okay, so the same thing. Okay. So the same thing with Michael Jordan. He got doubled a lot too, right?
Oh my God. I'm watching the Bulls in transition, Lamont. Jordan is running on the ball, and guess what KJ's doing? Running to his man. And guess what man that is?
Not guarding Jordan.
Not Michael Jordan.
Bro, he's a fucking point guard. Why would he be guarding Michael Jordan?
Matter of fact, wait a minute. Lamont, hold on, wait. This is why I love cooking Zesty Jeffries. Lamont, let's get this shit straight, boy, because I love these niggas.
Throw the film on and show the whole game.
Oh, we finna do it right here. I'm finna show it to you right here, son.
And show the whole game.
No, shut your dumb ass up.
Show the whole game. I got time.
Shut your dumb ass up.
I got time to
listen to you.
What
game
game
got time to get exposed? We don't want to hear you. Shut up. Let me
Which game is that though?
Let me expand this for him. Lamont, check this out, Lamont. Watch this, Lamont. Watch this possession right here, Lamont. Watch this. Right here. Hold on, wait. Lamont.
He's showing highlights, bro. That's not the whole game.
That's the game, sir. I am on NBA. I am on NBA.com, sir. I am on NBA.com.
Okay, show the whole game. Show the whole game.
Shut up. Shut up. Just shut up. Watch this. Now, if KJ is the primary defender
He's
on
showing
Jordan,
one possession. Show the whole game.
Again, this is the fifth possession. He has never guarded Jordan. I'm going to show you why he never guarded Jordan.
Show the whole
Watch
game,
this.
bro.
Shut up and let me talk. This is how we watch the film. Watch KJ. Look, Jordan has the ball. Mm-hmm. Why is KJ running without guarding the man? Look, why is he trying to get to his man? Because his man is wide open. Watch this. His man gets to a spot. It's a switch. Watch this. Watch this right here. Mm-hmm. This is Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan's about to trail. Watch what KJ does.
This nigga showing.
KJ points and pushes Dan Marley to go guard Jordan while he lets Scottie Pippen post.
Which means he switched, right?
No, he didn't switch. He switched because he's not guarding his man.
He pushed him to go where?
Because that's your man. Go guard Jordan.
Okay,
I got Scottie. Why would if KJ's responsibility was to guard Jordan, why would he guard a 6'8" Scottie Pippen instead of Jordan?
Let it play.
Here we go. Again, look, Dan Marley. This is the fifth position. Look. This is you don't let this happen. Look. Dan Marley never leaves Jordan. Never. Let's continue to the next Bulls possession.
No, why you why?
Because we got to get to the Bulls possession. We're not watching the Phoenix Suns. We're watching the Bulls. Pause again. Let's pause again. Where's Dan Marley? Who is he guarding? He's on the left side of the floor guarding Jordan. DJ Armstrong on the bottom being guarded by who? KJ. We are 6 possessions into the game, and KJ has yet to guard Jordan yet. Let's continue.
Let it keep rolling.
Let's continue. Here we go again. Dan Marley on Jordan.
Yep, let it keep rolling.
Okay, there we go. You said primary. We don't want to see him guard him.
He guarded him a lot.
That's not a lot, sir.
Primary.
Okay, you showing one game, a few possessions, bro.
Again, let's watch again. If he was guarding Jordan, he should be on Jordan. He's not guarding Jordan, sir.
Yep, let it keep playing.
Okay, this is their defensive plan. Look, Charles Barkley sucks in defense. Come on, man.
Yep, let it keep playing, brother.
Keep playing? What, to keep exposing you?
Keep on.
Here we go. Again. Let's watch this.
Yep.
Let's see this supposed defense that makes Dan Marley again on Jordan. KJ again on BJ.
Yep.
They didn't do really cross defensive guys who are not even good defenders. You act like KJ's a good defender. Why would they cross defend him?
Yep, just keep playing it.
No, you got to tell us where to go to because it ain't in game one.
You got to watch the whole series.
It's not in game. Again, tell me what game. It's not in game one. Should I go to game two?
No, just keep playing. You got to play the whole film.
Bro,
how much more? How much? When can you tell us that you saw it? Can you tell us when we're going to see this? When?
Watch
you
the whole
said you
series,
saw
brother.
it. No, you got to tell me when because I don't believe you. I don't want to watch a whole series to prove you wrong. You got to tell us when since you said you know. Because I can tell you, just like I just told Big Assassin today, I could show you Jordan's fake steals. You need to show us this defense by KJ. You said you saw it. So tell us where.
Keep going.
I told you where. No, it's not going to where. I'm in game one. And you told me to keep going. I'm already.
It's not the whole game one. Nigga, you just showed the first quarter.
Again, sir, what quarter should I go to?
Johnny,
okay.
Gonna get mad. Just let it.
No, I ain't gonna let it. It's 8:00 in the morning, Lamont.
A whole hour watching.
Yeah, to watch game. No, this is an hour game. We're gonna sit there for an hour for him just to prove him wrong. All right, matter of fact, let's go to the fourth quarter. Yeah. Right, the Bulls are up 84-79, so that means they must need somebody to stop Jordan. Let's see who's guarding Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
It's still Dan Marley.
Keep going.
Still Dan Marley. Let's see if KJ's even on the floor anytime soon. Let's
then we gonna go to the next game and the next game after that, right?
No, until you tell us the game. No, we're not.
No, we're just gonna figure it out. Don't worry about it.
How? You supposed to figure it out. You supposed to tell us this.
I didn't watch it, bro.
You're the one that's supposed to come with the film. Why do we gotta show?
Hey, new. Nobody's talking about, bro.
Look, I see KJ on Paxson. I don't see KJ on MJ.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes MJ's back on the floor. Maybe now. Oh, there he goes. KJ's on Jordan now. Look, y'all. There it is. Why? Because there's no Dan Marley on the floor. Look.
And after this, go to game 2, 3, 4, and 5. And don't say shit.
No, don't say shit. Now we got to go to 2, 3, 4, and 5. No, show us what other games. That's not a primary defender.
So hold
I didn't say.
In game one, from what you
yes, you did say that he was a primary defender. You asked us who was the primary defender. I told you Richard Dumas. Huh?
Coda,
it was Dan Marley, obviously.
Who was the primary defender in game one?
I didn't say primary. I said Kevin Johnson guarded him a lot.
Okay, but
that's not a lot, sir.
Basketball game when you play 40 minutes or
y'all showing one game,
you're
bro.
Gonna get switched.
All right, watch this. Go to game 2. Go to game 2. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Go to game 2.
But Coda, your talking point was the primary defender, not just defending.
I didn't say primary.
Also,
you said who was guarding Jordan, sir. That means that's your primary defender.
I said who guarded him more than anybody.
Was guarding Jordan the most.
It wasn't Kevin Johnson. It wasn't Kevin Johnson.
Okay, go to game 2.
No. So do you admit Kevin Johnson did not guard Jordan the majority of the time? Yes or no?
You showing one game.
Did he guard him the majority of the time? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Go to game 2.
When did that happen? When did that happen?
Go to game 2.
You say it happened in game 2. So if we go to game 2, we're going to see it.
Go to game 2, 3, and 4.
Okay, let's go to the first game in game 2. Let's get to the first game in game 2.
You niggas never learn.
Bro, I watch film, world. You don't watch film.
Upside the head continuously.
Okay, here we go. KJ is not guarding Jordan. He is on BJ.
Series.
KJ's not guarding. He's on BJ. He's on BJ.
BJ Armstrong to start the game.
To start the game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when does he start guarding Jordan? What game do you remember?
He didn't watch any of these games, Lamar.
Never. I watch all of these games,
okay,
bro. You don't watch
none of these games because if you watched any of these games, you could have told us exactly when KJ was guarding Jordan as the primary
another game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to say you would not ask for another game.
I don't know what.
Because the first thing you said was bring up game 1, 2, and 3.
Dan Marley.
Nigga, I should have took that $1,000 against you.
This is what Dan Marley does to Jordan. Look, this is what Dan Marley does to Jordan. Look, here comes Dan Marley guarding Jordan.
Dan Marley again.
Look, Jordan jump pass.
What did you say?
It still might be on the table, man, with all these best
okay, Coda, what game? Because I want to know what you're talking about.
It doesn't exist, Lamar. You just be making up stuff.
Yeah, give me that $1,000.
I'm not making
I'll
up
put
nothing.
up $1,000 right now, nigga. What's your cash app?
Keep watching the whole. Keep watching the whole.
Pull up the cash app, nigga.
We're watching the highlight. We're watching the game. Dan Marley is the primary defender on Jordan.
Dan Marley's guarding Jordan right here.
Yep.
When Dan Marley's on the floor, he's guarding Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Good pass. Okay, let's see this next possession. Was it like late in games? Like when did it happen mostly?
When Dan Marley was off the floor.
Bro, I see y'all know how to watch film, bro. You gotta be.
We're
just
watching
watch
the
film.
game. We want you to tell us.
No, you ain't telling us nothing. You hoping to find something that would you? We
I'm
want
not
you to
hoping to
show.
find
Okay,
nothing.
Dan
bro. I
Marley's
watched
still
it.
on Jordan.
Dan Marley on Jordan.
You got nothing.
Okay, all right. Let's do this. Let's stop this, Coda. But with all that we saw, who was guarding Jordan the majority of the time from what we saw right now?
From what we saw right now, Dan Marley.
Okay, then.
Go ahead. Keep watching film.
No, we done, sir. We done.
Why
We're
you
not gonna
done?
keep watching film.
It's 2 games, bro.
We're done because you can't prove it to us.
It's 2 games.
What game?
You can't show us no game that he was a primary defender on.
Bro, go to a Bulls home game then. God damn. Like this game ain't even over with yet, bro. But go to game 3 where they would go to Chicago.
You should know, nigga. You said you bet your uncle the same thing, so you should be able to tell us just like he told you, nigga.
Yeah, what game did
Come
your
on
uncle
now, you
show
was lying
you?
on your uncle now.
What
You
game
lying
did your
on
uncle
your
show
family.
you?
Yeah,
I watched the whole series, bro.
I can tell you, Lamar, these dudes get bullied by their criminal uncles.
Okay, but what game did your uncle show you to prove that KJ was guarding?
He didn't show me. I watched it on myself. Go to game 3, bro.
Okay, but you couldn't have watched game 1 and 2.
No. I told
'Cause
you.
you clearly don't know what you see.
No means no when I say no.
But we're wasting time going to games.
Yeah, we're not.
already
We're
at game
done.
2 and we're not
I'm
on
telling
KJ
you.
guarding Jordan.
Film take time. Go to game 3.
No, it doesn't take time to be as stupid as you are. You was born this way.
He was born.
There's no time for stupidity, sir.
So y'all want to watch
time for
film?
stupidity.
Y'all don't want to watch film?
We've been watching film. We watched way much more film than any of you.
We literally watched like what 10 possessions.
And we didn't see not one possession that he was guarding him.
10 possessions out of a whole series. Are
Yep.
you serious?
KJ was the primary defender.
And he
Said
wasn't.
He guarded him a
You
lot.
said he guarded him the most, more than
No.
anybody, nigga. That's exactly what you said.
That's
we
primary.
clipping your dumbass.
That's what you said.
So you're not gonna show no more film?
No, we not. I just told you
Okay,
that.
all right,
You
got that.
lied.
Hope you
All right,
got
bet.
that.
Watch it on your own time. That's cool.
We don't have to do watching on our own time. We watch more basketball than you could ever watch, sir.
I swear to God, you never watched more series than I watched.
Of course I did.
That's a lie.
I can
Never
clearly
watched
tell you
more.
that.
Okay, hold on, but
You can't-
Coda,
you can't-
I
you
still
can't
want the
hear.
answer to this because again, I want to just dive into the basketball because right now we just arguing over just semantics. If KJ
He said he
guarded
not showing
Jordan,
more film.
if KJ
what's
guarded
the point?
Jordan the most, what was the point you were trying to get across by saying that? What does that mean?
Say that again.
Okay, so we're just gonna go with the narrative that KJ was guarding Jordan the most. What's the point you're trying to get across by telling us that?
Well, just the point that Jordan got doubled a lot in that series. Right when you watch when KJ was guarding him, because just the thing y'all try to say that the Bulls held Barkley to some this and that. Barkley got doubled a lot, just like MJ got doubled a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you try to make it seem like my whole point again, the Bulls defense on Barkley was the reason why. No, it wasn't. Because Barkley still played to his standard. Jordan played better than his standard.
No, what
That's
I
the
said
reason why they
was
won.
in 2 to 3 games, primarily games 1 and game 6, the Bulls were able to hold Barkley to less than 40% shooting, and his numbers fell short of his playoff and regular season averages. We didn't give
in
that
2
credit.
games,
Hold on
not
one
the whole
second,
series
Coda.
though.
We didn't give that credit to one single individually. Goat James specifically said the combination of Pippen and Horace Grant double teams, the Bulls team defense was able to slow down Barkley. He didn't give it to just one player. So again, he also mentioned that the Phoenix Suns had the worst defense in the playoffs, which is probably why even with any so-called double teams, they still weren't able to slow down Michael Jordan because they just weren't a very good defensive team anyways. And that's why Jordan, for almost every single game in that series, still, with double teams or without them, was able to shoot well over 50% and still obliterate them with a lot of points. So we're talking about one good team defense that proved itself throughout the regular season and then showcased itself by holding the league MVP to less than 40% shooting in multiple games, while another team that had bad team defense in the regular season, bad team defense in the playoffs, was never able to stifle Jordan, even with a combination of double teams or whatever. Even with Marley, who I think he was on all defensive team player or whatever, and he might not have been that year, I can't remember, but they still were not able to stifle Jordan no matter what they threw at him. That's typically what bad defensive teams do. They're not very good at even double teaming.
Okay, so do you think? No, I get you, but let me ask you a question. Do you think they stifled the whole Phoenix offense?
No, if you make the other team's best player inefficient, you essentially are stifling their offense. So if you run
But he
everything
averaged 2
through
more points
Barkley,
though. He
so
scored more points though.
if Barkley is shooting 9 of 25 or 7 of 18, shooting well below his averages, not able to get to his points, if he's struggling, right? If he's struggling, and the Bulls defense, competent defenders all over the place, and I'm sure if I look at all the other players' numbers, their numbers were probably suffering as well, efficiency-wise. We would see inefficiencies all over the place. The Bulls making good players struggle to get to their numbers. And again, it's not about stopping them from getting to a certain number, but you want to make life hell for these good players. So I think the Bulls made life hard on Barkley. He couldn't be as inefficient as he normally was. That's what a great team defense does. You're not always going to stop a great player, but you're going to make his efficiency tank. And that's when you start seeing the difference between winning and losing games.
So when you say efficiency based on what previously?
Efficiency based on, I know that Charles Barkley didn't shoot under 40% from that season. So when I see the league MVP in games 1 shoot, I think 30-something% from the field. In game 6, he shot 30-something% from the field. Well, I know you don't become the league MVP shooting that bad of a field goal percentage. So I can just surmise, or I could just take a wild guess that they were able to make him drop in those vital games, game 1 and even in game 6, right, where you need to slow down the league MVP. They slowed him down, whether it was by committee with Horace Grant and Pippen and others, or whether it was just good on-ball defense and individual possessions. Whatever they did, they were able to make him inefficient enough to where his scoring could not decimate the Chicago Bulls defense.
Even if so, in game 6, they only won by, remember in that game, they won by a buzzer beater.
I mean, again, you're still taking away from, they were able to make the league MVP inefficient enough to outscore them. That's what a good team.
Yeah, but they still
does.
got help from Kevin Johnson and Dan Marley.
This isn't
and
about,
Tom Chambers off the bench.
About the league MVP was Charles Barkley. I guarantee you, the focal point of those practices was how to slow down Charles Barkley. They executed that.
No, I get that. But that's what makes them the best offensive team that year. Because even though they slowed down Charles, they still had offensive help.
This is why it's even more important to slow down Charles Barkley, because if you let him do his normal thing, there's no way you can keep up with their pace. So your defense has to be attentive to the duties of stopping Barkley, because if he gets to his numbers, it's going to be hard to stop this offense because it's a great offense. They did a good job of slowing up Barkley. That's a fact. Defense is always king. You said you coach, you play. Defense is king. Defense is king. Nobody goes onto a court trying to tell a team, we're going to outscore them today. You always lead with defense if you're going to be a good team. I don't know where you played or what coach you played under, but if you're telling me you played under a coach that said we're going to go out there and outscore you every single game, you probably were a very bad basketball team.
Well, they slowed down Barkley, right? But that's the whole point of being a great offense, because Kevin Johnson and Darren Marley stepped up.
Okay, but
they still lost the series. And then also Michael Jordan went crazy and was super efficient.
Michael Jordan.
So were the Bulls.
They couldn't stop him on defense.
Hold on, was Scottie Pippen was Jordan the only Bull that was efficient?
No.
Was Scottie Pippen?
He was the most efficient Bull.
What's it called? John Paxson shot 60% from the 3-point line. I mean, again, he only shot 14 threes in the 6-game series.
No, I'm talking about game 6. I'm talking about game 6.
I'm talking about for the series. He shot 60%.
No, we talking about game 6 though.
Horace Grant shot 53% for the series.
Talking about game 6.
BJ shot 50% from the series, 51%. Scottie shot 44% from the series, but Scottie averaged 21, 9, 7, 2, and 1.
I'm talking about game 6. We were talking about game 6.
No, I'm just talking about for the series in general. I'm just talking about how good the Bulls play as a team.
Well, it don't matter the percentages because they
game 6 for his teammates, nigga, but for Jordan.
No, because he brought up game 6.
The whole series.
No,
he brought up game 6.
Game 1 was probably their best defensive job. Game 6.
You just said Charles Barkley went 7 for 18 in game 6, bro.
Game 1, 9 of 25. That was probably their best.
And you said game 6.
Yeah,
he was 7 of 18. He was 7 of 18 for game 6. He was.
He just said that.
Yeah, I know. But he did. But again, the Chicago Bulls is a team. BJ Armstrong, 6 of 10 from the field. Scottie scored 23 points in this game with 12 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 steals.
And Dan Marley scored 21. Kevin Johnson scored. 18. Kevin Johnson had 19 and 10 rebounds. 10 assists.
He did.
Tom Chambers had 12 points.
Yeah,
they won by 1 point. They barely won.
Yeah, I
Because
know.
the Bulls were still a better team, though. It don't matter if you win by 1 or 2. They were still a better team. And they proved it down the stretch.
Because of Michael fucking Jordan, exactly.
Not because of Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan didn't score every point down the stretch. He didn't block every shot.
No, I didn't say that, but he was more impactful.
He didn't grab every rebound.
He's not more impactful. The team is impactful.
We're not going to give him more credit than he already got.
So hold on, let me ask y'all a question. Why y'all not giving credit to the Phoenix team for them stepping up, but you giving credit to the Bulls team?
What you mean? We told you the Phoenix team is not good enough. What do you want to give the credit
strictly to Jordan? Give credit to role players on a team in a series that lost?
You say what?
So hold on. You're asking us to take
BJ Armstrong not a role player?
Hold on. I said so.
They won.
Is BJ Armstrong a role player? Yes or no?
Hold on. I said you said why don't we give credit to the Suns players for stepping up?
Yes.
Okay. So let me ask you, when was the last time you took time to give credit to role players on the losing team? On any series in NBA history? What credit do you give to the Blazers in '92 that lost? The role players there, Kevin Duckworth and them. What credit do you give to them for stepping up? Because Drexler was less efficient. There's no series in NBA history where you've taken time to give credit to role players on the losing team.
So we just exclude everything that Dan Marley and Kevin Johnson did?
I mean, as a team, they shot under 40% in that game. What are we giving them credit for?
Bro, the whole series, they averaged the same amount of points and scored the same amount of points. Like I said,
now we're going to the whole series. So I was saying, in game 6, as a team, they shot under 40%.
And they still only lost by 2 points.
That shows you how good the Chicago Bulls defense is.
That just shows how close it was. What are you talking about?
Show how good the Chicago, exactly, because of the Chicago Bulls defense.
That just shows how close the game
without
was.
The Chicago Bulls defense, they blow the Bulls out.
Bro, if it was that much of a margin, they would have blew them out, right?
No, if they don't show 49%, they win.
Hey, and you know what he didn't tell you? Look at Kevin Johnson's numbers in this series, right? Because Kevin Johnson has some games where he did.
We talking about game 6.
Hold on, we're not talking about one game.
You just said the whole series. You just said the whole series.
Just like
you just said the whole series.
One game to elevate Pippen as the difference maker. We're not going to use one game to elevate Kevin Johnson as a difference maker. We're going to look at what he did for the entire series. When you look at games 1 and games 2, Kevin Johnson in game 1 versus the Bulls shot 30% from the field. Game 2, he shot 25% from the field. Kevin Johnson only had one game in that series where he shot over 50% from the field.
Complete ass, man.
Okay, all so why the Bulls didn't sweep him?
Kevin Johnson didn't.
Why the Bulls didn't sweep him?
Kevin Johnson, hold on one second. Kevin Johnson did not make any threes in this series. Right? He shot 0% from the three-point line. Right? And he literally only had arguably 2 good games. But outside of that, the Bulls defense, especially even, you said go to that game 6. If we go to that game 6, Kevin Johnson shot 6 of 14, 42% from the field. Right?
Right.
Yeah. And that's it. It's like, so again, it still comes down to the Chicago Bulls making the Phoenix Suns' best players inefficient.
They shot. They had the least efficient shooting series versus the Bulls.
So why the
every
Bulls
other
didn't
series
sweep
they
them?
shot above 47. This one they shot under
Nigga,
47.
why the Bulls didn't sweep them
if Jordan passed
because they were good enough to win 2 games.
Motherfucking John Paxson shooting.
So now they was hold on. So Kevin Johnson played.
Best.
So they played so bad, but they was good enough to win 2 games.
Herm, please come help us out because I'm still trying.
Not a good ass team.
I'm still trying to
I can't believe I stayed up for this one. This one, my bad, New World. This one was bad. I thought we had some good.
I was telling you, nigga.
I just don't understand what the point he's trying to make. Like, are you trying to say the Bulls didn't have a good defense?
I didn't, bro. I simply said, I'm gonna say it again. It was a close series. Phoenix was an offensive team, and we know that because they was number 1 in offense all year. I'm simply saying this. I'm going to say it again. I watched the series. I see the numbers on Basketball Reference. They both had the same amount of total points, and they both averaged the same amount of points in the fucking series. Y'all keep bringing up how this defense... Hold on, let me talk. You keep bringing up how this defense held Barkley to this and that. Kevin Johnson shot this person, whatever the percentages was, right? They should have won by a wide margin and swept them. Why is it going to 6 games and Chicago is barely winning
I just told you, nigga, it's because Jordan's not passing John Paxson the ball, shooting 60%.
So the first two games,
hold
on.
Grant the ball.
So hold on, let's just talk basketball. Hold on, New World. Hold on. So we're talking basketball. The Phoenix Suns in this particular series have home court advantage. They got the first two games are the most vital games of the series. This is why you have home court. This is why you fight all year for home court advantage, because you want to be able to win these first two games to take control over the series. In the first two games of the series, in game one, the Chicago Bulls defense was able to hold Charles Barkley to 9 of 25 shooting, Kevin Johnson to 11 points, 4 of 13 shooting, and the Bulls steal game one. Right? Game two, Charles Barkley, I believe, performed better, but Kevin Johnson shot 2 of 8, only scored 4 points. They lose the first two games of that series. From that point forward, who has the advantage in the series? It's now advantage Chicago Bulls. So from this point forward, they've now, because their two stars can't get off consistently the way they were doing against everybody else. Kevin Johnson, 4 points in game two, unacceptable. This is something that you guys would equate to be a choke job, right? That's what y'all say is a choke job. In game one, Kevin Johnson, 11 points. This is what you guys would say would be a choke job, especially when you need these wins to maintain a grasp on the series. So again, the two best players on the team, Charles Barkley and Kevin Johnson, Kevin Johnson underperformed in both of those vital games. Charles Barkley underperformed in one of those vital games. They go down 0-2 to the Bulls, giving up home court advantage. Now you go into Chicago in desperation mode, where this is essentially a must-win where it took 2 overtimes for you guys to pull off the win. And yes, Kevin Johnson played much better in that desperation game, back against the wall. That's what you would expect, because you don't want to go down 0-3. But then Kevin Johnson, again, in another game, again, where you need to win, Kevin Johnson still performs under his season average, gives you 43% from the field, no floor spacing, 0% from the three-point line, right? And you guys now go down 3-1. Next game, game 5, Kevin Johnson, again, finally wakes up, shoots 50% from the field, because when he scores well, they actually have a fighting chance, right? But then in the pivotal game 6, a game that you must win, Charles Barkley and Kevin Johnson, once again, both get held in check. Kevin Johnson shoots 42% from the field. Charles Barkley shot less than 40% from the field. The Chicago Bulls defense is suffocating on the Phoenix Suns' two best players. And this is why the Bulls were able to win this series, because they found ways to make life hell more consistently on the Suns' best players. The Suns had no answer for Jordan. They were never able to make Jordan inefficient. Jordan had his way, whether it was Marley, as you say, whether it was Kevin Johnson. It don't matter what combination of defenders or traps that they put out there. They couldn't slow up Jordan. They couldn't slow up Pippen. They couldn't slow down Paxson, who was 60% shooting lights out. They had no way to stop the Bulls. The Bulls had weapons to stop them. That was the difference in the series.
Okay, so you said the Suns couldn't stop the Bulls.
When I look at a game where your second best player scores 4 points in a playoff game, what does that show you? Like New World or anybody listening on the panel, when your second best player, right, a guy who is looking like an all-star all year, in game 2, a pivotal home game in Phoenix, and you score 4 points, is that indicative of a defense that's stifling?
Yeah, that's factual,
no.
especially if it's Kevin Johnson.
It sounds like the best defense in the league.
When Kevin Johnson in game 1 at home, you start the series off with home court advantage, and you need to win these 2 home games. But Kevin Johnson, all year, lights out, gives you 11 points. Right, on 4-13 from the field, right? What is that indicative of?
They playing good defense on them, man.
Playing good defense.
No, that don't mean that.
This is what you guys call a choke job. How about you just start calling Kevin Johnson out for choking, just like y'all do with every other player today? Because they had home court advantage. As y'all say, they had the better record. If they had all this stuff in their favor, they had the league MVP. According to y'all's standard for LeBron, that's a choke job.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Call it a choke job. Quit fiddling around with it, acting like it was equal. It was not equal.
No, I'm gonna say that was just like how LeBron choked in Game 4 in 2011. but that wasn't
There
the
is
stifling.
not. We're talking about this particular series right here. There is nothing equal about what the Bulls did versus what the Suns did. The Suns could not stop any of the Chicago Bulls. They could not make Jordan inefficient. Yes, they held Scottie Pippen to around 40% shooting from the field, but that's what Pippen did. That was about his average anyway. So you didn't really change him there. He still got to his numbers and was all over the glass and the assist numbers, right? Paxson shot lights out. The Bulls did what they were supposed to do. The Suns fell short. Kevin Johnson, Charles Barkley, supremely inefficient this series. So did they just choke, or do you give credit to Chicago
game
Bulls?
that Kevin Johnson scored, they lost.
No, I
They
agree,
lost
though.
every
So-
single game. Kevin Johnson was trash.
Yeah, so I agree. So let me ask you a question about game 6. That's right.
He also used 2001 Iverson against his logic, bro.
So I agree, right? I agree. Jordan, they couldn't stop Jordan, couldn't stop, you said Pippen. Their defense was so much superior, right? Charles Barkley and Kevin Johnson underperformed. So with all that being said, right? Chicago so much superior. How are they barely winning game 6?
Oh my God, bro. You know what?
No, if it's so much superior, how are they winning by a buzzer beater?
Who said they were so superior? Where did we say this at?
Hold on, so let me talk. Don't nobody say nothing. FYF just said Kevin Johnson underperformed in game 6.
He did.
Charles Barkley, because of the great defense, they couldn't stop Michael. They couldn't stop Paxson. He brought all the. So how, if it's that much of a wide margin, how are they barely winning by a buzzer beater?
This is just a Coda. This is just the nature of basketball.
This is not a wide margin. Hold on, wait a minute. When did you say there was a wide margin?
I didn't say nothing about a margin.
Exactly.
Hold on. Let me talk.
Well, what I'm saying is this right here.
Hold on. Wait. Let me talk.
Hold on. I'm just answering your question.
Why are we gonna let you talk when you don't even listen?
Oh my God.
You asked a question. You said, why was the game? The game is so close because you have a Phoenix Suns team that is fighting and clawing to stay in this series in an elimination game. Nobody said that they're a trash team and they were just going to go out and just get blown out by 20. I'm not saying they were a bad team. Again, they had enough on that team, right? As you even admitted, to keep fighting. But at the end of the day, your two stars, if Kevin Johnson and Charles Barkley play to their numbers, the Phoenix Suns win that game. They both underperformed in game 6, especially when we go to efficiency. They
as a team they played bad.
And so because
and they only
of
lost
that,
by 1.
Now the difference between me and Johnny is when we see a player or team underperform, we give credit to the defense. We don't just run and say, "Oh, they choked and we're missing wide open layups," like y'all pretended.
But when I brought up Dan Marley and Tom Chambers, you tried to disprove it.
I didn't say nothing about a Tom Chambers.
When we brought up, you said underperform. I said the role players kept him in the game. I said Dan Marley and Tom Chambers.
Okay,
You disapproved that, bro.
Coda, I want you to ask yourself a question. If you have to rely on your role players to keep you in a finals game,
sometimes that happens in the playoffs, bro.
I'm just asking you a basketball question. If you have to come to me and say that your role players have to keep you in a finals game, it's probably a very high probability that you're not going to win that NBA finals.
Oh, so we haven't seen a lot. Oh, okay. I'm glad.
Lamar, he proves our point. Lamar, he proving our point.
So you haven't seen a lot of.
It's not the star player alone that wins the game. It's not the role players alone that wins the game. It's the team that wins the game.
Hold on. So we haven't seen a lot of role players step up and help stars win playoff series.
That's not what I said.
So what you say?
I said if what team in NBA history have we seen where the two stars are performing under par, especially in regards to inefficiency, and they're relying on role players
just in one game.
If they're relying on role players to carry them to stay afloat, how often do you
just
win
in one game though?
How often have we seen that in NBA history? It don't happen
in one game.
Not in the finals.
But yeah, even in one game. Even with Lamar, when have you ever went to a game and said, you know what, I'm not going to expect my stars to play good today, role players, I'm going to need you to step up. Nobody goes into a game thinking that.
So what are role players there for?
These niggas are the
okay, so let me ask you, Coda, let me ask you, why did
I seen Iguodala do it? I seen Iguodala do it in 16.
He did not, bro. He did not carry shit. That was Steph Curry.
I didn't say carry. We said step up and help. What are you talking about? We seen. Hold on. Listen. We seen Steph Curry underperform, and who stepped up?
Not Iguodala.
Iguodala didn't step up.
Bruh, it was the fact that the Cavaliers were obviously undermanned. And if you thought Dellavedova was going to continue to play the way he was playing the first 3 games of the whole series, that proves our point that you can't expect someone like a Dellavedova.
So Iguodala didn't step up that series.
No, he's giving you the opposing example for the losing team.
Nigga. They still had Steph fucking Curry, Klay Thompson, and motherfucking
The reason
Draymond
the Cavs lost is because they had to
Green.
rely on a role player to help them win a series. That's not going to do it. You can't rely on Dellavedova to win. That's why the Cavs lost, not because of Iguodala.
Okay, so real quick, when they put Iguodala in the lineup, when he started, he didn't change the impact. He didn't change the trajectory of the series.
Who stepped up on the
No,
Cavs
but changing the trajectory of the series was the fact that Dellavedova couldn't keep playing the way he was playing.
I want to know what role players on the Cavs stepped up in games 4, 5, and 6. Why don't you explain that?
I said Golden
State. Want to talk about Kevin Johnson and all these motherfuckers?
I said I said Iguodala. I didn't say the Cavs.
No, I don't care about Iguodala, nigga. I'm talking about the losing team. You talking about the losing team of the Phoenix Suns? I want to talk about the Cavaliers, nigga. Tell me what role players stepped up for LeBron James in games 4, 5, and 6, nigga. I want to know. I want to know 15? What percentage they shot from the field. I want to know all that. What was it, my nigga?
Well, we seen Mozgov in Game 4 step up and LeBron underperform.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, who else? Who else stepped up in Game 4?
That's one role player, just like how Dan Roddy stepped up. You said name a role player. I just named one.
4, 5, and 6. Let's go.
No way he said to me.
I just named one in one game.
Yo.
He said that, bro. He said that with confidence.
You just said name a role player.
I said who else, nigga? Name all of them, nigga.
I only said Dan Marley stepped up in Game 6.
I didn't say role
we talk about 20. We talk about 2015
players.
I only named one player for Phoenix.
Stepped up for LeBron James in 4, 5, and 6.
I only named one player for Phoenix in one game, bro.
No, you named Tom Chambers and you named somebody else. You named 2.
No, I said Dan Marley. I said Dan. That was it. Dan had 21 points that game.
Now let me again. So if you're going to correlate it to LeBron,
so just like how Mozgov did in Game 4, he stepped up and LeBron underperformed. One player, he a role player that's supposed to step up. Because sometimes hold on. We all know, bro.
If you're going to correlate it to LeBron, what 2 players were his Dan Marley and Tom Chambers?
Tom Chambers.
I said just Dan Marley.
You did say Tom Chambers. Don't do that. You don't do that.
We all know superstars sometimes have bad games. So role players step up for them, right?
What were the 2 role players for the Cavaliers in 2015 and Game 4?
Timothy Mozgov, like I said.
And who else? And who was the second guy?
That was it.
And so LeBron and Timothy Mozgov was supposed to beat the Warriors.
I said Mozgov stepped up when LeBron didn't do nothing.
Nigga,
for one game, right?
Was
LeBron and Timothy Mozgov.
Did I say Phoenix was supposed to beat the Bulls, bro? Hold on. FYF. Did I ever say Phoenix was supposed to beat the Bulls? Did you hear me say Phoenix was supposed to beat the Bulls?
Yes.
You just said they did.
No, I didn't.
You said because of Jordan they did it.
I didn't say Phoenix was supposed to beat the Bulls.
Yeah, because of Jordan they didn't.
Yes, exactly. Because of what Jordan stepped up his play, his aggressiveness is one of the reasons why they won.
They lose, correct? So if Jordan doesn't step up and do that, they lose, correct? That's your belief.
That's a fact.
No, that's your belief.
Well, that's your belief about the defense.
It's not my belief. I know what happened.
Well, then we both got. It's not the same. You're in the fact too, then.
But my fact is, I don't really care how you feel about the series.
All I know is this. Let me get back to my main point.
That's all I know.
Let me get back to my main point.
And Jordan won that because he was a playmaker.
Let me get back to my main point, though. Let me get to my main point. Scoring is more valuable than playmaking because I seen Jordan be more aggressive, shoot the ball 30 times more in that series, average 10 more points in that series, and that pushed him over the top to win. That's a fact. Because Jordan knew.
So it was the scoring that pushed him over the top.
Jordan knew averaging 31.
Hold on, Coda, just so we can move on. You believe it was Jordan's scoring that pushed him over the top.
Because they averaged the same amount of points and they had the same total points.
Right?
Huh?
You believe it was Jordan's scoring that pushed him over the top, not the Chicago Bulls defense.
And I'm going to say this again, FYF. Listen. Only reason why I say the defense wasn't that impactful because they averaged the same amount of fucking points and they both scored the same amount of total points.
Hold on. So on the flip side of that,
what are you talking about, bro?
On the flip side of that, you running the team numbers. On the flip side of that, hold on. You just said you think the defense wasn't that impactful because of the team points per game, but I say
no. Say that
because I say the defense was impactful. Because
I didn't say it wasn't impactful. I said Jordan.
Just let me finish what I'm saying. I heard what you said. You just said,
I didn't say that though.
You said they averaged the same amount of points per game, and that's why you feel like the defense wasn't as impactful. That's exactly what you said.
I didn't say that.
So what I'm saying is
what you said verbatim.
What I'm saying is
literally what you said.
That's literally what you just said. What I'm saying is I don't care what the team points per game is. When I look to games 1, 2, and game 6, when I see that you hold Barkley to less than 40% shooting, when in game 1 you hold Barkley to less than 40% shooting, when games 1 and 2, Kevin Johnson not only shot very poor shooting percentage, but you hold him to 4 points and 11 points, far below his season averages. This is what changed the series. You literally stifled the Phoenix Suns' 2 best offensive players. And then now you have to ultimately rely on Tom Chambers and Dan Marley to make up for what they originally do. You're going to lose.
Yeah, I get it. So hold on, let me say this. So again, I didn't say the Bulls defense wasn't impactful at all. I said Jordan's scoring was more impactful. That's the first thing. Let me say this too though. And that's based on the points, average points. And secondly, you went to ChatGPT and lied, nigga, and said that the Phoenix Suns had more points.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Like, I'm glad I recorded that shit. You just lied. And who the fuck's go to ChatGPT? Then secondly, let me say this.
My God, bro.
And then let me say this though.
The difference is between the lie and a mistake. Nigga, he typed it into ChatGPT.
Who the fuck goes to ChatGPT for research, bro?
Fucking lying.
Hold on,
That's all it fucking means.
Hold on, New World. This is the problem. He has to go to that because it's the only way he can feel like he's right about anything in this conversation. Because what we're saying,
the only way to justify him getting the
whole
bro, only casuals go to ChatGPT.
Hold on, let me ask you one question.
I'm gonna keep it real.
The one question is this. You don't have to keep it real. You can do that later. The question is this: if Charles Barkley and Kevin Johnson,
I don't do if, bro. I don't do if.
I know
that's hypothetical.
I know.
We don't do that on TikTok.
Barkley, no, I just want you to think because you say you're a coach.
No, we don't do ifs, bro.
Because coaches
do hypotheticals all the time.
Coaches have to do ifs because you can't coach without doing ifs. Every situation is an if scenario.
No, debating. I'm talking about if.
So hold on, just be patient. If you don't want to,
I'm talking about debate, not coach.
So
you do ifs all the time. You call it expectations.
Question is this: if the Chicago Bulls defense doesn't hold Charles Barkley and Kevin Johnson to inefficient numbers in games 1, 2, and 6. And let's say, for example, Kevin Johnson gets to his season average at his season average percentage. If Charles Barkley doesn't shoot 9 to 25 in game 1, he's able to play to his percentages and be the Charles Barkley that made him the league MVP, right?
Mm-hmm.
If Charles Barkley and Kevin Johnson are able to play to their numbers, who wins that series?
It's a hypothetical. I don't know. It's an if. What you talking about, bro? That's an if. We don't know that.
It was so close with them averaging below their numbers.
You said, wait a minute.
Okay, so let me say this again.
Hold on, wait. It's my turn to speak. You said if Jordan don't score 41, they lose. Why can't you reverse the conversation?
I said he higher his standard for them to win.
How? That means you said if he scores 31, they don't
win.
You know
why? You know why? Hold on.
Said that.
So watch this.
Uh-huh.
So if he's scoring 30 a game, right?
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck is the points per game the same and the total points the same?
Because his team can score those points.
Okay, hold on, wait.
How do you know that?
Hold on, wait. The Bulls scored 106 points per game, not Michael Jordan. So the Bulls will still score 106 points.
How you know that?
Because they're the Bulls team. They have a team full of players that can score.
Well, no.
That's hypothetical.
No, hold on, Coda. This is how we know.
You just said it's hypothetical. You said that they're going to lose with him averaging 31.
Johnny, the answer is right in front of us.
I didn't say lose.
Hold on. Hey, Johnny, the answer is right in front of us.
You did. You said they don't win if Jordan don't average 40.
Hey, Johnny.
I said the reason why. I said that's the reason why they won. Because
that is an if, sir. You said if he doesn't do it, that means they don't win.
Hey, Johnny.
We know that happened. The Bulls were a better team. We know that.
The
Okay, so
answer
if they're
is
a
right
better
in front
team,
of
let me
us. Hold
ask.
on 1 second. The answer is right in front of us. Because remember, he gave us the averages. They both averaged 106 points per game.
And total points too.
Okay, hold on. That's how we got to the average. So,
Okay, yeah, I got you.
if
I
the
got you.
Phoenix Suns were still able to get to their 106 points per game, even with Charles Barkley and Kevin Johnson being inefficient, we can then safely surmise that even if
Barkley
Jordan
wasn't that
doesn't, hold on
inefficient
one
though.
second, even if Jordan doesn't get to his 50 or 40 or whatever crazy numbers it is, we can just surmise, just like you gave the role players did all this and stuff. Well, from the looks of it, the way the Chicago Bulls players were shooting, I can easily surmise that, you know what, these Chicago Bulls players would have also made sure that they still got to their 106 points per game. Right?
I mean, you could. I mean, if you want to say that, yeah, I guess, yeah. But let me ask you this though. So,
you still gonna go. You persistent, man. You persistent.
No, yeah. So let me ask you this though.
These niggas are masochists, man.
Because what y'all keep doing is this though. So y'all keep uplifting the Bulls so much, right? Y'all keep saying that. You said it again, FYF. You keep saying that Charles Barkley underperformed, Kevin Johnson underperformed because of the
So what do you
Bulls
call
defense. No. I'm saying they did. Hold on, listen. I'm saying they did. So just roll with me. They underperformed so much. They two best players. They shouldn't rely on their role players, right? No team relies on their role players. The Bulls played great defense. They was efficient and all this. So if saying all that, right? Why are they literally one basket away from going to a game 7?
Close series.
Because
So
they were
okay.
Bulls.
Well, stop. How is it a close series when their two best players are underperforming? The Bulls are playing great defense and they're very efficient.
Because the one thing that we know with the Phoenix Suns is, right, like, just the Bulls are, yes.
The role players.
Hold on.
Like I said, right?
Listen, you want to answer?
No.
I'll give it to you. The Bulls, one thing, this is what we always know in basketball history. The Bulls, well, they led with their defense. They were a defensive team. But we do know that the Phoenix Suns all year led with their offense. They were a great offensive team, right? They showcased to us all year the depth of an ability to score a multitude of ways. Richard Dumas, from Tom Chambers.
They're role players.
Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. I'm saying that the Bulls, the only thing the Bulls did was they just understood that we can't fall asleep on this team. This team has weapons all over the place. Our defense has to be locked in. But again, you go into the series with a game plan. The number one and number 2 priorities is Charles Barkley and Kevin Johnson. If we don't start by stifling those two, their offense is going to be too suffocating for us. So you have to lead with your defense, especially with you guys who say that Scottie Pippen wasn't that great of an offensive player and all these, and Jordan didn't have all
I
these.
didn't say that. I never said that.
I'm just going with the narrative because you know you've heard this narrative. So,
oh, yeah.
So if the narrative is that Jordan didn't have this great elite offensive help around him, well, they better lead with defense because they can't let a team like the Phoenix Suns run up the points because they don't have enough firepower to stay toe-to-toe with the Suns. So the only way they can beat a team like the Suns is if they lead with their defense and stifle those best players, make it hard for them to score so that Jordan's scoring can actually have some relevance.
Okay, so I agree with you.
They were a defensive team. They led with defense. You have to give them credit for stifling the number 1 and number 2 option.
Okay, so I agree with you.
That's how you beat a good team.
So they stifled the number 1, number 2 option, right? So it's safe to say the role players kept them in the games.
Quite possibly.
That's the. Didn't I say that already?
But me and you
they
both
lost
know
every single game that they played bad.
That if when you rely, like this is what happens. When you rely on role players to get you through games, this is why you go down 0-2 and give up home court advantage. Because you relied on role players to try to win you games in the NBA Finals. This is why you're looking at an 0-2 deficit and you lose home court advantage. So because they fell into this nonsense,
Scottie and Horace Grant are not role players. They are main integral parts of the Chicago Bulls team.
I agree.
They're not Tom Chambers. They're not Tom Chambers.
I agree.
Charles Barkley were
I
actually
agree. But that wasn't the same Tom Chambers, so we ain't finna do that. But let me ask you a question.
It's not no role players.
I agree.
Games.
So was the series close or not?
No, the Bulls won 4-2. That's not close.
So
that's not close at all.
So the Bulls won by a buzzer beater in Game 6. They barely won. That's not a close series. It would have went to Game 7.
They won.
That's not a close series. 6 games.
You go down 0-2 is not when you give up home court advantage and you go down 0-2. You don't. This not a close series. You don't have control anymore. You're right now just fighting to stay alive. When you go into Chicago and you're just scrapping and clawing in overtime just to make sure you don't go down 3-0. This is not a close series. This is a series.
Did they go down 3-0?
This is a series where the Bulls had control.
Did they go down 3-0?
This is a series where the Bulls had control from the start, and the only thing the Phoenix Suns could do is try to fight and claw to make it look good.
That's what they did, right?
That's it. No, they lost 4-2.
They pushed it to 6 games.
Think about this. You lose a series 4-2 when you have home court advantage. You don't even win the first 2 games at home. And remember, in back then, winning the first 2 games was even more critical because the next 3 games would be in Chicago. That's why it was even more vital that you win those first 2 games because now you got to go through Chicago for 3 just to stay alive.
Wait. I don't think they did that shit. You might be right. Hold on. Let me
yes, they did.
I don't think they did.
Yes, they did.
I mean, I'm finna double
first
check.
First 2 games in Phoenix,
brother.
next 3 games in Chicago.
They did do that.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
That's what they did.
No, you're right. I just looked at it. You're right.
Oh, hold on. How about if we pull the Coda strategy? Oh, you're a liar. Oh, you're a liar, man. If we want to go to 1-up strategy. Yeah, no, it's called a mistake.
No, you lied. You went straight to ChatGPT. I've never seen nobody do that on TikTok.
I know, Coda. I know. You don't see a lot of
like,
shit.
don't nobody go to. Everybody know that ChatGPT is not a good source to go to. Like, I don't know why you did that.
Okay,
that was crazy.
Okay, hold on.
Who's everybody?
Hold on,
man?
Coda. Check this out.
Because I be on a lot of debates.
Hold on, Coda. I can show you right now on Basketball Reference where it still has an inaccuracy. Again, just because there's a mistake, I can go to. If you go to basketball, I went to Basketball Reference, and everybody saw this with Mac Def. Herm probably remembers this. It showed the was it the Lakers and Pacers series? They were missing an entire game. Just had the entire series thread all messed up, right? What I'm saying is, just because you see a mistake somewhere, don't mean it's a lie. It's just a mistake. But if that's what you need to hinge on to feel right about something, go ahead. Take that to your channel and use that to propel yourself to make you feel better.
No, but not only that, Lamar, this is why we know how to use ChatGPT, because once you tell ChatGPT they got that information wrong, they will correct themselves.
We'll never get it wrong again.
And it will never get it wrong again. And the next time we bring up this information, it's going to be correct. That's why we talk with ChatGPT so it can retain this information.
And the thing is, I remember about us, it's about getting to the information, figuring out what, and the main thing is I'm just trying to figure out what the points per game being the same, what does it mean?
It still didn't prove nothing. He just want to give Jordan. He just want to give Jordan credit for how good the Chicago Bulls was.
It just proved again. It proved again, like I said, like I made an example of the 2004 finals.
Can you show me another example of another player that stepped up their game to shoot more for their team to win?
Can I talk, bro?
No, I want you to show me another example.
Okay, I'm gonna answer your question. You gonna let me talk?
Of role players.
No, because I already know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say something about playmaking. Again, you said Jordan up this level.
I want to say let me talk. No, listen. My whole point about points per game and total points. When you say, because y'all keep saying they play so much great defense on Barkley and Kevin Johnson.
God, bro,
can I talk, bro?
No, because you're bringing up stuff that you didn't prove. You didn't prove.
I'm getting to the point. Listen.
You didn't prove that Jordan is why they won. That's why I told you to prove it by bringing up somebody else.
Brother, listen again. Just listen, bro. So my whole point again of why I'm saying points per game and total points matter in a series, if you will listen. Because you guys keep saying they play so much great defense. And when I watch the series and I see the stats, I don't see it. Now, my example is this. 2004 Detroit Pistons. We all know that was a great defensive effort that they put on the Lakers. When you go look at the same stats, points per game and total points, it's a wide margin for Detroit. That is what defense looks like.
Yeah,
but what you guys are talking about,
why are you
wrong? Wait. Let me answer this. You're wrong. You can't compare 2004 NBA to 1983 NBA, sir. It's not the same. Listen to me.
What the Pistons did in 04 is not the same as 1993 basketball. So it's two different basketballs.
But secondly, hold on. But you're talking about an anomaly year where one, I believe the last time I checked, and I might be wrong. Coda, tell me if I'm wrong. The last time I checked, that series was lost because a player by the name of Kobe Bryant went rogue and wanted to prove a point because Shaquille O'Neal was shooting 60% from the field, completely dominating Ben Wallace one-on-one, and it was Kobe who was super inefficient, underperforming, not getting anything done, right? And he was the one going AWOL trying to prove a point in the NBA Finals, right? Shooting his team out of games. It was Shaquille O'Neal who seemingly was still doing what he was supposed to do. So I don't know why you're trying to put it on Shaq and Kobe. This was an anomaly series where the Lakers clearly should have won if Kobe didn't go rogue on that team doing what you said do. Kobe must have took your advice, Coda, because you said they need to just turn up his scoring and shoot all the shots and just be the man. Go against the offense. Well, Kobe went against the offense.
That was perfect.
Kobe went against the grain. And you know what? He went against the grain to the tune of letting an inferior offensive team, right? And a team that was inferior to them beat them when they were the significant favorites. That's called a choke job. And he couldn't even
average 50%.
That's why we just proved to you right there. If Kobe was a playmaker, they would have won.
If Kobe would have just played his role,
so FYF,
if Kobe would have just played his role like he did in all the other championships and let Shaq be the finals MVP, be the best player, be the driving force, they win another championship. Kobe couldn't take being the second option no more. Kobe couldn't take playing a role anymore. Kobe went against the grain and shot so many shots that the Lakers had no chance to win. So again, he took your logic and they lost because he couldn't play team basketball.
Okay. So
now we proved you wrong.
Okay, so when did I ever say anything about Kobe Bryant? I agree with that. What are you talking about, brother?
Sir, what we're talking about is that
I simply said you niggas don't know how to listen, bro.
Sir, you asked me to answer the question. I'm going to answer the question.
You brought up 2004 finals, though.
Your question is, how is Kobe Bryant prove you wrong about a guy who takes more shots to win?
I didn't say that. What are you talking about?
Yes, you did. You said that taking more shots leads to winning.
That was like 30 minutes ago. What are you talking about?
That's the same conversation we're holding on to for 2 hours. Bro, the main conversation,
I agree that Kobe fucked that series.
Is you unmute yourself one more time? I'm going to end this. There you go. That's all you did. Thank you. Bye. Because I'm ready to get in tonight. Listen, Lamont. This man came up here and said that playmaking was the worst way to win compared to shooting the basketball and thing.
And that's why LeBron lost so much.
He basically sat here for over an hour with us arguing about points per game for a series that Jordan played in, then used the Detroit Pistons in response to me talking about defense, and in that same series proved him wrong that the guy who takes the most shots cost his team a series in the finals.
Nigga, y'all shouldn't even entertain this motherfucker.
No, we do have to entertain it.
Copy paste. No,
you gotta understand. New World, we are content creators. New World, we need to do this. I know you guys get mad at us for this, but this is what we create our content for. People need to see this. People need to see this. This is gonna be over 100,000 people up here. There's gonna be over 100,000 people that are gonna see this live, sir.
No, y'all got clips for days. No, but this nigga was really up here for an hour, bro. We started with Scottie Pippen. Talk about him being the top 10 player. Then we moved on to the motherfucking Suns series. Then we're talking about the motherfucking Western Conference series. And now we're moving on to all this other bullshit. This
no, but we got to remember
the goalpost every single time.
No, but we got to remember why we moved. We got to remember why we moved to the Phoenix series, because he wanted to prove the idea that being a playmaker is not as impactful as being a scorer. And we all know the playmaker is better than the scorer in basketball. That's why the Bulls didn't win until they got a playmaker, not a scorer. They had a scorer since 1985. They couldn't win. They ended up getting a playmaker in 1988. And guess what happened to the Bulls since then? 6 straight championships.
Okay, so when did I say that Kobe played good in 04?
You said he was a shot chucker, and that's what he is.
No, when did I know? You all know Kobe played bad in 04, correct?
No, we all know that taking more shots don't make you better than the playmaker. That's what we know.
Yeah, in that series, he took more shots and played bad. He was inefficient and he played bad.
That's what happens when you take shots. Majority of the time when you take shots,
I know that. So why are y'all bringing up Kobe when I was bringing up a point about the points per game?
Because Kobe played like Mike.
I was talking about Detroit defense, though. I was talking about Detroit defense. I wasn't talking about Kobe.
We know what you were talking about, but we're proving your point that you can shoot your team out of a series, sir. And you can't play make your team out of a series. That's the point.
Because remember, I asked him, I said, what did you expect LeBron to do? Did you want him to go against the grain, go against the offense and just chuck shots? Like, because we've seen that before and we've seen what that leads to. Going against the grain, going against the offense never leads to a good result, right? And then the fact that he thinks that Jordan was just chucking shots up outside of what Phil Jackson wanted, the triangle offense a lot of times was designed, just like it was designed for Kobe, it was designed for Jordan and Kobe to go high volume when needed. Phil Jackson even talked about this. This is why Phil Jackson says, I don't hold efficiency against Kobe because we need him to take a bunch of bad shots for the offense to function. So that a lot of times that's by design of the offense. I don't know if LeBron's ever been in an offense where by design he could afford to just go in and chuck shots at high volume and not be a playmaker.
Yeah, that was like only like if he had injuries, like if his like other like teammates got injured and like he had to take them shots.
I just don't get the logic. I don't get the
LeBron did that in 06 and 08. He realized you don't win playing basketball. That's not winning basketball. It isn't. It isn't.
That's why they went and won 60 games in 09 and 010.
Because if that was the case, Jordan wouldn't need other players to help him develop. That means Jordan had that it would have been start winning from the beginning. Jordan wasn't winning until he got a team.
Yep.
And how do you get a team? By having playmakers.
That's why
it's just that simple.
Like, we've seen LeBron take a whole bunch of shots and still lose. Like, that's just not a winning formula. He scored 38 a game versus Orlando, and they lost the series. Like,
but this is the key thing to all of this, Lamont. For one, they're going to talk about you using ChatGPT, so get ready for it.
Oh, I don't.
Two, this is how they talk sports. You see how he brought random stats that had nothing to do with nothing and gave it a definition. He gave it a meaning that didn't mean anything. What does the team points per game mean? Nothing.
Don't mean shit. I've never heard somebody use that.
I was trying to figure out what's the point he's trying to get across because I've never heard anybody correlate.
He's trying to say because they average the same amount of points, then obviously the Bulls weren't playing great defense. It was the Bulls' offense because the Bulls' offense.
He just haven't got to like debate with totals and shit.
Listen, y'all got to pay attention to me. I know how they think. He's basically saying that the Bulls' offense kept up with the Phoenix offense because of Jordan's offense. But he doesn't. What he fails to realize is that no, the Phoenix offense wasn't as good because of the Bulls' defense. So they could have been better offensively as a team, which is what I tried to explain to them, that they slowed down their team, how they get the possessions to Charles Barkley, how they get shots off. It wasn't the same. Even Charles Barkley said it. I had trouble against their double teams. It was hard to see.
You're forcing these other role players to take shots, and they can't win like that. What you were trying to explain to this nigga, like they didn't win out one game where these so-called role players stepped up.
But that's how they think, though. They think role players are supposed to come in and do this, and we don't see that a lot.
Bro, this man came up here and said Timothy Mozgov, bro.
He said Timothy Mozgov and LeBron was supposed to do that.
They didn't win that game. Like every example that this nigga brought up, I'm like, bro, they still lost. Like you bringing up these niggas scoring 20, 30 points. They losing, nigga.
Yo, that's again, that shows you how, for one, they just go on Basketball Reference to look up stats, right? And provide that kind of information to people. Because again, the average basketball fan don't know what stats are, what they really mean. So again, I don't know what he was trying to say with the points per game related to the defense. But at the end of the day, we all know the Chicago Bulls was one of the better defenses in basketball in 1993. And they really stifled what Phoenix likes to do on a game-to-game basis. Like Lamont said, you don't go down 0-2, bro. Talking about you guys still controlling the series. You lost control of the series.
On home court, too. Yeah,
you lost control of the series.
I mean, even think about
you down 3-1. They were down 3-1. They lost game 4. They were down 3-1.
Yeah, it's over with.
Yeah, once you lose, once you go down 0-2, like your chances of winning that series is done. It's over with. Like it's almost.
He's going to points per game, which is a average of all the games. At the end of the day, they didn't win 4 games. They lost 4 games. So that means there was 4 games they scored less than the Bulls. Just because the 2 games that they beat the Bulls in was good enough to equate how much they lost by in 4 games, doesn't mean that they played well throughout the whole series as a team.
No, he was trying to use the fact that they won by 1 point.
They had to score 129 points in a double overtime, which could essentially inflate all the averages for the rest. It's like
Exactly.
Like that's what I'm saying. It's just like you're taking something that obviously the double overtime game was an anomaly, right? It inflates the numbers for the rest. It doesn't tell the like. Remember when he was talking about Kevin Johnson? Until I looked up the numbers, he was shying away from telling us how bad Kevin Johnson was in them first two games. He didn't want to tell y'all that he scored 4 points in game 2 and 11 in game 1, and he was shooting from a poor percentage, 0% from the 3-point line. And he's just like, oh, now you're just trying to be slick, man. Now you just trying.
No, but that's what they do. Again, that's what they do, Lamont. That's what they do, though. Because again, like even with the Charles Barkley thing, right? Yeah, Charles Barkley averaged more points in this series than he did for the playoffs or in the regular season by like 2 points or 1.5 for the playoffs.
But that's because game 2,
right? But I know that. But my whole point is, and it would always be this: is that that's not how you determine if somebody's playing great or not compared to one series or the other. Wait, did he do more than his average, less than his average to a certain degree? If he's around his average, and that's just it. He's not exceeding it, right? He's not. Like he said, he's not doing what Jordan's doing, going from 31 to 41, right? He's not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So why is he not doing that? Because he can't. Jordan could do that because who's guarding Jordan?
You're
they
right.
got trash
because,
defensive
like, for
team.
example, and you're right, Johnny, because, for example, if you're a good team, and let's say in the next playoff round, you run into a team that knows how to slow the pace down and turn the game into a dogfight, but everybody's numbers go down, but you guys still find a way to win the series. It's just like that's not you dropping. That's just each series is it's different in and of themselves. Like you can't expect to go into each series. I'm gonna perfectly hit all my numbers exactly how I did in the previous matchup or the regular season. You just gotta go into each series. How do I win this series? What do we need to do to win this series? And they that's why I don't like this dropping thing, because they expect every player to go into every series and match.
No, but I never said they stop or slow down Barkley. I said they slowed down their offense.
No, you said that, but no, but
I didn't say they slowed down Barkley. I said they made it hard on Barkley to be the key factor of their offense and what they were doing. So yeah, Barkley's going to go off, but their offense is predicated on knowing what you're going to do and where Barkley knows where I can go with the double teams. When he says I can't see in a double team, it makes it hard.
But you were still right, because when Barkley shoots 9 of 25 in game 1. Bro, yeah, of course he's going to get enough shot attempts to get to his number, right? And he's also going to get a ton of free throws because he's just getting a ball a shit ton. But he shot 9 of 25, like 30-something% from the field. That's mission accomplished. This is why you win game 1. Kevin Johnson scored 11 points game 1. Mission accomplished, right? You took their 2 best players, and they shot atrociously combined, right? And then you go to that second game, Kevin Johnson only scores 4 points, right? You, as a defense, you have to be like, this is how we win. We got to try to stop, if not one, both of these motherfuckers, and allow these other dudes to try to be
poison.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and basically, like I said, none of this was because that's how they talk. I never said that they stopped Charles Barkley. I said that they made it difficult for Barkley to get them into their offense because he's their main offensive guy. They're going to go to him. They made it hard for him to get his shot. They made it hard for him to get his possessions. They made it hard for him to be a better playmaker. So these are the reasons why they won, and that's a team concept. They slowed the team down, but they don't understand that because to them they think one guy controls everything that a team does on the basketball court.
I should have took that nigga's money.
They were not going to pay you, bro.
They're not going to pay you because what I mean.
They're going to pay you no $1,000, man.
It's a rabbit hole. He was going to keep having us scour games until we saw a stretch of maybe 4 minutes where KJ was guarding Jordan. He'd be like, "Look, this is what I'm talking about." Like, well, Johnny went through 2 games, right? If what you said was true, we would have saw it very quickly. It just is not true.
Mm-hmm.
No, again, if he would have said, he could have said, was Jordan being double teamed by KJ and Marley? That's a possibility, right? I wouldn't argue that. But when you ask us who was guarding Jordan, I'm not. Just like when Logan tried to ask us that question, you're asking us who's the primary defender, who's responsible to guard Jordan. The scouting report says this is your man today, and it was never, "Hey KJ, you got Jordan today." Never.
I'm just like, you talking about a point guard, nigga, an undersized point guard guarding Michael Jordan for a series. Nigga.
Exactly.
That's
Talking about
crazy,
using a
nigga.
coach.
A nigga who's not known for defense at all, made no defensive teams ever.
Yep, man, I got to get ready to go to bed, Lamont. This has been a long show. This is
Yeah,
about
we
9
stayed
hours.
up late for this nigga, bro.
This motherfucker was right. Who said we was gonna be here 4 hours later? And he was right too. When he
Bro,
said
I told you, nigga. I told you, nigga.
But I mean, they be
Copy-paste
coming
niggas.
up late because you know what happened, Lamont? All those other lives shut off, so they felt like, let me just come over here. They started coming over here.
No, because All Ball shared the live to a whole bunch of his cronies, nigga. That's why they started showing up in
He
the
shared
comments.
it? I didn't know.
and
I
they
didn't know
hopped
he
up
shared
on
it.
it.
All ball don't know
Yeah,
ball,
nigga, he shared the live, nigga.
Yeah, but
He got
see,
mad, Lamont. He got mad.
But here's the problem with All Ball. Just come up here and talk basketball. He just came up here just to crash out, just to have a moment where he trying to play tough, and it's just like, this is why it's hard to even.
That's why we make fun
I
of you,
can't take
nigga.
I can't take them serious. Like, you just come up here to just try to be the star of the show, act like you tough. Oh, I went up there and I had to check them, and it's just like, bro, we talking basketball.
Nah, bro, he lame, bro. He'll talk shit about Jordan and be on LeBron's side like the next day, bro. Like he a flip
Nigga, he got
Lamont, that's why they like me.
mad,
They don't
bro.
like me, Lamont, because I be telling you, you ain't gonna do shit. Like, what you gonna do? You gonna catch a flight to come see somebody now? That's what you gonna do. You gonna come
City girl.
end your day to go get a flight because somebody disrespected your manhood. What kind of manhood you got if the internet could be?
That's what I'm
You got a
saying.
fragile
Nah,
manhood if
he
the internet
got
could take
mad
away.
because his son got LeBron as a GOAT, nigga. I told you he about to whoop his son.
I told
ass,
his
like-
son don't come over here with that shit, giving us ammo. He was mad because he knew we were using ammo.
He
He
got
got
mad because
mad,
we was,
nigga.
and he did come. He definitely didn't say we was lying because his son. I got the clip. We had play that. We had put it on replay. We got the clip. He came up here and said that. Like, so it's definitely.
Oh,
not
can
a
I see
lie.
that real quick? I want to see that.
It's hard.
Yeah,
to
we gotta go find it.
Yeah,
Yeah, we gotta go
I'm
find it.
telling you.
This was like a month or two ago.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But All Ball knows because he was in the chat.
He came
All Ball
up.
in the
He
chat.
came up. That's when he came up. He was like, "Oh, he goes back." Because we told him, "Yo, don't come over here because if we don't want your dad saying that we said anything to you or did anything to you. And
Yes.
we don't want you. We don't want you giving us anything to go up against him because he's going to be upset." And just exactly how it happened here. Us
It's because
mentioning
we
his
will
son.
use it, nigga. We will use it, nigga.
That's what I told him.
That's the
We're
first
not
time we
cowards,
even
bro.
mentioned it. That it's true, but his son was like, I don't know why my dad don't like LeBron. Like he said, his son was coming up here trying to get legitimate answers to a problem that he thinks his dad has. I'm not joking.
That's
To be honest with
crazy
you,
work,
Lamont,
bro.
we used to kids reaching out to us, huh, Lamont?
We'll save that one, man. We'll keep that in. We'll keep
That's
that
inside
Y'all
joke.
got clips.
Come on,
y'all
now.
got clips for days for
maybe
this show.
one day
Y'all got clips
we'll
for days.
unleash that one, man, and put
Nah,
it.
it ain't worth it, Lamont. It ain't worth it. We don't be wanting to destroy their manhood. We just want to show y'all they're not real basketball fans. There's two things we prove to y'all. They're the biggest LeBron fans or they're just not basketball fans. It's one of the two. It ain't nothing
They're
else.
LeBron fans, nigga. They bring LeBron up. Like I said, they go so out of their body to bring up LeBron in every single
And again,
conversation.
and it shows you clearly they'll take you in a rabbit hole. He's talked a whole hour about Phoenix
Yeah.
Suns, Chicago Bulls, just because he wanted to prove
They just can't
Michael
let go of
Jordan was a
Jordan. That's the
playmaker.
thing.
Michael
They just
Jordan's
can't
shot
let go of
taking was
Jordan.
better than playmaking, and then he used the series to defeat his own argument. That's why we gotta let him talk.
No, he
used the
did
series
all of
to-
this because he was mad that we would dare give Scottie Pippen any credit for the Bulls being a good basketball team.
Yeah, that's where this.
But that
all
was
started.
somebody else. That
No,
was
he came
No, that
up
was
here-
him too.
Yeah, it was him too.
No, he
this
came
where
up here
Austin from-
originally.
They said like they just can't. They cannot stand the notion of Pippen.
Oh, that's because
getting
that was
credit.
your argument with them.
Any credit, like, and they think giving Pippen credit means that you're saying Jordan was trash. That's how in their brain.
No, because
that's how it. That's how.
No, that is how they do it. That's exactly how they do it. That's
no,
exactly how they
because you
do it.
remember when he came up here, we was talking about Scottie Pippen with that other nigga. I can't remember what his name was. He was first trying to question Lamont about who his GOAT was. It's like, oh, since you got Jordan as the GOAT, how could you say this about
But New
Scottie
World,
Pippen?
that's
basically,
why. Because when he sees when I'm giving Pippen credit in his brain, it must be
Mhm.
because I'm saying Jordan is trash. So don't you have Jordan as the GOAT?
Mhm.
Like, bro, What does that have to do with anything we talking about with Scottie Pippen, bro? Scottie Pippen is great in and of himself, man. It has nothing to do.
His new name is Crying Meech. It ain't even gonna be Mind Meech. It's
I've
Crying
never
Meech.
seen. Now, to be honest, I've never seen Meech cry that much. Today was bad for him. I don't know why.
Bro, he came up here because I'm here, bro. Because he got caught lying. These dudes don't be realizing that I be watching their nonsense.
I told you,
but they be silly enough to talk about us, and people be sending me stuff, and he sent me some stuff, and he was like, yeah, you look like a cartoon. Why would you make a post about somebody being looking like a cartoon?
Now they care about how you look.
Of course, they care about how I look. My life is better than
they care about
this.
how another man looks. No, they care about how we look, how we talk, nigga. Because they was talking about Warm Boy and our voices, nigga, and
they'll do
Ochi's
that.
voice too.
They'll do that quickly.
These niggas
That's why they get mad at me. Because I took that away from them. Them making fun of me don't bother me at all. Like they really think I care about how they think how I look or sound. Bro, like I don't know. I can't borrow $20 from anyone you use. Why do I care what anyone you think? So
I can't believe we
it's
talked
just that
that long
simple.
about the Phoenix Suns, a team that lost in the finals, man, did absolutely nothing, man, of relevance.
For no reason.
We're not talking
No,
about
the only reason they did it though is because of Jordan's 41. Remember, it was because of Jordan's 41.
No, it's because I think he didn't expect y'all to pull up the film because he ain't never been on here before. Like I said, all ball shared the live, nigga. So he probably got set up low key.
Well, we was gonna pull up the
Ball
film.
just come up here and talk himself.
I don't know, bro.
But to be honest though, if you ever hear All Ball talk, All Ball does not know nothing about the game of basketball. And this is just me being the nicest.
He doesn't. Thank you.
All Ball will talk around a whole bunch of topics, and he'll talk around, but he will never really dive into talking basketball. He'll say a whole bunch of like very vague and very general comments, and then he'll lead into talking about LeBron fans, like. Because his whole thing is talking about LeBron fans. He can never talk about LeBron or the game or Jordan or Jordan's game. It's always about LeBron fans. That's it.
It's ridiculous. Even that nigga Meech on here was just yapping. Y'all asked him a question.
Meech is better
Shit,
than
I
that,
can't
though.
remember what the question was,
Meech
bro.
I don't see. This is A Johnny, man. I don't know what A Johnny be doing in his free time to these guys because
He be making these niggas brains
Lamont, this is the only way. No,
it's
but
crazy.
you got to think
you
about
ask him a question and these niggas literally just short out, nigga. It's crazy.
Listen. Them niggas know more about me than any. Before I can ever know about them, I've never spoken to Mind You Meech. Never.
That is crazy.
This nigga knows.
So for him to have again his whatever impression of me he has comes from other people. He never sat here. That's why I tell you these dudes only here to be bullies and to be the dominant factor. They can't do that.
He made a post about you and he's never had a conversation with you.
Never. I've never seen. I've never been on his live. I've never spoken to this kid ever. So for him to have any kind of thing about me because of what people said of me or him coming to the show and seeing what I do to Zesties. Because he could address anything that I said before, but he already knows the conversation. Because the problem is that there's no script for me. They sit in private chats all day. You heard what he said. I'm in that group, but I don't be like exactly. You don't tell him to shut up. You just sit there and be a participant.
Hey, and I was just pump faking. I didn't even know he was really in the group. I just said that to just throw it out there. He was like, yeah.
No, that he got so offended, Lamont. Like that's why I was like, bro, he's not talking about
he
you.
just broke down.
And then the niggas just straight up admitted that he was a part of the group.
That's like Lamont. Remember, mind you, right? You're on the corner, Lamont. You know all your friends are selling drugs on that corner. You just chilling there. You doing it all day. Every day you there. One day you drive off and get pulled over by the narcs. And they start asking you questions. What you doing over there? Oh, what you gonna say? Oh no, I just be over there. You with them. I don't know those dudes. You with them. You with them. You're gonna get mad at the cop and say, why are you associating me with drugs? Well, it's surveilling you. You're in and out of this place every day. Why?
Guilty
you can't answer.
Association, man.
It is. It really is. Just like me, I'm guilty by association. I hang out with nothing but LeBron fans. I'm proud of it. Not gonna be scared to tell you of it. Yes, I'm cool with the world. I'm cool with Warm Boy. I'm cool with all these dudes that y'all think are weird. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's us.
Oh man, this is a good show today. This is gonna be a good one.
We go, we trust, man.
Big
Clips for
Assassin came
days,
through and
nigga.
really got embarrassed because he again, that was, I'm so glad
He
we did
ran
that.
away.
We
That
showed
nigga ran
him
away
Jordan's
after
fake.
he
He was
got
like, "That's a
embarrassed.
fake steal." He was like, he saw it. Jordan
Bro,
got fake steals.
It got so bad. It got so bad. I forgot that what we did to Big Assassin, man.
Your fake
Let's end it, Lamar.
steal.
Let's end it.
He cooked his ass.
Let's
Hey,
end it.
Ochi, I hope you got some clips, nigga. Because that shit
Lamar,
was lit.
you need to play this as of like 11 o'clock your time or 10
Bro, I'm
o'clock
gonna have to
Monday.
drop this one early because this is a long one
Early.
right here.
No, everybody's off Monday. MLK Day. Let it play for the
Yeah,
day.
yeah. So I'm gonna drop it.
Oh, yes,
I'm gonna
sir.
drop it early. I'm gonna
Yes,
drop it
sir.
early.
I'm
Bro,
watching
this
this
will go
back.
for a long time too. This will go from.
Put it at 1 p.m. Eastern, which is like, I
Yeah.
guess 11 a.m. your time.
Oh, bro.
Nah,
Or,
because I
or
stepped
10 a.m.
away.
your
I'm
time.
gonna do this one. Hey, Johnny, I'm gonna do
These
this
niggas be
one.
yapping.
I'm gonna make sure I do this one
Mhm.
where it's live on all of our channels, not just a premiere. Because I want this one to
Do
get
it.
out to the masses. This has to get out to everybody.
Do it.
I got to get the most visibility
do
on
it.
this. I'm gonna have this one as vertical on all channels. I'm gonna have this one going as many ways as possible.
Let's do it, man. So again, this is the FYF GJK TikTok takeover. We talk basketball.
Oh, he said
Watch
it's
basketball.
the playoffs.
Oh no, I'm dropping it Monday, Martin Luther King Jr. Day, because we called who do we call I called somebody a preacher or something, man, just trying to be a savior or something. Who did I call?
Who's that?
Man? I called somebody
Today?
Yeah, somebody was up here trying to. Oh, it was it Coda? I asked Coda. I was like, because with this logic that he had, it's like where's this logic, right? Given, where's this logic to help LeBron out? I don't know. I gotta go back. There's so much in this stream, man.
No, it was because like we was talking about the teammates, nigga, and the teammates stepping up and being help for the team and all this other bullshit. And he don't bring up that same energy for LeBron in 2015 or in 07.
No, but he just, again, he proved our point because, again, he talked about role players, which is the team. That's the point. We keep telling you it's about team. Role players and star players have to step up.
But see, I've never heard anybody break down that LeBron James lost because his team's point per game average was 4 points less than the other team's point per game average. And
they never say that,
bro.
shit,
They always
man.
talk about individual performances. Like when they talk about Brown in 2011, right or wrong, they go to that 8-point game. Like now, all of a sudden, we have to go away from that logic, and I have to start pointing out to Charles Barkley and Kevin Johnson's bad games. Like, bro, it's again. If
And he said they don't matter.
And at the end of the day, whether you define it as choking or not, those performances or underperformances or the Bulls defense that forced that's what ultimately changed.
It's not choking. We're not saying choking about. What we're saying is this is
no,
the
it's not
signs,
choking.
and this is the.
That's just
this is our proof of how good the Bulls defense was. They can have these type of games because the Bulls were just that good.
Yeah.
That's just it. And it was the Bulls. I didn't give no one credit. I said the Bulls.
They can't take
So,
it. And you got to give Jordan credit. If you don't give Jordan credit,
exactly.
To them is
you're saying Jordan didn't do nothing.
Yeah.
That's what they're basically
They
saying.
don't know
I
how to
didn't say
correlate
that.
it. Or don't say Pippen
That's
did too
fine.
much, like what you said. When you said Pippen changed the series first, don't say that. All right.
Yeah. No, I
Do
gotta
that.
say that. Yeah, because Pippen. Because at the end of the day, it takes 3 games to win a series, not 2. So the Bulls would have lost 3-2 if it wasn't for Scottie Pippen. The same way you think the Bulls would have lost that series if Jordan didn't score 41 points. Another if. That's basically what you're saying.
That's a good one. Right
So let's get up out of here, man. Y'all have a good, I guess, morning, evening, however you want to take it. See y'all tomorrow. We're gonna watch film on Jordan and Kobe.
Hold on, you
So,
what time you going live? Because you
12 noon Eastern on Go James Kingdom. We go live 12 noon
Yeah,
Eastern.
you
sharp.
gotta
That's 6 hours away.
You gotta get.
I got a short takeover. Yeah, Lamar, you got to put me on that payroll, bro. Stop tripping. Anyways, holla, y'all boys be good. Y'all make sure to follow FYF Sports Debate on all platforms and Go James Kingdom on all platforms. Y'all make sure to keep y'all foot on Jordan's fans' necks. And again, we'll see y'all on the next TikTok Takeover Live.
All right, y'all. Man, we out.
Peace out.